frosty flavor. And when you're choosing from chocolate or vanilla, it's not that hard. But now, there's all new Frosty Swirls and Frosty Fusions. So try picking your fave from Oreo Brownie Fusion, Pop-Tarts Strawberry Fusion, Strawberry Swirl, Brownie Batter Swirl, Caramel Swirl, and Caramel Crunch Fusion. Not so easy now, huh? For a fresh way to Frosty, gotta be Wendy's. Open till midnight or later.
At participating U.S. Wendy's. Hours may vary by location. Oreo is a trademark of Mondelez International Group. Pop-Tarts is a trademark of Kellogg North America Co., LLC. Used with permission.
I'm Jalen Hurst here for Window Nation. When I'm on the field, I'm always looking for a window of opportunity. If you're looking for a window of opportunity to replace windows in your home, now's the time.
Replace your old, drafty, cheap, or builder-grade windows, and Window Nation can get the job done in 1 day or less. Right now, when you buy 2 windows, you'll get 2 free. Plus, you won't make any payments for 2 years.
Schedule a convenient in-home estimate right now at 866-90-NATION or visit windownation.com.
I'm Ed Evans, CEO of Consumer Cellular. Ever wonder why the big wireless companies want you on an unlimited plan? It's because they need you to help cover the costs of the 20-somethings who are using a lot of data every month. Fact is, according to the latest research studies, most people 50 and up, like me, only use 12 gigs or less each month. Don't get bamboozled by big wireless. At Consumer Cellular, pick what suits your needs. Whether it's 1 gig, 5, 10, or unlimited, the point is, pay for exactly what you need and nothing more. We use the same towers as the big guys, but since we don't own and maintain them, we can pass the savings on to you. Our plans start at just $20 a month, and you'll get the best customer service in the business. I want to invite you to join the millions of people who choose something better than big wireless. Because if you're not using all that data, you're probably getting used.
Call 1-888-FREEDOM, visit consumercellular.com/facts or a store near you. Plans include $5 credit for auto pay and e-billing. See site for additional facts.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Tampa Bay has vaulted into the power rankings penthouse. The Bucs are looking better each week, even without their top 3 wide receivers. How about Kansas City? They continue improving as it is getting healthy again. Indy is the tough out at home for sure, while Detroit suffered a difficult loss, and Green Bay slowly is coming back to the pack. The Rams, Buffalo, Pittsburgh, Philadelphia, and Seattle complete my top 10. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
What's going on, everyone? Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. It is 94 WIP. Great to be with you, off and rolling. On this Thursday morning, 3 days now to the Eagles and the Vikings, a game that has taken on more importance than I think we expected that it would. Lots swirling around the Eagles. They got back at it with practice yesterday in pads. Quinyon Mitchell, a limited participant, which was good news to know that he's potentially in play for Sunday. So we'll talk about the Eagles coming out of that mini bye. Phil's offseason, obviously a million things to discuss. Phil's have a big press conference today, 11 o'clock with Dombrowski and Rob Thompson. So that's a press conference the station will air, and we'll discuss leading up to it. Flyers, we've got tickets to give away today for their game tonight. So a lot going on, including Jason Kelsey with us at 7:30 for an hour. So all of it with you on the phone lines, 215-592-9494. Rich.
Hello, Joe.
Hello there, Johnny.
Squirrels can't burp or vomit.
I wouldn't think they could. I could think they'd throw up but not burp.
Well, no rodent, apparently, can burp or vomit. So squirrels are rodents, which is why rat poison is so effective. Other mammals tend to expel these toxic substances, and rodents can't do it.
So here's my analogy to sports. It's good to get it out.
Yeah.
You know, like one thing, like we all, James, we all hate when we throw up, except it does kind of help the human body.
Yeah, the boot and rally, right? We've all been there.
It's scary, but you gotta be brave.
Yeah.
You gotta, maybe hold the hair back.
Yeah, well, sure.
And
so the
let her rip.
So that's sort of, it's funny you go there, John, because that to me is in many ways the spirit of today's show. So, guys, here's the deal I want to get to with everyone at 215-592.
It is. Welcome.
So here's the deal.
In many ways, that's the spirit of today's
So here's
show.
the deal, guys. The last 4 or 5 days, we've all been complaining about the Eagles, rightfully so. And that will continue to an extent today. But I want to turn it into solutions. I want to go from the problems, which are, pretty well established and understood, although debated on, the degrees to which they're problems.
It's a problem. If we can't vomit,
right, we
might die.
To the solutions. Like, what are the solutions for these many issues?
There are solutions.
All right,
Joe.
so let's get to it, because I got a list, John. I'm sure you do. I want to hear from everyone at 215-592-9494. I think the biggest thing we've heard the most this year from callers and all around town is, like, fire Patullo. He's a problem. At the very least, demote him. Don't let him call the plays. Like, that's the main solution I've heard people say. I wouldn't do it. So I wouldn't pull that lever. Maybe you would. But this is a day for you. Eagles are coming out of their mini-bye. So whatever adjustments they're going to make are in process. Like Sirianni and the coaching staff, over the last week since they last played a game 7 days ago, have had a lot of time to dig in, dig down, and say, let's do this, and this different. Well, we ask you today at 215-592-9494, what do you think, big or small, what do you think they should do different? John, talk to me.
I was mortified watching shows yesterday. I learned that the Eagles lead the NFL in negative plays, and we know that that's a huge no-no. You know that's the big play is sort of what the offense lives on, and it's what the defense lives to thwart.
Sure.
So we, with 47 negative plays, lead the NFL with that.
Now, offensive line often leads to that. Like a breakdown, one player either can lead to a sack or a bad run.
That's exactly what I'm talking about. Our offensive line cannot protect this quarterback right now. We're watching it. I mean, trying to swap stunts off, it is horrendous. So we're going up against a defensive coordinator this week who wants to just blitz the heck out of us. We got to get back on track by running the football. This Vikings run defense, they allow 132.2 rushing yards a game. That's 24th in the NFL. That's not great. They allow 4.5 yards per carry. That's 22nd in the NFL. You know that's not great. There are 32 teams, everyone. So we can finally run it this week, maybe, if this offensive line gets it together. It's the weakness. You know, Flores is a great schemer, but when you don't have the guys who want to anchor in and do this, you know, the strict, okay, I'm going to be in the A gap and he's going to be in the B gap and we're going to be, you know, keeping our outside shoulder free. You know, like sometimes there are guys, there are defenses that don't like to play that way. And I think this is one of those defenses. So we can take advantage of that, I hope. And handing the ball to Saquon with call it and run it plays. Call it and run it, run plays. This is something we've talked about in the past.
Yeah.
And we know that with the way these offenses are run these days, it's very easy for Jalen to look at the lay of the land, look at the defense and say, well, there's too many guys in the box. We can't run. We don't have enough blockers to cover everyone up for Saquon or to cover everyone up except one, because a lot of times you just have to leave one. And it gets you out of a run in many cases.
So I get it. We got to
just call runs, hand it to Saquon, let the offensive line get a little confidence. Right now, this offensive line is not feeling good about themselves. When those big nasties up front get a little swagger going, they play better.
So, John, it's interesting that you go there, because I actually, and again, we want to hear from you at 215-592-9494. What should the Eagles do different?
And then on the defensive side of things, we have to trade for pass rushers. Nick Bonito has 8. Our team has 9.
Yeah, that's
sacks.
brutal.
Wow.
Nick Bonito, this guy that I didn't even know until this year, has 8 sacks. Our team has 9 sacks. We need to figure out, I'm telling you right now, we need to move. I guess it's time to take Jahad Campbell and put him at edge and get him reps there, because we don't have other bodies to crash off that edge and get to quarterbacks that actually have a chance.
And anyone they trade for today ain't going to play Sunday in all likelihood. So, all right, so I hear you, John. And there's so many ways to go, and I want to hear from everyone, 215-592-9494.
We also need to replace Keely Ringo on the outside.
Okay.
If that's really what they're going to try to do, that's not going to work.
All right, so what do you want to see him do different? Here's where I'm at. So it's funny, I actually have a list of what not to do different, and John went into the wheelhouse of one of them. Here's what I'm not going to tell you to do different. More runs with Saquon or more passes with Jalen. And here's what I mean by that. I don't know which has been worse. They've both been pretty rough. So the point is, I don't think the solution is definitively like, they got to pass more or they got to run more, because I think the offensive line actually has been an issue on both fronts. But let me give you my list as I see it. Easy solutions that won't solve all problems, but will improve some. Number one. More Jalen Hurts designed runs. Number one. Like, it's the easiest bag they can go into. This can be quarterback draws. This can be quarterback sweeps. This can be the read option keepers where he's running behind Goddard there a little bit. Little deception. Saquon through the middle. Does he have the ball? Nope, he don't have the ball. Jalen has the ball. He's popping out to the left. More designed Jalen Hurts runs, I think, is the easiest way to open up this offense. Obviously, Jalen, when he runs, often gets, 5, 6, 7, 8 yards. I mean, he's been very consistent with that in his now 5.5 years as the Eagles quarterback. Number one, pull that lever. Is there a risk? Yes. Am I willing to take it? Yes. That's easy. Now, John touched on one or two that I would say defensively, structurally go for. Jihad Camp, I got to play my best players. So if Nakobe Dean is ready to play a game, like really play a game, get in there and play 70 snaps, he's in, Campbell to edge. Like, that's easy because I trust Nakobe Dean at linebacker and Campbell on the edge more than I trust Campbell inside linebacker and like Ojulari.
Well, I know I trust Nakobe Dean inside. I have no idea what Jihad Campbell can bring.
I'm willing to take that risk.
Yeah.
Like all of this, there's a certain degree of risk. Yeah, Jihad Campbell might not be as effective, but you know what? Desperate times call for desperate measures. Boom. So that's number two. That's easy. Number three, and I've been resistant to this, but I'm going to tell you I'm here now. I am bumping Cooper DeJean outside when the other team has 3 wide receivers. So if there's only when the other team has 2 wide receivers. So when the other team has 3 wide receivers, I still got Cooper DeJean as my slot guy because he's on the field. Bottom line is I need Cooper DeJean in on every play. So if the other team only has 2 wide receivers, Cooper DeJean goes outside, Keely Ringo or whoever the hell is off the field. That might only be 10 or 15% of the plays, but I got to do that. I have to do that. Number 4, Tank Bigsby gone.
What are you doing? I don't understand what you're doing there. They're already doing that.
He does play often, but I'm saying
Cooper DeJean never
can't be any messing around. So you cannot have a situation where Keely Ringo's out there when Cooper DeJean could be. Number 4, Tank Bigsby gone. Now here's the sad part. It's Thursday, and he hasn't been, so he ain't going to be. Not at least this week. But he should.
They're getting killed on their field position because it's a nightmare.
I've never seen anything like it.
Yeah.
I have never seen a team not able to. And listen, it wasn't just that one game with that one kicker kicking the knuckleball. It happened again last week, I think twice. And we saw the way Sirianni reacted. Remember, James, the way Sirianni reacted before the end of the first half? How is that guy still on the team?
Because they traded a 5th and a 6th for him. That's exactly why he's still on the team.
Well, I'm giving you a solution.
He's got more rope because of it.
And if they don't do it, that's on them. And that's
Britton Covey, where is he?
And that's a mistake.
He's still on the team, right?
Listen, I like him. And by the way, give you 5. Sign Brandon Graham. Now, look, we're Thursday, and so I'm disappointed they haven't because now, he probably ain't going to play Sunday if you sign him today or tomorrow. But, now, we also know this isn't something the Eagles can certifiably control. Brandon's got to want to do it. Brandon's got to be in shape, and there's an unknown there of whether he is and interested. But I know this. I would be trying to. I agree with John on try to make a trade, but here's the problem. I got 3 or 4 different positions to try to make a trade. Guard, edge rusher, cornerback. So, it gets complicated there with regard to which one do you want to prioritize the most. John, which do you want to prioritize the most? You get a guard, you get an edge rusher, you get a corner. That ain't easy, man. And by the way, you don't get to make 4 trades. Not the way the NFL works. Can't give up 6 different draft picks.
Well, Quinyon was limited in practice.
Good news
this week.
Good news.
That is a real positive.
Good news.
Landon Dickerson was limited in practice this week, which is massive.
Shocked by both.
Well. Yeah, huge positives. So maybe it is not as critical on the cornerback front as we thought if Quinyon's going to be able to come back and play through this a little bit, manage the hammy.
The other guy, though, is still a problem. The third corner still plays a lot.
No doubt.
And it's a major problem.
No question.
Look, I want to hear from everyone at 215-592-9494. What would you do if you're the Eagles to get this thing going? I will say there's a simple argument that it's less about these structural changes and more about guys just playing better, which is the way sports normally is. By the way, I'm going to put both Jalen's on that list, Carter and Hurts. I'm going to put AJ on that list.
That's what'll make us run the football.
Yeah,
just
I'm going to
block better. Just move people backwards.
Yeah. I'm going to put lesser players on that list. Maybe they are incapable, but obviously it would help like hell if like frickin' Toth, Adoree Jackson, Keeley. I don't put much stock in it. But like, here's what I do know. This team ain't going anywhere unless guys who have not played as well as they can step up. 3 guys, 7 guys, 10, like guys got to play better. So we can talk about all the structural changes and cut this guy. I would not fire Patullo. I would not remove play calling from him. But guys got to play better. We all know that. But they do have to make some changes. And I'm disappointed they haven't cut that Bigsby guy. I think he stinks. 215-592-9494. Where do you stand in all this? What you would do if you're the coaching staff coming out of the mini-bye, what to do different. Important game on Sunday. Let us know your strategy. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
Every NFL Thursday is your chance to hit the jackpot on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, because with FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot, you can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets each week. Get started by going to FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, to get in on this Thursday's action. All you have to do is place an anytime touchdown scorer bet before the game kicks off. An anytime touchdown scorer bet before the game kicks off. And if your player scores the first TD or the last TD of the game, you'll win your bet plus a share of bonus bets. Just visit FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, to take a shot at the jackpot. That's FanDuel.com/JohnR for your chance to win a share of $2 million in bonus bets. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Price pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Pick the high school football rivalry you want to hear broadcast live on Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown!
Vote now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. Empowered by Verizon. Get to your local Verizon store to check out the latest deals.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
All right, gentlemen, this is Emmett Smith on behalf of Depend, and I've got the perfect play. Run straight to your doctor's office for a life-changing catch. Because when prostate cancer is caught early, it's up to 99% treatable, and one blood test might be all it takes. And now through November, Depend is donating to the Prostate Cancer Foundation for select purchases. Talk about a great play.
From September 1st to November 30th, Depend is donating 25 cents to the Prostate Cancer Foundation for Depend Shields Guards Real Fit products purchased in the U.S. up to a maximum of $300,000. Void in Mississippi.
All right, it's the Robin from Robin Ford, covering all things car. Drive home a brand new Ford F-150, and you won't get pecked with high payments. Drive one home today with 0% financing for up to 72 months. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine vaccine mRNA is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. mNEXSpike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
Wouldn't you know if you made $7 million? DC politician Mikey Sherrill is so out of touch, she can't even remember.
It says she made millions on the stock market, tripling her net worth while in Congress, and was then fined for unreported trades. Is that true or false?
So, I think we made money.
Come on. Who wouldn't know if they made $7 million? I'm Jack Chittarelli, born and raised right here in New Jersey, where it's never been harder for the middle class. That's why I'm running for governor, to fix our state. In Congress, the only thing Mikey Sherrill fixed was her bank account. And she voted for higher taxes on your tips and overtime. Mikey even voted for higher taxes on your Social Security. Who does that? Let's be clear. I'm the only candidate with a plan to make New Jersey affordable. I'll reduce property taxes and lower energy bills, because you should keep more of what you earn.
New Jersey, Jack Chittarelli is the change we need. Mikey Sherrill is just more of the same. Paid for by Chittarelli for Governor Inc., P.O. Box 225, Annandale, New Jersey.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro on them. It's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
The 24 monthly bill credits on experience beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended, balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro, 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with autopay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Today, plenty of sunshine, breezy, and cooler. High 64.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have you heard? The Staples Easy button is back with even more easy. Press it for custom prints, shipping services, even passport photos. Staples. That was easy.
It's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. We're proud to be the official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles. Go where the players go. Come join us for all the Eagles action and the best in-game experience anywhere. Ice cold draft beer, all of your Chicky and Pete's favorites, and of course, world famous crab fries. Go where the players go. The official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles. Chickies and Pete's.
Enjoy even more before you spin with Caesars Palace Online Casino. Download today and register with code RADIOLAUNCH. $10 no deposit casino bonus on select slot games. One-time wagering requirement. Plus 100% deposit match up to $1,000 on select slot games. 15 times wagering requirement plus 2,500 bonus reward credits. Must be 21 and physically present in Pennsylvania. Minimum wagering within 7 days required to unlock bonuses. Full terms and wagering requirements at Caesars Palace Online/promos. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. 94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Roto-Rooter. Eagles with a change to how they practice. Nakobe Dean says some players went to Nick Sirianni and said no more walkthrough Wednesdays as the Birds trying to snap a 2-game losing streak. We'll talk to Jason Kelsey about it. 7:30 live here in studio. Landon Dickerson, Quinyon Mitchell listed as limited. Jalen Carter, though, a full participant at practice. A.J. Brown says the team is not down in the midst of this skid.
We're not letting a loss just humble us. And, you can't let it humble. You got to keep going, and continue to find ways. This team is fine. This team is motivated and trying to get on the same page.
Programming Note: WIP Middays will carry the Dave Dombrowski, Rob Thompson news conference live at 11 a.m. Having plumbing or drain problems? Call Roto-Rooter. Their experts are ready 24/7 to tackle any issue, big or small. For fast, reliable service, trust Roto-Rooter Plumbing and Water Cleanup. Sunny, a high of 61. It's currently 50. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. This is the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, good morning to you. So as Rhea detailed in the update, a couple of good pieces of news yesterday on the Eagles front. That's like either important or potentially important, depending on how it goes. Jalen Carter, full participant. He's obviously going to play. Quinyon Mitchell, limited. I still tend to think he won't, but at least like it's in play that he could. Because I thought there was a chance that we just hear like he ain't practicing.
And I thought week to week.
How about Jalen
Carter?
Pathway for out 3 to 4 weeks.
Exactly.
So that Jalen Carter's heart. Is Jalen Carter's heart?
Great question, John. Like, we haven't seen, I know he's been hurt and all that, but I mean, this guy is so important to this team. I mean, when you ask the question, what can the Eagles do to make things better? My first thought was Jalen Carter could freaking play better.
Yeah.
Like, Jalen Carter could be the dude, especially with so much riding on it for him. I mean, this is a guy who can get a contract after. He could get $200 million after the season if he steps up.
And there's really no reason for the Eagles to give it to him when they still have him under contract 2 more years, when otherwise they could have done so to like keep him in a good mindset. But now it's like, who wants to hand him $200 million? I mean, look, he was their best. I will always believe he was their best defensive player last year. I don't care how heralded Bond and everyone else was. Carter was the dude. And yeah, his regression this year has been dramatic.
Alarming. Yeah.
A really alarming situation. All right, but some good news. And again,
we were counting on him to do what he did last year.
I agree.
He's occupying the mind, the effort, the entire week of planning for everyone that we face. Now, one guy's blocking him.
Yeah.
One guy is actually doing the job, which never happened.
Yeah, I mean, that's not good. So I agree with both of you, all of you. That is something, but he's got to want it, and he's got to do it. And we've seen some athletes before have a great year and then just kind of put their feet up.
I wonder if that first game when he gets kicked out, like how much, internally that impacted the team in terms of what the hell.
I know. But it still shouldn't be something that inhibits him from being great.
It was a bad sign.
It was a bad sign.
Again, all the snaps last year.
Maybe, James.
It could definitely be a factor, if nothing else.
Hey, I don't disagree. All right, 215-592-9494. What do you want to see the Eagles do differently? To the phones we go in 1 minute for your solutions to the Eagles situation. Hey, let me tell you about some tequila. Let me tell you about Gran Coramino tequila. It's phenomenal. It's also Kevin Hart's Gran Coramino tequila, official luxury tequila of the Philadelphia Eagles, because hard work tastes different. Gran Coramino, it's made with 100% blue agave and is available in Reposado, Cristalino, and in Yeho. Upgrade your game day margarita for your tailgate or game watch party at your house with Gran Coramino. Find yourself some Gran Coramino at Roger Wilco, Buy Right, Joe Canals, and Original Canals. And, of course, stock up, pour it out, and cheer every win responsibly with Gran Coramino tequila. What would you do different? And what of the many things that have been said wouldn't you do? For instance, I wouldn't, fire or demote Petullo. I mean, first off, I'm certainly not doing it to hand in the reins to Sirianni, who I think has been proven multiple times to not be the greatest play caller.
And it certainly worked great last time they fired a coordinator in season.
That too.
Let's remember the Sean Desai, Matt Patricia disaster.
That too. So I would not fire Petullo. But I know a lot of people say to do so. You tell us. Where do you stand? Anthony in New Jersey kicking us off. Anthony, what's going on, pal?
What's going on, pal? Hey, Joe, you my man. I love you. I don't see nothing wrong you can do.
You know what, Anthony? Appreciates that. Love and devotion. And Anthony, you're a wise man. Thank you, sir.
Joe, there's nothing wrong you can do.
Yeah, there is.
Except cover the damn Phillies how you do, man.
Cover the Phillies?
Let the Phillies, let the Phillies go home. They lost.
I am aware.
Okay, Joe, and you keep putting the Phillies above the Eagles, or they on some high pedestal where they fought, they tried hard, They lost.
No, damn right they lost.
Year
But
after
Anthony,
year after year.
yeah, Anthony,
the hell with the Phillies.
Well, you can say that. I don't feel that way. But the basic way that this came up yesterday, as I said, and a lot of people objected, and that's fine. But I said I think this year's Phillies team better than this year's Eagles team. I hope I'm proven wrong, Anthony. I hope the Eagles get it together, surge, and go further. But I fear they may not. I think that's a real possibility.
And when it comes to football, man, I believe you should defer to my man Johnny Hendricks, man. Just a little bit more, man.
I think the coaching staff should defer to me. They're the ones that want Tank Bigsby. I don't. I think your original point was the best of all the ones you've made today, Anthony.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's all good, buddy.
Man. Hey, but man, on the real serious note, man, we need to get Adoree Jackson out of there. Not just Keely Ringo. Keely and Adoree. Jalen Carter, man, wow, letting one guy block him is ridiculous. It is mind-boggling. And like you said, like, this is a big year for Jalen. You would think he's playing with his head on fire. Like, what is wrong with, like, he needs to get motivated. A.J. Brown, man, I believe it's a big bounce-back game for A.J. Brown, man. Everybody, they love him in the locker room. They rallying behind him. So let's go, A.J. Jalen, both Jalens need to play better, man.
Yeah, they do. Yep.
Both Jalens need to play better, man. And because I'll be damned if Carson Wentz come here, man, and beat us. No way, man. We need to get our head out our ass, man, and get back on the right track, man.
Well said, Anthony. I agree with you. I think that's good stuff, man. 215-592-9494. All right, the Flyers, the team with the longest winning streak in Philly sports, won. They play tonight. They play at home, and we're giving away tickets today on the show. How you can win them, we'll tell you next. Plus, we'll get you set for that Phillies press conference in a couple hours. That and more phone calls and all this. Plus, Jaws, he thinks the predictability thing is an overblown concept. Why? You'll hear it next. What Jaws said to us this week. Phone calls and all of it on 94 WIP.
I've had Window Nation out to fix a window at my home, which is so important to get done before the cold weather gets here.
That's when you call Window Nation, when you get the cold weather and you put an end to those drafts for good. I'm so happy we did this at my house for my kids' bedrooms. Plus, Window Nation was just ranked #1 by Forbes, and their installation crews can replace your windows in 1 day or less. And right now, their October sale is huge. Buy 2 windows, you'll get 2 more completely free.
Okay, buy 2, get 2 free already makes it for a great investment. But how do you pay for it with the holidays coming up? That's what stops most people.
But you can make no payments for 2 years. That's what you got going right now with Window Nation. It's a huge relief with the holidays right around the corner. This offer ends October 31st, though, so schedule your fast free estimate now. Call 866-90-NATION or visit windownation.com.
Low APR financing on select 2025 models. See store for full details.
Psst. Hey, you. Stop twisting your pretzel and get to Jacktoberfest at Del Chevrolet. Not your run-of-the-mill beer garden or boring sausage fest, but 31 days of unprecedented savings. Over 300 vehicles to choose from, all with big Del discounts and incentives, only at Del Chevrolet. And now, the real fun begins with the Del Vehicle Exchange Program. Slide out of your old tired ride, like last night's Lederhosen, and slip into something way more satisfying. You can drive home a new vehicle with the same payment you have now, or maybe one that's even less. Quit dipping your schnitzel and take advantage of 0% financing and no money down available every day at Del Chevrolet. Del Chevy is close. Located on Route 30 in Paoli. Online at DelChevrolet.com. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Say habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell them for less. This Merrill Reese update is brought to you by Acme, official supermarket of the Eagles.
It's interesting how many teams invest in quarterbacks and then get rid of them before they develop. No team made a bigger mistake than the Cleveland Browns. They made Heisman Trophy winner Baker Mayfield the first overall pick of the 2018 draft. draft. In 2022, they made a franchise-wrecking mistake by trading 6 draft picks for Deshaun Watson. Meanwhile, after stops with the Panthers and Rams, Mayfield landed with Tampa Bay. Right now, nobody is playing better. With the Eagles, this is Merrill Reese.
This Eagles season, get in the game at Acme. Enter their Swoop In and Win sweepstakes for your chance to win Eagles tickets, autographed jerseys, helmets, or more. Download the Acme app or visit acmemarkets.com/swoop in and win for more details. Plus, save 5% when you shop on game days wearing your Eagles apparel. Acme makes sure Eagles fans have all their game day needs. Don't miss the football deal of the week. Snyder's family-sized pretzels, Cape Cod chips, or Pepperidge Farm goldfish, all $1.99 when you buy 3. Acme, the official supermarket of the Philadelphia Eagles.
How you heat your water matters. So whether it's a tank or a tankless model, choose Bradford White. Go to BradfordWhite.com. Bradford White, built to be the best.
The Eagles take on Minnesota next. Join Ava Graham at Doc's Irish Pub in Gilbertsville, October 19th. Win tickets to the next Eagles home game and signed merchandise courtesy of Bud Light. That's Eagles, Minnesota, Sunday, October 19th at Doc's in Gilbertsville.
For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules.
There's nothing like when you get that part from eBay and it just fits. Yeah, the first time. So you can do less of this and get right back to more of this. At eBay, you'll find all the parts you need, guaranteed to fit, at prices you'll love. Sounds good, doesn't it? eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than Saquon Barkley, the NFL's reigning leading rusher. I'm also the NFL's leading husher. Shh, hush up back there. Wow, I might have just set the hushing record. Well, almost. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a pro football no sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a no sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a no sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council Lesson Fund. Eagles actually heading into Sunday's game. Minnesota is the favorite despite riding a 2-game losing streak. According to N'Kobe Dean, players asked Nick Sirianni to put the pads on for practice. Normally, Wednesdays are walkthroughs. Some good news injury-wise. Jalen Carter a full go after missing the Giants game with a heel issue. Landon Dickerson limited, as was Quinyon Mitchell. Vikings listed J.J. McCarthy as limited, while Carson Wentz a full participant. We will talk to Jason Kelsey about it in studio at 7:30. And WIP Middays will carry the Phillies news conference live at 11 a.m. featuring Dave Dombrowski and Rob Thompson. The Laborers District Council of Philadelphia and vicinity are committed to providing the safest, most well-trained workforce for the construction industry. Laborers, building a better future today. Sunny, high 61. It's currently 50. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP.
Was the
Thanks
idea.
for ruining it, Joe.
Well,
I don't know, in some ways it makes it better, There's some meaning to it and all that,
I still miss the Cold War.
Some resonance. I know you do.
Said
It's so
no
strange.
one.
You knew who your enemy was. It wasn't exactly a war, although there were proxy wars.
Yeah, people were getting under their desks and stuff at school,
correct.
but no big deal.
And Korea and Vietnam were obviously proxy wars.
Just the constant impending doom,
Well,
that's fun.
But we
love
overcame it. It didn't happen.
Well, if we went back to it, though, then we would be back in the impending doom.
Yeah. All right. Well, look, 215-592-9494. So let's get to the Phils thing. They've got a press conference today. I believe the answer to this question is no. By the way, it's a press conference we're going to air at 11 a.m. I believe the answer to this question is no, but John, I'm curious, you, James, and Rhea, if you agree with this or not. Question. Can Dombrowski and Rob Thompson say anything today that makes us feel better?
No.
Correct.
No.
Correct.
No.
I mean, it's just like they could say things like, we're going to spend tons of money. We're going to bring everybody back. We're going to bring none of them back. Like they could say anything.
They could
And
say,
I don't think it'll make anyone feel better.
They can say, we know there's a problem. We know how to fix it. And that would make me feel better than I do.
Well, I don't think they know how to fix it.
If they declare, we know there's a problem. We know the problem. We know it exists. We know how to fix it. We know how to win.
You know why I think that
matters.
I think that in many ways would make people feel worse. I understand what you're saying, John. I do get it. But if they say we know there's a problem, people would say, well, why didn't you know it 2 weeks ago?
Yeah, I just don't think he'd say it is the issue because of that. And then also because it implies that when you make moves,
I understand.
You're like hitting those guys on the way out.
Okay, make you feel better. It would make me feel worse. But okay.
One thing I don't want to hear today.
I don't think
that's
I'm ever
baseball.
going to hear that my answer.
Yeah.
If that
well, you
helps.
could. So listen, it reminds me a little bit when the Eagles lost in 2008 in the desert in Arizona. And it was after that game that, as the NFC Championship game, it was after that game on Comcast that Joe Banner famously said the definition of insanity line.
Oh, my God.
And they did start trying to do some things different. They did not bring back Brian Dawkins. Did not work, but they did not bring him back. They obviously had to change defensive coordinators because Jim Johnson died. So that was a totally different category.
They moved on from Donovan.
A year later.
Later.
Not then. I believe that's when they moved on from John Runyon and maybe Trey. They might have been staggered by a year.
It started the process.
It started the process. It started the process of unraveling a team. And then that team, that's when it sort of evolved into the Michael. Now, it took about a year or two to make all this happen, but it evolved into the Vic, LaShawn, Deshaun team instead of the Donovan, Doc, Trey, et cetera team.
Wow.
So it'll be interesting to see if they present something like that. Because when Joe Banner says that back in that January of 2009 interview, it's not like he knows. This is kind of my point, John, about the Phillies. Even if they say that, doesn't mean that they can sign who they want to sign like that. There's only a couple outstanding free agents. There's going to be about 10 teams with deep pockets vying for them.
Absolutely.
So, by the way, we also have a Twitter poll question of the day, speaking of the Phillies today, and speaking of their future, that goes to all this. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin is proudly celebrating 25 years of serving the automotive needs of the Delaware Valley. Together, let's drive. ArminChevy.com. Poll question, which of these two free agents? We're not putting Bader in the poll. We're not putting Ranger in the poll. These two, who have been prime core guys for the Phillies the last 4 years, and for JT even longer, which of these two free agents is more likely to be back with the Phillies next season? A, JT Realmuto. B, Kyle Schwarber. Not, in my opinion, an easy thing to feel confident.
Do we have
with
to
the
pick
poll.
one or the other?
Yeah. That you feel. Which do you feel, John, is more likely to be back? For those that missed it, Ben Davis told us yesterday
I think JT
he thinks
is
neither.
more likely to be back.
Ben Davis told us he thinks neither will be back, and he's just taking a guess, like any of us
JT
all.
will be more affordable.
He will be much
assume,
more
so,
affordable.
I hope.
So you think JT is more likely?
Yeah.
Rhea, what do you think?
I agree with John.
And what's the
Definitely.
reason? Same reason?
Because the amount of money that you're going to have to pay to Kyle Schwarber and the length and the age, and I just think JT, they don't have anybody else.
Yeah, I will say this. JT's aging a lot more than Schwarber.
No, but what I mean is they don't have anybody at catcher.
No,
like,
I
right
get
there.
it. Marchand was a disappointment this year.
Oh, totally.
Let's just lay that out.
He didn't.
He was
also
a
didn't play
disappointment.
lot,
No,
which,
but
you know.
he didn't do well. I mean, at all.
But the thing with Kyle is, I think there are, there's not a lot of free, but there are a couple of free agents who are younger, and that maybe you won't mind giving them the money for the longer years.
I get it. Look, it's an interesting one because they're both been outstanding Phillies, James. But there's a difference now. Schwarber's way better than JT. So which is more likely to come back?
I think JT's way more likely. I think what Rhea and John said, and also I just think he's going to cost so much less money. I mean, it's not even in the same. I mean, he might make in 2 years what Kyle makes in 1 year. I don't know if that's going to happen, but that's my point. Like he might make 15 a year or whatever. Kyle's going to get 30. So. I think JT is like far more likely.
All right. Well, look, you tell us at 215-592-9494. Second poll question. John said in the first couple of minutes of the show, trade for, and then he's, we start talking about certain positions. And John specifically said edge rusher, which creates this second poll question because the trade deadline's coming up now in about 2 weeks. So we ask you this question: which position is most important for the Eagles to make a trade for prior to the trade deadline? And we've got it at 3 positions. A, cornerback. B, edge rusher. C, offensive guard. Wow. It stinks to have those many needs. All right, get voting on that. Cornerback, edge rusher, and offensive guard. And, of course, not only can you vote at Sports Radio WIP, but you can weigh in on the phone lines, 215-592-9494. Speaking of weighing in on the phone lines, when you do today, your chance to win Flyers tickets for tonight's game. We'll tell you how you can win them coming up in 1 minute.
When I was ready to pop the question, I knew there was only one place to go, Benari Jewelers. I knew I could trust their staff to guide me to the perfect diamond and the perfect ring. You walk in, you see their showroom. It's just fantastic. It's filled with hand-selected diamonds directly from the world's premier diamond cutters. They also have the most sought-after bridal designers like Takori, A. Jaffe, Henry Dossie, and more. And you won't find all these at just any jeweler. And I know from experience they can help you create a one-of-a-kind ring that you just can't get at a mega corporate box jewelry store. Yoni made a wax mold of what we drew up so we could feel it and we could see exactly how the ring's dimensions worked on her hand, and the ring's incredible. We love it. Check out their thousands of handcrafted engagement rings or get a custom ring yourself. Plus, they have an industry-leading 110% diamond upgrade guarantee, so your diamond will never lose value when you're ready to upgrade. You won't get that anywhere else. Best of all, Benari's a direct diamond importer, so you can get the diamond she deserves and the ring she wants and still stay in budget. Benari Jewelers. When ordinary won't do, everything at Benari is extraordinary. Benari Jewelers, Exton and Newtown Square.
All right, Joe DeCamera and John Rich along with Seltzer Ray on this Thursday morning. Jason Kelsey in about an hour with us for an hour. Jason every Thursday, 7:30 to 8:30. Also, this segment right now presented by Paramount Plus. You cannot count on much, but you certainly can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game live every Sunday. All season long, visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started. Well, let's get you started for tonight's Flyers game as they get back at it tonight versus Winnipeg Flyers at the Xfinity Mobile Arena. We have tickets for this, pair of tickets to give away today. And also my book, The Best of Philly Sports, which is available currently on Amazon.com. Hope you check that out if you get a chance. So how you can win the Flyers tickets? Well, let me tell you. We were talking before the show about how in movies and shows and all sorts of things, there are lies. You damn liar. Lies happen all the time. Like when coaches say, I'm not frustrated with the A.J. Brown situation.
Or when GM says, we're definitely not trading that guy.
Yes. Exactly.
No way.
Exactly.
He's like, fingers on my hand.
Exactly right. All right, so we're not talking the real-life sports lies. We are talking the notable fictional lies, of which there are many. And I ask you today at 215-592-9494, give us a really notable lie from the world of fiction, from a movie, a show. Maybe you consider it a great lie, great importance, great impact. I mean, there are big answers out there. And the best answer, whoever provides a big old lie that we're all familiar with, is going to win the tickets to tonight's Flyers game. Let's get you down there. John, when you think of a show or a movie with a lie, what hits you?
Jay Gatsby was a lie.
Oh,
he was.
Good
Jay
answer.
Gatsby was born.
That's a really good one.
James Gatz.
Yeah, the whole story.
To poor, shiftless and unsuccessful farm people in North Dakota. Jay Gatsby, the persona was invented to win Daisy Buchanan.
And I applaud him for that, but he was a fibber in the process. He also had some financial backers. But yes, that is his whole life was a mirage. Seltzer, a lie. What do you got?
I got someone lying to themselves.
Ooh.
Total Recall. Whole movie. Phenomenal.
Total
Do you
Recall. Now
remember it?
remind me the lie. What's the lie?
He lies to himself. His mind gets programmed or whatever on purpose because the whole time he's the bad guy and he has reprogrammed his mind to be able to get in with the good guys when it turns out it was all a lie. He lied to himself the whole time.
All right. Total
Great movie.
Oh, it's a great movie. I just didn't remember all the plot sequence. Rhea, what do you got here for a lie?
The Truman Show.
Yeah.
Oh, great answer, Rhea.
So it's a lie to him.
Yeah. Everybody else knows about it, but they lie to him.
Yeah, that's a great answer, too. Well, we're getting big answers here today. 215-592-9494. I mean, Fredo obviously lies to Michael in Godfather 2, which gets him whacked. So big answers abound. Hit us up, 215-592-9494 for a notable lie. There are many. Best answer, whoever provides it, headed to the Flyers game tonight. Neil in Northeast Philly. Neil, good morning.
Hey, good morning.
What's up, Neil?
Yeah. I think the Eagles, they should probably have more balance. I agree with yours. 50% runs, 50% passes, less passes.
Well, they're not really out, Neil, they're not really out of balance. I mean, if anything, they were what you'd call, and I'm not criticizing them, almost like modern day out of balance last year, running so much, but it was with a purpose to be effective, and they won the Super Bowl. This year, they've reverted a little bit more back to the NFL norm. I don't think they're out of balance. I think the main issue is they're ineffective at both. That's why when I have my list of what to do different, what's not on my list, I mean, if you want to say because I'm saying have designed Jalen runs, technically maybe you can say, well, that's run it more. But I'm not saying like give it to Saquon more or have Hurts pass more. John, I think they've both. I wouldn't know which lever to say they can do more better. I think they've been bad at both.
They can do everything at a higher level. Because it starts with the offensive line.
It does.
All starts up front, and that's where they've been inconsistent. It's just been, from the ground up. You've got building blocks. Let's say you've got 11 blocks to stack to make your offensive play, your offensive drive, your offensive score. Right now, you got blocks with like a big, one whole corner's chopped off of it. It's just not really that usable. You got 6 blocks that are sort of missing. It's just not a good set of blocks now to work with, Neil, on both sides of the football.
Yeah, Neil, the point is they're not doing either effectively, and that's where it makes it complicated.
But like at Tampa Bay when they had the lead, they could have run Barkley more, do ball control. That hurt them. And then also, like the passing against Denver, when Denver had the pass rush, that hurt them. So I think more balance would be good. And then also 40 passes for Hurts, he actually turned over the ball against the Giants. So
I'm telling you,
that's my point.
For A quarterback, we've talked about this in the past. I always felt like every quarterback I played with, they appreciated getting into a rhythm. They appreciated, a few plays to get started, like the easy completions that were gimmies for them. For some quarterbacks, for Joe Montana, I'm sure it was a Y stick, which is that 6-yard out to the tight end, right over the ball there. Like he loves that. There are some quarterbacks that love the flat route because it really is a tough route to throw. Just that, get them going, get them feeling it with a short, easy completion. For an offensive line, there's something similar that happens when you run the football with success. It's like a short completion for a quarterback. An offensive line, when you call power and you pull a guard and that guard kicks his guy out and that he can feel that back cutting right off his tail end, he feels like he just won. He just did everything he was supposed to do to help the team, and he was rewarded, and it inspires everyone on that offense. We need to do more of that. It's a very simple thing. We just haven't done enough of.
All right, Neil, I need an answer from you, my man. A notable lie.
Well, how about Pinocchio with like the nose?
Yeah, hold on, but I need a lie. I need a lie. What is the lie? Because I can't give you like every Pinocchio everything. What is the lie?
You don't
have it.
That he's a real boy.
Well, okay.
All right, Neil. Neil doesn't have it. No, you got to give me a lie. I mean, you can't just give me a person. I mean, I get it, but I mean, come on here. 215-592-9494.
Man, that would have been
Yeah, I thought that could have been a great answer.
That would have been something great.
I didn't say give me someone who lied. I said give me a lie. He didn't have one.
It felt like that was punitive, though. Like, Joe, you got after him.
I'm looking out for the audience.
Give him a second. You're like, hey, jerk.
Give me a lie. Give me a lie. Give me a lie.
He didn't have it. I can tell he didn't have it. Not
hey,
prepared.
Idiot. You got a lie for me or what?
Like, here's what he could have said. He could have said when Obi-Wan says to Luke, your dad's dead.
What are you doing?
Could have said, your dad's dead, Luke. That was a lie. It's a flat-out lie.
It was.
Darth Vader was alive. It's a lie. So he could have said that, could have won.
Metaphorically, it maybe wasn't a lie.
No,
he said the person who was your dad is dead. Now this creature is not your dad anymore.
All right, I don't want to do a whole deep dive on Star Wars. I want to talk to Jaws. I want to hear from Jaws on predictability and this offense, because a lot of people are complaining about Patullo and predictability. And Jaws is saying, not so fast, my friends. Listen to what he said.
There's been a lot made of the fact that we run the ball when it's just 1st and 10 or 2nd and 10 and 10, when it's just 3-by-1, formationally. What we're talking about is if people can see this from the outside at home, defenses that we're going up against probably have a good indication it's a run.
We're watching too much TV. Everybody wants to get to have their moment on TV and make. We know exactly the play they're running. We know what they're doing. That's BS. Because we don't even know what Jalen's doing at the line of scrimmage. Is he calling the play at the line of scrimmage? Is he audibling at the line of scrimmage? He has that freedom, and he does a really good job of changing plays at the line of scrimmage. So how can you continue to blame Kevin Patullo and the play calling when you don't even know what the play is or who the play is being called for? So I don't see any real schematic change in this offense. They're running the same plays they ran last year with great success. They're not getting explosive. That's why the average for Saquon is down. They're not getting the big plays. And I think to a certain degree, we missed a change-up back like we had in Kenny Gainwell.
Tiger had a lot of what he said there. The Gainwell thing he slipped in at the end. I think that's on point. But I got to tell you, even the Saquon thing, as I just looked it up, that wasn't in what Jaws said, but I just, people are saying run it more. People are saying pass it more. Here's the problem. They're not good at either this year. I mean, think of it this way. A.J. Brown's on pace for nothing. He's on pace for like 550 yards, which is a joke. He's A.J. Brown. Obviously, i.e., they're not passing it well. I just looked up Saquon. John, Saquon's averaging 3.4 yards a carry.
Yeah.
Like, the one thing I will not
He hasn't done anything.
But hold on. One thing that Jaws said that I have a
productive
problem with is Jaws
game.
saying they're running the exact same plays as last year they had success with, right? Like, isn't the NFL all about, they throw you a fastball, you find a way to adjust to it?
James, I hear you, but what's the except that I always go to? They run what works for Jalen.
But again, no matter what you are in the NFL, it's all about adjusting every year. Every year you have to have something different. You have to have a new
agree,
pitch.
but are you going to put him under center? because I don't think Jalen Hurts wants to be under center. And I think that's why the Eagles coaches don't put him under center.
But you could do more. Every NFL team in the league doesn't use
Just
center.
telling
Like
you.
you could be creative and change your playbook a little bit without running the exact same stuff. Like I think that's a major problem. I disagree with Jaws there. I think the problem is they're running the same freaking stuff, and defenses are ready for it and know what's coming.
I think the main issue is the offensive line has not been good. And I think it is dramatically limiting both their,
I agree with that.
run
I agree
and
with that,
pass
but I think
success.
all these things are part of it.
Well, it is all part of it. It is all part of it. All right, 215-592-9494. So your assessment there of what Jaws said, what do you make of it? What would you do different? Eagles are emerging from that mini bye. It's our chance as a show. We've all been pointing fingers and discussing the issues. What are the solutions? You tell us today the solutions. 215-592-9494. And when you call in, you can win the Flyers tickets. Go see the Flyers play tonight down there at the Wells Fargo Center. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. Plus, coming up, something Jordan Mailata said yesterday, a strong message from an Eagles leader. What he said, you'll hear it next on 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook and how you can get in on the action with FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino for tonight and every Thursday, because every Thursday is your chance to hit the jackpot with FanDuel. Because Thursdays, and of course we have another game tonight, Thursday Night Football, Thursday touchdown jackpot, they call it, where you can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets each week. What a deal. I mean, here's the deal. Here's how it works. All you got to do is pick a player that's going to score either the first or last touchdown of tonight's NFL game. And if you are right, you will win a share of up to $2 million. It's amazing. It's unbelievable. And that's what you get at FanDuel.com/hammer. FanDuel.com/hammer to get in on tonight's game. Of course, you can start looking ahead to Saturday with college football, Sunday with pro football. All the games are there in a dominant time of the year for football at FanDuel.com/hammer.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in must apply profit boost token on select market. Price pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
David Byrne. Everybody wonders what you're gonna
Live.
do. Everything is closer, everything is true.
Who is the Sky Tour? This Thursday, Friday, and Saturday night, the Met Philadelphia, presented by Highmark. Get tickets now at davidbyrne.com. Don't miss David Byrne. New album, Who is the Sky, out now.
In St. Pete, Clearwater, you can chill by the crystal clear Gulf.
And stroll downtown St. Pete's galleries and murals.
And hang with the locals at a fishing pier.
And escape to secluded white sand beaches.
Secluded, huh?
Yeah, and they're spectacular.
And then grab a sandwich at the Grouper capital of the world.
And maybe a nightcap at a rooftop bar with sunset views.
Okay. In St. Pete, Clearwater, you'll find just what you're looking for.
And then some.
Your Florida escape begins at visitspc.com.
At Humana, our Medicare Advantage plans give you coverage you can count on, along with guided support to help you feel your best. Our licensed sales agents are ready to help you understand your options and choose a Medicare Advantage plan that fits your needs. Things like dental, vision, and hearing coverage are included in every plan, even offering a yearly cap on out-of-pocket costs for covered medical services. And with access to Humana's large, trusted networks, it's easy to get the quality care you need. Plus, every plan has a $0 or low monthly plan premium, which makes it easier to save too. So this Medicare planning season, we can help you plan well with Humana. Learn more now at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the weather first, before wearing face paint to the game.
Bro, your Go Cats is dripping into your nachos.
Oh, and now paint is in my eyes.
Interception! Did you see that?
No! Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
I'm Scott Hansen, host of NFL Red Zone. Lowe's knows Sundays hit different when you earn them. We've got you covered with outdoor power equipment from Cobalt and everything you need to weatherproof your deck with Trex decking. Plus, with lawn care from Scott's and, of course, Pit Boss grills and accessories, you can get a home field advantage all season long. So get to Lowe's, get it done, and earn your Sunday. Lowe's, official partner of the NFL.
Every morning, we rise and shine, make breakfast, and brush away the night's rest. These routines help us start the day off right. Nature-Made vitamins are a simple step in that daily care regimen. Multivitamins with daily essentials, clinically studied probiotics for gut health support, magnesium to help relax the body. Nature-Made is made to care for you every day. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten, classics are remixed, bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Sports fans, listen up. 1 in 8 men will be diagnosed with prostate cancer, and bladder leaks can be a side effect. That's why Depend is teaming up with the Prostate Cancer Foundation to encourage screening, because health is a long game and it's yours to win. Now, here's the cool part. Through November, Depend is contributing up to $300,000 to prostate cancer research by donating 25 cents for every purchase of Depend shields, guards, and Real Fit products. Void in Mississippi? Learn more at depend.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute, sponsored by Prevagen. Prevagen made for your brain. Can it get any worse for the Jets with Justin Fields? Not really. Always erratic, he's not gangrene's long-term answer for sure. Although Fields can be productive in small doses, the longer you watch, the more there is to dislike. At best, he's a short-term backup, and if the game is on the line, Aaron Glenn shouldn't be afraid to go to Tyrod Taylor. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. If we sold Minnesota to Canada, no one would even notice.
We're in Canada! Well, of course you are!
Eagles, Vikings. Pre-game starts Sunday at 11. Only on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
All right, good morning to you. So Jason Kelce will be with us in about a half hour. And we got a lot going on with today's show, including trying to figure out not so much what's wrong with the Eagles, because I think we've identified a lot of that, but what to do about it. We're trying to be a solution-based show today, what to do about it. And let me give you a little life advice with the hammer. Get your scenario in of what you're struggling with, and then I'll give you advice. See that? I give you advice at 9:15, but I'm giving you advice now. Get your scenario in, Facebook, Twitter, and the text line, and James will pick one such scenario.
Powerful, right?
It was
there.
powerful. You know, it was irony. It was like, I'll give you advice about giving you advice.
Man.
So 9:15 for life advice.
Strong.
All right, I'll give you some more advice. If you want to know what an Eagles leader is thinking, listen to Jordan Mailata. And if you're an Eagles player and you aren't doing your job, you better start listening to your teammate. Listen to Jordan Mailata. He was yesterday at his locker with the Eagles as they, doing the practice and talking to the media. Strong message from Mailata yesterday on an important issue.
Why do you feel like the focus hasn't been there?
Just the film. You turn the film on, that's just like, okay, we weren't focused here. I'm not going to sit there and ask why they weren't focused. Just like, hey, do your job. Do your job. I got to do my job. They got to do their job. Everyone's got to do their job, which is why after the bye week that we had, mini bye week, so I was like, just do your job. Don't look at anything else. Just dominate your box, and everything will take care of itself.
All right, so lack of focus.
All right.
Wow.
Which is not good, except for it is correctable. It's easier to fix than make Toth, Dickerson. So I don't like hearing lack of focus, but on the other hand, I know it's an easier thing to attack than talent. But I do. This is where you do start to wonder: is there Super Bowl hangover?
It is talent.
I mean, we got a prime Eagle player saying lack of focus. Seltzer.
Yeah, no, that's concerning.
What is that?
What it says to me is this game is so big. It's big for what, like, this team's ability to respond for leadership to be heard, all those type of things. Like, so they need to be like tight and together on Sunday.
They do. So
against Carson Wentz,
they should beat him. They should. Doesn't mean they will. And by the way, with these players on the team, I don't know that they will. Meaning, like, you guys know how down I've been on the Eagles. If Quinyon can play, that to me is a bit of a reassessment. Because, my mindset this week has been like Quinyon might be out till November. So if he can play, now I might have a different football team. But if he misses 3-4 games, that's a whole different deal, in my opinion. All right, where do you stand as far as solutions to the problems? 215-592-9494. Dan in Philadelphia. Dan, good morning.
Good morning, crew. How are we today?
Doing well, Dan. How about you?
Good. This is going to be sound like a ridiculous take.
Oh, no.
But did anybody really expect the Eagles to win the Super Bowl 2 years in a row?
Yes.
No. I thought they could, but I did not expect
that
definitely
they didn't expect it.
Well, yes, I did not expect it. I know that they can do it.
Yeah, they can.
They can. Right. Is it unexpected to think that a team responds to this way after winning the Super Bowl?
Not entirely, but I'll tell you this, Dan. I've been concerned with the hows of how they've lost and how they've played. Like, I knew there'd be depletion because they lost free agents, and obviously injuries have caused issues as well. But I am dismayed by Jalen and AJ being so far not on the same page. Because even in past years, when AJ's numbers weren't boffo, I mean, they were still pretty big. It was still a pretty lethal combination. This year, it looks like, a Detmer to, Nay Brown or something.
Looks like they've never played together.
It does look like they never played together. I mean, that to me is
concerning.
Very concerning.
Yeah, I agree. I'm just saying, like, I went into the season just expecting house money. Like, I know we can win. I know we had a good enough team to win. I just didn't expect it. Like, I was hoping that we would make the playoffs. And I'm not so disappointed that we're having a down season, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
The way it's turning out. Yeah, Joe, I agree. It shouldn't be Jalen and AJ having these problems, and the offensive line looking like it aged 5 years within a season. All that's concerning, but so that's a different topic. I just don't like. I'm not mad at them because they're not going to win the Super Bowl.
Listen, Dan, it's a reasonable point. I mean, it's a point I think James and Devin were sort of nibbling at yesterday, which is James used the word grace a couple times yesterday. Like, if the Eagles are 9-8, miss the playoffs, make it, get eliminated early, 10-7, get eliminated early. I can understand people saying this doesn't put me in as bad a mood as 2003 because my team just won Super Bowl last year, and that's fair. I mean, I respect that, of course.
I'm quite happy going to the Super Bowl every other year and winning it.
Yeah, but Dan, I will tell you this. The one thing about this year that falls right in line with what you just said, where it could be a problem, is longer term implications. Like, hold on. Like, are they going to have to trade AJ because he and the quarterback can't get on the same page?
Right.
Hold on. Is Jalen Carter not someone to believe in is going to be your next Fletcher Cox for a decade? Like, these are issues that is Kevin Patullo not the coordinator? And here we go again. And you got to find another guy in the offseason. Like, these are issues that could have more than just 2025 implications. And by the way, Saquon, is he not Saquon anymore? And what does that mean for 2026 and beyond? These are pretty big issues.
Yeah, and I agree. I didn't expect these issues. I just expected like a Super Bowl hangover issue. But, Howie, let's have faith in Howie again. And this organization never seems to fail with trying.
They don't fail for long.
Yeah, and putting together what they need to put together when the ship does start taking on water. So.
Yeah, I agree with that. Dan, give me an answer, bud. Big time fictional lie.
How about when Vito Corleone told Michael he was never in Cuba, and that's when he realized it was him.
No.
Oh, boy. No, sir.
So we referenced Fredo earlier. We referenced that. It wasn't Vito. It was Fredo. Dude.
And that's not exactly the lie he got caught in.
Correct.
Yeah.
My man. Hold on. Jim Calhoun has weighed in.
Get some facts and come back and see.
I will say quickly to his point about repeating, I do think that the Chiefs doing it, obviously heading into last year, and the Patriots having done it a couple times over the last few years, made us forget, it's really hard to repeat. No one had done it before them since the Broncos, the cap, not salary cap era.
Yeah.
I think it's really hard to repeat a Super Bowl champ.
Very, very hard. 215-592-9494. Jason Kelsey joins us at 7:30 today, thereabout. Plus, something Ben Davis said yesterday would really grabbed our attention. And Brian Baldinger, strong yesterday on Jalen Carter's lack of effectiveness this year. Wait till you hear what Baldy said. Holy mackerel. Joe Cameron, John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
Every NFL Thursday is your chance to hit the jackpot on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, because with FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot, you can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets every single week. Get started at FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, where you can get in on this Thursday's action. All you have to do is place an anytime touchdown scorer bet before the game kicks off. And if your player scores the first or last TD of the game, you'll win your bet plus a share of bonus bets too. Just visit FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, to take a shot at the jackpot. That's FanDuel.com/JohnR for your chance to win a share of $2 million in bonus bets. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Price pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Eagles look to return to the win column.
You're going to have some ups, you're going to have some downs. We've been here before.
As they fly to Minnesota to battle the Vikings.
Get back up, go back to work.
The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 11. Then Merrill and Mike have their call.
He is in for the touchdown. Excellent play call.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hardworking partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
Your new happy place is coming to Cherry Hill October 25th. The PGA Tour Superstore is opening at 2232 Route 70 West, Suite C. Lessons, club fitting, gear, apparel. Get fit for your entire game with guaranteed low prices. Plus, we're giving away over $30,000 in prizes from top manufacturers in golf. October 25th, find your new happy place at the PGA Tour Superstore in Cherry Hill. Learn more at PGATourSuperstore.com/Cherry Hill.
BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a pro football no sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a no sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a no sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Rake in the savings with fresh picked fall offers now through November 3rd at Elite Acura. Chase the crisp autumn air in the 2025 Acura ADX, now just $375 a month for 42 months. You'll make more fall memories in this premium compact SUV with its refined handling, meticulously crafted interior, and precision crafted performance design. Elevate your driving experience with this offer and more today at Elite Acura.
42-month lease, 10,000 miles per year. Not all will qualify. See dealer for details.
Wouldn't you know if you made $7 million? DC politician Mikey Sherrill is so out of touch, she can't even remember.
It says she made millions on the stock market, tripling her net worth while in Congress, and was then fined for unreported trades. Is that true or false?
So, I think we made money.
Come on. Who wouldn't know if they made $7 million? I'm Jack Chittarelli, born and raised right here in New Jersey, where it's never been harder for the middle class. That's why I'm running for governor, to fix our state. In Congress, the only thing Mikey Sherrill fixed was her bank account. And she voted for higher taxes on your tips and overtime. Mikey even voted for higher taxes on your Social Security. Who does that? Let's be clear. I'm the only candidate with a plan to make New Jersey affordable. I'll reduce property taxes and lower energy bills, because you should keep more of what you earn.
New Jersey, Jack Chittarelli is the change we need. Mikey Sherrill is just more of the same. Paid for by Chittarelli for Governor Inc., P.O. Box 225, Annandale, New Jersey.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Introducing your new Dell PC with the Intel Core Ultra processor. It helps you handle a lot, even when your holiday to-do list gets to be a lot. Like organizing your holiday shopping and searching for great holiday deals and customer questions and customers requesting custom things, plus planning the perfect holiday dinner for vegans, vegetarians, pescatarians, and Uncle Mike's carnivore diet. Luckily, you can get a PC with all-day battery life to help you get it all done. That's the power of a Dell PC with Intel inside, backed by Dell's price match guarantee. Get yours today at Dell.com/deals. Terms and conditions apply. See Dell.com for details.
Hey, it's Joe to Camera. And I'm John Ritchie. Did you know that the 94 WIP Morning Show is both a radio show and a podcast? You can find us anytime on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your pods.
Catch the full episode, listen by individual hour, or jump straight to the highlights.
Just open up your favorite podcast app, search for our names, and hit the follow button to get every minute of the show your way and on your time.
Temperatures are finally falling. Leaves are changing. So the last thing you want is a faulty HVAC system that cannot keep your family cozy as the weather starts to cool. If you're hearing strange sounds, maybe notice some weird smells or feel change in airflow, don't wait. Now's the perfect time to fix it before it turns into a bigger problem. So you can add Call Horizon Services to your fall to-do list. Cross one worry off your list before winter hits. Horizon Services keeps you comfortable through crisp autumn mornings and chilly nights, no matter the temperatures outside. So keep your home comfortable and worry-free year-round, no matter the season. And right now, you can get up to $1,150 off a new HVAC system replacement, plus 0% financing. Horizon Services, they offer same-day emergency repairs, money-saving warranties, and flexible payment options. With Horizon Services, you always know the job's going to be done right the first time. So click or call, day or night. Horizon is available 24/7. Schedule a visit today at Horizon Services. Book today knowing with Horizon Services, help is on the way.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Klondike Kate's Restaurant and Saloon. Jason Kelsey will be in studio coming up here 7:30 on the WIP Morning Show as the Eagles trying to snap a 2-game losing streak. A.J. Brown says the offense is suffering from self-inflicted wounds and lack of execution, which are hurting them.
Whoever plays with the least amount of mistakes, that's going to win, you know. And at times, you know, we just haven't been doing it. It's like the third quarter, you know, it's been really tough for us, and we got to try to turn it around, try to play a complete game, you know, all 4 quarters, especially on offense.
How do you feel like the offense has been in terms of the drop back game and being in structure and rhythm?
That may be a question for KP.
That would be offensive coordinator Kevin Patullo. Eagles put the pads on for practice on Wednesday, a change requested by the players to Nick Sirianni. Wednesday, normally a walkthrough. Dave Dombrowski, Rob Thompson will hold a news conference at 11 a.m., and it will be carried live here on WIP Middays. Enjoy Bud Light and Mick Ultra specials at Klondike Kate's. Nestled in the heart of Main Street on the University of Delaware campus. Visit KlondykeKates.com today. Weather brought to you by Window Nation. Sunny, high 61, currently 50. Need replacement windows? Buy 2, get 2 for free. Plus, no payments until 2027. 866-90-NATION or windownation.com by October 31st. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. You are waking up with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, good morning to you. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. It is 94 WIP. So good news yesterday on the injury front. You know, I mean, finding out, and it didn't shock me to find out Jalen Carter was a full
Great
participant.
news.
I would agree with you. Great news.
Although it was strange news to find out he wasn't going to play because of a heel.
Yeah, but at
Just
least he
out of
was
the
a
blue,
late. Yeah, but he was
out
a
of the
late
blue.
scratch, and at least it was like, okay, that probably won't impact the next week. That
There's
was
weird stuff going on with Jalen Carter.
There has been. There's no question.
A heel is a weird injury, especially to crop up when it did. But
Mhm.
we're past that because he's now hopefully playing again.
Well, he should be good
I
to
don't
go.
think
Yeah.
the heel injury is what was making him unable to play, and overpower 2 men the way he was able to last year. He needs to just do better, period.
He does.
And I don't know if he's in shape. It doesn't seem like he's in shape the way that he's playing. Seems as though he'll have a tendency to stand up. And, like we talked about in recent years with his next door, the run stopper, Jordan Davis.
Sure.
We talked about how when he gets tired, he stands up, and when he's so tall to begin with,
Right.
it allows people to get under his pads.
Yeah.
Jalen Carter, if you have any if you stand up at all, if you give them your pads at all, if you show them that you're willing to unbend your knees for a second, you're gonna lose, and that's gotta stink to be that guy who so much is expected of.
Yeah, he's got to pick it up. I mean,
But
bottom line is he's got to pick it up.
He's not doing his job.
Yeah, no, I agree. So bottom line, though, good news yesterday to know that he was a full participant, and I thought the best news of all was to find out that Quinion was a limited participant.
Yeah,
Doesn't
that's
mean he'll
great.
play Sunday, but certainly gives him a chance to play where, if you asked me yesterday, I would have said it was a long, long shot. Just based on the history of the hamstring and a cornerback. That's a tough spot there. But
And they practiced in pads.
they practiced in pads.
And they were back out. they were
Yeah,
out there.
so I liked a lot
love
of
that
that
they're doing
from
that.
yesterday. All right, 215-592-9494. Coming up in a minute, something Ben Davis said to us yesterday. You got to hear it. Very notable on the Phillies. And we'll get to that in just a moment. Plus, Jason Kelsey in about 10 minutes. Hey, let me tell you about Gran Coramino Tequila. That is Kevin Hart's Gran Coramino Tequila. I love it. It's awesome if you love tequila. If you love tequila, you're going to love Gran Coramino Tequila, official luxury tequila of the Philadelphia Eagles, because hard work tastes different. Gran Coramino is made with 100% blue agave and is available in Reposado, Cristalino, and in Yeho. Upgrade your game day margarita for your tailgate or game watch party at your house with Gran Coramino. Find Gran Coramino at your local Fine Wine and Good Spirits or online at finewineandgoodspirits.com. Of course, celebrate responsibly. So the main thing we're asking you today on the Eagles front is, what would you do different? They're coming out of that mini bye. Obviously, whatever strategy they're going to utilize has been set in motion based on, Sirianni and the coaching staff hunkering down for a couple days. Now that the practice week has begun, they get to implement it. We'll see what it looks like on Sunday. But we're asking you, of the many Eagles issues, what are the solutions that you think they should do? And also, of course, we're just beginning the process, speaking of solutions, to get to the Phillies offseason, which unfortunately is on. It began a few days ago. Everybody's in a bad mood, and there's a lot of really notable free agents. And I asked Ben Davis yesterday about two of the really big ones, JT and Schwarber. And listen to this exchange with Ben Davis, because we know they've been excellent Phillies. And I simply asked him, gut feeling, you're going to get them both? You're going to get neither? You're going to get one? What are you going to get? Listen to what Ben Davis said. When all the dust settles, do you think they'll have them both, have one, or have neither?
I don't think either one's coming back.
Either?
Whoa.
Yeah.
Why?
Age.
And the Phillies' desire to turn the page?
Yes.
See, but with JT, I feel like JT's harder to replace.
Yeah.
Because then who's, like, is Marchand the starting catcher?
I think JT's very hard to replace because they don't have anybody
and with the
in their
pitching
system.
staff, too.
Correct.
But they're not going to give him more than 2 years, right? They wouldn't want to.
I don't think they'd want to.
Yeah.
Right.
I think they're willing to turn the page there.
Do you think what happened 15 years ago when things fell apart plays a factor for Middleton in particular, to try to avoid holding on the guys you love and have been good Phillies and not doing it too long?
I think it has to factor into it.
And when I say 15 years ago, more accurately, I meant like 12, 11, 10, 13. Like after 2011, when they had too many old guys that had been great Phils. Great Phils. So it's a conundrum. I mean, on one hand, you want these guys back because they're good and we love them. On the other hand, it hasn't totally worked. Obviously, they haven't won a World Series.
And you'd be setting up with Trey signed and Bryce. I mean, you're setting up the core of your team to be in their late 30s together. I mean, this season, if you sign Schwarber, he's turning 33 this year. Turner's turning 3 this year. Bryce just turned 33. JT's turning 35 this year. I mean, those are your like four most highest paid players, and they're all already in their mid 30s. I mean, that's concerning.
You could have a scenario where Sanchez and Painter are like awesome in 2029, but it doesn't matter because you got all these old dudes that hit, and they
like Carlton, 27 and 10.
Yeah,
right.
You got all these old guys hitting 230. It's not inconceivable. So we ask you this Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin proudly celebrating 25 years of serving the automotive needs of the Delaware Valley. And, of course, Armin's clearance event is on. Only a few left. Huge savings on all 2025 leftovers. Visit ArminChevy.com. Together, let's drive. Poll question, which of those two do you think is more likely to be back with the Phils next year, JT or Schwarber? And what's your reaction to what Ben said? And how to sort of strategize that front? Of course, there's the unknowns of how much you're going to get offered. It makes it a little tricky to discuss when you don't know exactly what the numbers are. But we know this. It's going to be a lot of money. And we know that you don't really want to give them the extra years, but you probably have to retain them. So what do you do? Second poll question, which position is most important for the Eagles to make a trade for during the season prior to the deadline? Trade deadline's in a couple weeks. Corner, edge rusher, offensive guard. Which is it, John? Corner, edge rusher, offensive guard, most important to make a trade for?
I would say my gut says edge rusher, but then I think, we can send extra guys with blitzes. Vic Fangio can scheme the pressure, but
could move Campbell.
Want to do that.
Could move Jihad Campbell.
And Jihad, we know he's supposed to be able to
Could sign Brandon Graham.
I think we need to add a real pass rusher or two. It really is a shame. Losing Zadarius Smith really hurts.
It's brutal. Look, my gut feeling is corner, but I will tell you can make a hell of a case for all three spots. I mean, they really are missing Becton, and obviously the Toth guy has just been. Is that his name, Toth?
Brett Toth.
Yeah. I mean, he's just been a disaster.
He's been really bad.
He's been a disaster. Now, if Dickerson's back November 1st,
he has weakened those around him
I
significantly.
get it.
That's a big part of why he's been so bad.
Yeah.
He has made Jordan Mailata significantly worse because now these games in front of them that they should be able to swap off easily because they haven't done this, because they haven't practiced it, because Toth is so bad at it. It makes Mailata bad at it too.
It's a real problem. So look, 215-592-9494. And the main thing today is we're just asking you for solutions on the Eagles. They've had their mini bye. They've hunkered down and tried to figure out what to do. And we're asking you, what should they do? The number one solution I have, because obviously I want to say wave a magic wand and have players play better that can. Jalen Hurts can play better. Jalen Carter can play better. AJ can play better. So sure, that's its own category. Guys just got to step it up. But the number one thing strategically that I would do different is have design runs for Jalen Hurts. I feel confident that it typically rattles off a 6 or 7 yard gain. He's pretty damn good at protecting himself. You know, he doesn't seem to take the big hit too often out there. No, he did against Chicago a couple years ago when his shoulder went into the ground. But, you know, the reality is he does a pretty damn good job of protecting himself. You can turn a 1st and 10 into a 2nd and 3. You can make it a lot easier then for Saquon to run up the middle, and those edge guys got to honor that Jalen might keep it on the outside. Makes it easier for Saquon. I think it makes it easier for Jalen passing the ball. I think it just opens things up. And you guys know, and I've been saying this for years, because I've seen a lot of Eagles quarterbacks get hurt. A lot. And I've seen a lot of Eagles running quarterbacks get hurt because they've had a lot of running quarterbacks. And I've been very clear the last, 5-10 years during the history of our show here. Hey, protect Jalen. Be careful. Be cautious. Be conservative. But I will tell you this, man. It's time to open it up. This team needs some help. Let's go to Kevin, West Philadelphia. Kevin, good morning.
Hey, good morning. What's going on, guys?
Hey, Kev.
All right, this is what I've been thinking about, right? I know I'm one of those guys that wear my Eagles heart on my sleeve. I go crazy when they lose and rant. And I just heard that other caller say that I expect them to win the Super Bowl again. Well, with the team still being intact with the core of our vets, I expect them to win the Super Bowl again, or at least go back there the way we dominated last year. We wasn't normal at all. But I also thought about something. Winning the Super Bowl last year was like a gift and a curse for us. The gift is that we won the Super Bowl. The curse is that, the sense of urgency is kind of gone as far as like even with Howie expecting to expect rookies to be able to do what our rookies did before is like unheard of.
Totally.
That stuff don't usually happen. It doesn't usually happen. And for that right there happening, we took for granted just letting CJ, GJ go and thinking that Makuba could just come right in and fill his shoes, allowing all those guys, Rodgers to leave and just thinking we could just put people in place. Even with losing Mekhi Becton and allowing somebody else, we just was so spoiled and stuff just happening like that for us that it's kind of destroying us. And even though we 4-2, with that being said, the sky's not falling. But I think the sense of urgency and how we thinking is, we won the Super Bowl. We don't win it next year. We'll win
Isaiah Rodgers is
totally disagree.
We'll see him this week.
Kev, here's where I disagree with you. So let me just say this. I bet you anything, April 1st, after free agency had happened, Howie knew that the team was likely to take a step back based on all the players they lost. And I knew it, and I said it to everybody. People didn't want to hear it. Here's the thing. I don't criticize Howie for losing 7, 8, 9 good players because he had accumulated so many, he just couldn't keep them all. It's a salary. It's a salary
some
cap.
of them, though.
You know what? Not many.
Not
many.
Again, Joe, it wasn't completely a cap issue. It was a cash issue.
Well, there was some cash issue, but even that then would be on Lurie, not Howie.
Yeah, no, it's not on Howie. That's what I mean. It's on Lurie.
I mean, listen, Kev, the only one that you can, in my opinion, really debate whether they should have done a little different, like maybe not kept Goddard and kept Rodgers or kept Slay.
Or Becton.
Yeah. But, you got to understand, man, they're paying so much money to so many guys. It's just, you can't. But your original point is on point, dude. When you hit on rookies, see if you expected that again, Kevin, I'm not trying to point a finger on you, but that's on you. I didn't expect it again.
Well, they hit on Jihad.
Yeah, but not 2 for 2.
No.
And by the way, as good as Jihad Campbell's been,
he's not Quinyon.
He's not Quinyon and Cooper DeJean last year.
No.
He's not. He's good, but he's not that. Kev, I want to get to Jason Kelsey. Give me an answer, my man. A notable lie.
I had one before, but I just thought of another one. Did anybody say Verbal Kent, the whole lie on
Oh,
all right.
lie,
So,
like everything.
So, like the everything.
It's a great answer. The whole thing's a lie.
And here's where I accept that as opposed to Pinocchio.
Because he's telling the story.
Because it's every like the Pinocchio guy. The guy couldn't even name one lie.
Yeah, he should have said that I'm a real boy. I mean, that's such an obvious Pinocchio. That's like the whole movie.
Right. All right, I can't wait to get Jason on Verbal Ken versus Pinocchio coming up in a minute. Kelsey on the Eagles and fictional lies. Hey, let me tell you about United Tire and Service. Let me tell you what's not a lie. They're awesome. They're the best. They're phenomenal, and they can help you big time with your car. Look, guys, you know the deal. If you own a car, you want it to run for a long, long time. We all hate the car. No one likes the car payment, right? Who will make that car payment every month for 3, 4, 5, 6 years? No one wants to make that. So once you get a car, you want to keep it for a long, 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 long time so you don't have to make those payments. Well, the way to do it is to take great care of your car. And the best way to do that is to get your car to United Tire and Service. That's right, United Tire and Service. And right now they got a great deal. Buy any 4 tires. They'll help you winterize your vehicle. Bring your car in today, and you will save an extra $25 on any winterization, oil change, or alignment. So get your car to United Tire and check out their website, UnitedTire.com, to find the location nearest you. UnitedTire.com for the best prices. For great tires, for great service, don't drive alone, but drive your car for a long, long time with United Tire. All right, Jason Kelsey every Thursday at this time, and brought to us by his beer. Garage Beer. The garage is always open. Light beer like it used to be. Find Garage Beer at your local retailer or online at garagebeer.com. Official beer of the Kelsey brothers and dads everywhere. Jason, good morning, bud.
Good morning, Joe. Thanks for having me.
Oh, it's our pleasure. Pinocchio or Verbal Kent? A bigger liar?
I'm trying to remember verbal.
Oh.
Yeah, sorry,
Jason.
man. I know, bad.
Can I give you 2 words? 3 words, actually.
Go ahead.
The usual suspects.
Yeah, I mean... Yeah, Kaiser Sose. I mean, I think 2 great films, but I think Pinocchio's just like entire ethos. I dig. I just love the message of that movie and lying and how losing your sense of like what's real and what's not, and this epic journey and
like the 2025
Jiminy
Eagles.
Cricket, this conscience on your shoulder that's trying to keep you down the path. The older I get, the more I'm like, man, that movie is really freaking good.
That's awesome. You in
The
that
love of a father and son, man, that is touching.
You in that
stuff.
wheelhouse with your kids yet? I mean, are you and your kids in that zone, or are they still too young?
They definitely, they like those movies, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I think Pinocchio is probably my oldest is probably now old enough to get something out of that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Jason, we got a lot of football to talk about, man. So
sure.
Let's just start with this, because I do want to be very solution-based
Hold
today.
on. Joe thinks he's too cool for cartoons. He thinks
For what?
he's too cool for cartoons.
Yeah, he doesn't do
And
cartoons.
Well, unless it's Jessica Rabbit.
Well, yeah, we know you're in love with
That's
Jessica Rabbit.
really creepy, Joe.
It is extremely creepy. But
who
we're talking about
refuses to watch like the Lion King
Toy
animated
Story, Lion King,
version,
any of that type
Toy
of stuff.
Story,
Any of it, really.
because it's like below him.
Well, I missed the moment. I'm 47 now.
They're great.
Sure.
But they're awesome.
But some of
for
those
everyone.
tales are like old fables that have been passed down culturally for a long. And
Yeah,
honestly,
you
a lot of the
should
times,
try them.
those are the best Disney movies. Like that's why Pinocchio's fantastic. It wasn't like just a made thing in the moment. Like it's been passed down for a long time, right? Like it's an old tale, I believe.
Yeah, it
and
seems
what's
to
what's the one? Snow White. Snow White's like an old German like folklore. A
Yeah.
lot of this stuff
fables going way back.
There's universal truths in a lot of them. If you
touch
want to
the
watch an
soul.
animated one that's very good, Coco.
Okay.
Coco's great.
I think Coco's more for adults. I don't
Coco
know
is
that any
phenomenal.
kid is getting anything out of Coco.
I agree with you, Jason. Coco's great, man.
But
This breakdown is beyond unbelievable.
everybody's loving this right now.
I didn't
for
expect
sports
it.
radio, but no, you should give it a chance.
I will.
Yeah.
Here's
Yeah.
my line I always say to John.
It's
I will
elevated.
consider it.
Yeah.
These are
And then that way it gives me the hook
elevated.
if, off the hook if I don't. So
That means he's never going to do
Yeah,
it.
that's
There
like
are
when my mom would
definitely-
say maybe.
There are definitely a lot of them that I would not recommend based on the
Fair
feedback
enough.
I'm getting. But yeah.
So all right. So there's solutions, and we're going to get to that on the Eagles, but there's also problems.
Okay.
So Jason, we've been all complaining for since last Thursday night. How concerned are you on the Eagles?
Well, I think I'm concerned. I mean, the last game was a frustrating game to watch and a concerning game.
Yeah.
but I think you can look at it and you can rationalize, the injuries on defense and offensively. They played well for a half again and then sputtered out and stalled, and there's plays to be made, and the optimism is in me is that I think that there's so much more on the table that they can do. Like, I do think that they are physically much better than most of the teams are playing still, even with all these limitations. That's the optimistic side. The concerning side is that they're still not yet clicking and making these adjustments in a meaningful way. And I think that until that starts to happen, the further along it goes into the season and that doesn't really manifest, you get more and more concerned for sure.
Jason, what about the part, this really bothered me. I was listening, hearing Chris Sims talk about the game planning part of things, saying based on, what he knows and things that he's heard, that Jalen doesn't want to change the offense right now, and that's part of why the offense is so basic, is so stagnant. Now, this is hearsay. This is, again, Chris Sims, who has something against Jalen.
He's been
always
not
had
a fan
something
for a while
against Jalen.
Sure.
But, I mean, that does worry me a little bit. I know every team I've ever been around had the offensive coordinator and the head coach, usually an offensively minded head coach. They're always asking the quarterback, what do you like here? What do you like here? What do you like here? What are you seeing here? What do you like? It does matter what the quarterback likes, but that bothered me that he's propagating this idea that what the quarterback likes is holding the offense back.
Well, and just to be clear, I've been saying it for years, that they do what they think he can do best, and they avoid what they think he does worse. And I think that's why they run the kind of plays they do.
But that's what every offense does.
I was about to say, that's what everybody's doing. And I think that, listen, it sounds a little bit strongly worded from Chris. I think that the reality is offensive coordinators and quarterbacks and play callers are always, especially with the quarterback, in constant communication of what you like and what you don't like. Like, that communication process is a big reason why Nick Foles went on to win a Super Bowl in 2017, right? We completely shifted what we did to adhere to the things that he did well, and we went on a really good run at the most meaningful moment of our careers.
But is it becoming a limiting factor? Is what Jalen likes becoming a limiting factor for the offense? Because the rest of the NFL is changing. They're adapting. They're doing they just watched the entire offseason, what they could do to stop us.
I think
it would be a problem if we were being stagnant and if Jalen were saying, "Hey, let's keep it the way I like it." I can imagine that would be problematic.
I think every quarterback is limiting in some fashion. I'm not going to. I don't know to what degree Jalen is more limiting than other quarterbacks in this regard, to be honest with you.
Right. It is the quarterback's job to limit these plays.
Well,
you've got a playbook that's this thick, and it is the quarterback's job to tell the coaches what he likes, what he feels confident with, what he does best, because that gives the team the best chance to win.
There's that. It's also you got to be willing to step outside your comfort zone and try new things as well. Like, I don't think it's as simple as just do what the quarterback wants. I don't think it's that. But I think that within reason, you should be doing things that the quarterback feels comfortable at executing at a high level, and you should be finding ways to do new things but get that same sentiment of knowing that he is comfortable and familiar with X. But
what do you make?
I think it's rare to find. I don't know how many quarterbacks there are in the league that are like pocket passer, dual threat guys, can do under center, shotgun. They can audible at the line of scrimmage. They can set the protection. Like having a guy that does all that is extremely rare. Yeah. And I think that Jalen does enough of it that he's been to 2 Super Bowls. He's won a Super Bowl, and he has a strong enough set of skills that you can utilize and have a very high functioning offense.
What do you make?
We've been a top 10 offense mostly through his career with the Philadelphia Eagles. So.
Yeah, totally. Anyways, what do you make of the predictable assertion?
I think that the offense is getting better. I know it doesn't feel like that, but I think that there's more guys running wide open the last couple weeks. I think that they are working on it. I think that it will continue to get better. I think the bigger thing that has been the shocking thing for me offensively this year is really the run game. And I think that a lot of people will criticize Jalen in the passing game, and I know that AJ's upset with it, but the one thing that the Eagles have been able to hang their hat on throughout his career, and the thing that really presents a difficult thing to defend for defenses, is Jalen's ability to keep the ball and an offensive line and running back tandem that have dominated the line of scrimmage. And so far, we've seen plays of it, but it really hasn't been consistent. And that's the thing that I think a lot is holding back this offense.
I was looking at those numbers yesterday, Jason. The numbers for Saquon before contact.
Yeah, it's
last year it was 3.8 yards before contact for Saquon. This year it's between 1.7 and 1.9.
Yeah, and I do think it's getting better. I think the last couple of weeks they've had some huge plays designed. I think that there's very nearly like a 20, 30-yard toss crack that obviously false start kind of stalled that out. Some holding penalties. Landon's been playing banged up. And
feels like toss cracks are kind of cheating, though, doesn't it? Just feels like a shortcut. The toss crack. It's just, I don't know.
This has spoken like a true fullback. I love it.
Yeah, it really
let's get.
It's
but here,
fast,
I think
it's
this.
easy. It's quick.
The run game comes down to controlling the edge, right? How do you control the guy that has contain? And toss crack messes with that guy, knifing and bombing a C gap and taking a tight end off his feet, right?
So we got to do whatever works best to get us rolling, to get us started, because nothing's getting us started right now.
You want to keep guys honest. You want to prevent defenses from being able to cheat plays, and I think, there's multiple ways to do that, and one of the things that does that are these shotgun runs with Jalen where he can read it out post-snap. You still have to disguise them to a certain extent and do motions and move the running back, and nothing in the NFL comes like you can just line up and do this, right? You still have to be somewhat unpredictable. But there is a litany of ways to do that. Under center, shotgun, all of it. And I think that Jalen has enough that he's very good at, that and this offense has enough that it's very good at, that these guys will get to a place where they are a very high-functioning offense eventually, especially once the health catches up. I do think Landon being banged up has been a big detriment to this offensive line.
Huge.
He's been one of the best people-moving, road-grading guards in the NFL over the last 5 years. And he was getting his way back before that Denver game, before he got hurt. I was like, I saw him passing off games and he's mirroring. I'm like, all right, he feels good. I can see he feels good. And then he went down with the ankle injury. And, the tight end struggled a little bit early on. And I think that they are going to figure that portion out. And I think once that run game gets moving, and they need it this week, right? Like, this defense is very good, especially against the pass. The one thing that they are weak in Minnesota is stopping the run.
Yeah, they're 24th.
Yeah, they've given up some yards on the ground.
Yeah, 24th at stopping the run.
Listen, if teams want to play zone coverage, they want to play these two high shells, we're going to have to be able to run the football to have a meaningful
This has got to be the
week.
week.
Yeah.
And they're giving up 4.5 yards a carry, which is 22nd.
So as the Eagles emerge from, we call it a mini bye. They call it a mini bye because they last played on Thursday, and the coaches had additional time to kind of figure some stuff out. We ask you, what is your solutions for what the Eagles should do different? I know it's easy to say just certain guys got to play better, and that's true. Jalen Carter, Jalen Hurts, A.J. Brown, the lesser players. I mean, I don't exactly count on it, but it'd be nice if an Adoree Jackson or one of the edge guys, some of these guys got to play a little better. But they may not. But Sirianni can put them in some different positions. My basic thing, number one, is exactly what Jason just said. Design runs for Jalen. That's number one on my list. That's controllable. Yeah. That is controllable. I'm also going to try to sign Brandon Graham. I'm also going to cut Tank Bigsby because I can't stand a guy that can't catch a kickoff. Can't have it. And I'm going to put Nakobe Dean in there and move Campbell to the edge. I mean, that's and some of that isn't going to solve it all. But I'm beginning the process of trying to come up with solutions. What are your solutions? Let's get to Andy in Deptford. Andy, good morning.
Morning, team. We live. We hot. What's up? How's everybody doing?
Doing good, Andy. What's up, Bubba?
You're a beaut, Andy, but go ahead.
Joe, man, you've been spewing diarrhea in the mouth all week, so I'm here to be the voice of reason, okay?
let me tell you something. Even Darius Slay knows. No. But go ahead, make your little point.
Here's the deal. You start this week by defending the Phillies, a team 4 years in a row when the pressure's the highest, they frauded, right? They tapped out. A team where you want to run it back with guys that are over 30.
Well, I haven't said that.
don't
I
perform.
haven't said that. I haven't said that. No. What I have said is they might have been the second best team in baseball, and that has to be factored into the offseason strategy. But go ahead.
Who cares about the second best team in baseball? They lost, okay? The goal is to win a World Series, and they lost. So you bring a manager back who's proven that he can't get it done when you got to get it done most. And you want to run it back with players when they choke the most. But yet a team 2 of the last 3 years that been to a Super Bowl, all you want to do is criticize the quarterback, criticize the whole team. The coach don't know what he's doing, but yet you give the Phillies an easy pass when we want to win championships. And the Eagles, I'll give you a news flash. The Eagles are the best thing we got going in this town, and it's been that way for a decade.
Well, it has
been. It's
been.
going to continually keep going that way because this is the only team that brings championships to town.
Listen,
okay?
Andy, hang on. So, number one.
It's on his soapbox right
I
there.
know. I hope you're right that when this season's over, that the Eagles will have surged and proven to be the best this year. We'll see. Number two, you're absolutely right. For a decade, they've been certainly the best, by far the best. There's no question about that. But I'll stand by what I said yesterday. And you may disagree, and that's fine. And I hope I am proven wrong. As of right now, I believe the 2025 Phils better than the 2025 Eagles. That's my opinion. Now, you may say that's crazy. Maybe it is, but I'll tell you what. I saw what I thought was a really good baseball team, and right now, I actually don't think the Eagles are a really good football team. I hope they pull it together.
No, it's not about that.
It's not
It's
about
about
do
the
it all
energy.
again.
It's about the energy that you're giving to the Phillies
No,
and the energy
I
you're
can't-
giving to the
I
Eagles.
can't keep hearing this energy
You're
thing.
too excusing of their
I-
failures.
I'm not
their
ex-
utter failures.
I'm not excusing
but
them.
you literally
I'm not
crush
excusing them.
Jalen Hurts on a daily basis.
You know why? Because
when
the
he's
Phillies team
delivered.
was better than the Jalen Hurts.
Jalen Hurts is the Super Bowl MVP.
Okay.
Like, come on.
All right. Go ahead, Andy.
You don't want to argue it again because you're
I
going to
can't
lose
do it.
again.
I can't do it. Andy,
Hey,
go
Joe,
ahead.
If you're okay with participation trophies and finishing when you're not with that trophy hoisting at the end, that's on you, my man. Because it seems like you got this soft mentality where you're okay with participation trophies and you're okay with a manager
I'm not.
done.
But here's the problem, Andy. A caller earlier today said he expected the Eagles to win the championship this year. That's on him. The callers that called us 2 weeks ago that said they expected the Phillies to win the World Series, that's on them. That is over expectations. I told you all year. Hold on, Andy. I told you all year Phillies had about a 10% chance to win the World Series because it's freaking hard. I got an athlete here headed to the Hall of Fame in a couple years. You know how many titles he won? One. You know why?
Okay.
Because it's hard. It's really hard.
And the host that thinks the Phillies are the second best team in baseball and better than the Eagles right now, that's on you, my man, because that ain't true.
All right, Andy, give me an answer. Give me a fictional lie.
Besides the Phillies being the second best team in baseball, how about some good ones were already taken? How about Departed, Leo and Departed?
That might have been Andy's bet. Yeah, it's a good lie.
What is the lie? You got to help me out.
His
here.
whole character.
Oh,
He's
the character.
undercover.
Yeah.
That might have been Andy's best line ever. The fictional lie.
That's
The
fine.
Phillies are
So,
second best team.
Jason, what do you make of that the last 2 minutes there? I mean, the difficulty winning a title, the expectations, the frustrations. There's a lot in there. How do you look? We're all frustrated on the Phils.
Yeah.
How do you size up that whole last 2 minutes?
So are we talking? I'm trying to think. First of all, comparing the Phillies to the Eagles and which team is better, like it's hard to even rationalize in my brain.
Just so you know, what I was trying to say
completely-
yesterday, I was trying to explain to people my level of concern with the Eagles.
Sure.
And I believe when we get to January 1st,
Yeah.
and the Eagles season is almost over, although maybe it'll continue to February, maybe it won't. My point was when all is said and done, I actually think people will say that the Phillies this year were better. I could be dead wrong. I'm just telling you that's where I'm at as I see the two teams.
What would you have thought mid-season or
Mid-Philly season?
early Philly season?
I would have said Eagles. I would have said Eagles above Phillies. Listen, here's what I did not expect with the Eagles, and I expected a step back.
Yeah.
Okay, I really did expect some depletion with the free agent losses and the likelihood of more injuries.
Mm-hmm.
What I did not expect was they can't run it much at all.
Yeah.
Saquon's averaging 3.4 yards per carry. Yes. They are struggling to stop the run, and they have been outgained in their first 6 games.
Yeah.
Oh, and by the way, there's a kick returner who can't catch the ball. I didn't expect those things.
Those are all, I mean, listen, they're all concerning. Do you think the run game will get better?
Yes, but I know it needs to get a lot better.
Do you think the defense, what happened on Thursday?
How much better do you think the
I
run
think it's
going to
get a lot better. I think it's going to get a lot better.
Because it has to click. It has to get to that point where everyone's got that confidence in it, and it's just like roll it, call it, roll it, call it, roll it. Yeah. Why is it taking so long this year?
I think we've had injuries, and I think guys haven't executed well. I think we're still figuring out
bad personnel.
Yeah, I think the Eagles will continue to get better in that route. I really do, and I think they're going to be a very good running team by the time this thing gets rolling in very meaningful situations. I think defensively they had a really bad game this past Thursday. They also were missing two of their best players. I think that the biggest thing that is concerning to me this season was the same thing that I had concern going into it. When you're trying to repeat, it's often not the star guys that you should be worried about. It's the guys that were there that never got a lot of attention, but they ended up making enormous impacts when you needed them. Tyler Steen is now a starting guard, right? If we have this injury to Landon Dickerson last year, Tyler Steen is playing, and he's playing at a similar level that he's playing right now, and the offensive line is probably less of a drop back. Mm-hmm. I think you look at that same thing on defense. We lose Darius Slay, we lose CJ GJ. Now these guys that played meaningful snaps last year in a different role now have to be starters. Now there's guys beneath them. Defensive line-wise, we've lost Fletcher Cox, we've lost Milton Williams, we've lost Brandon Graham, we've lost Josh Sweat. Over the past 2 years, our defensive line has completely shifted. And now Moro Jomo is a great player, and Jordan Davis is playing better than he ever has. Jalen Carter's been in and out of the lineup, and these other guys are playing crucial snaps. So, I think that those guys need to continue to develop and grow if we want to be a competitive team at the end of this season. And I think that all of these other things that have caused us to be 4-2.
Right.
Let me remind you, with all of these concerning negative things, we are still a 4-2 football team. So I am not concerned over the long haul. I'm actually pretty optimistic. Am I slightly concerned? Yeah. I still want to see the run game start getting there, but nothing in my brain can allow me to compute that with Saquon Barkley, Jeff Stoutland, this offensive line, and this quarterback, that these guys will not figure that portion out.
Strong.
So, yeah, that's my overall sentiment with the Eagles. Now, whether they're better than the Phillies, I think the Phillies were a great baseball team this past year. It really sucks that entire investment that everybody made came down to such a fluke play. And I feel terrible for Kirkring, and I love Topper's reaction to it. It's like a what can you do? Right. It's just so you work so hard, and for it all to come down to such a weird bounce, and then it sucks. And I think that team was really, really good, and it's unfortunate that they're not going to get more accolades and they didn't go further. But I think very highly of this Eagles team still. I still think, especially with where the NFL is right now, there is nobody that is coming out as the number one top dog. Yep. The Detroit Lions, who I thought were starting to click, go to Kansas City and Kansas City completely bullies them.
Yeah.
I think it's a wide open NFL. There is a lot of season left. We have a lot of talent, and Nick Sirianni and these coaches, I know that Kevin Patullo is facing a lot of criticism, have largely figured it out over the course. I constantly hear things about 2023. We fired our defensive coordinator mid-season in 2023. We were lost on that side of the ball. That is not going to happen right now, right? We have one of the best defensive minds over the past decade on that side of the ball. Is there concerns? Are guys playing up to their potential? Is the defense what it needs to be yet? No. But I don't think it is at all in the same place it was in 2023, which is the biggest reason that season collapsed. We can talk about the offense struggling towards the end of the year and the blitzes, and losing A.J. Brown did hurt. The defense being ranked 32nd is why we ended up collapsing the way we did. And I don't think that's going to happen over the course of this season. So I think largely, I know it feels like the sky's falling. And watching that game last Thursday, I certainly was not happy. Watching Cam Scatterboo.
I got you.
Cam Scatterboo and freaking Jackson Dart, two rookies, dismantle a defending Super Bowl team. I hated watching it, and I hated the energy, the youthful enthusiasm, and that guy going in the blue tent, and then people ripping
back to generating that.
Well, it's hard to go back to. Andy Reid used to call that youthful enthusiasm, and he used to really. It was like your job as a rookie to have that. Right? You're realizing your dream.
Yes.
You're playing in front of millions of people and doing exactly what you wanted to do your whole life. And like you're seeing those two kids in New York, and like some of it, I'm like, man, these guys are a bunch of slappies, and it's like annoying because it's on a rival team. But at the same time, it's like, you know what? Yeah, that's what football is. I mean, as a fullback, you gotta love Scatterboo. Like, there's a mentality there that is a fullback mentality,
I'm so
right?
torn because he really does. He brings it.
There's a lovable nature to that, like, you know, that French bulldog that you throw the ball, it's going to go get that ball with the most reckless abandonment possible.
I thought he looked like John Reagan's.
Yeah,
honestly, he looked like not like a fullback from 30 years ago. He looked like a fullback running back from 50 years ago.
Yeah, I don't think
it was unbelievable.
I don't know how long it's going to last. It's hard to imagine he can play football like that for a long time. But man, I respect it. And listen, it's easier to do that when the expectation is nothing, and you're coming in and you're realizing your dreams, and you have that naturally. What makes great players and what is really hard in this league is sustained success in manifesting that energy, especially in spite of execution. That's Jeff Stalin, one of my favorite quotes, execution fuels emotion. You want to feel better, you want to have energy, go and execute. But at the same time, the great players and the ones that really make meaningful differences on football teams, they find a way to get those emotions and to make that their teammates and their coaches feel that and get a reaction when things aren't going well. So we'll see who those guys are. I know the Eagles are loaded with them. I love Jordan Mailata and some of the things he said this week.
Totally.
So, yeah.
A fired up Jason Kelsey. I love it. It's 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia as we broadcast today from the Tasty Cake studio. Jason with us every Thursday morning for about an hour. We're going to get to some audio Baldy said yesterday about Jalen Carter. Pretty notable. Holy mackerel. Wait to hear that. Let's get to Kevin in Mount Airy right now. Good morning, Kevin.
Good morning. How you doing?
Hi, Kevin.
I wanted to say, in the words of Aaron Rodgers, everybody need the RELAX.
Well, those are letters. Those are letters, not words. But okay.
Well,
I got you, buddy. I'm joking around.
The thing about it is, we got a lot of football left. I think we're going to finish around 12-5, maybe, if we get lucky, 13-4. But the regular season is the tune-up for the postseason.
Got to make it, though. Got to make it.
Well, I think
Kevin, I'm just telling you, probably. Well, I'll say this. I'll say probably, but the other day was the first time watching that game Thursday night. I thought they legitimately may not make the playoffs. And, Kevin, part of it is going to be just the Quignons of the world and the Landon Dickersons of the world, how long it takes to come back, which we just don't know. But I know this, like, if those guys get back pretty soon, then that helps dramatically. If they don't, you start playing with some fire, man. You know, I mean, we know that the edge rushers, the corners, and the offensive line have struggled. I mean, that's just a fact. So they need their dudes to be their dudes. They got to, you know, and I'm not criticizing any of those. I'm not criticizing Quignon and Landon. They're laying it all out there. But if they're hurt, they're hurt.
Well, we need to get back to running the RPO more. And, I mean, since the defenses are adjusting to what the offense is doing, I don't see why we're not running any screens, why we're not running any quick slants more often to back the defense off. We need to do something to open up the passing game, and that's going to be the running game.
All right, Kev, good call here, buddy. Give me a notable fictional lie.
Let's go Gladiator.
Oh, sure.
And what's the lie?
The lie that the king said he wanted Maximus to be in charge to make it the Republic again.
I was thinking a different.
I know. Yeah. So what's this? He's saying which lie?
He's saying that. Well, the king. It wasn't a lie. Like the king told Maximus he wanted to be in charge, and then he died, and then.
Well, that's not a lie.
I don't think so either. I thought he was going to talk about Maximus lying and saying he wasn't Maximus for a while of the movie, essentially.
Yeah.
Yes, I agree with you. I think that would have been a better answer. All right. Speaking of answers, we got a really notable answer from. And Marcus Aurelius wasn't a king, right? What was he, an emperor, John?
Yeah.
The true, emperor of Rome.
The true emperor of Rome. But we'll give you some leeway on that one. All right. So, Baldy, boy, he's not giving Jalen Carter much leeway from what he has seen, both with his own eyes watching games, and obviously, as Baldy does, he breaks down the tape. And, look, I thought Jalen Carter was not only the Eagles' best defensive player last year, and that's saying something because they had some other really great ones, but I thought he was one of the 2 or 3 best in football. Like maybe right there with the dude in Cleveland for maybe being the 2 best defensive players in football. Big drop-off this year. Everyone knows it. Well, listen to what Baldy said yesterday about the level of drop-off. Holy mackerel. Here's Brian Baldinger yesterday.
Well, don't sugarcoat it here. Like, don't sugarcoat it. I mean, he's been awful. I mean, I haven't seen anything.
Straight from the hip. Shoot it. Shoot it from the hip, then. Shoot it.
I mean, I'm just telling you. Like he hasn't made one play He hadn't shown any violence out there. He doesn't look like he's in great shape. He's a guy that had played last year. In a couple of games, he played every snap.
Every snap, yep.
Every snap. Like, you don't see defensive tackles. I mean, you see Max Crosby doing the edge. You don't see tackles do that.
Yeah.
And he played every snap in some games last year. Whether he had to or not, he did.
Yep.
You don't see the conditioning. You don't see the violence. You don't see him splitting double teams. Like, he hadn't done anything, in my mind, to, I mean, he was an ascending player. We thought he would be a dominant player. He doesn't look anything like that.
I mean, I got to, and of course, that was with Spike Ike and Jack. And let me tell you, John, we can talk all about the Adoree Jacksons and the Keely Ringos.
Harsh,
but if your
but
main
true.
guys aren't delivering, it's hard. And that's damning from Baldy right there.
It's damning, but it's so true. And this defense is built on the notion that he's going to be taking up blockers. Like his greatness is part of what everyone else counts on. It helps everyone else so much. And now, just like we got accustomed to our offensive line chewing people up and spitting them out, it was sort of the same thing on the defensive side of things. Like he would always win. Or very consistently win. Even if you put two guys on him, he's still getting push. He's still getting penetration, creating havoc. Why the change? Why the dramatic change?
I think he's getting probably more attention than he's ever got. I mean, after the year last year, you're going to have teams that not only are they sliding your way, but they're doing schematic things and game planning things around you. And then I think, there's probably also a level of, he's just not getting it done, right? I think it's a combination most likely. Sometimes it gets discouraging when that slide is always coming to you and you let it take you out of your own game. The traits are still there.
Yeah, he's in his own head. Like he's not only physically not getting it done, but like mentally, emotionally, he is out of it.
I don't know.
He is in a bad place.
I don't know that it's fair that he's like done nothing and that there's been no violence. I think you've seen flashes and like plays where he's clubbed guys across their head, but like I think he is probably discouraged with some of the things that have gone on.
Is he giving up because he's always getting double teamed? Is that part of the problem?
I don't think that's fair to say that is the thing. But I think that you heard the coach a few weeks back reference being in shape. And I think that, he's missed the first game, obviously, with the incident with Dak. And, you go through the offseason the way it works now, you don't really play football.
That's a great point.
The way you have to stay in shape is to actually, like, work out and do work. Yeah, like, I mean, I always felt like it took me the first 4 weeks of the season to really feel like I was in football shape.
And
again.
It felt like it took the offensive line the first 4 weeks to get to where they're functioning at a high level as a group.
Yes. So, I mean, I think, he's got to step up. I think he will step up. I think he's a great player. And I think, it's how you respond to this. Like all great players and pass rushers and defensive linemen go through spurts of this. There was noise of this with like TJ Watt a few months ago. There was noise, with Fletcher Cox at times. How do you respond and how do you react when you're going through downturns like this? And, that's where you find out about whether this kid is going to be a perennial Pro Bowl, All-Pro, Hall of Fame player that he can be. He has all the traits and, I think we're going to see how he responds. Yeah.
Jason in studio with us here. We're looking for solutions today from everyone that calls in because, we're pretty clear with what the problems are. I mean, at a basic level, they're not running it well. They're not passing it well. They're not stopping the run well. And while the pass defense wasn't bad early, it's gotten worse, obviously, as some injuries have set in. So we ask you, what would you do? Rhea brought up the idea on special teams, bringing Britton Covey back. I don't disagree.
Why is he here?
I mean, yeah, he's here, but he's not here.
I mean, if he's on the roster, it can't possibly. You couldn't be worse at this point. They're getting. It's the one thing we don't talk about. Why the problems on this offense? Their starting field position is dreadful.
It's horrible.
Dreadful.
So there are things they can do, and so it's time to start doing some of them. 215-592-9494. By the way, if you don't know, Phillies press conference, pretty big one, coming up in 3 hours, and we're going to air it here on WIP as Dave Dombrowski and Rob Thompson will both take to the microphone at 11 a.m. So in the early portion of Joe and Hugh's show, 11 o'clock today, we will be all ears for what they say. We've already discussed amongst ourselves. We don't really think there's much that they can say, if anything, that'll make us feel better. Now, John alluded to, well, maybe they come out and say, we know the problem and we're going to deal with it. The only problem with that is if you know the problem today and you say that today, then we're all going to say, well, why didn't you deal with it 3 weeks ago? So, I don't think there's really much they can say to make us feel better, but it will be notable to hear how they answer questions, particularly because I would actually put both of them, Dombrowski and Rob Thompson, in the more forthcoming category than less Like, James, you hear Sirianni these days, he don't say anything.
Nothing. It's unbelievable. Honestly, he's like a master at it.
Yeah.
He just talks around things. Both Topper and Dombrowski are sometimes too honest, it feels like.
Because, there'll be answers on the JT and Schwarber fronts, I think, that will give you an idea into their mindset of the likelihood of being able to retain them. Not to mention Bader, not to mention Ranger. Like, if Dombrowski says today, man, we want to have Ranger Suarez back, but we got to have a spot in the rotation for him, then that's code for he probably ain't coming back. Yeah. And so
he probably ain't coming back.
He probably ain't coming back. Ranger's the best player, and the only one I've ever seen in Philly sports sort of like it is Foles. I mean, Jason, a Foles situation after 2018, where it's clearly this guy can be a starter. But there's no room in the inn. There's Carson Wentz and there's Nick Foles and there's only one starter. This Ranger Suarez thing, I mean, he might be one of the 10 best pitchers in the National League. And on this pitching staff, there may not be a spot for him next year.
He's the one I want back the most.
I love him. He's my favorite Phil. Yeah. But, I mean, am I prepared to trade Andrew Painter or Luzardo?
Are we prepared to say, is anybody worried about Andrew Painter?
A little bit.
I mean, I am.
It was a down year given the expectations.
I know he's still coming back from the surgery, but...
Jason, how's your heart on the Phillies thing? I mean, given that it ended,
it sucked. I mean, that was a terrible Thursday a week ago. I think in terms of range, he's going to get paid like a full-time starting pitcher, right? Like, I think that's why it's going to be hard to figure out where he fits in within the Phillies. But it's one of those, what is it? Not by attrition, but unfortunate circumstances of having
too many,
a lot of great players,
Yeah.
and it's not unsimilar to why it's hard to repeat in football. You start losing a lot of these guys, like we just talked about. I think, it's really unfortunate. Obviously, it's a team that doesn't feel like it's really gone its way. Like they've struck the worst luck at the worst time the last 2 years. And it's like, man, I really, you're watching those extra innings, man, if they can just come back to Philly, I feel like they can get this done. And then if they win this one, it feels like that's like a huge monkey off the back, and we're rolling.
Let me ask you this, Jason. As someone who's played, obviously different sport.
Yeah.
When you hear people that are really, 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 really angry at them, of which there are many people, I'm not as angry at them as many. I'm extraordinarily disappointed. I'm not as angry, for instance, as someone like Rhea.
Rhea's angry at them.
There's a surprise, Jason.
Anger.
Yeah. So, as a player, do you think that anger is on point or misplaced at times?
Well, I would say, first of all, I don't really get angry unless somebody is not giving great effort, trying and representing what I think to be the representation of our city and our team, right? And I personally don't feel that way with the Phillies, right? I feel like it's a team that largely, works really hard. They spend a lot of money. They are invested in competing, and they are trying the best they can. I firmly believe that. Am I frustrated that it hasn't panned out and that guys haven't performed in meaningful situations, in that, they don't have any hardware to share? Of course. Yeah, I'm frustrated as a fan, but I do think that largely, the team is invested. They're doing right by the fans. They're trying. It just isn't panning out. Now, that frustration magnifies in a season like this, where it's like, how many times can we run it back? And what is the answer? Like, you know, the definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over and expecting different results. So, like, what do we need? What is the big thing? And, you know, like, listen, if Bader's healthy, I don't know. Like, I feel like the series could have gone completely, like, differently for some reason. Like,
might have.
Just like one guy like that. Like, I really feel like sometimes, especially a guy that brings that much juice, can really make a huge difference.
I agree with your assessment.
But
I really do.
Yeah, I don't know. That's my overall feelings. Without, you know, I still like Rob Thompson as a manager. I really do. I understand if they want to move on, and I understand that some fans want to move on. But I also don't know that that's necessarily going to fix everything.
Yeah,
it could. Like, listen to this. Like, I think Rob Thompson is one of the best managers in Major League Baseball right now. Moving on from him, you could, on a probably smaller percentage chance, potentially improve. But there's also probably a much larger chance that something goes wrong and you get worse.
Yeah, I get it. Hey, coming up, A.J. Brown, something he said yesterday, sort of setting the tone for the week. I thought it was some good stuff from A.J. We'll get to that. More with Jason. Reminder, that Phillies press conference, 11 a.m. today, so listen during Joe and Hugh's show. A lot on tap for the rest of our program as well, including something Jaws said to us this week. We'll get to that also on 94 WIP. All right, it's a Thursday, and it's the fall, which means we got Thursday Night Football, which means you can win with FanDuel Sportsbook tonight with Thursday Night Football in the NFL. With FanDuel Sportsbook in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, because on Thursdays in the fall, FanDuel's got that Thursday touchdown jackpot. And what it means is you can not only win your bet, but you can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets, which is an awesome opportunity. All you got to do is pick the player, find the player, choose the player with FanDuel before the game that you think is going to score either the first or the last touchdown of the game. And if that player does so, you're not only going to win your bet, but you're going to win a share of $2 million. So identify the player tonight, obviously for Thursday Night Football, and lock it in at FanDuel.com/hammer. You can always apply bets to, Saturday in college football and Sunday in pro football, Philly and Minnesota, obviously Sunday up there. So all these different games, all these different bet opportunities available for you at FanDuel.com/hammer.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Price pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Pick the high school football rivalry you want to hear broadcast live on Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown!
Vote now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Bradford White Water Heaters. How you heat your water matters. So whether it's a tank or tankless model, choose Bradford White.
David Byrne. Everybody wonders what you're gonna Live. Do. Everything is closer, everything is true. Who is the Sky Tour? This Thursday, Friday, and Saturday night, the Met Philadelphia, presented by Highmark. Get tickets now at davidbyrne.com. Don't miss David Byrne. New album, Who is the Sky, out now.
Pump up your energy savings with the new Bradford White Aerotherm G2, the only hybrid electric heat pump water heater manufactured in America using the finest components from around the world. It's a Bradford White, so it's built to be the best for years of reliable performance, top efficiency, and energy savings. Plus, rebates and tax credits could save you thousands more. How you heat your water matters. So ask your plumbing pro about the Aerotherm heat pump water heater and visit BradfordWhite.com to learn more.
Stop twisting your pretzel. Get to Jacktoberfest at Del Chevrolet. Over 300 vehicles to choose from. Quit dipping your schnitzel and take advantage of 0% financing and no money down available every day at Del Chevrolet.
Jack, sell it for less.
Listen this Saturday as Penn State battles Iowa. Coverage starts at 6:30 p.m. on the home of Penn State football. Talk Radio 1210 WPHT and the free Odyssey app.
BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a pro football no sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a no sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a no sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Think Verizon, the best 5G network, is expensive? Think again. Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill to a Verizon store today and we'll give you a better deal. Now, what to do with your unwanted bills? Maybe turn them into paper airplanes headed to See Ya Never AT&T and T-Mobile. Jokes aside, the best 5G network has you covered with the most ways to save on plans, streaming, and phone deals. So bring in your bill to your local Verizon store today and we'll give you a better deal. Rankings based on root metric true score report dated 1H2025. Your results may vary. Must provide a postpaid consumer mobile bill dated within the past 45 days. Bill must be in the same name as the person redeeming the deal. Additional terms apply.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. If only Cleveland had an offense, they'd be far above my feeble 5, but they've slipped into the number 28 slot, just ahead of New Orleans, which does get points for trying, if confer a silver lining. Next come the drama diva Dolphins and Tennessee's Titanic Tankers. Can interim coach Mike McCoy keep it real? And do the winless Jets think complimentary football means playing equally bad in all three phases? I'm Boomer Esiason.
Hey, pet parents, we got the greatest time of the year right now. We got football, got a beautiful day on tap to get outside with our furry friends. Now, it's our job to make sure our pets are not just happy, but healthy. And the best place to do that is at the Dogs and Cats Rule stores. The lead dog at Dogs and Cats Rule, George Perante, wants to let you know that their stores are stocked with the healthiest, freshest foods available on the planet. They've got freeze-dried, gently cooked, raw, dehydrated, air-dried, and of course, they've always got premium kibble and cans. They've got a pretty amazing selection of fresh cat food, and they've got the pup cups at Dogs and Cats Rule. They've got the pumpkin flavor in, and you can get your pets involved with your game day when you're at home. Dogs and Cats Rule stores, they are stocked with officially licensed NFL jerseys. They got Barkley, Jalen Hurts. They've got collars, leads, bandanas, toys, all while supplies last at Dogs and Cats Rule. They have 7 convenient neighborhood locations in New Jersey, Princeton and Pennington, in Pennsylvania, Newtown, Doylestown, Maple Glen, New Hope, and Bluebell. For more information, you can check them out online at dogsandcatsrule.pet. That's Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Visit Delco. 4-2 Eagles are at the Vikings Sunday. Birds trying to snap a 2-game skid, and that has raised the specter of the 2023 season in which The Eagles collapse after a strong start, a notion Jason Kelce is not buying.
We have a lot of talent. Nick Sirianni and these coaches, I know that Kevin Patullo is facing a lot of criticism, have largely figured it out over the course. I constantly hear things about 2023. We fired our defensive coordinator midseason in 2023. We were lost on that side of the ball. That is not going to happen right now. Right? We have one of the best defensive minds over the past decade on that side of the ball. I don't think it is at all in the same place it was in 2023, which is the biggest reason that season collapsed.
Programming note, Dave Dombrowski and Rob Thompson will hold a news conference at 11 a.m. It'll be carried live on WIP middays. Going to see the Birds, stay overnight in Delco and get a $150 Uber credit to ride round trip with Delco's Game Day Getaway. Visit delco.com. Sunny today, high of 61, currently 50. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. After you crack open your eyes, crack open a seltzer. This is the morning show with Joe DeGamera and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, this wasn't exactly what Aaron Rodgers was talking about.
Close enough, right? Yeah, appropriate.
Jason, you know what this song's about?
Relaxing.
Yeah.
Relax. Don't do that.
When you want to arrive somewhere.
I'm always amazed at this, like,
When you want to get to wherever you're going.
made it into
Arrive at
like
your destination.
Relax, and then you get to that place
Listen,
Nice and
you're
easy.
longing to get to.
God, this is such a great vibey song, man. I dig it. I love it.
It kind of feels like you're jogging along, like green screen.
well.
It really fits what it's trying to convey.
I would say it does. I would say that it does. Well said. All right, two different Twitter poll questions of the day, both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin proudly celebrating 25 years of serving the automotive needs of the Delaware Valley. Together, let's drive to Armin Chevrolet. So, Philly's question, which of the two free agents, these two, do you think is more likely to be back, JT or Schwarber? And the second poll question of the Eagles, which position is most important for the Eagles to make a trade for prior to the deadline? And we got three positions here. We got corner, we got edge rusher, and we've got offensive guard. Jason, the Eagles were fine, to say the least, in 24 in your absence at center and with the team.
Yeah.
So the calls for like, hey, we need Jason Kelce back really weren't loud.
No.
You know, like Cam Jurgens
No.
was doing his thing. The offense was doing
Correct.
its thing. The team was doing its thing. They won Super Bowl.
Yeah.
But it's a different deal with Brandon right now. I mean,
Yeah.
it is. There's a lot of injury. There's no Cam Jurgens like just stepped in. You need more than one. You need like 4 or 5. You need at least 4 edge rushers. I mean, last year the team got away largely with 3, but that's pretty rare. The Brandon Graham thing. What do you make of? Because I'm one of the people saying, call him up. Find out if he's interested. Find out if he's in shape. And if so, voila, BG, walk in. What do you make of it?
I think, well, first of all, I mean, yeah, listen, the only way I would have been able to come back is if somebody got hurt. Like, there's only one center that plays. And
totally.
So it's not even comparable. And I think, Brandon brings a lot, not just as a player, but as a person and a personality in that room. And I think that undoubtedly they would benefit from having that back.
I've wondered about the Jalen Carter front there.
Listen, it's everything. And I think that, like, Brandon is we talked about youthful enthusiasm. Brandon's in his like late 30s right. And still with youthful enthusiasm. This guy exudes energy and happiness in the building, and that rubs off on people very much.
And it also keeps Jalen Carter on the straight and narrow somehow.
It might.
I think he's, first of all, I think it definitely does. I think that it does it in a way that gets a response, and I've seen it get a response from lots of players that have played with Brandon Graham. And I think the team needs him, right? Like, they need a defensive end. They've been banged up on the edge. They've been banged up with Nolan Smith, and I think that they would benefit from having his physicality and the way he plays defensive end on the field. I think, and then outside of that, I only want Brandon Graham to play football if he wants to play football. And I don't think when he retired, he fully wanted to stop playing football.
Bingo. That's
the thing that comes down to me. Like, I think when I heard a lot of the answers and like, they're, I talked to some people and it felt like he got convinced like it was time to hang it up. And I don't think that that's ever the right way to do it. And I think that in Brandon, and I don't know this, I think at the end of the day, if Brandon in his heart wants to come back, I think the Eagles should damn sure give him that opportunity because they need that. And I think that if that's where he's at mentally, I don't think there's any question that, that opportunity is gone. And once it's gone, it's over. And, I would hope that he would entertain that opportunity if that's in his heart.
I agree with you 1,000%.
Yeah.
I mean, I really do.
And that's speaking to somebody who's been out for a couple of years. I think it's, he's very fortunate because he's had such a successful career and he's got a lot of opportunities that he's doing right now. And he's killing it, and that's great. But, listen, and he already knows this probably through the first few weeks. Nothing replaces being out there. That's just the reality of it. And I'm very happy with where I'm at in life and when I retired because I was done. But if you don't think you're done in a defensive end, you can go out there, you can do 10 snaps a game and still be meaningful to a football team in a lot of ways. So, that's my overall Brandon Graham sentiment.
I'm with you. Well, look, we'll take your reaction. 215-592.
So what time are they calling him, Jason?
Or called.
We'll see.
When are they announcing the signing?
Better question.
Right. Yeah.
I'm predicting they announce the signing on Tuesday of next week.
Well, listen, I think I also don't want to take lightly. Like he did get injured. Yeah. That's the other side of it. Like, and only Brandon knows this. Soft tissue injuries start to happen once you get older, right? And he had the triceps thing, and he started to have that a little bit. Only he knows if that's starting to happen. Like I strained my calf jump rope, like doing jump rope the other day. There's no chance I could go out there and play like 17 games at this point. So, if he's in shape and he feels like his body is ready and capable of doing it, he's the only one that knows that. So that's the other piece of that aspect.
For sure. Something A.J. Brown said yesterday, I thought it was pretty darn good stuff, trying to set a tone for the week. We'll get to A.J. With Jason here, we'll get to A.J. coming up in 1 minute.
I've had Window Nation out to fix a window at my home, which is really important this time of the year before the cold weather hits.
Replacing old drafty windows helps keep the heat in your home, which is very important. Window Nation can put a stop to wasting money on your heating bills. And speaking of bills, financially, there's never been a smarter time to replace your windows because right now when you buy 2 windows, you get 2 more for free. And there's no limit, and 1-day installation is included.
Okay, buy 2, get 2 free already makes it a great investment. But how do you pay for it with the holiday coming out? Because that's what stops most people, right, John?
Not with Window Nation. You can get your beautiful new windows installed now and make no payments for 2 years. No money down, no monthly payments, and 0 interest until 2027. Stop wasting money on heating bills, and this offer ends October 31st, so you gotta hurry. Call 866-90-NATION or book your free estimate at windownation.com.
All right, Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie with Jason Kelsey in studio with us here for a few more minutes. So Eagles lost 2 in a row the other day. First time since the end of the 23 season. They've been...
What a wild thing to say.
Amazing, right? Been incredible. So one of the things, it's time for team leader types to try to say, hey, this is the message. This is the point. This is the purpose. This is what we're all about. I like something AJ said yesterday. Let's get to AJ Brown. I thought this was a clear message of trying to set a tone.
What's the vibe of the team as you guys try to right the ship?
You tell me. You listen. What you think? Sound normal, huh?
Kind of, yeah.
Yeah, normal, exactly. So, we're not letting a loss just humble us, and you can't let it humble. You got to keep going, and continue to find ways. This team is fine. This team is motivated, and try and get on the same page.
So there's a lot of ways
they let the 2 losses humble.
Yeah, no,
them,
but there's a lot of ways to set it. What I think he's trying to say is it's the confident, we'll be okay message.
Yeah.
Which isn't the we're not going to dig down to figure out problems and create solutions message, but he's saying we'll be okay. And Rick, Jason, confidence and standing on that can make a difference sometimes, right?
oh my gosh, I mean, that's the only way it's going to get better. Yeah, I think being honest about there needs to be things that they need to get right, which I heard in that quote.
Yeah.
And also having the confidence that you can still go out there and do it are the two key things, right? Like what makes a great player, Jim Schwartz said this to me. He said, there was a question like, how do you know which draft picks are going to pan out? And he was like, it's self-awareness of the player is a big determining factor, almost the number one. If you don't have any confidence and you don't think you're a great player, you are never going to achieve anything in this league. Eventually that mentality, whatever talent level you had that has gotten you this far is going to catch up to you in this league. If you are so confident that you don't think you have any issues, you are not going to ever maximize your potential as a human being and player. You have to be this level of, I'm not good enough. I know I'm not where I want to be right now, but like I know that I can get there.
That's huge.
And I think that that's really the sentiment that was being spread right there by AJ. I think that you have to have confidence in yourself in this league and in this game to achieve. But you also have to, and I say this word, and it's probably not the one that everybody likes, the best players I've ever seen in this league are insecure. There's nobody that's like, I'm the best thing ever, and
paranoid.
Paranoid's a good word
That's
too.
a really negative sounding word, and insecure sounds really.
What did Tom Brady say?
Your shoulder at all.
Why
times.
did Tom Brady say he never took a rep off in practice?
Yeah, because he didn't
want
the next
anybody
guy
else to
beat him.
show that he was as good as him.
If you give anyone a chance, they can take your job in a second.
And that's how you continue. You have to have this undenying belief that you're not good enough to continue to work to try and get there. And it takes a very fine line. And I think that that's the sentiment that AJ was really preaching right there. And that's what they have to have as a team. Listen, it's not that complicated. Everybody needs to be accountable to improving. And this is always Nick's message. Don't get caught up with where we're at now. We're always just trying to get better and improve. And as long as everybody continues to take that mindset, I think that they have the talent and I think that they have the people in that building that as long as they continue to work and get better each and every day, that they will be one of the best teams in the NFL this year by the end of it. Now, they are going to have to, they're being tested right now. Are they going further apart from each other, or are they using this adversity like they did last year and reaffirming those connection points as a team? That's the thing that I think we're still waiting to find out. And we're going to see a lot of, how that's going this week.
You're on fire today,
dude. I would think the exact same. I'm like, Jason's freaking bringing it today, dude.
I love it. Let's go to Dr. Gina. Dr. Gina, how are you?
I'm doing great, guys. And Jason, I look so forward to Thursdays because they're my day off. I'm like, I have to do chores all day long. And getting to start my day listening to you is one of the great joys of my life. And I'm not trying to kiss up or anything like that. It's truly how I feel about it. Well, and it's just so much fun for me to be able to get on the air with you, too. Like, that just all is such a blessing. Anyway.
Thank you very much. That means a lot.
You're so welcome. You're so welcome. First, I'll just touch on the Phillies, and then a couple of Eagles things. So I have come to the conclusion in my heart and in my mind that we should never see Nick Castellanos again and Trey Turner as well.
You won't see Nick. You will
And
see
Trey.
You'll see Trey.
Trey's not going anywhere.
He's coming. It's hard to
I
trade.
know.
But with you on Nick.
We're just, we need, and the whole Rob Thompson resigning, I sort of you know what I mean? Like, who else were you going to replace him with at this point in time who could take all these broken egos, for lack of a better term, and meld them all together into a winning team again? And he, to me, is the guy to do that. I didn't agree with many of his moves throughout the playoffs. Like when he pulled Luzardo, my heart broke then because I knew it was over. I just knew. And don't ask me how, but I did. So anyway, that's my whole Phillies gist there. And I agree with you, Jason. It was a great season. It was a wonderful year. Lifted our spirits all summer long. We actually I usually hate October because I'm a summer lover, but I so look forward to October this year. And, to have that dash sort of leaves jagged edges on everybody's soul. We just all feel that pain a little bit, even though, fun. And we're all hoping to dive headfirst into Eagles season, and then it seems fractured. And so hearing AJ talk and say, what do you hear behind you? It's normal, right? those were good words for me to hear too, because it kind of it helps me feel better about it all. But I'm worried about Jalen Hurts. I'm worried that he's not being the glue that binds that whole locker room together. He needs to be that. He's not that. And without Brandon, like, no pressure on Brandon, right, Jason? Like, you practically have him. Your phone's probably blowing up with texts from him saying, dude, what are you doing? Shut up.
That might be from his wife, yeah.
Right.
Don't check till you're out of the studio.
Yeah,
like
right, yeah.
So, it's just, it feels like we need normalcy. Brandon would certainly bring more than normalcy. He brings that exuberance that nothing else can bring. That's just
well. And I'll add this: if he is in shape, if he can play in the next week or two, I just think he is likely. I can't say definitely, but I would say likely better than the Ojularis and the other guys. I mean, because here's the deal: Nolan Smith's out. For about a month. And Jalix Hunt, to me, has been a bit of a disappointment this year. Not a disaster, but he didn't step up the way I expected him to. And the other guys just don't look very good. And I thought Brandon, in his limited capacity last year of about 15 snaps a game, I thought he played very well.
And he kept Jalen Carter in check. Like that. Look at Jalen Carter is like a train wreck almost. I mean, his skill set's still there, but like everything else just seems like he has no path right now. And Brandon would help get him back.
All right, Gina, I need an answer from you. A notable fictional lie. You can win both my book and the Flyers tickets for tonight's game.
How about Leonardo DiCaprio's character in Catch Me If You Can?
All right, so James,
thing.
I need a ruling here. We just give the whole thing again.
Well, yeah, because his whole thing is a lie. That's the whole
fair.
character. Yeah,
that's fair. Gina, it's a great answer.
Constantly, his whole life is a lie.
Yeah. Now, the only problem is that is based on a true story, correct?
Oh, it is. No, you're right. That actually isn't a good answer. I'm sorry. That's a real story.
Frank Abagnale?
Yeah,
Yes.
Frank Abagnale. Nice job there.
Who, the FBI hired, right, Jason?
For sure.
Well, it makes sense since you're such good friends with Leonardo DiCaprio that you would remember,
Leo's actually got a bunch of movies that fit for this. I had him on, and I'm like, dude, what makes you such a good, pathological, kind of crazy, and Shutter Island's
Shutter
one of my
Island, dude, the ending.
I'm not trying to throw answers out there, but that's a freaking one where you talk about a movie that's a lie. It's like you don't know what's up and down in that movie.
Weirdest movie ever.
Yeah. Oh, it's such a good movie, Shutter Island.
I love the ending too.
The ending's amazing. Leo, it's Leo there.
Yeah.
So what's he like to talk to? I mean, you're with Leonardo DiCaprio.
I'm getting him on a press tour, and it feels weird just seeing him in headphones. You know what I mean?
I bet.
And there's so many people online like these two jocks are getting these A-list celebrities and they don't even know what they're talking about. I'm like, you're 100% right. I don't know how this is happening. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I agree, but we're going to talk to him because it's incredible. We really enjoyed talking to Leo a lot about, I think as a player, I always enjoyed being on the teams where the coaches listened and you felt like gave you ownership over the product. And I think there was a lot of sentiments with himself and the acting world as well. I think there's some jobs you show up for and the director's telling you do this, and this. And then there's some where it's more of a collaborative process. And it was interesting to see how many correlations there were in the two worlds. And I think a lot of respects, art and sports and music and these things feel like they're against each other. And I've always felt like there's actually a lot of similarities. And some of the best athletes I know think very similarly to the way artists think. And some of the best coaches I know think along the same lines. So it's a joy to have anybody who has been that successful, that talented in their field, and to pick their brain as to what makes them love what they do or how they tick or, what they had to do getting into the industry. And, they were trying to change his name to Lenny Williams because they didn't think it was sellable.
Yep.
And it's like, I don't think Leonardo DiCaprio probably doesn't turn out to be Leonardo DiCaprio if it's Lenny Williams.
What bad advice. I mean, Leonardo DiCaprio is one of the cooler names we've ever heard.
Yeah,
I totally agree.
And I got to think part of it, I don't think he becomes the same because I think the name just doesn't stand out as well as
Lenny Williams is
Leonardo.
not a classy sounding name
But
at
it
all.
also doesn't turn out the same because anybody that's going to change their name to try and make it isn't an authentic individual. And I feel like that guy is about the reason he's so good. It feels like and that's why I'm kind of nervous how good he is at playing a crazy person because this guy is about authentic as I'm seeing.
I love it. All right, Jason with us here. We'll get Jason out on this because there's one other topic we haven't gotten to today that we haven't even gotten to much this week, but it's not small. It's Carson Wentz.
It's definitely not small.
You know,
it's gonna be
against the Eagles. So, Jason, let me start with this.
Yeah.
Look, I've been hard on Carson at times. Obviously, I have appreciation for 2017. I think that it was a tremendous shame that he got injured. I think it derailed his career.
Yeah.
The Foles thing, I think, also played a part for sure. But I'll tell you this. For all the criticisms I've had of Carson over the last 5 or so years, I admire the fact that he did something, for instance, Sam Bradford didn't do, which was say, and Cam Newton wouldn't do, which was say, I'll try to fight my way back by being a backup. And you know what? Like, I saw Randall Cunningham was about 25 years ago. And Ray, you'll remember this. He was a backup.
Minnesota.
First off, he sat out a year.
Yeah.
And then when he came back as a backup, and he was fighting for his chance. And he got his chance. Well, it was before Dante
Was it
Culpepper.
before Dante?
It was Brady replaced Brad Johnson.
Oh, Brad Johnson. Yeah.
And like Randall
And
got back
probably
in
would have
there.
won a Super Bowl if Robert Smith
Correct.
hadn't decided to run out of bounds
Or
two
if
times.
the field
kicker
goal
doesn't miss a kick. It was he missed a kick all year.
But they
the
wouldn't
point
have
is-
had time.
Well, yeah, there was that issue too. But like
Gary Anderson.
I actually admire Jason that he's still fighting the fight. And he's like he's okay. He's not horrible. He's not tremendous. He's not horrible. He's okay.
Yeah, I don't think he's played unreal this year, but he's done well enough that they've played better with him than JJ McCarthy. I think he's listen. I don't know that he's a backup by other people's decisions, not by his. And I think a large reason why he's still playing is because he still thinks he can be that guy. And I think the world of Carson. I really do. And in 2017, he was the best player in the world before that injury. I really believe that. And it's a shame that injury happened. And, I've been rooting for him to get back to that form ever since. Won't be rooting for him this Sunday. But, I love that guy. I mean, he was nothing but a great teammate to me. He did the best he could. He tried. He worked hard. Everything you want. I think that, there were some falling outs by the end of it. It's hard in this league, man, to please everybody. And when you lose, there's a lot of self-interest that get thrown in there, and that's why it's hard to continually lose and make it in this business. But I've always loved Carson. I think he's a great person, and I always will root for his success, except this Sunday.
Based on what you've seen, is he going to have a chance to start? Like, I know J.J. McCarthy's probably going to work his way back. I don't think J.J. McCarthy's a better quarterback than Carson Wentz.
Not right now, I don't think.
After this season, Carson Wentz, with what he's shown, does he have a chance elsewhere?
I think he still has to prove more, I think. I don't think anybody through what we've seen so far is like, we're going to hand him a starting job. Yeah. I think he'll be in the same situation as he is right now, where it's like he's a quality backup that we know can go in there and play. Now, like Carson still has, he's got some tools now.
He's pretty high quality.
And I don't know what O'Connell's decision is going to be because, listen, they got a young guy that they're probably wanting to play.
Well, doesn't that say a lot that this coach wanted Carson to be his backup quarterback? Like, I think this coach is pretty well versed in what makes a good football team.
Well, especially with a young player.
Work.
You want to help the young player, and so it's notable that Carson was tapped for that.
This is a smart football guy.
Yeah, but he still has to take the checkdowns. I mean, Carson was driving me nuts not taking the open checkdown receiver.
Listen, he wasn't playing well by the end of his time in Philadelphia. And to his defense, nobody was. Like, the whole team was in shambles. But I think, he's still got to prove it. I think he's still in that mindset. And I think, I do think they're better with him than, like, McCarthy, I think, has a lot of traits, and I hopefully the kid ends up being good eventually. He just doesn't look as poised and comfortable back there yet, and just looks a little bit more jittery, and he had an unbelievable fourth quarter that like first week, and then kind of like sputtered out after that. But Carson...
I saw some numbers that said that it takes him twice as long to get the ball out. J.J. McCarthy, we're talking like 2 seconds and 4 seconds.
You can almost just tell by the way a guy moves in the pocket, it just looks sporadic and shy. He just isn't comfortable yet. The poise isn't there, and I think that's something that Carson has struggled with in his career as well. Sure. But I think right now, I personally think they're better with Carson. But listen, O'Connell makes a lot more money and is better at engaging quarterbacks than I am, and it feels like he doesn't even know what to do, right? Because they ask him, like, who's starting, and he's like, they're both getting reps. And it's like, well, if you knew McCarthy was going to be the guy, Carson wouldn't be getting reps anymore. So there's definitely a question on that team, and we'll see who's playing this week. Yeah.
Well, we'll pose it to you for time's yours, both for today and tomorrow, because it is notable when the Eagles play Carson. It's happened one prior time. Time's yours today, 215-238-4500. What message do you want to put out there to the world about Carson? It can be really, really good with appreciation for 2017 or what it became, which was obviously a disaster at the end. However you want to kind of present your Carson opinion, we'll put the best times yours callers on with that, 215-238-4500. Maybe a couple today, certainly tomorrow on a Football Friday we'll crank it up.
Have you seen this greatest smell in the NFL, these greatest smell in the NFL commercials with the guy who's
greatest smell?
Yeah,
I
like
have not.
He's always on these Old Spice smelly commercials that you haven't seen him.
I have not.
Sorry.
He was in camp. He was in camp with the Raiders for like 2 years.
Really?
The guy played at Arizona State. I just saw another pop-up with him.
Interesting.
He was a wide receiver at Arizona
Your
State.
dude.
His name was Isaiah.
Okay.
And now he's on all these Old Spice, like, smell like a man, NFL smell. That guy was in camp.
I think the same guy that used to be like the half horse, half
Yes.
man. That guy was a former NFL player.
That's
Is that the
what
guy
I'm-
you're talking about?
Yeah.
It's the same guy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, I do too.
What is
Isaiah?
What is the
he went
greatest?
to Arizona State.
What do you think is the greatest smell in the NFL?
Burning. Oh, dude, I thought in life.
Oh, the greatest.
I was going to say burning leaves. I think is the best smell.
Ooh, that's a good one.
I love
Kind
that
of
smell.
leaves, James. I'm just curious.
The greatest.
For me, I'll tell you. For me, in the moment I smell it, I get like flashback to like being a middle school like player again. Is grass. I don't know what it is about
You're right.
smelling grass.
It
is
fall.
like
In the fall.
invigorating.
In the fall.
Fall grass.
Like-
There's a certain I don't know what it is,
Yeah.
like a ripeness to like the hay grass or whatever.
Whatever
I don't
it is.
even know.
Yeah, but it just
I
like
agree with
it, like
you.
immediately like triggers like such a visceral reaction in my brain. But
Oh, for
anyways,
sure.
yeah.
I think it's an effective Dutch oven, but what do I know?
That's
Oh,
visceral.
man.
Only
Gosh, that's good.
You're
Jason,
so gross.
stay well,
man.
buddy.
You're a Dutch oven.
Have a
Can
good
you
trip from Monday
imagine
Night
that?
Football, man. Say it, pal. There
Thanks,
he is.
Jason.
Jason Kelsey. 2-1. Notice I said an
You're
effective
so
one. That's got to be a good one.
Oh, dude.
215.
That's not safe to do that. I hope you're not doing
94.
that.
Settle down. Settle down. Hey, coming up in a moment, something Jaws said to us earlier this week about the Eagles offense. We'll get to that in just 1 minute's time. Hey, let me tell you about PI Dental Center. With their decades of experience in complex dental treatment, of which I've been a patient now for 24 years, my mom a patient there even longer, with Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, both sensational with what they do. Board-certified prosthodontists, they specialize in the restoration and the replacement of teeth. PI Dental Center are also the originators of the Teeth in a Day. That's a revolutionary treatment that delivers fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere one day. If you are struggling with your teeth, well, I'm sorry to know that for you. I really am, because that's no fun. But know this, a solution is out there for you, and that solution is PI Dental Center. They're located in Fort Washington. I strongly recommend you get yourself there. Start with their website, pidentalcenter.com. Visit pidentalcenter.com to request your new patient evaluation. All right, let's listen to something Jaws said. Eagles offense. He lays out an awful lot on Tuesday when he joined us. A few different directions here with the offense and some of the issues. Here's what he said.
We're used to greatness in the offensive line. For years, we watched this offensive line just dominate people. That is not happening. It's just not happening. I wish I could say it differently than that, but it's true. This team, I know injuries had a part of it. We're not getting Saquon to the second level of defense. His yards before contact is way off from last year. I'm not sure he's 100%. I'm just speculating. I'm not sure he's 100% because the plays that he was making last year. And by the way, everyone wants to blame Patul, the play calling. It has nothing to do with it. It has nothing to do with it, in my opinion. This team, the last couple of years, has been able to say, they go to the line of scrimmage, John. You know when the offense is feeling it. You go to the line of scrimmage, you can tell the defense where you're going to run.
Just watch where the defensive linemen end up. Last year, we were pushing them downfield. Yeah.
The knockback just isn't there this year.
Right.
And there's no, and I know defense adjusted, obviously, all those things, but to me, it's more physical than anything else. The physicality of the offensive line hasn't been what it's been in the past.
Strong from Joe. He's not wrong. I mean, it's so clear. But his Saquon thing, if you notice, he stuck it in there. He's saying
did.
it's not just the line thing. He's saying Saquon doesn't look the same to him. I mean, he put
we'll
it.
see.
We'll see. No, we'll see is a fair way to put
agree.
it. Okay. I just know this. I knew going into the year that if there was diminishment from Saquon, which I did not expect, and maybe foolish by me. I said it right before the season. I said I think he's going to do it all over again. But I knew that if he didn't, people would struggle to identify that. It would almost fritz the brain. You know
and
what I
it's
mean,
hard
James?
to tell when the offensive line is
Hard
bad.
to
It's
tell
like, how are you
also.
supposed to know?
A
You know?
couple times he's gotten off, he looks still explosive.
A couple. Like
I
there's
said a
like
couple
one or
of times,
two,
yeah.
but like he also hasn't gotten off as much. And yes, it's part of the line, but is it also part that he can't? That first step isn't quite as quick as it used to. We don't know.
Yeah, I just remember watching that guy play against Green Bay last year in the first game, and I was like, holy mackerel, this is unbelievable. And I've never felt that.
Well, it's the head start he was getting.
That was part of it, but it
he's
was
not getting that. I mean,
Look,
the line
Giants were bad lines, and he had better seasons than this. Like he,
Yeah.
it's not like he was with the Giants. Like no 100 yards, no 100 yards, can't take off. Like
right.
I mean, just saying.
No, totally, for sure. And also, as much as the Eagles' O-line hasn't been as good as it used to be, we can't act like they don't still have some good parts. I mean, they're not the worst offensive line in football.
They haven't blocked every single running play badly. Is my guess.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Correct. Exactly. Let's get to Dennis right now. Dennis, good morning.
Hey, good morning, everybody. How are you today?
Doing well, Dennis.
Talk a little Eagles. Everybody knows that it's not the same players, the same team, so we can't expect the same results. I think we have to get back down to basic football and get Jalen back under the center and do some play action and try to find a way to get this done.
You know, I don't think the under center thing's going to happen. I'll just tell you that. It's just not what they do, man.
Well, if they want to win, they're going to have to.
Maybe, maybe not. I mean, they were able to win last year without him under center. So I'll give you a maybe, maybe not there. I'd like to see it evolve. You know that, Dennis. I've been saying that for a few years. But I don't think that's something they'll try. I really don't. Not much. Let me put it that way.
At least for a couple plays, you could do some play action off of it.
I know.
Sure.
Stop the linebacker.
I know.
Yeah.
That might be the extent of it. Couple plays, do some play action off of it. It's not going to – I don't think we're going to grow a huge segment of the offense off of that, but probably more than what we've got right now, which is all next to nothing, except if they're doing the tush-push or certain short yardage stuff.
All right. That'll help them maybe extend some of these offensive plays down the field and use time management.
Well, remember, you can only have time management if you're churning first downs. When Saquon's at 3.4 yards a carry, and AJ 6 games in is around 200 yards for the season, whatever the heck it is, you're just not. They're not keeping the ball because they're not getting first downs. I mean, it's
like we talked about, highest percentage of 3 and out in the NFL by far.
Dennis, I'm telling you, the easiest solution by far is more design Jalen Hurts runs. Like 5 or 7 this game. And then what that does not only helps them win this game, it helps them win future games because it's back on tape. Right now, if you're the opposing team, how much do you really need to honor Jalen keeping the ball if he almost never keeps the ball? Now, he still does the scramble runs. You know, the ones where he drops back, holds it.
Right.
Okay, scrambles. That's different. I'm talking about the draws. I'm talking about the power to the left or right. I'm talking about the ones where he fakes it to Saquon and keeps it. I mean, they have not done that much at all this year, and I think it's by design to keep him healthy. But it's time. It's time to open it up, man.
It's hard to do that when you're back in the shotgun. Like you said, if he gets under, he could do play action.
Yeah, but you
with a big
can.
leg
No,
keeper.
you can do those kind of runs from the shotgun. Because the most important type is just the type where he fakes it to Saquon and keeps it and runs to the left side. And because that's the one that opens up Saquon when Saquon then does go through the middle. That's the easiest one to do. Anyway,
Right.
Dennis, give me a great answer for a fictional lie.
George Washington was cutting down the cherry tree.
Fictional, my man.
It was fictional. It was all
Well,
made up.
Oh, I see what he's doing. That's
Yeah.
interesting.
Well, it's an actual.
I mean, it's
an actual lie.
It's a real life
Not
lie,
gonna
so
work.
it doesn't count.
And by the way, part of the reason I like the around the edge type by I almost said Carson, by Jalen, is I think it's the safest. So if you do a power up the middle, you are in some danger territory. You're headed toward defensive linemen and linebackers right in the middle of the field. Not a ton of spot to protect yourself. But if you go around the edge, it's first off, you're taking on corners often. and you got a lot of room to slide when need be. I'm telling you, I would open up that part of the playbook a lot more. 215-592-9494. Little life advice with the hammer up ahead. Also, we'll get you ready for that Phillies press conference. Dombrowski and Rob Thompson, press conference at 11. We'll detail some of what we want to hear and what we don't want to hear. Rhea, what don't we want to hear?
That's baseball.
That's baseball. We do not want to hear that, even if it's true. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on 94 WIP.
Every NFL Thursday is your chance to hit the jackpot on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Head to FanDuel.com/JONR to get in on FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot, where you can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets each and every week. To get in on this Thursday's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown scorer bet before the game kicks off. And if your player scores the first or last TD of the game, you'll win your bet plus a share of bonus bets. Just visit FanDuel.com/JONR, JONR, to take a shot at the jackpot. That's FanDuel.com/JONR for your chance to win a share of $2 million in bonus bets. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Prize pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Another road game takeover with fans of Philly. Join fans of Philly as we charge into LA for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
Fall is in the air. The leaves are turning, the games are on, and it's the perfect season for something truly one of a kind. At Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square, custom jewelry isn't just a service, it's a passion. For 35 years, this family-owned business has created timeless, handcrafted pieces that tell your story, all designed and made in-house. And when it comes to jewelry that stands out, don't forget the fifth C. Cut, color, clarity, carat, and cozy. Make this fall unforgettable with Cozy Jewelers.
All right, it's the Robin from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. We're leafing through all the deals and covering all things car. Megan from Springfield, what's your query?
I'm haunted by my old car. Don't have a lot of down money. Is that an issue?
No need to be chicken. Rake in the savings at Robin Ford this month. Drive home your choice of a new 2025 Mach-E, Bronco Sport, or Ford Escape for $399 per month with no money down. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Paul from Media.
Wondering, what's the best truck for both reliability and affordability?
Oh, that one's easy. A brand new Ford F-150. And you won't get pecked with high payments at Robin Ford. Drive one home today with 0% financing for up to 72 months. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
Offers valid on select models. Offers subject to credit approval and can change at any time. Excludes taxes, title, license, and dealer fees. Offers end October 31st, 2025. See dealer for
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEBNOW1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro on them. It's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
The 24 monthly bill credits on experience beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended, balance due if you pay off earlier or cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro, 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Think Verizon, the best 5G network, is expensive? Think again. Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill to a Verizon store today and we'll give you a better deal. Now, what to do with your unwanted bills? Maybe turn them into paper airplanes headed to See Ya Never AT&T and T-Mobile. Jokes aside, the best 5G network has you covered with the most ways to save on plans, streaming, and phone deals. So bring in your bill to your local Verizon store today and we'll give you a better deal. Rankings based on root metric true score report dated 1H 2025. Your results may vary. Must provide a postpaid consumer mobile bill dated within the past 45 days. Bill must be in the same name as the person redeeming the deal. Additional terms apply.
Chumba Casino brings non-stop fun straight to your screen. Anytime, anywhere. Explore hundreds of games like slots, blackjack, and instant scratch-style cards. Sign up to unlock your free welcome bonus and daily login bonuses. And enjoy your chance at exciting prizes without spending a thing. Just click, play, and enjoy the ride. Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Now, assuming Aaron Rodgers stays upright and the surprising 4-1 Steelers beat Cincinnati tonight, they could have a stranglehold on the AFC North. The rest of the division is a mess. The Bengals would fall farther back. The Browns and Ravens appear cooked, although with Lamar Jackson back after the bye, they actually could make a run. I'm Boomer Esiason.
This time of year, anything can go wrong with your plumbing, from sudden leaks to clogged drains, burst pipes, corrosion, or even a mysterious noise. When these things happen, it is time to call the experts at Horizon Services. Horizon's team, they've got the expertise to solve any of your plumbing problems because, frankly, they have seen it all. Horizon Services, they've got same-day emergency repair service, which I have used in the past. That makes sure you get back to being stress-free super fast. Plus, right now, get a free, no-obligation plumbing inspection with any paid service to catch any issue before they become a real scare. If it's a bigger job, say a water heater installation, Horizon's got money-saving warranties, rebates, and flexible payment options. So you get to stay on budget while getting an upgrade. With Horizon Services, you know the job's always going to be done right the first time. Horizon Services, they are available 24/7, so don't wait. Click or call day or night. Schedule a visit today at horizonservices.com. That's horizonservices.com. Book today, knowing with Horizon Services, help is on the way.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Philadelphia International Airport. Eagles held a padded practice Wednesday as they are trying to snap a 2-game skid. Earlier on the WIP Morning Show, Jason Kelsey said, you need to remember the turnover that has taken place over the past couple of years, especially defensively.
When you're trying to repeat, it's often not the star guys that you should be worried about. It's the guys that were there that never got a lot of attention, but they ended up making enormous impacts when you needed them. Now these guys that played meaningful snaps last year in a different role now have to be starters. Defensive line-wise, we've lost Fletcher Cox, Milton Williams, we've lost Brandon Graham, we've lost Josh Sweat. Over the past 2 years, our defensive line has completely shifted.
Phillies have shifted into off-season mode after yet another disappointing playoff exit. Dave Dombrowski, Rob Thompson will hold an 11 a.m. news conference, which will be carried live on WIP middays. Philadelphia International Airport's new premier valet parking service, managed by the Philadelphia Parking Authority, reserved now at phl.org. Weather brought to you by Window Nation. Sunny, a high of 61. It is currently 51. Need replacement windows? Buy 2, get 2 for free. Plus, no payments until 2027. Call 866-90-NATION or visit windownation.com by October 31st. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
Ah, there you go.
Do you know who this is?
Two first names, guy.
I don't.
Eddie Grant.
No. Okay.
And none of that stuff, what will be done? Hang out to Watson.
It's a great song. You know, when I think of music like this in that era, now I start thinking about how lucky everyone back then was, us included. There was no social media. Social media is killing the world. It's such a problem.
I don't disagree.
It's a real, I mean,
Bad.
just all everyone does is just
Crap all over each other
Yeah.
and be mean to each other. And it's like echo chambers of horrible opinions that you're just giving each other and saying, yeah, you're right. No, you're right. Great idea. Great call.
It's so dumb.
It's horrible.
Anyway.
Instagram's fun.
Yeah, more fun, I know.
And like I've noticed, because I haven't been on Twitter for, God, I don't know, 6-7 years. It's just more pleasant.
Well, so is Facebook, although Facebook can
No,
get a little...
Facebook's pretty rough.
No, but it's not as rough as Twitter.
Nothing is as rough as Twitter.
Yeah, nothing is as bad as Twitter. All right, want to get something Larry Anderson said and then get in a little discussion on the Phils in this press conference. But L.A. was on with the afternoon guys yesterday and, wrapping up the season. And he talked about the Kirkering thing, two different elements of it. One, reaction in the moment to the play, and then two, sort of fallout for the future or not. Larry Anderson, on the play, his reaction, here's what he said.
What was going through your head and your heart as the ball dribbles to Orion Kirkering and he throws the ball away?
Oh, no. I mean, it's just such an easy play, and I've butchered balls like that before. But I just thought, oh, my God, just seeing Realmuto pointing to first, I'm like, oh. And you just go, why didn't you just throw to first?
Yeah, L.A. He talked more and more also about Larry Anderson's own foibles as a defender. It was kind of funny hearing him talk about how he was not a good fielding pitcher. I don't remember that, but he was pretty clean about it. But obviously his reaction
was probably being excessively self-effacing.
I don't know. Ray, do you have any memory of Larry Anderson as a fielding pitcher? I mean, I don't.
If Larry says it, then he probably
Yeah.
was
I
not.
do
It's
remember
like,
that
I mean,
Mitch was never in a position to field because he would fall off the mound.
Yes, that made him less of a good defender.
Right, exactly. All right, let's listen, though, to because the future also matters. Like, the Kirkering thing's interesting. I mean, it starts with, like, can you bring him back? And you can, but is it wise to? So here, and LA doesn't quite address that, but he does address an element of Kirkering's future. Listen to what he said.
He can't do anything to change it. I said, it's the last game of the season. It's the last play of the season. He's gonna be in his head all year. And he said, how do you get over it? I said, he's got to go out and just do everything he can to be the best Orion Kirkering he can be next year, and force everybody to forget about it.
Totally true. 1,000% true.
Well, he's going to have to be a lot better than he's been because he has been unbelievably inconsistent for the span.
Yeah.
Like the whole time he's been here, it's been like, holy cow, they see something in this guy that I don't think I'm seeing.
Well, the stuff was
initially.
there. You could see the stuff.
But it wasn't consistent. And the sweeper, and then we kept hearing about he's got the fastball too. Why didn't he use it enough? It's always been an issue of the ratio of sweeper to fastball. There's always been something that's been off. And then now this.
Yeah.
Holy cow.
So, yeah, we'll have to see.
I can't trust him.
Well, that's the thing. I think to me, it's not so much about the play as much as it is about a couple years now of him. Like, I think he just feels shaky out there on the mound in the postseason. So anyway, let's get to the press conference. So 11 a.m. today, that's in an hour and 50 minutes, big press conference. So first it's Dombrowski by himself, and then it's going to be Rob Thompson by himself. So, and Joe and Hugh are going to carry that press conference, so be tuned at 11 today to hear that. what do you want to hear asked, and what do you want to hear said by them? Rhea, I agree with what you said earlier. The number one rule, they cannot say that's baseball.
No, do not
100%. The words cannot come out of their mouth.
And here's the
Not
only...
even as an example of how you are wrong to say it last year. I don't even want to hear that. Like, the words cannot be said.
The only equivalency I'll give you in Philly sports history, it's like after the Jim Washburn thing in 11 and 12.
Wide nine.
Can't say wide nine.
No.
Like, even though they actually ran a wide nine when they won the Super Bowl in 2017, no one said it was the wide nine. Just don't say it.
Yep, 100%.
So don't say that's like, and Dombrowski's the one that seems to say it more than Rob Thompson. Just don't say that's baseball.
And in an interview, didn't Middleton say he hates that phrase?
He did, but then I think he used it. I think. All right. What do you want to hear asked today?
Of Dombrowski or Thompson?
Either.
For Thompson, I want to know what he plans to do different in terms of, I heard a real damning quote, and I think it was on their Phillies podcast, that Jim Salisbury does with Ruben and Todd Zielecki, in which he said there's a real lack of fundamentals with this team. And it doesn't just date back to the Orion Kirkering. That I think that was more panic than fundamentals.
I agree.
But for Jim Salisbury, who's not a hot takey guy, said that this has been a real problem with this baseball
Strom
team.
said, I wish we practiced it more.
Yeah, so I want to know what he plans to do differently to get the fundamental, and can you with this team?
Yep.
It's a good question. I want to ask Dave Dombrowski. Dave, the last few years, you've brought back the same core. Is that going to change?
Well, he'll tell you he doesn't. Yeah, he'll tell you he doesn't know.
But you got to ask
much
him.
of the
You got to
core
put it
can
out there and
you
say, hey,
return?
Yeah.
you're not re-racking it, right, buddy?
Well, yeah, my only thing is, like, because so many of them are free agents, it's hard to even... But I hear you. It's a reasonable
How
question.
behind do you feel because you haven't been staying ahead of things because it was a potential run that you were going on? You said you were leaving some of this negotiation for after the season. Now, are you in a position of, I don't know, where you want to be, or are you behind where you're scrambling to catch up?
Will payroll increase? That's a question I want to ask.
That's a big one. So, I mean, I think the first question in the press conference, because Dombrowski is who it starts with, I think the first question will be, why are you bringing Rob Thompson back? Now, he'll talk about the positives of Rob Thompson, but, like, I think that'll probably be the first question. It could be a variation of that, like, how strongly did you consider not bringing him back? So there's going to be something there. Look, I want to know things like, is it
possible you do not bring Bryce Harper back?
I think that's a reasonable question.
Well, you'd have to say, are you going to trade him?
Is traded elsewhere.
Is that on the table?
The stipulations in his contract.
Yeah. I mean, those types of things, I think it'll be interesting to see the way they're phrased and then obviously how they're answered. I mean, I'll give you something that gets into the makeup of the team for next year that doesn't have to do with why they lost in the playoffs, but I think it's one of the burning questions for next year. Can you trust Aaron Nola? Because and I'm not asking that to Rob Thompson, because we know he does. I'm asking that to Dave Dombrowski, because Dave Dombrowski needs to make a decision of whether he's going to try to find a way to have Ranger Suarez back or not. And it's going to be a hell of a bummer if Ranger's gone and Nola's here, but he pitches to a 6 ERA again.
One or two times through the order.
Yeah. I mean, but that was
Good
a playoff
to go.
thing. I just mean for 35 starts or 30 or thereabout, what is he? Like, how do you project Aaron Nola now? Because are you really going to let Ranger... And here's another thing. Do you trust Andrew Painter? All of which ties into, can you keep Ranger Suarez?
Well, the money, too, obviously.
Well,
I mean,
that's
it's
my
like
point.
they might just not be able to.
I know.
Regardless of the answers to those questions.
So there's a lot.
Can you imagine if Aaron Nola has a similar season to this year and we're watching Ranger on another team?
Oh.
Yes.
I can imagine.
Absolutely. Honestly, I think it is probably the most likely scenario.
I do, too.
Will be painful.
So, and I do think there's a Kirkering question as it relates to a moment like that. I don't want to say the feasibility of bringing him back, because they'll just say, we can bring him back. But I mean, like, if the reporters can get a way to get in there to find out about the psyche of an athlete through the eyes of a general manager, of the reasonability of putting that guy out there in Citizens Bank Park Mountain next year and saying, like, is it just like business as usual? Or do you consider trading him because of that moment?
You have to ask that question.
And the last time I can think of that being a thing was Mitch after 93.
What are the
I'm not talking
chances-
about Rager fumbling the punt in the freaking playoff game against the Bucks 4 years ago. Everyone knew Rager was probably gone. But
and we knew they weren't winning that game regardless of that play. You know, like Ryan Kirkering, and again, he's not the reason they lost, but he lost the game in the moment. Like, he is the guy who was responsible for losing the game. Like, that's a much different thing.
Yeah, you throw the ball to first place. At first base, there's a 12th inning. I mean, there just is. So, anyway, it should be a fascinating press conference. Be tuned 11 a.m. today during Joe and Hugh's show.
How important would you say it is that JT returns?
Look, it depends on who they get. But
I just
given
can't
that there's
imagine
little, I think it matters.
another catcher.
Well, you better start imagining it because it's possible. See, here's another one. I mean, this is really a Middleton question, but you could ask Dombrowski, to what extent has John Middleton messaged to you that he doesn't want players to get old on his watch again and have big contracts, and then you can't compete?
So that's what I was going to say. Are you concerned about the collective age of your roster would have been my question.
Because, guys, let's view it through the prism of Trey and Bryce. As we talk about JT and Schwarber, et cetera, et cetera. The reality is Bryce and Trey, who are here under contract for years to come, are obviously declining to some extent. Now, Trey had a nice season. I don't want to misconstrue. But do I think he's as good as he was with the Nationals?
No, definitely not.
No, of course not.
What
and
is
Bryce?
And that's happened. He's 33.
deal?
He's going to be 33 next year. Bryce is already 33. This is what happens.
This is what happens.
Guys,
this is what happened to
Flat
Chase
out.
and Jimmy and Ryan.
Other than the steroid era, this is what has happened throughout the history of baseball.
Yeah,
There's
this-
only one era where this didn't happen. It's because a bunch of guys were on steroids. That's it.
But why is it that it seemed like Bryce this year took such a step back in terms of his own joy while playing? He was.
I don't know that.
We can only infer.
Remember, I agree.
I
but
think it's
remember
weighing on
back
him.
at the beginning of the season, we were told, "Hey, the young kids, hey, you guys need to sort of grow up." And we're not going to do this, dumping water on each other and gum and all that stuff. We're gonna grow up. And then it felt like, well, maybe this team doesn't work as well when they're not having fun like that. So there's somewhere in all of that, you got to figure out what works for this group. And I don't think Bryce Harper was in a good place, like emotionally speaking.
Well, I don't know. I don't know that.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I know that it didn't feel like he was flying high and happy and leading the team. Leading by example of positivity.
I do
it felt
still
like quite the opposite.
I do wonder if he's cheesed about not getting that contract
I
extension.
think so.
A few
I
years
think
ago.
that has had some effect.
Because if he wasn't going to get it 2 years ago, he's certainly not getting it now.
Sure.
I mean, he's still got 6 years. I told my buddy who's a Mets fan the other day. I know, Giants fan. Sorry, wrong guy. My buddy was a Giants fan. He's like, he's asking me about Bryce when the Phillies trade him. And I thought, well, it's a maybe. I think it's unlikely, but it's theoretically possible. But Bryce would have to agree to it. And I said the main way he'd probably agree to it is the team that gets him tax on years, because that's what he came out publicly and said 2 years ago. And my buddy said, well, how many years are left on his deal? I said 6. And he said, well, what the hell? I'm like, I know. That's what we all say. And I'm like, by the way, when he asked for it 2 years ago, he had 8 years left on his deal. And my buddy's like, you kidding me? I'm like, I'm actually not kidding you.
That's some
I'm actually not. There's
incredible
no
job security, isn't it?
And by the way, happy
Decades
birthday, Bryce.
of security.
Happy birthday, 33?
Today, yeah.
All right, Bryce, I do still love you, but, I that contract thing was bad business, man. All right, meaning the request, demand, whatever the hell it was. Coming up in a minute, little life advice with Dahmer. Early life advice, Bryce, don't ask for a new deal right now. But more life advice up ahead in 1 minute.
In Pennsylvania, no one wins bigger in workers' comp than Pond Lehocky Giordano. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lehocky, this powerhouse law firm is built on grit and real-life experience. Sam's not just a lawyer. He's a union kid from Northeast Philly. He's known for his courtroom fire and fighting like hell to win. I've seen photos of this man in the ring, actually boxing people. Tough. This firm has recovered billions for injured workers and people like you. Call Pond Lehocky Giordano today for your free consultation. They'll fight like hell to protect your future.
My life's a waste of time.
It's time.
I'm a tool.
For life advice with the Hammer.
You know how rock bottom your life got to be to get life advice from Joe the Camera?
The Hammer.
Yeah.
I'm an idiot.
And yet, they keep asking for my advice. Seltzer, What does someone need help with today?
Yeah, common question I got today. I'm picking one of them. This is from the text line.
Common question.
Yes, it was. What can a collective group of people, let's say a city that just watched their team's season end in the worst way possible, do to get over that type of heartbreak?
Oh, boy, you're not kidding. There's a couple things you can do. I mean, look, it's going to linger. It would help if the football team would win a game. So I would say watch the football team win a game, but we can't control that. Only the football team can control that. I know for me last weekend, candor here, it was like not watch sports. Like I needed a weekend. I didn't care about a football game at 1 o'clock or 4. What did I care? Eagles weren't playing. The Phillies had just lost. So sometimes you just got to step away. Look, you got to find the joys of life. And I guess I might have to start singing from the sound of music. These are a few of my favorite things. Like for me, it's Tecmo Bowl and...
Oh, my God.
Don't actually sing it, please.
No, but find the things that work for you. Hang with your buddies. Hang with your family. I don't know. Look, just lean into the things that you do enjoy. Know that, because history tells us this, things will get better. They may get better to the tune as soon as Sunday.
Yeah, next October, check back in.
Right. There's that. Look, lean into what you enjoy in life, obviously, is the best way I can say it. But this is gonna linger. And I know this. What they do in the next year or two will play a big part of how this is remembered. Because if they can overcome it and win a title in the next year or two, this will...
Part of the journey, then.
Part of the journey. Part of the journey. Let me give you an example. We hear a lot more about Dr. J and the Sixers winning in 83 than losing in 77, 80, and 82.
Same with Schmidt and those guys.
Same with Schmidt.
Yep.
Like, the future will dictate how a week or two ago is largely remembered. But again, that's not anything we can control. That's what the teams control. And there is some life, and the Phillies specifically, that is some life advice for you with the hammer. Let's talk to Violet right now. Violet, how are you? Uh-oh.
Hey, guys. I'm sorry. I had to switch over from speaker. How are you? First of all,
Super.
I wanted to apologize for yesterday. Oh, my gosh. I felt so horrible.
What'd you do?
I told you they wouldn't remember. I told her it wasn't a big deal. When she made the thing with your book at the end where it's like the Flyers tickets in the book, she's like, I can't use them anyway. Just talk about the Flyers tickets. And we jumped on it.
So
keep apologizing. Keep going.
I meant the tickets because I love sports books because I love Sal Palladino, so I'm sure that your book is amazing. But I just want to touch on the Eagles a little bit and the Phillies. So for the Eagles, I mean, we lost 8 people from last year. And on top of that, with the injuries, I don't know that you can overcome that. And I know everybody's, down on Jalen Carter, but if he's hurt, I mean, I don't know about an athlete, but I know I work out every day. And if there's something like not right, it makes a difference. And if he's got the heel thing, he's got the shoulder thing. It could be working on him mentally. I don't know. I mean,
absolutely. It wears on you so much more when you're beat up and you're hurting. Yes. It's exhausting. That much more.
Now, there are teams that can overcome injuries. I don't know what the solution is. I definitely think that you need to run the ball. Now, how that's going to play out, we need to get more creative. And I've said this before. I wish we could use 2 running backs and Jalen. And then what about some short passes? And everything seems to be up the middle. I mean,
yeah, it's not Violet. It's not what they do. And when I say that, I mean it's because of I've been saying this for a few years. The nature of how Jalen plays and what he's good at and what he's not as good at. They lean into what he's good at. I mean, one of the issues over the middle is his height. It's no one's fault. It's nobody's fault. He's a little on the short side.
Out.
I'm sorry. Say it again.
Then roll out.
Well, I agree with you, but here's the problem. Rollouts happen more from under center than from shotgun.
True.
And so, again, that's where it's like you want to see them under center, but again, that's not what they typically do.
I like Jalen, but you know what? I mean, at some point, you got to grow as a quarterback. You got to get out of your comfort zone. I'm sorry.
I agree.
And as far as Carson, I love Carson. I don't know why he gets a bad freaking rap. I think that injury really screwed up his head because that injury was way worse than I think what people imagine.
I agree, but I'll tell you that I agree. But Violet, here's the flip side on Carson that to me was confounding. It's like his brain stopped working too.
Yeah.
And that's where it just frustrates, because I agree with you. I think the injury was a travesty in many ways. But it's like, dude, the injury shouldn't impact. If Greg Ward is open 8 yards across the middle and the other guys are covered, just pass it to Greg Ward. And it's like he wouldn't. And it's like, dude, come on. But I hear your point. All right, Violet, I need an answer from you for a notable fictional lie.
Well, see, this is not going to be right because I try to rack my brain. The only thing I can come up with is Pinocchio, but that's a character.
Yeah, it's already been referenced. So you get no other answer? No worries. Violet, here's the deal.
Something from King of Queens.
Yeah, King of Queens. Violet, because you want the book, I'm independent of this contest today. Do you mind if I put you on hold and we get your address? I'm going to get you the book.
Oh,
would that work?
What a kind thing.
Sweet.
I'm going to mail you the book, Violet, okay?
Oh, thank you.
My pleasure. Violet, let me put you on hold. We'll get your address, and I hope you enjoy it. 215-592-9494. Coming up, time's yours plus Mulata. Something he said yesterday, pretty interesting about the Eagles offense. That and more. Phone calls on 94 WIP. All right, so we got Thursday Night Football tonight. No Philadelphia game from a football standpoint tonight. They'll be back at it on Sunday, but obviously the NFL gets back at it with Thursday Night Football tonight, and you can as well with FanDuel Sportsbook in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, because every Thursday, FanDuel's got FanDuel's Thursday Touchdown Jackpot, which means you can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets if, well, here's all you got to do. It's not that hard. You got to find the player that's going to score the first or last touchdown tonight. Pick that player before the game on FanDuel at FanDuel.com/hammer. Be correct. First or last touchdown in tonight's game. And not only will you win the bet, you'll also win a share of $2 million across America and the world of other people that played that player. And you can win however much money is available there at FanDuel.com/hammer. That's quite a deal. And that's what FanDuel gives you every single Thursday. Obviously, you can start looking ahead to Philly and Minnesota on Sunday for pro football or college football on Saturday. But lock it in for tonight, Thursday Night Football at FanDuel.com/hammer.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Price pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Eagles look to return to the win column.
You're going to have some ups, you're going to have some downs. We've been here before.
As they fly to Minnesota to battle the Vikings.
Get back up, go back to work.
The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 11. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
He is in for the touchdown. Excellent play call.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Brad Evans here to help you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. I'm always getting down with my guy, Chase Brown. Yes, it's been a forgettable season for the sophomore rusher, but he could do damage as a pass catcher on Thursday night. Brown, who's running 17.2 routes per game, is an excellent wager on the over. 15.5 receiving yards, which he's cashed in 4 of his last 5 games. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me, like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
Stop twisting your pretzel and get to Jacktoberfest at Del Toyota. Over 300 vehicles to choose from. Quit dipping your schnitzel and take advantage of 0% financing and no money down available every day at Del Toyota.
Jack.
Sell them for less.
Fall is in the air. The leaves are turning, the games are on, and it's a perfect season for something truly one of a kind. At Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square, custom jewelry isn't just a service, it's a passion. For 35 years, this family-owned business has created timeless, handcrafted pieces that tell your story, all designed and made in-house. And when it comes to jewelry that stands out, don't forget the fifth seat, color cut, clarity carat, and cozy. So make this fall unforgettable with Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square.
Check the game film. A third of your life is spent in the bed. Right now, only at the Mattress Warehouse. Save big on better sleep with up to $600 off Stearns & Foster and Sealy Posturepedic Elite mattresses. Plus, take an extra $200 off adjustable bases to really level up your rest. And with Mattress Warehouse signature 1-year lowest price guarantee and 100% comfort guarantee, you know you're covered. But hurry, the limited time offer won't last. For a location near you, visit themattresswarehouse.com, mattresswarehouse.com.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
Autolender's inventory of one-owner, low-mileage vehicles is so huge, it would take about 10 links to hold them all. That's right. We're talking probably the world's largest inventory, all priced thousands less. It's in a league all its own. So it's only fitting Autolenders is the proud sponsor of the coin toss before every Birds game. See for yourself at any of our 10 locations or Autolenders.com. Go Birds and fly, Autolenders fly.
The Eagles take on Minnesota next. Join Ava Graham at Doc's Irish Pub in Gilbertsville, October 19th. Win tickets to the next Eagles home game and sign merchandise courtesy of Bud Light. That's Eagles, Minnesota, Sunday, October 19th at Doc's in Gilbertsville.
Natural disasters happen every year. Fires, hurricanes, tornadoes. And with that, your most important moments recorded on VHS, camcorder tapes, and 8mm could all be gone in an instant. Cherished moments like your wedding, baby's first steps, family trips to Yellowstone. Lost. Enter Legacy Box. Digitizing your old media with Legacy Box protects your irreplaceable memories from the threat of natural disaster by digitally preserving them onto thumb drive, DVD, or the cloud, so they're safe forever. Legacy Box is the safest and easiest way to preserve your past, which is why it's been trusted by over 1 million families. Send Legacy Box your home movies, photos, and film. Their team of trained professionals will do the rest right here in the U.S. For a limited time, Legacy Box is offering radio listeners an incredible 50% off. Go to legacybox.com/value and save 50% when you digitize your memories. That's legacybox.com/value.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Holiday season is just around the corner. It's always a fun and really busy time of the year. So now is when you should address any unnecessary aches, lingering pain, or an injury you might be dealing with. So whether you've got specific goals, maybe you're tired of changing the way you're changing things because of some discomfort you're having, or maybe you just want to make your health and well-being a priority, NovaCare's clinical experts will create a treatment plan just for you. The Delaware Valley's hometown physical therapy provider, proud to be part of the healing journey of so many patients. They've got 150 convenient locations in and around Greater Philadelphia and South Jersey, so there is not a better time to make NovaCare part of your healthcare team. To learn more about the benefits of physical therapy. Schedule an appointment today at novacare.com. Novacare, proud to be the official partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. Novacare, the power of physical therapy.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Lexus of Cherry Hill, family owned and operated. Visit lexusofcherryhill.com. Eagles trying to snap a 2-game losing streak when they play at the Vikings on Sunday. Earlier on the WIP Morning Show, Jason Kelsey offered some advice to his former team.
Don't get caught up with where we're at now. And as long as everybody continues to take that mindset, I think that they have the talent and I think that they have the people in that building that as long as they continue to work and get better each and every day, that they will be one of the best teams in the NFL this year by the end of it. Now, they are going to have to, they're being tested right now. Are they going further apart from each other, or are they using this adversity like they did last year and reaffirming those connection points as a team?
We've got a major programming note, 11 a.m., live on WIP middays. It'll be Dave Dombrowski and Rob Thompson with a news conference as another season ends in disappointment. Sunny, high 61, currently 51. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Back to the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, good morning to you. So the Flyers tonight, Game 4. Hopefully they can do a little of that Game 3 stuff. Ray, a two-part question.
Yes.
Will the Flyers, because the actual answer to this is yes for 2 years, but most people probably won't remember it. The last 2 years, they actually were in playoff contention for 4 months and then fell out of it approaching the trade deadline when they traded everybody.
Correct.
So, but I'm going to take this 2 more months. Will they give us, forget if they're going to make the playoffs.
And there's already trade rumors, by the way.
Will they be in contention for 6 months for a playoff spot?
For 6 months?
Yes. Will they give us a full regular season of maybe they will, maybe they won't? There's some hope and intrigue by it's like, use a baseball analogy, they're not out of it June 1st. Are they going to be in it?
I mean, I hope so. I like the way that they've battled. I mean, they beat the defending champ the other day, here at home.
Yeah. Pretty cool at the end, too.
Yeah, and it was... And
they almost beat them before if it weren't for the overtime,
Correct. They took a goal away from them. So, listen, it's probably more hope than anything because I'm still not sure they have a goalie.
Yeah, I think it's reasonable to say they'll probably be in it.
I think they're going to contend.
Question 2, though, is are they going to make the playoffs?
A goalkeeper.
Maybe not.
Probably not.
It makes it tough.
Yeah, John, you're so right. I mean, Ertzen's a backup, and,
Yeah.
Yeah, they got to solve, that problem. Breaking news sound.
Evergreen statement, yes. We could be WIP forever, yeah.
But it's funny, even in decades gone by when we would lament that they don't have a great goaltender, they at least had, decent goaltenders.
They had NHL
quality.
For sure. But
they didn't have Martin Brodeur.
No, they did not.
That would have been really cool.
That would have been wonderful.
All right, 215-592-9494. But good luck to the Flyers as they have Game 4 tonight. And hopefully they can give us a bit of a ride this year. Let's get to Bob in Pennsauken. Bob, good morning.
Guys, how you doing?
Doing great, Bob.
I did have Eagles points. So first, you were talking about Dombrowski earlier. What I don't want to hear them say is, yeah, we got beat by a pretty good team over there. Yeah, they're a pretty good team, but you were just as good. You guys are the ones that created all the mistakes. You guys could have beat them. I don't give a crap that they're a good team. You were just as good, if not better. So I don't want to hear that today.
Well, here's the thing. It's the way I think to a large extent. But I actually will say they weren't better because, listen, I know Ohtani hasn't hit, but it didn't surprise me the trade didn't hit. I think the Dodgers are slightly better, but they
were beatable. That's the whole point.
They were beatable.
The Phillies made, you're right. We can praise Thompson for Game 3 all we want, but Games 1 and 2, he may have cost them.
That's right. But Bob, there's also this, and it's no one's fault but Alvarado. He really hurt him, man. He really hurt him. And I think, look, we'll never probably know if the season had gone on 3 more weeks, whether Robertson would have answered the bell and been good or been bad. But I do feel confident that Rob Thompson lost faith in him. And that affected,
I totally agree with that.
And that affected the way he managed the last couple of games.
Again, we didn't see Robertson again.
You didn't see him again.
You know, again, the Kerkering point, that was my biggest issue, going to Kerkering that spot after he'd pitched in every game in this series already. You know, it's like Robertson hadn't pitched in 5 days or whatever.
And you guys know my theory. I think the Kimbrel thing from 2 years ago freaked out Topper on an old reliever who had been really good for a career. And it's like, I got to stop going to the well.
Dude, I think you're dead right.
He shouldn't have gone to Kerkering.
Yeah, I again, but still, all that said, we made our own mistakes.
You're right. That's right. That's right.
And it's its own fault. And I got a fictional.
Sure, give me a lie.
How about the Wizard of Oz?
Wow. So
Wow.
So Oz himself.
Yes. What if that could win?
Bam.
Yeah.
That could win, Bobby.
Bob, good
job.
answer, man. That
Impressive.
is
Phenomenal.
the wizard himself. Boy, do I like that answer.
I love it.
Yeah, big time. Let's go to John right now. John, good morning.
Morning. How you doing?
Doing well, John.
Good, good. Listen, I have a couple of comments I'd like to make about Saquon. What I've observed is that they're running the ball with him up the middle over half the time. Half his carries are right up, straight up the middle, over the center, between the guard and center, into the arms of over a ton of strong people. It's crazy.
Is that pretty normal, John? I mean,
it's not. It's not. up the middle. We're talking about inside zone where you've got a chance to go A gap, B gap, C gap, front side. You got a chance to cut it back all the way to the C gap or D gap on the backside. It really is a play that you can take it anywhere based on where the offensive linemen take their guys.
The problem is it's not working. It hasn't worked
because the offensive
season.
linemen aren't moving their guys. That
exactly.
is a big part of it.
If that's happening, and Nick comes on every week saying, we got to clean this up. When do they stop cleaning and start playing? What I want to know. I mean, Saquon runs best when he's running east-west, and he has a...
I don't agree with that, John. I really don't.
No one's running best when they're east.
Yeah,
west.
John, I think you're I understand how you arrive at that, but I just think, like, let me give you an analogy. John, how old are you?
75.
All right, so you'll probably remember this. I remember growing up watching when Marion Campbell was the coach, and this is in the mid-'80s for those too young, early to mid-'80s, and the offense stunk. And I just remember it felt like 3 yards in a cloud of dust. The main reason why it was 3 yards in a cloud of dust, they weren't good. Now, Saquon is certainly better than what the Eagles used to have back then. There's no question. But, like, right now, the line's not good. So we can say, well, bounce it outside more, run it inside more. I think it's all just misidentifying the issue. If linemen are causing the play to break down, it doesn't matter where it goes. The play ain't going anywhere. I think that is the heart of the matter.
I think we make some good points, and I don't disagree with what you're saying, with one exception. When Saquon has a minute or two as he's running the ball and to find a crease, you look last year at the balls that he broke, the runs that he broke, the long runs that he broke, the one against the Rams, for example, the one this year against Kansas City. That touchdown run was between the guard and the tackle. The one last year against the Rams was outside the left tackle. He's got to have a second or two to find a crease. That's why his average rush up the middle is 1.5 yards a carry. Not working.
I like the
You gotta
idea
figure
of
something out.
The inside zone is the basis of that, the RPO stuff,
Yeah.
the ride and decide stuff. But the outside zone, the stretch zone, is something I think Lane brought up. We can do a good job of stretching a defense. There are also, the quick ways of getting the edge that Jason was talking about. Jason Kelsey talking about the toss crack. You can take advantage of a defense by, first sound, you toss that thing and you've got wide receivers aligned in position where they can angle and get, an ear hole defenders so you pin the edge. There's a lot of ways that we can get things jump-started, and I think we'll see some of those this week.
All right, John, I need a notable fictional lie for you. What do you got?
I really hadn't thought about it, to be honest with
No
you.
problem. Hey,
Sorry
John,
about that, guys.
excellent phone call, my man. Always love hearing from the 75-year-old who's seen just about all of it. I mean, that's the guy that remembers the Eagles winning in 60. You know what I'm saying?
And he was calmly explaining what he thought. That's what I liked about that.
I love it. I really do. All right, coming up in a minute, because we're not going to do Time's Yours today. Want to prioritize some other stuff here today. Coming up in a minute, something Jordan Mailata said yesterday, or excuse me, it might have been earlier this week, about the Eagles' offense. We'll get to that in just a moment. Hey, let me tell you about Gran Coramino Tequila. It's tequila, and it's Gran Coramino. It's phenomenal. It's Kevin Hart's, because he started the company, and it's the official luxury tequila of the Philadelphia Eagles. Tremendous, man. Gran Coramino is awesome. Get yourself some Gran Coramino. You know, Gran Coramino and the Eagles have teamed up to reward Eagles fans who really know how to roast our rivals. Make sure you upload your best roast to roastourrivals.com. That's roastourrivals.com for a chance to win epic Eagles experiences. Roastourrivals.com. Have some good, fun, creative stuff about, probably Dallas, Washington, and New York, the three main ones to go with. Get ready for this weekend's game against Minnesota and pick up a bottle of Gran Coramino 100% blue agave tequila. And, of course, as always, celebrate responsibly. All right, so tons and tons and tons and tons of talk in recent weeks about the Eagles' offense being predictable. And this sort of goes in line with what I've been saying and what I just said to the last caller. I don't think it's as much that they're predictable as they just haven't been effective. But I understand sometimes ineffective looks predictable. I also understand sometimes the team is predictable. I'm not saying there might not be an element of it, but I think it's more about being ineffective.
They know it's a run, and they can sell out with a run blitz against that run.
Yeah, I don't think other
really
teams
makes
have
it hard.
Yeah, but I don't think teams have.
They have run blitzed us.
Yeah, but I don't believe. I really don't think it's as predictable as people think. Anyway, let's listen to Mailata. So this is Jordan, but I think this was yesterday at the locker room. I think it might be earlier this week on one of the shows. Hard for me to remember it all. Here's Mailata. He does think the predictability thing is, and by the way, great job here by Ashlyn Sullivan, holding her ground in the first 5-10 seconds. This is an interesting exchange. But Mailata thinks the predictability thing is overblown.
Predictability has been a big buzzword this week. How much can a lack of execution play into that?
Who said that?
Everyone.
Everyone outside this building?
Well, Lane said it too, post game.
Yeah, I think it's been taken and people running with it. I don't think we're predictable. I think we're just not executing, and that is the major part of the game right now. That is probably we're just putting ourselves in predictable situations, meaning we're just getting behind the six and we have to throw. There aren't many runs that we can do in second down and 15. They just aren't.
So if you notice what he's saying predictable situations. Like if you're in second 15, you got to pass the ball.
Yeah.
I mean, you kind of have to, sort of. And what he's saying is it's not predictable as much as in the way people think. It's that they get in down and distances. Because he then went on to talk about how if it's 3rd and 7. So you remember last year the Eagles would run often on 3rd and 4. You can do that in part because you can get to 4th and 1, push, boom, first down, you keep moving the chains. You can run from 3rd and 4 and still get the first down pretty reasonably, especially last year when you had Saquon doing his thing in a great O-line. What he's saying is harder to do that at 3rd and 7. Very hard to do that on 2nd and 15. And he's right. So, we'll be all eyes on Sunday, obviously. They're coming out of the bye. Like I said earlier, if you notice, other than saying Jalen should run more with design runs, I'm not telling you they should run it more or pass it more. I don't think it's an issue of a lack of balance one way or the other. I just think they've been substandard at both. I mean, can I just ask, which have they been worse at? Running or passing? That's a legitimate question.
Probably running.
Running.
Yeah, I think running.
Running.
Well, that's saying something.
It is. But yeah, I think it's running.
It's stunning.
Holy
It's stunning to
mackerel.
me. Think about the fact that last year, Saquon Barkley was basically getting a first down before he was touched.
Yeah.
Think about that. Last year, 3.8 yards before contact.
Yeah.
And now this year, it's 1.7 to 1.9. Like, that is such a massive difference.
I am struck by how many times, and I don't know the number, but I know it's a big one, how many times last year he would get a 10-yard run. And then this year, I
that's
feel like
another
it's
thing.
been 4, 3.
Not
many. Not many.
I saw some of these stats just recently. The number of big plays, yards, 10-yard rushes per game in 2024, 2.9. So almost
incredible.
3
Him or the
per
team?
game. That's Saquon Barkley. 2.9 10-yard rushes per game.
So that's like
in
50 for the
2024.
That's 50 for the season.
In 2025, 1.8.
That's higher than I would have thought.
Well, higher than I would have thought. But 2024, 20-yard rushes per game, he was 1.1. Those are the big ones.
Yep.
He's had 0
Wow.
20-yard rushes this season.
Yeah, that's listen.
He was averaging 1.1 per game last year. He's had none this season.
6 games in. That's a good fact. I mean, it's a bad fact, but it's good to know right there. All right, no Time's Yours today. When we do Time's Yours, always brought to us by Xfinity. The sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Sports Lounge, your home field advantage from Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that. We'll get back to Time's Yours tomorrow. Let's round out our Twitter poll questions of the day, both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin's clearance event is on. Only a few left. Huge savings on all 2025 leftovers. Visit ArminChevy.com. That's ArminChevy.com. All right, poll question. Which position should the Eagles be most inclined to trade for before the trade deadline? We got corner, edge rusher, and guard. John, what do you think won this poll?
I'm going to say corner or edge rusher. I'm going to say corner.
Edge rusher wins it, 56%. You know, if you sign Brandon Graham, it becomes a lot easier. 56 say edge rusher, 34 corner, and 10% say guard. Look, the argument against guard is you're going to get Dickerson back at some point, in probably the next 2 or 3
He's
weeks.
practicing
maybe
in
even
a
this
limited
week.
capacity right now.
Yeah, maybe.
He's playing through stuff every week.
Yep.
I have a hunch he's going to try to make it work this week.
All right, second poll question. Which of these Phils do you think is most likely to be back? JT or Schwarber? You guys all thought it's JT, and according to the audience, it is JT. 70% say JT Real Muto. Well, time will tell, because I'm telling you, if he puts them up against a wall for a third or,
cheaper,
God
older,
forbid, a fourth
shorter.
year,
No.
I don't know, Rhea. He's going to have a lot of leverage from somebody. Going to have a lot of leverage. All right, we got to round out today's question here as we give away the Flyers tickets and my book. We're looking for the best answer to a notable fictional lie. I think 3 stand out. The Departed, the whole idea of, the two guys kind of swapping positions. Verbal Kent, Kaiser Soze, his whole thing, and that wizard.
I think it's the Wizard.
Oz.
It's got to be the
I
Wizard.
love that answer.
I do too.
Yeah, lock it in.
I'm totally with you. Hey, Bob, late in the show, congratulations with the winning answer.
Are we too biased towards the Wizard of Oz, though?
No, because at least Verbal Kent told some truths.
That also was the best Wizard of Oz answer we've gotten in a long time. I think it was the perfect answer for Wizard of Oz.
I agree. Took Toto to figure it out. Pull that curtain, and away you go. Hey, everybody, have a spectacular rest of the day. Bob, we hope you enjoy the Flyers game tonight. We hope the Flyers win. We'll be talking about it all tomorrow and getting you ready on a Football Friday tomorrow. Jalen Hurts against Carson Wentz. Imagine that. Joe DeCamera, Jen Ritchie. We'll talk to you tomorrow. Joe and Hugh. Reminder, press conference, Phillies press conference at 11. The guys are up next.
Another road game takeover with fans of Philly. Join fans of Philly as we charge into LA for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how retailers become constantly connecting must-visit shops. How restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Get started with our reliable business internet. Plus, stay connected when you add Wi-Fi backup for just $35 a month. And ask about a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Call today. Restrictions apply. Wireless Connect requires business internet for additional monthly charge. Taxes and other fees extra. Prepaid card offer ends 11/16/25.
Wouldn't you know if you made $7 million? DC politician Mikey Sherrill is so out of touch, she can't even remember.
It said she made millions on the stock market, tripling her net worth while in Congress, and was then fined for unreported trades. Is that true or false?
So, I think we made money.
Come on. Who wouldn't know if they made $7 million? I'm Jack Chittarelli, born and raised right here in New Jersey, where it's never been harder for the middle class. That's why I'm running for governor, to fix our state. In Congress, the only thing Mikey Sherrill fixed was her bank account. And she voted for higher taxes on your tips and overtime. Mikey even voted for higher taxes on your Social Security. Who does that? Let's be clear. I'm the only candidate with a plan to make New Jersey affordable. I'll reduce property taxes and lower energy bills, because you should keep more of what you earn.
New Jersey, Jack Chittarelli is the change we need. Mikey Sherrill is just more of the same. Paid for by Chittarelli for Governor Inc., P.O. Box 225, Annandale, New Jersey.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You need parts? O'Reilly has parts. Get one free set of brake pads when you buy 2 brake rotors. Upgrade to Brake Best Select pads for just $10. Or upgrade to Brake Best Select Pro or Import Direct pads for just $20. Product availability. Just one part that makes O'Reilly stand apart. Restrictions apply. See store for details.
O'Reilly Auto Parts. What's for breakfast? You have to get to Helen's Sausage House with locations in Smyrna, Newark, Delaware. For over 40 years, Helen's has kept the region running with its delicious breakfast sandwiches, lunch, and catering. Make Helen's your next stop. Online, helensausage.com.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning, and you too can be so much more.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
Every NFL Thursday is your chance to hit the jackpot on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, because with FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot, you could win a share of $2 million of bonus bets each week. To get in on this Thursday's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown score bet before the game kicks off. If your player scores the first or last touchdown of the game, you win your bet plus a share of bonus bets. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to take a shot at the jackpot. That's FanDuel.com/GIGLIO for your chance to win a share of $2 million in bonus bets. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Price pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me. Like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
If you are 50 or older, it is recommended that you get vaccinated against pneumococcal pneumonia, a potentially serious bacterial lung disease that can disrupt your life for weeks. If you're an adult 19 to 49 with certain underlying medical conditions like asthma, diabetes, chronic heart disease, or COPD, vaccination is also recommended. Talk to your doctor about vaccination today and learn more at lung.org/protectyourself. Furnished by the American Lung Association in collaboration with Pfizer.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. It's a quadragenarian quarterback shootout tonight, folks, featuring Pittsburgh's Aaron Rodgers and Cincinnati's newly acquired Joe Flacco. It's amazing what Flacco was able to do in Green Bay last Sunday. With Jamar Chase and T. Higgins, the Bengals can score on anyone. Meantime, the 31st-ranked Bengals defense should offer little resistance against Rodgers and their running game. Look for DK Metcalf to go off tonight. I do like Pittsburgh 27-23. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome on in. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. Kyle Quinn behind the glass. A lot to discuss coming up at 11. We will carry it its entirety. The press conference, end of season. Dave Dombrowski and Rob Thompson will speak this morning at 11. Excited to hear those guys. We'll get into a lot today, including the Eagles. It sure sounds like an old friend's going to be playing quarterback for the Vikings on Sunday in Week 7. Good morning, Hugh.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. Hey, listen, if there was ever a time, because we're getting ready for Halloween, to give out them little-ass candy bars, this is the year.
What do you mean? You're not giving out the full candy bar?
No, I'm just saying.
You going cheap on us?
Eggs and stuff, expensive as stuff has been lately. You get a pass.
Okay.
You get a pass.
So this is like the first excuse of the kids in Claymont.
I'm just saying.
Getting the mini ones.
Oh, they're not getting nothing from me because I'm going to shut the light off. I'm not.
You at least got to put the bucket outside and take one.
I'm not fooling with them kids.
Oh, come on. This is why this.
The
homeowners association is not going to be happy about this, and you know it.
You know what, Joe? I'm the type of cat that if somebody rings my doorbell, like, what the hell you ringing my doorbell for?
On Halloween?
Like on any day. You know, it's funny. A couple times that's happened to me. And I've been at home and somebody's rang the doorbell, and I look out the window like, I'm not expecting any company. I know I can't be the only person that does that.
On Halloween, you got to give candy to the kids.
I'm just saying in general.
Yeah.
Who else does that?
I get that too.
You know what I mean?
When
it's like you're there. But if somebody rings your doorbell,
why?
Like, why are you ringing my doorbell?
What do you want? What's your problem? All right, 215-592-9494. Speaking of problems, I got problems with the way the Phillies season ended. We all do, well, except for Kyle, who's making excuses for them. But today, Hugh, is the first time we're going to get a chance to hear from Dombrowski, hear from Topper, and really specifically Dombrowski is the one that I need to hear from in terms of the changes they're going to make to this team to try to get over the hump. But, Hugh, my feeling as we go into the offseason and we start this thing and the free agency is going to begin for Kyle Schwarber and JT Realmuto and Ranger Suarez and Harrison Bader, assuming he opts out when the World Series ends. Those guys are going to become free agents a few days after. My assumption right now, and I hope I'm wrong. I hope I sound ridiculous in a month. But my assumption right now is that they're not going to make meaningful changes, that the Phillies are going to do some sort of thing they've done the last few years, which is run this thing back, which is say, hey, we were this close to beating the best team in baseball. We won 96 baseball games. We won the NL East in back-to-back years. Let's run this thing back. A few maybe cosmetic changes, but nothing serious. I expect the Phillies to go all out to re-sign Kyle Schwarber. I expect them to try to bring back JT Realmuto. I think both those guys will be here next year. I think they're probably going to let Ranger walk and think that their pitching depth with Andrew Painter coming is about to fill the needs here.
Yeah.
And I think they're going to maybe import a couple of little things. But next year, I think this team is going to look very similar to the way that it did this year. They're going to sell us on 96 wins, full year of this, full year of that, Duran for a full year, and away we go. I don't expect meaningful changes. Hugh, I'd be up for them if they could import a star and add more to this team. I am totally up for that. There's some big-time players out there in free agency. Kyle Tucker, maybe Cody Bellinger. Like, I'd love to add more, but I don't expect it because of their track record, and it already started with Topper. They made no change after I thought a manager had a tough playoff series here. 215-592-9494. Hugh, are you expecting, meaningful changes to the Phillies this offseason?
I am. I think that when you hear some of the, not reports, but some of the reckless speculation.
Your favorite.
that has been out there. I think that you have to, because you ran it back last year.
Yep.
And you expected different results. Now, I will say this. This is eerily similar to the situation the Dodgers were in, because it took them a long time to break through, and their manager being there for a while. And I know that there probably was some rumblings about getting rid of him.
There were.
But they backed him. They backed the manager, but they I guess you could say overhauled the roster a little bit and went out and got some big names started. They got a lot of big names.
Well, just before you finish, I mean, I think about 2 years ago, they were swept in the first round, right? And Freddie Freeman and Mookie Betts had bad series, kind of similar, you could say, to Trey and Bryce, right? You know what they did? They said, we're throwing $700 million at Shohei Ohtani. Like, we need more, and now look at them now.
Yeah. I mean, this is a tough one, because last year feels like it was that time when you talk about what the Phillies did. They ran it back. They didn't make any really major moves. This year feels like they need to push all in. It feels like they need to make some changes. It just feels that way, because I feel like this fan base, it's going to be tough to make them buy in if you just keep everything the status quo.
Yep.
I just feel like that's going to be the case.
Well, it will be. I mean, we kind of had some of this season as just talking about the team every day. There was and that's why, we created the plays before the season. There was a sense, I felt it in March, early April, where people were like, wake me up in October. Well, it's going to be like that even stronger next March and next April, spring training into the start of the season, if they don't make changes. And again, I want the team to get better. I'm not looking to get worse. I'm not looking to tear the team down. I want to take the next step to win a World Series. But there's also the other part of this that I hope the Phillies recognize. Just because you keep running it back doesn't mean the results will continue to be successful. Like, they've had more wins every year, I think, for 5 straight years, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. That's probably going to end at some point. These guys are older, and I think they need an infusion of something different. I don't know what that is. I don't know if that means necessarily moving off of one of their stars to reinvest the money, or it just means adding another maybe younger star. Again, Kyle Tucker's a free agent. He is one of the best all-around players in baseball. If they took the same team and put him on it, I'd be excited, because that would be adding another big-time player. Or if they go out and make a trade and they move off of one of the guys they've had here for a few years to kind of remake the team, I'm good with all of that. I need to see that. 215-592-9494. All right, Ruben Amaro Jr., he first started talking about this on Saturday on his show here on WIP with Devin Kenny. This from the Phillies show. Todd Zolecki and Jim Salisbury, along with Ruben. Listen to Ruben Amaro talking about what he thinks Dave Dombrowski might do this offseason.
I heard a rumor the Phillies are going to try to move one or more of the big contracts. Any details or guesses? That's from J.R. Adler 11 on Threads. You kind of talked about this.
You created the rumor. I created the rumor. I'm a rumor starter. I just opined that it is a possibility, and it is the duty of the general manager to explore all possibilities. And I think that Dave Dombrowski, I just have a feeling that Dave Dombrowski will keep his mind open on everything to try to change the mix a little bit so that they don't necessarily, quote unquote, run it back.
All right, so this is Hugh. This is 2 times in the span of a week on 2 different platforms, right? One his podcast, The Philly Show, and then 2 here on WIP. I guess one, then the other, where Ruben has said something to that effect. Right? He thinks Dave Dombrowski will keep his mind open. Hugh, as we discuss meaningful changes, if they move off one of their big-name stars or explore and listen to trade offers for someone that is here under long-term contract, that would count to me, right? That's a meaningful change, because that means you're shaking up the core of the team, and you're also potentially freeing up a lot of money, right? Like, guys that are under big contracts have a lot of money tied to them. So if they moved off of one of those guys, that would free up a lot of money for them to go out and spend it elsewhere, right? And remake the team. Maybe it's 2 or 3 players for that money, or maybe it's just another one for one. But Hugh, I find that interesting that Ruben has now said that twice. He believes Dave Dombrowski will really keep his mind open this time.
Yeah, and I think you have to, because you look at the team and the way it's constructed. The thing that I keep thinking about is that regardless to how you feel about the Dodgers and how phenomenal their pitching is, the problem has been the same the last 3 seasons. The bats have gone cold. You haven't figured out a way. Your biggest stars don't show up in the biggest moments. Like, that has happened since I've been here. I wasn't here for Bedlam in the Bang.
Yeah, you missed the best one.
I missed all of that. But since I've been here, the thing that sticks out to me and that resonates with me is the fact that you got a lot of guys at the top of the order that are going over. The fact that, in that Arizona series, who is it, Rojas got a lot of heat for having the bat on his shoulder. And, you got all those other cats at the top of the order that when you look at they had a bunch of goose eggs. Could have boiled some eggs and made a egg salad, when you talk about what they've been able to do. So that's the thing to me that needs to change. You need to find some guys that maybe not so much making a whole lot of money, but will do what needs to be done when the game's on the line.
Yeah, well, I agree with you. And look, I want meaningful changes. I just don't buy it. I mean, we've seen this same story now for years where the Phillies sit there and say, can I predict for you what we're going to hear at 11 o'clock today? 11 o'clock when we go to the press conference, Dave Dombrowski's going to say we were right there. We won 96 games. We're one of the best teams in baseball. We believe in our core. We're this close. Sometimes in baseball, he's going to mention the format, which now obviously you have to win more rounds than it used to be. 30, 40 years ago, when the addition of the wild card 30 years ago, things have changed, right? Some teams have to win 4 rounds. The Phillies had to win 3 this year. It's one of those things where it's a small sample tournament. He's going to use all these cliches, and October is a crapshoot, all that stuff. I could hear it, and they're going to run the same thing back, and they're going to expect us to believe they're going to get over the hump this time. I know that's going to happen. I don't like it. 215-592-9494. Do you expect the Phillies to make meaningful changes this offseason? We will air Dombrowski at Top. We're talking coming up at 11 o'clock. Kyle, what are you feeling as today we hear from the team president and the manager?
Well, you heard me yesterday.
Well, yes.
I guess just zeroing in on the roster, I don't think this is a fish rotting at the head situation in terms of like how everyone's like, oh, the bats choked again and the big money guys just don't show up. Like, I don't view this series in that way, and I don't think the Phillies are going to either. Like, I expect them to bring Kyle Schwarber back. I don't expect Bryce Harper, Trey Turner to be moved like, some have suggested. I expect them to probably try and bring JT Realmuto back. We'll see about Rangers, stuff like that. I think the changes are going to come to maybe get 1 or 2 more guys in the outfield. They're probably going to sell us on Justin Crawford's going to come up next year. Maybe Aiden Miller, definitely Andrew Painter. So they're going to, try to sell that they're a little bit deeper there, and they will be. And then I think they're probably going to add 1, 2, maybe a third bullpen piece just to sort of bridge the gap between some of those other guys and Joan Duran. And like, look, I got to tell you, I'm not going to freak out if that's the case.
Here we go.
I'm not going to freak out if they somewhat run it back, because I really do think they were right there. And I think if they tell us we were this close to winning that series, I think they're right. Like, I'm sorry, they just were. Like, every one of those games that we played against the Dodgers, besides the one we kicked their ass, was a coin flip. And the Dodgers won that series in all 3 games by 4 combined runs, and 3 of them came off of bad errors by us. Like, that was a series that was right there for us to take. And am I upset that they didn't take it? Of course I am. But, like, I don't view this as like it starts at the top and the guys just don't show up and they need to make significant changes to that core of players just because they're not good enough. I do still believe they're good enough. I think if they deepen this thing a little bit, then I can live with that.
215-592-9494. I just hope they're not delusional about it. I mean, what Kyle said is not wrong, but there's 2 elements to this. One, can we expect the same production as these guys get older? Running it back means these guys get a year older, right? And no one gets younger. Is Kyle Schwarber, and I want him back, but is he going to have the same season he just had? I don't know. Probably never again. That was a career year. Bryce Harper gets less durable by the year, it feels like.
Yeah.
Trey Turner just had a bounce-back season. Is he ever going to do that again, both offensively and defensively, as he goes deeper in the 30s? I doubt it. And then, Kyle mentioned the young guys. I'm sure they're going to come up today. If I got to have one more year of Dave Dombrowski, is anyone going to ask, like, are we serious with just counting on Andrew Painter? 3 straight years they've told me Andrew Painter's going to contribute.
Yeah, that kind of bothers you.
Of course it bothers me, because they have built him out to be the next Steve Carlton or the next Justin Verlander. He hasn't thrown a pitch in the majors. And all 3 years they have counted on it. Instead of being proactive about the roster, well, we got Andrew Painter coming. Are they going to do this again? If they let Ranger walk in a month, and their thing is, well, Andrew Painter's ready for the rotation. Well, okay. You told me that this year he'd be here in July. You told me the year before he could come back. The year before that, he was going to contribute. They keep betting on a kid that hasn't made the majors yet. 215-592-9490. Let's go to Will in the Northeast up on WIP. What's up, Will?
Oh, Dream Team. How y'all doing today?
Will, what's up, pal?
Oh man, listen. You know what? I really don't like to talk about these Phillies because they a disappointment, man. And like I say, I'm a hold teams accountable, man. It ain't no pass. Yes, they was right there. They could have done it. But guess what, Hugh? Just like you said, I done seen this dance over and over and over again. And then what's so crazy is the batter that actually kept them in the series, every time we was in the playoffs, y'all want to get rid of.
Castellanos?
It's crazy.
Castellanos?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I mean, I understand, he got his little defaults or whatever, but the whole thing is he shows up. Now, with Bryce, I said this early in the season with that contract. Nobody didn't want to believe it. I really believe that contract is the reason why Bryce didn't bring his everything like he normally do, and I don't think he's going to bring it because he wants that contract. We're not willing to give it to him. If he would have won that World Series, then you could have went to the table to talk. But guess what, Bryce? I'm holding you accountable. I love you to death, bro. You brought something to Philly that I never seen in a baseball player. But you let our team down, man. You let the fans down, man. And I need you to stand on that. And I need you to just come forward and say, you know what? I didn't contribute this season. But, I'm going to end it with this. And can I say something about the Eagles real quick?
Yeah, but your point on the Castellanos thing, yeah, well, I think he's probably the one they're going to get rid of. And it is fair to point out he has shown up in 2 Octobers in a row. He's gotten big hits. He has. All right, what do you got in the Eagles?
All right, I just want to say with Jalen, man, listen, like I told you yesterday, if you want to be great, you got to do great things.
Mm-hmm.
You got to get uncomfortable, man. And like I said, you go under that helm, watch your game change, man. If you want to be great, you got to go under that helm, man. And guess what? You will see how much it will open up, man. Just get uncomfortable for this season. And guess what? Sunday, we're going to bring the heat. It ain't, the possum is done. We've been playing possum. All right?
Oh, possum!
The possum is back.
Mm-hmm.
The possum is back, and now it's over. Everybody, from that interview yesterday, everybody's on deck. And guess what? We're going to show it Sunday. I can't wait. EAGLES, Eagles. Let's win Sunday, baby.
Will, appreciate the phone call.
All right, then, Will with the leadoff.
He's really moving into a leadoff role. Again, we don't have a set leadoff guy. It's not like it's locked in stone. But Will's making a case every day.
Yeah, every day.
I mean, here's the way we do it on this show. If you hit, you play, right?
Yeah.
If you hit, you play. And he keeps hitting, he's going to keep playing.
Shoot.
You shoot, you get more shots. You run the ball well, you get more handoffs. I mean, we are equal opportunistic here on the Midday Show. You stink, you get ripped. Except when Kyle defends you. 215-592-9494. Do you expect meaningful changes by the Phillies this offseason? We're going to air the Dave Dabrowski press conference and Rob Thompson coming up at 11. I wish, hope, dream on meaningful changes. And that doesn't mean they have to cut or drop or trade or, move on from these guys. I like a lot of these players as individuals. I want them all to remain here if the price is right. But that doesn't mean they can't add more. Again, Hugh mentioned the point about the Dodgers, right? The Dodgers had a lot of years, and they're in the playoffs every year, right? So they have some years where they go out early. And they've kept a lot of the same things around over the years, including their manager, but they kept adding great players.
Yeah.
Like they just kept accumulating great talent.
And they kept running it back.
But they kept getting better, right? Like the team they were 3-4 years ago, they're way more talented now. They were great then, but they're way more. They got Blake Snell. They get Tyler Glass.
And they
now.
don't feel old. They don't feel like they're getting old. I mean, they have some older players. Freddie Freeman's not a spring chicken.
Mookie too.
Yeah, they're not spring chickens, but they just feel it just feels like they have a great balance of young pitchers. Because you talk about Yamamoto, and he's a younger guy. Shohei's fairly a young guy.
Sasaki.
Yeah. So it's almost like when you look at the two teams, our team just feels a little older.
It does. And the young guy, now again, our young guys could contribute soon, right? Painter and Miller, but I don't know. I mean, they have not, and Miller had a good year in the minors, but they haven't gotten here yet. They haven't shown the ability here yet. So to count on them fully, that's a big ask. Steve in Egg Harbor's up. Hey, Steve.
Yeah, what's going on? First and foremost, I don't care what anybody says. We should have won the series. I mean, I really thought we were the better team, even though they got the better. I think they all around have the better players. I mean, a couple major mistakes that we made and that cost us games. I mean, we could have won every single one of those games. And the Dodgers, we held them to under 200 hitting as a team. I mean, that lineup, let's face the facts. I mean, we had every opportunity to win that, and we didn't. Do I expect wholesale changes? No. The one I'd like to see go is Trey Turner. I'm sorry, I don't care what anybody says. I would love to see Harper, Sosa at second, and Stott at shortstop. I think that would be a hell of an infield. And I would love to see Bader back. And everybody wants to talk about Nick Castellanos. I know the guy is a fruitcake and a mental case and all that, but nobody's gotten bigger hits in the last 2 seasons in the playoffs than that guy. So be careful what you wish for, because he's done better than all our superstars have.
Well, he has had big moments, Steve. And here's my thing on him is I think they're going to move off him. Steve, we appreciate the phone call. I mean, sometimes I think, and I think this is partially what Kyle has been saying the last couple of days. Sometimes I think we want to base too many decisions on 4 games in October.
Mm-hmm.
Like, let's not forget, Nick Castellanos got to be so poor this year that they had to relegate him to platoon outfield duty. He got some big hits in October. He's got like a I don't give a crap attitude. I think it helps him in big moments, but he's not even a full-time player anymore, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I mean, they watched him play all year. We all watched him play all year, and we said, this guy shouldn't play most games. He's a pinch hitter, plays against lefties, can't play the outfield anymore. I mean, I think the Castellanos thing's just about done. I think they're going to move off.
I know you're talking about it's only relegated to 4 games, but it's more like, what, 16?
Over the last few years?
Yeah, because you talk about, like, I think it was in the Braves series. They still had they were struggling hitting in that series. Then you go to the Arizona series, and it's just it became more of an issue. The bottom line is this, and Kyle said something to that effect yesterday. You're going to see better pitching. You're going to see better pitching in the playoffs. And Kyle even said something to the effect that, when pitchers get hit, it's because it's a mistake. We don't do a good job of seeing the mistakes in the playoffs. And you talk about the top of that order and how much money that those guys are making. That's why you're making the big bucks, because you can exploit those mistakes and take advantage of them.
Yeah,
we don't do a good job of that.
Well, they don't. I mean, they don't do a good enough. They don't do a good enough job in the biggest moments. It's been a story for them for years. 215-592-9494. That is how you hop in. The Dombrowski Topper press conference coming your way at the top of the hour. We'll air them in their entirety. All right, your phone call's coming up. Rhea's going to join us as well. Her take on what the Phillies should do, might do, and I'm sure she has something to say about what Kyle said yesterday, kind of taking the Phillies off the hook because the Dodgers are up 2-0 in the LCS. Baloney. All right, we'll get into all that. And do you expect meaningful changes by the Phillies this offseason? Hugh expects it. I don't. I think they're going to sell us on, hey, we're this close, 96 wins. Here comes Andrew Painter, and it's Groundhog Day again. I don't expect the Phillies to do anything significant in terms of meaningful changes this offseason. We'll hit it all next. 215-592-9494. It's the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I know by now you heard me talk about this new tailgate drink, the new Jack Daniel's Tennessee Blackberry Whiskey. It's the real deal, folks. It's bold, vibrant blackberry, softened with a creamy vanilla, toasted oak, and just a hint of honey. It'll be a touchdown at your tailgate when you go buy a couple bottles. Jack Daniel's Tennessee Blackberry. Head over to your local fine wine and good spirit stores and grab yourself a couple bottles of Jack Daniel's Blackberry to make your own Jack Daniel's Blackberry lemonade. And remember, tailgate responsibly.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Pick the high school football rivalry you want to hear broadcast live on Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown!
Vote now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Roto-Rooter Plumbing and Water Cleanup. Leave plumbing to the pros at Roto-Rooter. And away go troubles down the drain.
Rake in the savings with fresh picked fall offers now through November 3rd at Elite Acura. Chase the crisp autumn air in the 2025 Acura ADX, now just $375 a month for 42 months. You'll make more fall memories than this premium compact SUV with its refined handling, meticulously crafted interior, and precision crafted performance design. Elevate your driving experience with this offer and more today at Elite Acura.
42-month lease, 10,000 miles per year. Not all will qualify. See dealer for details.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
O'Reilly.
check engine, ABS, or maintenance light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. The service is free and provides a report with solutions verified by ASE certified master technicians. And if you need help, we could recommend a shop for you. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan today.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Every NFL Thursday is your chance to hit the jackpot on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Because with FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot, you can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets each week. To get in on this Thursday's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown scorer bet before the game kicks off. And if your player scores the first or last TD of the game, you'll win your bet plus a share of bonus bets as well. Just visit FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, for your chance to win a share of $2 million in bonus bets. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Price pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Fellas, I've been thinking.
Ike, tell us what's on your mind.
Yeah, Ike, you look very serious.
This is serious. We aren't here just to entertain people, fellas. We need to help. We need to provide real value.
I completely agree.
Is this going to be more work?
Hey, I think we can help people by solving their problems. And, like it or not, a lot of people have some problems downstairs.
You mean like in the basement?
Yeah, I had this flooding issue once, and we got all this...
No. I mean, below the belt, in the bedroom.
Oh, we can help them there. You're right. Blue Chew.
You're damn right. Blue Chew. Chewable tablets that will help you downstairs.
Help you downstairs, so she wants to go upstairs. Am I right?
You nailed it. Go to BlueChew.com. Use the code 94 for your first month for free. No doctor's appointments, no long lines at the pharmacy.
And no more issues below the belt.
That's for damn sure, Ike.
Just go to BlueChew.com. Use code 94 at checkout for your first month free, and then
chew it and do it.
Jack Fritz from WIP here. I've been talking about my friends at Scott Auto Group, where I bought my first car and my current car. Now they have 2 Kia locations. Get ready to fall into savings with the Kia Fall Savings Event. Right now you can lease the all-new 2025 Kia Sportage LX all-wheel drive for $399 a month, or the all-new 2025 Kia Sorento S for $499 a month for 36 months. Check out Scott Kia of Springfield or the newly opened Scott Kia of Limerick, where it's always smooth sailing.
Subject to credit approval. Not all buyers or vehicles qualify.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products or compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning. When I say insurance, you say financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Now when I say nationwide, you say is both. Nationwide. Is both. Nationwide. Is both. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
We get it. Attention spans just aren't what they used to be. Heads in social media and eyes on Netflix. But what do people do with their ears? Well, for one, they're listening to audio. Americans spend 4.4 hours with audio every day. Oh, and you want the proof? Well, you just sat through this ad that's now approaching 30 seconds. What could you say to a potential customer in 30 seconds? Let Odyssey put together a media plan tailor-made for your unique marketing needs. Advertise with Odyssey. Visit ads.odyssey.com.
This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Changes? They coming for the Phils? I doubt it. Welcome back, Midday Show. Hugh Douglas expects big changes to the Phillies. All right, let's welcome in our guests as we lead into the Dave Dombrowski, Rob Thompson press conference at 11. Rhea Hughes joining us in studio. Rhea,
good morning.
How you doing
How's
today?
everybody doing? I'm very disappointed in Kyle.
We all are.
I expected that.
Yeah.
I mean, Kyle, who raised you?
I know.
I mean, at the morning show, we raised you to be better than this.
Look, that went through my head.
You have strayed from so far from the light.
Look, I knew that there was one person at the station who was going to wag their finger at me. It was going to be Rhea.
Of course it's going to be me. It's
I
just
get it.
we trade you to have higher expectations.
Let the Phillies completely off the hook. It is happening a lot. Now, look, part of what he said, I do agree with the idea that they played the other best team in baseball in the first round, but they had chances to win the series. So that's why Rhea, as I watch the NLCS, and the Dodgers are going to win this thing in 4 or 5. That should be the Phillies.
It should be 100%.
If they just played better, and it wasn't like they got blown out. If they got blown out, actually, I think that I'd be like, oh boy.
No, the Phillies had the only game that was kind of a bit of a blowout.
Yes, they had every opportunity to beat the Dodgers, and then they'd be the favorite to win the World Series. We're planning a parade, and I got Kyle apologizing
Well,
for it.
all right. I want to be very clear. I'm not letting the Phillies as a team off the hook. Like the mistakes that Rob Thompson made, the choke by Kerkering.
Yeah.
Trey Turner's got to make a better throw. Like all the little things, the fundamentals and stuff like that. That pisses me off to no end. I'm trying to separate how this one ended from the last 2 seasons. The last 2 seasons, the top 3 guys, everyone had every right to be frustrated. They could not hit mediocre pitching. There was opportunities there that they did not capitalize on. Like in this instance, I think we just got beat by a really good team.
But you're talking about the elite pitching, Snell, Yamamoto. Didn't they have the bases loaded in the 9th against their bullpen, which is terrible?
Yes. Mm-hmm. Yep.
So, why am I supposed to expect that these top 3-4 hitters are going to hit next year? It's going to be the whole year long.
That's what I'm saying, because for me, Rhea, it's been 3 seasons that I've seen.
It's not a small sample size.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
And it's been the same thing. We're talking about the one that really got me when we were mad at Johan Rojas because the bat was still on his shoulder in the Arizona series.
Yeah.
You have all these guys making all this money and give you all the great things during the regular season.
You didn't lose that series because the 9-hole hitter couldn't hit.
Yeah.
You lost it because everybody else.
Yeah.
Kyle mentioned fundamentals. Did you hear the Jim Salisbury cut from his, and Kyle, maybe you can find it.
I didn't hear it yet.
Because I thought it was remarkable. I heard it yesterday, and it's in our system.
Oh, wow, the Strom thing.
It was something about, it says fundamentals.
I think I found it, yeah.
Because
Okay.
here's my point, and you'll play it, but I want to preface it.
You preface it, then I'll play it.
Yeah, is that Jim Salisbury's not a hot take guy.
No, he's a reporter.
He's a reporter. So listen to what he said.
Unfortunately, the final play was indicative of the way the team played in the series. The fundamentals were poor throughout the series. From the little things fundamentally, the Trey Turner play with the throw to JT, that was a tough play. I have to acknowledge, very, very tough play to make. But if either that's a forced play or the throw is on the other side of the bag, they get that run. The base running play on the bunt was poorly executed, and then they don't make a simple play on a ground ball. No matter how much we feel for the guy, the fundamentals were a problem.
So to me, that's coaching.
Absolutely. Managing.
And I've complained about it all year. The base running on this team is atrocious.
They run it like they're drunk.
Yeah.
They run the bases like they're drunk.
Every time you say that, I just think about that Bryce Harper running around the bases and Joe was calling him drunk.
I mean, he made it in game. Yeah, what was it? Game 3?
Yeah, and it was like he got they threw the pitch in the dugout. Yeah,
he got the score, but
none of that has changed.
No, it never
so,
does.
I'm exposed. What you're going to bring in? I hope they bring in somebody, but that's my whole point. Is I'm more upset that Thompson's back. Because something had to change at the top.
And that, to me, signified they're not going to change much. Like, if they're keeping him, they're running the whole thing back. And, Rhea, to your point on that, the Dodgers, yes, they have a lot of great players, but they're also fundamental. Like, Jim was talking about the play that Trey didn't make, right? The throw was to the wrong side.
Yeah.
Mookie makes that play.
Well, yeah, Mookie. I mean, Mookie's a special player.
And he just learned to play shortstop.
Play him anywhere.
He'll be great
Well,
at
you
it.
need me to pitch, I'll come in and
Second
pitch.
base, right field, whatever. Look, but that's the difference, right? They make the plays in the big moments. They didn't throw the ball past the catcher the way Kerkering did. And that's why I'm frustrated, because it's not like they're that far away. And when he speaks at 11 Nebraska, I feel like I know what he's going to say. We're this close. 96 wins. The playoffs are a crapshoot. And I'm like, all right, but they either need to add more good players or they need to shake the whole thing up. Do you expect them to?
I think more along the lines, and we had Ben Davis on yesterday, and we would ask, the minute the series ended and they were done again, I was like, I don't know if Kyle Schwarber's back. I mean, I thought that was a fate. I'm like, oh, they're definitely bringing him back. Now I'm not so sure.
Well, that would be a big change.
That would be a huge change, because then it opens up to, who was the guy you mentioned earlier? Bregman?
And Kyle Tucker, yeah.
It opens it up to younger guys.
And you have a lot of potential money and at-bats. You could and look, I want Schwarber back, but if they did go in a different direction, they could reimagine the defense on the team too, right? Because they're not stuck with a DH. Because if he's here,
he's a DH.
You can't do anything else.
You got to move. And if say Alonso's, Bryce has got to go back out to the outfield.
And that was alluded to last year, Hugh. The idea that Bryce Harper could go back to the out. Look, if I want Schwarber back,
it was talked about earlier, right? Because they were talking about moving. Who are they talking about moving to first base? Would potentially trade for somebody to put to first base.
Yeah, there were a couple names, but Alonso's now the free agent.
Alonso would be the guy.
Yeah, and look, and I want Schwarber back, but if he leaves, they could, as long as they reinvest the money and reinvest the power, they could still be a good team. It's hard for me to imagine them change things. They never change anything. It's been the same thing.
But I have to imagine that Middleton's frustrated.
Sure.
So, when he gets frustrated, hopefully things will happen. I want Ranger back.
So you
got he gonna
because
he wants
I do.
money.
I don't know about Wheeler, and I don't don't Painter.
Well, they better not sell us on the Painter thing all off season, as if it's a lock, because
it's past July-ish.
It's October-ish. Yes. Also, I'm not sure he's as great as they think he is.
Because of the surgery.
Yeah. Now he's going to be a major leaguer, obviously, but when
the control wasn't there last year, right?
Yes. Yeah. When they talked about him, it was the next Justin Verlander. I don't know. Can we get him to the major leagues? It's pretty amazing. It's all these years he can't get here. Let's go to the phone lines and talk to Jay in Philly. What's up, Jay?
What's going on, fellas?
Jay, what's up, pal?
Hey, man. Hey, look, man. I love Rhea being on here, man, because she turned Kyle into, Kyle was the yippee-ki-yay kid. Everything she said, yip, yip, yip. I love it.
But Jay,
I'm thoroughly afraid of
Rhea does everybody like that. I've had my moments as well.
Yeah, she got Hugh plenty of times.
Oh no!
Can I get you? Can I get him right now? Because I've been waiting.
Go get him.
Is he on YouTube right now?
Yeah. I know exactly. Yes.
What I do?
Okay, so I shouldn't say anything then, Kyle.
What I do?
It is kind of funny.
We'll see if
you got crumbs all in your beard.
Come on,
they about to kill me.
Making it worse.
What do you tell us every day? Every day you tell us he's more of a professional than he was.
He's an adult. He's a professional.
Neither.
You can't get the food out of your beard, buddy.
This guy's a mess.
I had one of them little egg white thingies.
Yeah,
we saw.
It makes it worse.
We could tell.
Oh, they're probably killing me on the YouTube.
As they should. As they should. Go ahead, Jay.
Oh well.
So yesterday, one of the craziest comments I heard was, well, the pitching was really great from the Dodgers. So it's 162 games in a year. You mean to tell me that they can't raise their level for a playoff run? Keep in mind, Bryce, multiple MVPs. Trey Turner, top 3 in MVP a couple times. Kyle Schwarber is going to be top 3 in MVP. Their resume is great, okay? So don't give me that. In the playoffs, everybody raises their level. So if that's the excuse you want to use, that's a loser mentality. And Philly fans are just way too soft on the Phillies. It's crazy to me, man. Look, but guess what? In every sport in the playoffs, you have to raise your level. But the guys that are raising their level are MVP guys. So if they're not
hold on. What about the back-to-back NL MVP that didn't raise his level in that series?
He's not here. Who cares? Who cares?
Whoa. Hold on. No.
It's not about them when we're talking about the Phillies.
No, it is. That's the team that we just lost to. So if you're going to hold our players to that standard, why would you not hold them to that standard?
Because nobody cares about him.
Well,
guess
they
what?
should.
Exactly.
He's the best player in the league.
You're making my point even more.
No, I'm not.
Because guess what? We had home field for one thing. Okay, their best player didn't hit. Okay,
Yes.
That's another thing. So guess what? If two of those guys hit, if one of those guys hit, we win the series. Do you believe that?
Yes. I mean, yes. Jay, yes.
Sure.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
like,
they would.
Okay. So they gave us, they put it in our hands, and those guys have not performed in the playoffs, and they didn't again. Okay, but don't blame it on the pitching of the Dodgers, because guess what? Every year they look like that. So don't tell me it's just because it was a great Dodgers
I don't think that's true. I don't think they were letting Dodgers pitching off the hook like they were the Mets, like they were the Diamondbacks. Like they were the Dodgers pitching was really good.
Pitching. They don't work pitchers. They never have. They
chased Yamamoto out of the game in 4 innings, and he just went complete game against the Brewers.
1 out of 4. But,
hold on, but they got Ohtani. They did the same thing game 1.
No, not as much.
Ohtani settled down, right? Only they chased him from the game.
But they got 3 runs off.
They got 3 runs.
But then he settled in.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Okay, but it was 3-0 before he left the game.
I mean, I do think, and Jay, good phone call. I do think now that you kind of trace it back, Rhea, the 4 years they've been in the playoffs, when they've hit some bum pitching. The Braves had some bum pitching out there in those series. The Diamondbacks Padres didn't have great starting pitching. The better that. There is something to their stars can be pitched to. I just they can be pitched to.
Well, it's clear. I mean, we've just witnessed it time and time again.
And that's why I think they either need to shake it up or add more.
It's why you have to. We all know you're facing better pitching in the playoffs.
Yes.
It's why you have to win on the margins.
Yes.
It's why all those little tiny things matter. So
exactly.
My thing, the hitters didn't hit. I'm used to that in the playoffs. To me, you've got to have a better manager to manage those. And I don't think Dave Roberts is a great manager.
He's not, but he was better at Topper in this series. Yeah. He was. I mean,
the wheel play that they never practiced. I don't believe that, by the way.
I think that was more on Castellanos, though. It
was terrible.
It was
but
terrible.
the manager let Castellanos get himself in that situation.
Castellanos has to know if Mookie Betts
doesn't know anything, Hugh.
You know what I do know?
What do you know?
That this fellowship is brought to you by the Mattress Warehouse with exclusive bed mat technology to find your perfect mattress.
That's a pro. With food in his beard.
I am a professional. Yeah. I got the food up.
Don't you just think the Topper stuff, the little fundamental things, they mattered more in this series.
Yeah.
They were amplified.
I agree with that.
Yeah.
I agree with that.
Than they had in the past season. The past seasons, I'm sitting there going, top 3 guys choked. They let Senga off the hook, who tried to walk them 10 times.
Yep.
And they didn't.
He did.
He really did. I didn't see that in the series.
Yeah, I mean, last year they were chumps. This year they didn't play well enough. That's the bottom line. Ken and Cinnamon sits up. Hey, Ken.
Ken.
Good morning, friends. How are you today?
Good morning, Ken.
I just figured out what Cinnamon was. I was in
Cinnaminson right over the bridge. Yeah.
I thought Cinnaminson was in Pennsylvania.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did. Ken, I'm sorry. Because I went when I was in Cinnaminson. Nice place. And I was like, wow, this is the area where Ken stays. I always thought it was in Pennsylvania.
Well, you advertised for the Jug Handle Inn.
They're in Cinnaminson.
Yeah. Shout out to the Jug. Yeah,
they're your friends.
Great wings there, by the way.
Yes, they are.
I love the Jug. Yeah. Go ahead, Ken.
Well, Whistler's wings are better, but that's also in Cinnaminson. But that's a different story. So, Hugh, when I think professional broadcaster, the first thing that comes to my mind is Hugh Douglas. So
thank you.
We all feel the same way.
You're crushing.
Thank you very much.
Hey, I speak truth. I speak nothing but truth. And Kyle obviously did not take anything seriously about the payment of the bet that he had to make to me earlier this year. He said something yesterday. I didn't have a chance to call, but it all still dovetails into the conversation we're having today. He said yesterday that if a pitcher executes his pitch, you're never going to get a hit. That's nonsense. I mean, that's basically saying that every hit in every major league game
is by accident.
That's ever played is because the pitcher made a mistake.
I think for the most part that is true.
Pete Rose has 4,100 and some mistakes.
He's not going up against 4,100 great pitchers.
Kyle, you're just wrong.
I'm not. Well, hang on, Ken. Let me do you a favor here. Can I read you a quote from the president of baseball operations for the Dodgers, Andrew Friedman? I think the biggest thing is the stuff the Phillies threw at us obviously was really good. But even beyond that, I thought the execution was as good as it can possibly be. So I think the combination of those things lining up, look, if a pitcher who has really good stuff executes at an A-plus level, hitters aren't going to hit. Hitting is way too difficult. It's about hitting mistakes more often than not. And they executed it on him, Ohtani, at an elite rate. So could some swing decisions help potentially get a mistake? For sure. But I think it was the most impressive execution against a hitter I've ever seen.
I'm really hoping Chuck from Cherry Hill calls today.
Yeah, just ignore that. That's fine.
He has he's jammed this data down my throat, and the better offensive team beats the better pitching team in the postseason, round in and round out. The data is compelling, and it's
not
true. But here's the thing. I, for the first time since the building opened, I will not be renewing my season tickets next year because I know what I'm going to hear from Dave Dombrowski here in a little while when he does his press conference. If Rob Thompson's back, I presume that means that Kevin Long is back too. I don't know how you justify Kevin Long still being the hitting coach on this team, and if they sign Kyle Schwarber for $35 million a year for 4 years or 5 years or whatever they wind up signing him for, that tells me that John Middleton, while he might want his effing trophy back, what he really wants is 3 million butts in the seats next year, and 56 Schwarbombs a year puts 3 million butts in the seats. So, and I've told you guys for a long time now that the biggest problem with this team and the construction of this roster is that they just can't hit spin. So the notion that you're going to bring this back and just make tweaks around the edges and expect a different result, Kyle's ready to let them off the hook. They won one playoff game. So this notion that they're close, the best analogy that I can think of is the Sixers when they lost Game 7 in Toronto, and then Toronto went on to win another series and then the championship after that. The Sixers as an organization convinced themselves that they were really that close.
Yeah, they did.
When they hadn't gone any further in that postseason, they played one more playoff game in the second round.
Ken, when you really think about it, that team, that year you're talking about, it went as far as the Iguodala teams went, which is the second round Game 7, which happened in 11 against the Celtics.
That's why we had to do the process.
Exactly,
so you could get past that.
But they never did, which is the most ironic thing in this whole thing.
The postseason results for this group of guys for the last 2 years, they are not nearly as close as anybody wants to think they are. And Ben Davis said it yesterday morning, and he said it with such passion. And the way he said it was, he's like, it's just not working. And it is not working. So to bring this core back, and to me, Rob Thompson shouldn't have been back last year. So Rob Thompson being back this year, he's a great guy, all that stipulated. But Rob Thompson being back this year, I'm out. Like this is doubling down on a mistake. And doubling down on the commitment to, we want to try and win, but we know if we win 95, 96 games and we're in the postseason and, we give people something to watch when they come to the stadium 81 times a year, that we're going to have 3 million butts in the seats next year. And ultimately it's a business. So I don't fault John Middleton for wanting to make as much money as he can from his business, which is, getting 3 million plus in the seats every year. But it's telling me that the trophy is second to let's put a product on the field that's going to get 3 million butts in those seats. And for the first time since that building opened in 2004, my butt's not going to be one of them next year.
Ken, listen, I get it. And I'm sure they'll hear that and they'll feel it if more people feel the way you do. Ken, we appreciate the phone call. Rhea, the other thing that they have to be careful about is they can't just keep assuming these old guys will keep playing well. This happened 15 years ago, right? Yeah. Like they won at an 8, then 9.
It's Bryce Harper's birthday today.
30,
happy birthday.
33?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, 33.
I mean, if they run it back, they could assume 95 wins and then take their shot in the playoffs. There's also a chance that these guys start declining here fast. That's why I want changes, like get younger, bring in a different young star. Like they need a jump star because I feel like they've gotten stale.
Because you have to, because you look at, how old is Sanchez? 22, 23? I mean, he's pretty young, right? Maybe 24.
Christopher Sanchez?
Yeah.
I think he's 26.
Oh, he is 26? Okay.
Because he took him a few years to get here.
That's right. That's right.
But he's awesome.
I mean, he's, you worry that if you have him and then you've got Luzardo and then this older staff, it's not going to marry up at some point.
Yeah. Well, and then can we expect Wheeler to be Wheeler? I don't know.
And Wheeler said he was retiring, in 27?
Yeah, so there could be a strike after next season or a lockout. So
you're just full of good news today.
I'm giving facts to the people. All right, Terrence in Springfield is up. Hey, Terrence.
You, Joe, Kyle, Rhea, what's up?
Terrence, what's up, buddy?
Oh, guys, by the way, guys, I'm shooting my shot too, man, trying to be leadoff, man. I'm bringing in some powerful calls.
Yeah, we got people trying out for the leadoff spot. Chris in Middletown has kind of lost his...
Well, you got to shake it up. You just can't keep doing the same thing every day and expecting a different result.
Chris has gone AWOL, by the way.
I know. Go ahead, Terrence.
Let me cook for a minute. 1-9 in the playoffs, guys. 1-9, I think, in their last 10 games. That's telling to me. Guys, I asked Kyle when he answered the phone, we have to check and see if Kyle was cloned yesterday. If it's the real Kyle. The real Kyle, Quinn, please come to work.
It could be AI Kyle. This could be,
Kyle.
yeah.
This
yeah.
not Kyle. This don't sound like Kyle to me, man.
Mm-mm.
Letting our big three off the hook, our $300 million payroll off the hook. I keep hearing the Dodgers this, the Dodgers that.
I think he's
The
a Dodgers fan.
can't be
He's
beat.
reading from the Dodgers, president.
We had an Andrew Friedman quote there. It actually is something I would expect from Hugh, Terrence.
Yeah.
This is soft.
He's been wearing a lot of blue.
This is something Dodger Douglas would do, not Kyle.
I catch a straight.
The Dodgers can be beat, though, guys. Like, it's time to split this team up. It don't matter if it's this year, next year, 2030. I still don't believe these guys going to be able to hit. You got Bryce Harper, this big playoff player, and the Benjamin at the bank. Guys, that stuff is so old now.
It is.
In the last 3 years, he did nada. In the last few postseasons, Schwarber, he's like Barry Bonds during all regular season. Then he's like Rojas in the playoffs. The last 3
It's
seasons.
not that bad, but yeah.
Let's not go
So, like,
too
hold
far.
on. It's not even true though with
Yeah.
Harper.
Terrence,
Like
appreciate
he
you.
has had a moment since Bedlam at the bank.
Well, 23 had the Braves.
The Arcia
yeah.
2 home run game in a 1-1 series,
But
the stare down, he's
It hasn't been good enough.
When was that?
2 years ago.
Yeah.
I mean,
Say it
they've only
after
played
Bedlam at the
yeah,
bank
yeah.
was my point.
Say it louder for those of us in the back.
Yeah,
I'm just saying. You
yes,
say
since
no, I'm
Bedlam
saying,
at the bank.
Because math is not. 2 years ago.
Yeah, since Bedlam at the bank.
Gotcha.
By the way, yeah.
I hear you. Listen, Bryce has had some moments, not enough lately. Schwarber
What
had
I'm-
game 3. Can Trey Turner ever have a playoff game we talk
No.
about?
Here's what I like though is that I'm hearing the longer this goes on, the more angry people are
Yes.
because they're realizing you're going to do if they try it. You're going to try and do this and get me to sit through a whole night. We had trouble with people
I know.
all season long going, I'll check back with you in September.
It's going to be worse.
It'll
It's
be
go-
1,000 times
And
worse if they
better-
try to run it back.
I agree. Rhea, we appreciate hopping on. All right, John Middleton, he kept these guys. He kept Topper and Dombrowski. Topper and Dombrowski, Dave Dombrowski and Rob Thompson's press conference. That's next right here on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Every NFL Thursday is your chance at the jackpot on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Because with FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot, you could win a share of $2 million of bonus bets each week. To get in on this Thursday's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown score bet before the game kicks off. And if your player scores the first or last touchdown of the game, you'll win your bet plus a share of bonus bets. FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to take a shot at the jackpot. FanDuel.com/GIGLIO for your chance to win a share of $2 million in bonus bets. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Price pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Your new happy place is coming to Cherry Hill October 25th. The PGA Tour Superstore is opening at 2232 Route 70 West, Suite C. Lessons, club fitting, gear, apparel. Get fit for your entire game with guaranteed low prices. Plus, we're giving away over $30,000 in prizes from top manufacturers in golf. October 25th, find your new happy place at the PGA Tour Superstore in Cherry Hill. Learn more at PGATourSuperstore.com/Cherry Hill.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. mNEXSpike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
Wouldn't you know if you made $7 million? DC politician Mikey Sherrill is so out of touch, she can't even remember.
It says she made millions on the stock market, tripling her net worth while in Congress, and was then fined for unreported trades. Is that True or false?
So, I think we made money.
Come on. Who wouldn't know if they made $7 million? I'm Jack Chittarelli, born and raised right here in New Jersey, where it's never been harder for the middle class. That's why I'm running for governor, to fix our state. In Congress, the only thing Mikey Sherrill fixed was her bank account. And she voted for higher taxes on your tips and overtime. Mikey even voted for higher taxes on your Social Security. Who does that? Let's be clear. I'm the only candidate with a plan to make New Jersey affordable. I'll reduce property taxes and lower energy bills, because you should keep more of what you earn.
New Jersey, Jack Chittarelli is the change we need. Mikey Sherrill is just more of the same. Paid for by Chittarelli for Governor Inc., P.O. Box 225, Annandale, New Jersey.
BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a pro football no sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a no sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a no sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Upgrade your laundry routine with a durable and reliable Maytag laundry pair at Lowe's. Like the new Maytag washer and dryer with performance-enhanced stain-fighting power. Designed to cut through serious dirt and grime. And what's great is this laundry pair is in stock and ready for delivery when you need it the most. Don't miss out. Shop Maytag in-store or online today at Lowe's.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Your favorite neighborhood spots run unsquare. You know the ones. Maybe it's the popular shop that just opened a new location by you, or the big sports bar that's always packed on game day. These places make the neighborhood, and the money spent there stays in your community. Square powers more than 4 million neighborhood businesses worldwide. To learn more, go to square.com, or just stop by your favorite local business. See you in the neighborhood. Square.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute. UCLA football was in crisis at 0-4, but interim coach Tim Skipper and offensive coordinator Jerry Neuheisel have sparked a stunning revival. By cleaning up the culture, starting with the locker room, and revamping the staff, the Bruins have scored big wins over Penn State and Michigan State. Now with momentum on their side, believe it or not, UCLA is in the mix for the Big Ten championship game. I'm Maggie.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
Yeah, we might be getting some likes. Welcome back.
I like this song.
It is a good show. It's a song. Should they play this underneath Dombrowski and Topper when they speak today?
I think that'd be a little bit disrespectful. I would say not.
Disrespectful and not accurate.
Well, I mean,
we getting truth today from the president.
Okay, this is how we should handle this as a collective, as a grown up, as people.
You had food in your beard.
That right there is probably gonna. I know they're probably killing me on YouTube for that. I mean, every now and then it happens. You know, especially when the beard's getting long and luscious the way it is. I put the oils in the juice of the berries and it's growing. But
luscious the right word?
Yeah, lush for me.
Okay.
But here's the thing, Joe. Before we assume they're going to say something, let's listen to what they have to say first.
But wait, we assume the players who don't get big hits are not going to get big hits in the future. Why should I assume the general manager who's lied to me for years?
This is totally different, Joe. It's the end of the season. And we have to remember this. This is where, as a fan, we have to engage this as somewhat adults.
Nope.
We have to give him the benefit of the doubt. He saw the same thing that we did.
He saw it last year.
You are just refused to give him the. I just want to hear what he has to say.
All right, I think that's fair.
You always want to operate from. Remember, you always want to operate from a position of power.
Sure.
So you never want to show your hand.
Yeah. Here we go. The Dave Dombrowski press conference right now.
Operations Dave Dombrowski, who's going to be followed by Phillies manager Rob Thompson. So, if anyone has a question, there are microphones on the sides. I got you, Dan, in a second. On my left, Dylan, and then on my right is Santino. So, if you got a question, please raise your hand, and I'll get to you. There's going to be a lot of questions, so just bear with me. So let's start over here on the left with Dan.
Dave, what went into the decision to bring back Rob? Was there any serious conversation about perhaps not bringing him back, and is there any extension in play for him?
Well, there was really not much other than the perfunctory after the season, because you're so much in the middle of everything taking place that you're not really focused on that nor anything else, which we've had to do a lot of things of that sort after the season. But really, he was already signed for this coming year, so it really was just a matter of moving forward and having conversations in regards to a lot of different topics with him. I do think at some point we talked that I would look at adding a year into his contract at some point this wintertime. It just was not. There's been so many other things we've had to tackle in the meantime that that hasn't been the highest priority for him nor us, but we will hopefully do that sometime in the wintertime.
Over right on the right here with Bob in the second row.
Dave, close series against the Dodgers, obviously. They're doing what they're doing now. Does that dictate it all to you? It shows how close you were, dictate maybe how much or how little you might want to do this offseason?
Well, the Dodgers have a really good club. I mean, first of all, they're the defending world champs. We went head-to-head to them, really. I mean, those games, that series was very close. I think it just shows you, and it's really an emphasis for us, that we can get a little bit better in so many different ways. That's what you attempt to do, right? I mean, you're always looking to get better. But when you look back at that, I mean, they're really that pitching staff that they're throwing right now, with their starters throwing as well as they are at this point, they're going to be tough for anybody to score against and to beat. It's really an exceptional staff. Snell's two-time Cy Young Award winner. I don't think I've ever seen him throw better. So if you're going to beat him, you're going to really have to do everything right. And we really were toe-to-toe with the pitching aspect of it. Actually, they hit less in the division series than what we did. But it just shows if it's a throw to one side of the home plate versus the other, if it's a bad pitch by a couple inches that gives up a 3-run homer at one time versus not hitting the 3-run homer yourself. If it is, unfortunately, a missed play at the pitcher's mound. If it's a missed call on a pitch that the umpire apologizes for immediately to your catcher. All those things are little things, and you just have to keep going. We're close to them. We battled them. And I think we're in the same neighborhood, but we didn't beat them, and we have work to do in order to do that.
Okay, Todd on the left.
Are there any other changes to the coaching staff, or is everybody coming back?
Well, there's everybody's coming back, but we're going to have one change. We're adding a role this year to try to, again, make us maybe just a little bit better and add something. So we're going to add the position of Major League Field Coordinator, which a lot of clubs have now to their coaching staff. I think about 80% of the clubs have that. Mike Calitri is going to take that role for us. He's an ideal person. He's got the skill set to do that, continue to coordinate spring training and a lot of other things for Rob Thompson. And in turn, we'll look outside the organization to add a Major League bench coach to assist us and assist Topper in different fashion of different things. But everybody else is coming back.
Is it important for the next bench coach, or important in your mind to have somebody with maybe more in-game, game day experience to kind of be in Rob's ear during games?
Well, managers use bench coaches in different fashions during a game, but I think it would be ideal to have somebody that maybe has had some managerial experience or that type of role, but we'll see when we get down to it. There's 8 big league managers' jobs available still. There's already 3 been hired. I don't know how all the things are going to shake out in that regard, but we have that role. We think Cal is perfect for that role. He's done such a good job for us in so many ways, but I think, again, makes us maybe a little bit stronger to have that type of individual on the staff.
And anytime a team doesn't hit in the postseason, bullseye goes on the hitting coach's back. So what can you say about Kevin Long's, the job that he did, and
Kevin Long's an exceptionally good hitting coach, and with Dustin Lin and Rafael Pena, I think we have a good hitting program. You can always get better, right? Nobody's perfect by any means, but I think that they're very good. We're among the league leaders in so many different categories. We had the league leader in home runs, RBIs, and batting average, and we were pretty high up there in runs scored. I think we improved our plate discipline this year. To some extent, didn't chase quite as much. And again, I'll come down to that. I know a lot of people point to the post, and believe me, it's frustrating. You get there and you go year in and year out, and you get beat. That was a really good pitching staff we faced in the post. I don't know what you do to hit 100 miles an hour on a consistent basis. We had thought perhaps that some of our hopes would be, I mean, you're always hoping a guy throws a bad game against you. We also thought that maybe a couple of their pitchers, like Sasaki at the end, who really had struggled some at the minor league level, but all of a sudden he's throwing 100 with a split. That's outstanding. I can't put that on hitting coaches. You just hope that at some point one of your hitters or a couple of your hitters get hot against that type of pitcher. But that's hard. It's a really, really hard, and that was really, really good pitching. And I can't put that on Kevin and his staff. So they're really good.
Let's go in the back left. It's Matt.
Dave, a year ago you sat here and said you had to be open-minded to change, but that there wasn't necessarily going to be a lot of change, status quo. How do you enter this offseason, leaving in a similar round, roster is similar to last year? When you go into this offseason, do you think there needs to be more change?
Well, need to be more change. We won 96 games. And again, you're always looking to get better. So we will be open-minded to that. I think it's a little bit different in that there's some built-in situations for us that are going to have to be addressed. So where you go as a club is very much dictated on some of those moves that end up happening, because we've got some key players that are free agents for us. We've got the 3 that were with us all year long, with Schwarbs and JT and Ranger, and then you're in a position where Harrison Bader did a really nice job for us too. And we have others that are free agents, but those are really the 4 key guys for us. So bringing them back, not bringing them back, we'd love to have them all if it worked out. It's probably impractical when you're going to have all 4 of them back. We also have some young players that we're going to mesh into our club, leave open. I'm not going to declare that anybody has a job, but there will be some people that were really open-minded to being with our big league club next year coming out of spring training. Justin Crawford's one of them. Andrew Painter's another one. Otto Kemp's another one. I wouldn't even preclude Aiden Miller from being that type guy. We really like Gabriel Rincones, who's got a lot of pop in his bat and really hits right-handed pitching even better. So when you start seeing where you end up being those free agents, and then given some of the youngsters, I think you have to balance that equation, and then you end up evaluating other moves that you make. We have a very substantial big league payroll, and I don't see that that's going to change. John is very supportive of that, and we have a good club with a lot of good players, but you don't have unlimited. I mean, I read some places, how they get better is, they sign this guy, they sign that guy. I don't think we're going to have a $400 million payroll. I just don't think that that's a practicality. But we will be open-minded to getting better and making moves, sure.
You see the outfield as a place where you can enact change?
Well, you can, and I would think it would be. That's because the infield is pretty well solidified. But again, is it catcher? I don't know, because I hope we bring JT back, but I don't know. Where does the DH aspect of that fit into, and the outfield, who plays into that? Justin Crawford, you're looking to put into there, so into a position there and keep it open. So, I mean, outfield's a practical because it's the one area that's probably not as strong as some of the other areas with the club, but it was much improved the second half. I don't know where Bader fits into that. If he re-signs, that changes the picture too. So, but it's, that's a logical area that you would look at.
Okay, John on the left on the wall.
Dave, I'm sure you study baseball history. What have you studied as far as keeping a core together, and how long you keep a core together as far as veterans, maybe getting up there in age a little bit, versus feeling the need to change up the mix a little bit?
Well, I just talked about the possibility to change in the mix, so there's a lot of the things that end up going into that at this point. We have some veterans, but we have some young guys we're going to break in, and we've got some guys in the middle of their career that have done very well for us. I don't think when you look at the game's different, so you can't really go back and say the historical aspect of it, because, of course, free agency didn't exist until the 70s. And when you start talking about all those other great clubs that were there, the Yankees or the Dodger clubs from way back when, they were together forever because they didn't become free agents. But I think all in all, as you look back at the situation, I think you always have to be cognizant of the age of your players. We have some players that are in their mid-30s. You always worry about a decline when players get up into their mid to upper 30s. But I will say the game's changed, and sports has changed a lot. And quality, premium players that continue to perform at high levels due to so many new things that we've indoctrinated throughout the years. Better conditioning, better nutrition, better combination of sharing of information. So you see a lot of players. I saw the other day, I mean, I follow other sports too. Golden State Warriors, one of the favorite teams in the NBA this year. 4 players over 35 years of age that are going to be starting. It's never happened before. You've got 2 clubs that are competing this year. They got a 41-year-old quarterback that's going to be on Thursday Night Football. So you see more of that, but you also have to be cognizant that not everybody's like that, and there's exceptional athletes and how they work and how they take care of them and themselves, and those are things that we know. So that's where keeping a core together. I mean, I looked at this because myself the other day. I think that if you look back, the Atlanta Braves, who had a core together for many, many years, made the playoffs 14 straight years and won 1 championship. The Yankees have been in the postseason 20 straight, or they missed 1 year, 20 times in the last 21 years. They won 1 championship. The Dodgers, until just, and of course you had the COVID year, they had a lot of years together with the core, and they won last year. And they've made some significant financial investments. They've done a great job, and they've picked the right players. So I don't think it's so much the core if they do well, but you also have to have that core, which you go back year in and year out. They continue to work hard. They continue to be driven, which I know our guys are. But you have to perform at the big levels at the postseason, which isn't always easy. And that's like when I saw this Dodger pitch, and it worried me going into the series because I watched some of those guys throw before we got here, and they got their guys healthy and right for us, the wrong time. So we'll see how long they can keep it up.
Okay, let's go to Howard in the middle.
Dave, a couple things to just kind of drill down into. The outfield side of things, obviously Harrison was really effective for you in center field. He has played left. Crawford has played, center and left for you guys. I'm wondering, do you see a scenario where they could both be in your outfield next year? And do you have a preference for one over the other in center or left?
Well, I wouldn't say any preferences one way or the other and all that. And I don't really know how all that picture is going to work together, because when you start talking about the free agency aspect of it, the growth of Crawford, Rojas still is a guy that we like. He he would have been. I saw somebody say, geez, I don't know why they didn't have more speed on their bench. Well, he would have been on our bench, but he was hurt at the end of the year, and he's fine now. He'll play winter ball. But how all that mixture works together with Brandon Marsh and Castellanos and all that, we'll just have to wait and see. But I will, and I think that's one of the things you'd have to look for us is who is your best center fielder if you have all those guys, if they're on your team. Crawford can play left or center. Bader can play left or center. He's been exceptional in center field. Marsh can play both. He's probably played better. Well, he's been fine in center, but he's been a little bit better in left. So I don't know which roles they would play to be dependent upon who made the club at a particular time.
And just on the infield side, you talked about some stability there. With Bryson Stott, it's been now several years where he's really struggled to hit lefties, and obviously that came up in a big spot. Do you see him as your everyday second baseman going forward, or is that a potential spot to work in Aiden Miller, in addition to obviously Sosa, who did so much for you this year?
Well, Miller, I guess, could eventually play second, but if Miller's coming up here, he's going to be an everyday player at the beginning of his career here. We're not going to bring him up and not play the majority of time. I mean, Bryson Stott's a really good player. He has not hit left-handed pitching as well as we'd like at times, but he has at other times. So it's just, I think it's almost a misnomer when you say somebody's an everyday player nowadays. When you look around Major League Baseball, it's a 162-game grueling schedule, really, when you start traveling and start doing everything. And so there are very few players that play just every single day unless you're stars. And I mean, Stott sometimes played versus lefties and sometimes not, but he's a really good player, all-around player. And I'm sure like many times your manager, in this case Toppers, but when any manager, they look at matchups. I mean, you're looking at a situation as, for us in this case, is Sosa going to give us a better chance to win this game because this left-hander is really tough to hit versus a left-hander. I mean, years ago, you didn't see left-handed hitters hit versus Randy Johnson, for example. I don't care if you're an everyday player or not. You play a right-handed hitter at that particular time because you thought it gave you a better chance to win that game. But I think all in all, Bryson Stott is an everyday player, but at times I'm sure he'll rest him versus tough left-handers.
And then just the last thing, you referenced it. The Braves had the 14 straight division titles and one World Series. The Yankees, all these postseason. It doesn't seem like even the Dodgers have figured out how to consistently win in the postseason. I guess as you sort of evaluate where this team is, having won more games each of the past 4 years than the year prior, do you at a certain point say, look, we're going to do what we can do to give us the best chance in the 162? Or do you think there is some sort of formula that does exist in the postseason?
Well, I've always felt there is a difference, no question about it. 162 game because you're going through a marathon versus a short postseason. And I don't like to say it's the randomness of the postseason, but anybody knows that if you play 5 games, start with a 1 game, if you play a 1 game postseason series or a best of 3, there's a blue pit that can make a much bigger difference than it will in a 162 game season. But I do believe that all in all, you build your club in some similarity, but your 5th starter, for example, doesn't become as important in the postseason as it does during the regular season because you really don't use that person. I think you build it with really good start and pitching. I've always believed that, but it's still, we had really good start and pitching. Right? But we faced a club that had really good start and pitch. And then actually, if you look, and you check back, this has been a little bit different for the Dodgers because they haven't had as good a starting pitching in the postseason in recent years. Last year, they were in a position where they kind of mixed and matched and had bullpen games based upon it. But when you're throwing the guys out there and have them, that's the ideal scenario. I'd love to be able to be in a position. I don't know what's going to happen with Ranger, but all of a sudden you start saying, we have a healthy Wheeler, we have a healthy Sanchez, we have a healthy Luzardo. We have a healthy Nola at that point. And to me, that's an ideal way you go into the postseason and you try to do your best at that point. But you still have to score runs. You still have to get, it's a fine line. And really, if you look back, and we've talked about it here, and this is not blaming anybody, right? It's the happenstance of how the game goes. I mean, the Dodgers, they didn't make very many mistakes. Probably game 4. Muncy misses that ball at third base. We score 8 runs. We outscored the Dodgers in the series, right? Doesn't make any difference. You lost 3 games. But when you look at home plate, if Trey's throws on this side of the plate, on a very difficult play, versus that side of the plate, they don't score any runs that inning. Right? That's the difference. If Kirk makes that play in there, who knows what happens the next inning, right? They were struggling to score runs against us just as much. JT had told me that immediately the umpire apologized for missing the call strike 3, right? Everybody's written on it. He makes that call strike 3, they don't score a run. So that's how fine a line it is, can be. But you still have to get hits, and, Teoscar Hernandez hit a big 3-run homer for them. We hit the ball out of the ballpark in the 4th game, but other than that, we really struggled to do so. But again, it's asking some very difficult. It's a difficult chore to do with what we're facing.
Okay, front row here, Tim.
If there were a few moments this season where Nick seemed upset with his role and maybe with Rob to a degree, I know he's under contract, but can that relationship continue for another season?
Well, we'll see what happens. I don't know. I mean, I'm not going to get into specific players that are on our roster under contract, but the things that you talked about are accurate, but we'll see what happens.
And then did Bryce come out of the season okay? He had the wrist injury at some point in the summer. Like, is that something you expect to have to be addressed at all this offseason?
He's fine. Yeah, he's 100%. There was no issues at the end of the season with his wrist.
Grace?
Dave, what do you need to see from Justin Crawford to make you confident that he can be an everyday starter in 2026?
Well, I think he needs to go to camp and just do what he's basically been doing. He's led leagues in hitting. He can steal bases. He's a good energy guy. He's a solid outfielder. So you just want somebody to come in and just keep their head above water to show you. I don't expect him to carry our club in the very beginning of the season, but you also don't want to put him in there where you think that he would it'd be a bit too much for him. I don't think that's going to happen, but you still need to show it. But I don't know what else he really does at the minor league level at this point. He's at 340 at the AAA level and leads the league in stolen bases, or among the league leaders in stolen bases. So it's really a matter that you just want to make sure you watch him, that you feel comfortable. And he has never been overwhelmed when he's been with us at any level, and we keep moving him up. And, of course, he's got the Major League Baseball background. So you really want to just see that he just continues to handle himself the same way that he has.
Okay, Colin, Jason, the Crystal, all of that front row. Yeah.
Dave, it's difficult to evaluate the 162 versus a short playoff series, but how much does that change over 4 playoff runs and 9 series when it's been a decent amount of the same players on the roster?
Well, I think, again, you have to be practical in your evaluation. And when I say this, I understand fans' perspective, right? I mean, it's emotional, right? Boom, you get it. But I have to keep an even keel perspective. I mean, if I said to you, let's just pretend, okay, we're going to change our team, and just a question. So we're not bringing back one of our free agents that you really want us to bring back. Well, there'd be an uproar, right? Well, so you have to keep an equal perspective. You have to remember, we won 96 games. We have the potential. I mean, frankly, I was in 23. I was more heartbroken that we lost that series, because I thought we had a really good chance to win it. I don't think in 24 the Mets played really well. I thought there was some pitching that we maybe would be able to hit. We did not hit it as convincingly. We struggled. This year we faced the wrong club for us at the time. That's a really, really good club. They are the defending world champions. And again, that starting pitching, I've been with clubs that have had as good a starting pitching as you will ever have. And I'm talking about Hall of Famers with a Verlander, a Scherzer, Price's, Porcello, Cy Young Award winners, league leader in earner average, Anibal Sanchez. that staff we face is as good as any of them. That's how good they are. And so you're just in a position that, hey, and we beat clubs when we had those guys pitching. And we lost other series, but we lost when somebody would we'd lose 1-0, somebody'd hit a home run, perhaps. So I think you have to keep in perspective on what happened and why you lost. And you always look to get better, and we will continue to get better because we're not satisfied at all. Our goal is to get into a series like that and win this series. But I don't think you just break up clubs because you think, I mean, some of it happens naturally that we're talking about. I mean, I don't think, I'm not making any proclamations on anybody. Max Kepler, I think, did a solid job for us, right? Well, he's not going to most likely be back because he's a free agent and we have Justin Crawford coming. So there's a built-in type of adjustment. And then when you deal with your free agents, you deal with those and see what happens. But when you look back, I don't think any big league clubs have just gone out there and just said, the Atlanta Braves way back when, it was a lot of years before they won a world championship, and they had Smoltz, Glavine, Maddox in their rotation, and they had Andrew Jones in center and Chipper Jones and a lot of other good players, and they kept going at it, and they finally won it. And then they played better that particular year, and I think that's what we need to do is to continue to strive to get a little bit better.
Okay. Jason on the left.
Dave, after Game 4, Kyle talked about his admiration for this organization, how most people here have become family. Now, I know, the business of professional sports is always going to prevail, and you can't tell the future, and these things are nuanced, but what kind of priority are you guys putting on bringing him back?
Oh, we'd love to bring Kyle Schwarber back. It's a priority for us. He knows it. But I also know he's a free agent. So that's what ends up happening when guys have free agency. You never know what happens. But, it's a real priority for us to try to bring him back. And he knows it, and his representative knows it. But we'll see what happens.
Okay, Crystal on the left.
Hi, Dave. You spoke about the great success in the regular season and free agency looming, but when you think about constructing a lineup from top to bottom that can make that deep postseason run that you're looking for, what do you see as the greatest room for improvement from whether it's top, middle, or bottom of that lineup?
Well, that's a hard question. And when I say hard, not that they're not any easy question. It's a difficult question to answer because the reality of it is we have a lot of solid players in our lineup. There was not a gaping hole. Now, Bader got hurt at the worst time he possibly could, right, for us. If he wouldn't have got hurt, would it have changed the series? I don't know. I wish we would have had a chance to try. That 4-3 game would have been different. We'd had speed on the base pass. We wouldn't have to pinch run. So you just never know about those things. I don't think we had at the end a gaping hole. Sometimes guys just have to do a little better than that they do, and you hope you get them hot at a particular time, and you look to get a little bit better here, a little bit better there. I mean, you look at that game too. Also, it was the one where Sosa, I think it was game 2, pinch hit and flew out and hit the ball well. Well, if that ball goes in the gap and he hit it well, we win the game. So it is. I mean, every one of our guys, they've got ability to play. It's not. I think last year I would say, we were really probably, and I like the player, but in center field we had a weak offensive club last year, really good defense when you looked at the Rojas scenario. Well, we didn't have him in center field. We had Bader in center field who really did a good job. So you just have to play well at the right time, really is what it gets down to.
Lastly, what are your thoughts on the future of a player like Kerkering, who obviously had that heartbreaking, play at the end of the game, but also saw so much compassion from Rob, his teammates. What are your thoughts on his future, not only with the club, but in the MLB?
Well, I feel for Kirk. It was a tough situation. I know he was distraught. I talked to him a couple of times myself. I talked to him after the game and talked to him when we arrived again. He's a strong individual. He will get whatever assistance, and we will offer him whatever assistance that he needs, and we'll continue to work with him to try to get him through that. and I think he can do that. But I also know that's a challenge for him, and we'll keep in contact with him on a continued basis between people in the front office, people in our administrative aspect of it, some of it in our coaching staff. I'm sure some of the players, to make sure that we can give them the best support system that we can.
Todd on the left.
Dave, where you were in the luxury tax last year, on the free agent market last year, you were limited to 3 guys signed each to 1-year deals, and not knowing what you're going to do with the guys you want to bring back on your current roster. If you could bring back 2 or 3, are you going to have any flexibility to go out on the free agent market and sign somebody to maybe a multi-year deal that could really impact your club, or do you think you're still kind of hamstrung, I guess, in that regard?
I don't know, and even if I did, I don't think I'd answer that question because I wouldn't tip ourselves where we're going to go this wintertime to other people.
Okay. And then Bryce had said in the spring and again this summer he would be open to maybe moving off of first base if the right opportunity presented itself for the team. Now, he also said, long term, I want to stay at first base. Is that something you could explore? How creative do you think you could possibly get in terms of reshaping the roster in the offseason?
Well, again, we'll have to. That's a tough question to answer because I don't know what free agents were signed and which ones were not. But I think Bryce is a first baseman at this time. I mean, that's where we look at him as, and he has asked to go out into the outfield. He would be willing to do so. But I think it would be more for the short term if we had done something at the trading deadline. But it's been a while since he's been out. I'm sure he'd be fine, but he's a really good first baseman, and I think for us, that's the position we look at him playing for us.
Okay, go to Ty on the right.
Dave, what's your understanding of where Zach Wheeler is at and sort of how you think he might be entering the season, and does that change anything about how you approach your rotation for next year?
Well, Zach is starting next week. Will come in his rehab program. He's basically been resting so far. Everything has gone well with the surgery. He feels fine. He feels like he should be. He'll start next week. And again, nothing's changed in the regards that they feel it would be 6 to 8 months that he could be back pitching for us. So that takes you from the beginning of, and that's in a game at the major league level during the regular season. So that takes you from the end of spring training to the end of May. That's what our time frame is with him at this point. I don't think it'll affect us a great deal with what we do because we are looking for him to come back. There would have to be something that, and nobody would know this at this point because the surgery's good, but if everything continues to go as progressed and feels that we're on the same time frame, that would be the thought process.
And how much does the emergence of Christopher Sanchez make you more comfortable just having, with a little bit of uncertainty when Zach might be back, kind of that range, that you have a top-of-the-rotation guy?
Well, it helps, but I would rather have Zach Wheeler back and Christopher Sanchez. So, I mean, that's the reality of it, and I'd like to have. I think for me what has been, and I've dealt with thoracic outlet syndromes in the past with a few of the players. It's not a lot of them. But as I've learned more about it, the difference in the thoracic outlet syndromes that there are, I feel much more optimistic than when I first heard that statement made when he first had it, that there is a differences between them, and they feel that pretty comfortable that he should be able to come back in that 6 to 8 month time with the same ability that he had in the past.
Scott Lauber in the middle.
Nick mentioned to a couple of us after Game 4 that he was going to have his knee looked at because obviously that had bothered him. Wondered if there was anything updated there and if there are any other health updates with anybody with potential surgeries or anything else that might come up.
In Nick's case, he has been, but I don't have any further updates really right now. I know we're following up on that type of in his situation. Probably the only guy I know that needs to have a little bit done is Otto Kemp has to have some things cleaned up in his case. But other than that, I think that's it.
Okay, let's go to Matt in the back left. Making these two here.
Dave, will you exercise Alvarado's club option?
We'll wait to make that decision announcement. We have till 5 days after the World Series, so we'll wait on that.
What will factor into that? I mean, given what you saw at the end, and I know you were steadfast in believing that his suspension was not necessarily performance-related.
Well, we just have to sit down, really make the final decision. So, I mean, that's really what it comes down to, just not prepared to make that statement yet.
And with regards to Bryce, what is the club's view on his season? Was it performance-wise, and also, why do you believe maybe that it was maybe just a down season for him and not the start of maybe a downward trend?
Well, I don't think. I mean, in Bryce's case, of course, he's still a quality player. He's still a all-star caliber player. He didn't have an elite season like he has had in the past, and I guess we only find out if he becomes elite or he continues to be good. I mean, it's not like he's, it's like if you say to me, I look around the league, I was trying to think, Freddie Freeman. He's a really good player, right? He still is a good player. Is he elite like he was before? Probably not to the same extent, and so that's nothing because, Freddie's a tremendous player, and that's, to me, is Bryce. Can he rise to the next level again? I don't really know that answer. I mean, and really, he's the one that will dictate that more than anything else. I mean, is what it comes down to. So I don't think he's content with the year that he had. And again, it wasn't a bad year. But when I think of Bryce Harper, you're thinking elite, right? You're thinking one of the top 10 players in baseball, and I don't think it fit into that category. But again, very good player. I have no idea. When you see somebody, I have seen guys at his age, again, he's not old, that level off. Or I've seen guys rise again. We'll see what happens.
Okay, go to Charlotte on the left.
When you look at Rob as manager, what qualities do you think he embraces that could potentially help lead the club on another deep postseason run next year?
Well, I think he's a good manager. I mean, is really what it comes down to. And there's so many qualities when you talk about a manager that's a good manager. He knows the game very well. He's inside and out in that regard. He communicates with his players. He works hard. I don't think he leaves any stone unturned. He's on top of everything in that regard. He works well with the coaching staff, and we're fundamentally prepared. He's not afraid to tackle topics with his players. So I think all of those are factors, and many, many more that lead him to be a good manager. And I think one thing that always comes into play, which is a different manager, general manager too, same thing. We make many, many decisions, right? Manager makes more on a daily basis, right? He's given hit and run, steal, bunt, whatever it may be. They're not all going to work. And B, I don't know anybody that would ever agree with any decision all the time that somebody made. I've been around, and I've said this before, so I won't go into it. I was around Jim Leland and Tony La Russa all the time. They're in the Hall of Fame. They're two of the best managers in the history of the game. I'm sitting upstairs. I never agreed with everything that they did all the time. Nor did their bench coach, nor did anybody else. But if you ever asked them why they did it, they had a reason behind it. They don't say, I flipped a coin and I decided to do that, right? They're really on top of it. And so sometimes from a strategical perspective, managers, I've made plenty of bad decisions in my career as a general manager that could have been better. You make mistakes, or you make things that can be questioned. But if you do it soundly, with sound reason, but I think there's way too much emphasis that's always placed on that didn't go well or this didn't go well. It's different than if you're doing something that just doesn't make sense. I mean, if you're pinch running, let's say you pinch run a catcher who can't run for a speedster in a 2-2 game at second base, I'd say, well, really, what are you doing, right? This not a very sound move. But that doesn't happen at the big league level. So I think that you just you review the overall picture of what somebody does, and I think he does a really good job for us.
Okay, so here in the front, let's go Dave, and Devin, then Anthony. Go ahead, Dave.
To follow up on some of the things you spoke about a handful of answers back with the talent of the club, the randomness of the postseason, the frustration from the fans and with your team. Why should fans believe in this team going forward after the heartbreak of losing 10 of the last 13 playoff games?
Well, because they're a good team, and they play hard. And it's funny when you say that. I have friends all over the country. And look at the support we get from the club, not only during the season, but during the postseason, all the time. But they'll say, gosh, you have a good club. What a fun club to watch. I really enjoy it. It is. Like, we have some of the best players in baseball, right? So that's why, and we'll continue it. We have ownership that is dedicated to winning. We have good baseball people in the organization. We have good players. And so I think you remain optimistic. And you have to remember, it's hard to win. I was telling somebody, I mean, in my career, I've been in the postseason a bunch of times when we had the capabilities to do it, and some really good teams. We didn't win. It's hard, It's just a hard thing to do. And you just have to remain optimistic that you have good players that work hard, that you like watching play, and then you're in a position that at the right time, they get it done. Somebody hits the 3-run homer for your club that makes the difference. Somebody makes the error on the other team. And it isn't like we go into a season and don't have the capabilities to win it. We will have the capabilities next year going into the season to win a world championship. Now we have to go do it.
Okay, Devin?
Hi, Dave. With the uncertainties around the starting pitching staff that you touched on, Zach Wheeler, Ranger Suarez's future, what did you see from Andrew Painter this past season in the minors, or what do you need to see from him moving forward to give you confidence that he can be a starting pitcher at the major league level to start next season?
Well, in Painter's case, he still has quality stuff. He still throws his fastball in the upper 90s, touches 100. He still has quality breaking stuff. And I think most importantly, he remained healthy and went out there every 5 days, 5-6 days. So those things are in the encouragement. He needs a little bit better command than what he had. He used to have great command. It wasn't quite as good this year. That's when he primarily got hurt. It wasn't because of his stuff. And normally when you trace back to a lot of people that have had Tommy John, that's the last thing that comes back. So we're optimistic that will, with a regular off-season training program and getting ready to come into season, that he'll be able to regain that.
Go to Anthony right behind you.
Hey, Dave. The bullpen went through a variety of challenges throughout the season, and at the end, you guys didn't seem to have the greatest confidence in using a lot of the starters in games 3 and 4, specifically against the Dodgers. With that said, does that make you look at the construction of it differently going into 26 than maybe you did going into 25?
Well, it'll be different for one part. We have a closer. So that's big difference. So somebody who's going to get the ball in the 9th inning, then you build around that. Strom did solid. He had made a couple bad pitches in the postseason, but he had a good year for us. Banks did a good job for us from the left-hand side. Alvarado, we talked about. I'd be surprised without making any announcements that Alvarado's not back with us, but we'll see what ends up happening. We like Kirkering from the right-hand side. We have to work through those issues. David Robertson's not going to be back with us to start the season. I don't think he wants to pitch in the beginning of the season anymore throughout his lifespan, and so we have to build our bullpen based upon some of that. We have some young guys that we like that we're looking to make some strides. You've seen some of them, a Lazar type of guy. So we'll have to just look at the overall picture. But I do like the foundation of what our bullpen, when you start with Duran, and then if you have those guys from the left-hand side, and you have Kirkering come back to be the guy that he's capable of going, that's a pretty good foundation to start.
Okay, Mark's back left.
Hey, David. How relieved are you, or are you relieved that Aaron Nola finished the season not just healthy but effective? And there's another one. Go ahead.
Sure. I think it's really important. And when I say that, it's important for building on, basically what you saw there at the end, it's still in there, right? So that's it. I didn't think it wouldn't be in there. I was a little bit more surprised, actually, and I don't really even know this answer I've asked. When he pitched in the beginning of the season, his stuff wasn't quite as good, and I was surprised that he had dropped to that point. And I know Aaron's a hard worker; he gets it. I'm not really sure why. I haven't been able to give a good get a good answer from anybody why his stuff wasn't quite as good. His fastball velocity was down. And then as he progressed pitching, he actually started to throw the ball well a couple starts, and I felt very encouraged, and then he got hurt. And he tried to pitch through that, which in hindsight probably wasn't a good idea. And then once he came back, it also took him some time to start building up. But at the end, what you saw, what we all saw, I think looks very good, encouraging for next year because you know it's in there and you know it, which is not really surprising. So I think when you look at him, you say, okay, he's one of our 5 starters, and I feel good about that.
As far as Jose Alvarado's performance goes, before he was suspended, when he came back, before he got hurt, could you sort of, I guess, evaluate that, and how is his health? Because he ended the season injured.
His health is fine. He's already received all the medical attention that he needs to have in preparation for next year. So I feel good about that. I think he'll be fine. It was a tough spot, as we know, all year without going back into that, but coming back in August, whatever, 19th it was, after not having pitched for a while, is a tough situation. And coming back and then getting a little bit tender. But early in the season, he pitched great. And then had the downtime period. And then afterwards, probably not anywhere near as good, but not shockingly in that regard. But I do think he's healthy, and we'll go into next year being healthy and ready to go.
And finally, I know Nick Castellanos is under contract, but he was benched for insubordination, and he voiced his discontent with his role as the season progressed, even though he was productive in it. I don't know that we've ever gotten your take on Nick's discontent this year and how that might play into his future with the Phillies.
Right. Well, usually my take on those things are behind closed doors. Really is what it comes down to. I said this in the past, this is by no means the first incident I've ever had with players like this. Usually you have almost one every year, and sometimes more than that. It usually doesn't come quite as public as that. But I usually, in my situation, settle it behind the scenes when I get involved, and I think that's the most appropriate fashion for me to handle that.
Did you settle it behind the scenes? Did you become involved?
Yes.
Jimmy?
Dave, were you troubled by Matt Strom's insinuation or comment that the team didn't do enough PFP during the season?
Well, I think he said the postseason, didn't he? I think that's what he said. In the season?
Yeah,
well, we did plenty, and actually, as it turns out, we did do PFPs in the postseason. He didn't do them. Okay? But we did them.
Okay, Cole on the right.
Dave, we got to see Otto Kemp in that utility role, played some left field, and showed some solid slug against left-handed pitching. Would you feel comfortable in a season-long platoon in left field with Brandon Marsh, who hit over 300 against righties, or do you think that might stunt Otto's progression?
I can't answer that question right now because I don't know the answer. I think Otto Kemp has a chance to be an everyday player, and he has a chance to be an everyday player next year. He has thump in his bat. That ball jumps off his bat, and we really like him. We like his makeup. He can play a couple different spots, as you've seen. Where that would end up happening, would he play all over the place? That also is a possibility. But we really like him a great deal.
Jeff?
Hey, Dave, over the summer, you said you viewed Aiden Miller as a shortstop. How did you feel his evaluation at that position went this year, and would you be open to potentially moving him around the diamond if possible?
Well, Aiden Miller, which going into the season, we thought he might be able to play shortstop, but we weren't sure, just based on his size, and he hadn't been with us that long. There came no question when I talked to people in our organization, they feel he can play shortstop. Of course, we have an all-star shortstop at this point. He stole over 50 bases. I never would have anticipated he had that type of speed. He actually gained speed, which is unusual. But he could play other positions. I don't have any question about that. Now, how you do that, how you go about it, I'm not sure even yet that we have that answer, because a lot of times with a young player, you don't want to just, he's played some second, he's played some third, but he's primarily been a shortstop. So we'd have to make sure that we properly prepared him to do that. And that's still a discussion that we'll have to have. But he's a really good player and a good athlete. So, and he can hit.
And with Otto Kemp, you said something about cleanup. Was that injury affecting him throughout most of this year, especially when he got up here?
Otto Kemp, he's had that all year long, basically, even at AAA. And, of course, he was leading the league in home runs when he was at AAA. He is a tough player. He is tough. And I'm not sure that a lot of players, a lot of people, period, would play with some of the things that he had. And I'm sure it affected him to some extent, but he is really tough.
Got a few more. Mike on the left.
Dave, some hitters, not many of them, are better in October than they are in the regular season, and often those guys, sometimes those guys are utility guys or bench guys that seem to come in and put a team over the top. Is it possible to identify guys like that, add guys like that, or you don't know who those guys are till they get there and do it, basically?
Well, of course, you can't identify them if they've never been there before, so that means they've had to be there. They're usually veteran-type players, but it also might make a difference with who you're facing at a particular time. So, there are some guys like that. Not a lot. I haven't had too many guys in my career that are better postseason hitters than they were during the regular season, but they get hot at the right time. I can tell you, like Steve Pearce, when I was with the Red Sox the one year, he got hot and was the MVP in the World Series. But I don't think I would have ever just said Steve Pearce is always hot in the postseason. So they're out there. I'd have to say it's probably hard to identify. Kiki Hernandez with the Dodgers seems to be a guy that always rises to the occasion in the postseason. But it's something you look at as far as your total package is concerned, I think, in evaluating a player, especially where we are with the hopes that we'll be there.
Okay, let's go Anthony, then Destiny.
Dave, you guys asked Trey to kind of make an adjustment with his approach in the season, and it worked out really well for you guys. But he still felt a little dissatisfied personally because he feels like he could give you more slug, a little bit more pop. Going into next season, would you prefer to see the same thing that you got this year, or would you like to see maybe a little bit more like he wants to provide?
We don't need to see any more pop out of him. Well, that's not why we signed him. That's why he's got enough pop. He'll hit with enough pop. His numbers were phenomenal. He had a really good season. He's a really good player. And when you look at his overall aspects of what he did defensively, which was tremendous improvement. Tip of cap to him and to Bobby Dickerson and working with him. I know he's tough on himself. He's like one of these guys. He's going to be, if he doesn't hit 40 home runs and 40 doubles and 40 stolen bases, he's probably going to be, and lead the league in hitting, he's probably going to think that he needs to do more. That's how he is, and which is great. That's a great quality and attribute. But he doesn't have to hit with any more pop for us. He really did a fine job.
Okay, Destiny in the back.
Dave, Jesus had a really strong end to the season. He had a couple of really strong postseason outings. I believe he has 1 year left of control. Could an extension be something that you guys prioritize in the offseason?
Well, we haven't talked about that as of yet, but I'd love to have Jesus Luzardo be part of our organization for years to come. He's a really good pitcher. But we haven't tackled that as of yet. But he's a guy that we really like.
And as far as evaluating whether you guys want to bring back JT, how much do you weigh the success of the pitching staff over the last few years with him behind the backstop? And if he doesn't come back, do you think the pitching staff can kind of continue on and be successful?
Well, JT's a really good player. He's had a great career up to this point and continues to be a good player. One of his many strengths is handling a pitching staff. He does a great job. He works. And so if you don't have him, you have to try to replace that. There are very few guys that are quite as good as he is in that regard. But you have to do your best to try to replace that if he's not back with us. But I don't think your pitchers have to take a big step back, but they have to make adjustments because right now you don't see many people shake JT off. I mean, he does his work, and they feel very comfortable throwing to him, and they should. He's done a phenomenal job for us. But those are things, we want to bring him back. If you don't bring him back, then you have to work in trying to complement your organization with having someone have the qualities, as many of the qualities he has that he brings to the table on a daily basis.
All right, great. Thank you, Dave. Thanks, everyone. We'll
Set.
have Rob Thompson in here in a few minutes.
Great. Thank you.
All right, there it is, the Dave Dombrowski press conference. We'll react here with you guys for a few minutes. 215-592-9494. And then we're going to hand it back over to the Rob Thompson press conference. Listen to 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia live from the Tasty Cake Studios here. Hugh Douglas, there was a lot there.
Yeah, a lot to digest.
Yeah, I got to tell you, I'm annoyed. I'm annoyed at that.
Yeah, I saw that. I was sitting here with you. And you.
Well, I'm writing all these things down. I mean, like, I understand he's got to spin this thing moving forward and talk about the fact that they did go out to a great baseball team. But when I hear words like difficult chore, Dodgers are great, exceptional staff, it's his job to build a team to beat the Dodgers. Like, does he not realize what the job is? The job isn't to say the Dodgers are great, we tried. His job is to build a team. Everyone knew the Dodgers were the favorites coming into the season. Everyone knew the Dodgers were the defending World Series champions. It's his job to beat the Dodgers. Like, could you imagine Howie Roseman sitting there and saying, well, man, the Chiefs are a great team. They have Patrick Mahomes. Like that doesn't resonate. It's your job to build a team to beat the Dodgers. You didn't do it.
The standard is always changing. And for you to sit there and say, well, we ran up against a good team. But you were the one that decided to run it back.
Yes.
And the Dodgers did what they did. They got healthy. Shohei Ohtani got healthy, even though he hasn't been a huge factor in this series just yet. They were making moves to make their team better, and you kind of stood pat. Now, during the regular season, paid huge dividends for you, but that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about the postseason, and you didn't build a team that could sustain. That's the bottom line, Joe. That's the bottom line.
Yeah, I'm tired of hearing about how everyone else is good. I'm tired of hearing about how we lost to a great team. Like, it's enough. Like, we all know this, Dave. You're not telling us anything we don't know. The Dodgers have a lot of good players. Their pitching was really good. Wonderful. We knew that before this whole thing started. Again, he's paid handsomely to build a championship team. He is here to do that. John Middleton doesn't pay him to build a good baseball team. He could pay a lot of people less money, I'm sure, than Dave Dombrowski makes to build a great baseball team. He is given a $300 million payroll, and the team he built is not good enough to win a championship. Like, I know his job is to be even-keeled and calm and think clearly. That's what a general manager does. That's why I'm not one and I'm here behind a microphone. But it's also his job to build a championship team, and he's not done that. He's not done that. And to sit there and tell me how great the Dodgers are, I don't need that for 45 minutes.
Yeah, that's a lot.
It is a lot. Again,
that's a lot.
And also, he's been around a long time, and he has a rich history leading baseball teams. But when I hear he gave an answer that was just flat out lies, or he was mistaken, or he made a mistake. He was asked about teams keeping I think John Clark asked the question, keeping a team together that hasn't won, how do you know they're going to go win? And he referenced the Atlanta Braves from the 90s, who won one championship. And he's like, well, it took them some time to get through. Actually, Dave, you're just misrepresenting what happened. They went to the World Series in 91. They went back in 92. They lost to the Phillies in 93. There was a strike in 94, and they won it in 95. They went to 3 World Series and won one in their last time. You've been to 1, and you've gone backwards since then. They went World Series appearance, lost in the LCS, strike season, and then won the next year. That's not this Phillies group. They lost in the first round 2 years in a row. Like, what is he talking about? Like, if you're going to sell me on something, you can't do that. You can't tell me, oh, this is when the 90 Braves did this. Well, they didn't. Also, Chipper Jones was 23. Andrew Jones was 21. And all their pitchers were in their 20s. They were ascending, leading to a championship. This thing is descending in terms of some of your older players, like Bryce Harper, who he was real about, did not have an elite season. The other thing that is worth noting, Hugh, obviously, Topper's back. And he did say Topper could get an extension where they patch another year on his contract this offseason. So that we know. They're bringing all the coaches back. But they're
adding some coaches.
They are. They're adding a field coordinator. That caught your attention.
Yeah. And then who did he throw under the bus when he said, "No, we did"?
Oh, Strom. He cooked Matt
He
Strom.
totally cooked Matt Strom. That was my favorite. That was actually
Nah,
I
I
like
don't know
that.
what he talking about, but we did it.
We did it. He didn't participate.
He wasn't there.
That was pretty wild stuff.
Wait a minute. But my question is this:
Yeah.
When the team was doing it,
What's
what
Matt
was-
doing?
Yeah.
Tweeting.
Collecting baseball cards.
Yeah, tweeting and collecting baseball cards. Matt's great at that. Yeah. I don't know. It's a good question. I don't know what Matt Strom was doing, but he definitely.
Was
had time-
he wasn't watching that? That's right. That's crazy.
Yeah. The other thing I thought was interesting is he said they are going to add a bench coach, one preferably with major league managing experience. That makes me think that guy, if things don't go right next year, they have a built-in, hey, Topper's fired, here's our next manager.
I mean, that's what it feels
Yeah.
like.
And that actually
That's
makes
fair.
sense.
I
And
mean,
it-
somebody that has boots on the ground.
Yep.
That's gonna have intimate knowledge of the squad, and if something like that happens, he can just take over.
Yes.
But that has to be a tough one, though. When that guy comes in office and you have to shake his hand and be like, "Hey,
you're here.
I'm
just
here
in
to
case,
help you."
in case
Well,
I screw up.
No, because I mean, the reality is, hey, I'm here to help you, but basically, you know what it is.
Yeah, no question. All right, a couple other things. Rob Thompson's press conference coming up. Then we'll react to all of it together. 215-592-9494. Castellanos is out of here. When that question came in about Nick and his future, we'll see with the Castellanos answer. That one was pretty telling. And the last thing that caught my attention and drove me crazy is when he's asked about the team, and he said he gets texts from his friends in baseball about how good they are. I don't give a crap about the text messages that Dave Dombrowski's getting from
Way to clean that up.
his friends.
I'm proud of you.
Well, my friends tell me it's a great baseball team. Well, all of us see you go out in 4 games in the first round of the playoffs. I'm glad you're getting nice messages from your friends in
Hey,
baseball.
you got a good squad, man. You just ran up against a good team.
What are you going to do? Dodgers are great. I mean,
I'm not gonna lie. I didn't expect to hear that.
he also credited. All right, here, let's hear from Top. Right into break.
That's all right.
With that out of the way, we can start and go in the back with Matt.
Your one coaching change, what do you hope to accomplish with this by moving Calitri into a different role? What's that role? What do you want in a bench coach?
Yeah, essentially, Mike's going to be doing exactly what he was doing last year. All the organization, spring training on a daily basis during the season, get all the information, run our advanced meetings. What we're really doing is adding another set of eyes, maybe new perspective, different perspective on our club, new ideas, but I'm still going to be utilizing everyone on that bench, including Mike, for information during the game. So I just think it adds hopefully an experienced guy that is just a different perspective and makes us a little bit better.
Okay, Marcus, back left.
A couple things. Whose idea was it? Was it your idea? Was it Dave's idea? Was it more organizational?
It was Dave's idea, but I thought it was a good idea, something to talk about, and we talked it out and figured this is probably going to make us a little bit better, hopefully.
How would you describe your relationship now with Nick Castellanos now that the season is over? Was there an exit interview? Obviously you're not going to give us particulars, but
Yeah.
how would you say that relationship is right now?
My perspective, it's good. I mean, I never hold any grudges, or if I have a problem with a player or another coach, it doesn't linger. I'm always a guy that's going to turn the page on that type of thing.
Okay, let's go to Jimmy, back left.
Rob, how involved will you be in identifying the next bench coach in the hiring?
Very involved.
in
Yeah.
hiring process? Is it important you have a chemistry there?
Yeah, absolutely. Not only myself, but with the rest of the staff. The staff is so good. We're just trying to add one more guy to make it even a little bit better.
Like the addition of this bench coach was necessitated by some of the things that shook out in the postseason, or did this come up beforehand?
Actually, we talked about it last year during the offseason a little bit. Dave just shot the idea at me, and I was like, yeah, it's not a bad idea. So then it's just kind of, I don't think it had anything to do with this postseason.
Okay, let's go to Bob on the right.
Rob, when you look at this lineup in particular, and it's going to change for next year, but overall, if you could look at it and say, I could really use this in the lineup, is there a this that you would want?
Well, it's, our lineup's pretty deep. We're awfully left-handed, I can say that. So where that comes from,
right-handed bat. Where that comes from, I don't know. Is it out there? I don't know. But we're awfully left-handed this year anyway.
Let's go to Devin in the front here.
Hi, Rob. With a fan base that's understandably, frustrated with the team coming up short several postseasons in a row, what would you say to reinstill confidence in them, in you as a manager of this team moving forward, and in the team moving forward?
Well, we're a pretty good team. I mean, we won 96 games this year. Fought the Dodgers tooth and nail. That series could have gone either way. I've been in the major leagues 22 years, and I've been fortunate enough to have really good players, be around really good players, and been in the postseason 14 of those 22 years. Have won it once and been to the World Series and lost the other time. It is difficult to grind through all these series. It really is. And you look back at 22. We got hot at the right time. We caught a bunch of breaks during that postseason run, and that's what you got to do. And in this series, I did not particularly think we played poorly. I thought we played well. We played well on defense. We faced a really good pitching staff, but I loved our at-bats. Let me put it another way. I liked our at-bats a lot better this postseason than I did last postseason, and arguably against better pitching. Not that the Mets pitching wasn't very good. So I'm bullish on this team. I really am. Partly because we have a great front office, great owner. We're going to go out and try to make this team better. But the core people that we have here are outstanding. We have an outstanding staff. We have an outstanding training staff. So I'm very bullish on this organization.
Lachlan on the left.
Hi, Rob. I don't know how much you've talked to Kirkering since the end of the season, but what's your sense on where his headspace is, and what's your confidence he'll be able to overcome how it ended?
Yeah, I talked to him twice. As soon as we got landed, we got back in the clubhouse. I talked to him for a short period, and then the following day he came in to pack up, and I talked to him again. And I think he's, I think he's in the right mindset right now. And I just reiterated that, that happens to be the last play of the last game, and we're out. So it's magnified. But there's so many things that happened prior to that. A blue pit here, a great play they make on a bunt. All these different things, decisions that I make that didn't work out. All these other things are part of us losing. So everything's focused on him right now. He's going to have a long career, successful career. You just can't dwell on that, and people forget, and he needs to forget too.
Go to Scott Lauber, or Todd has.
Does your bench coach? Do you want him to be an ex-manager?
Possibly, yeah.
That experience. Last year at this time, we were talking about Taiwan, and you were talking about how you think he could get his velo back and this and that. Is there any plan like that for Nola to get him maybe coming out of the chute, throwing harder, and not to kind of avoid the struggles that he's had?
I don't know that answer, but I would think that he's going to work very hard because he always does, and I would think that he's going to try to make some adjustments to make sure that the velo's in a better spot during the season. But some guys, they build velocity as the season goes on. That's just who they are, and he's one of those guys. So I'm sure he's going to work at it and try to come in, but I don't think he's going to be 95, 96 to start the season. That's just probably not who he is. Yeah.
And then one more. You talked about being left-handed heavy. Bader had a really nice year, but if you look at his career, he's been kind of a below average offensive performer. So what makes you a believer, if you guys decide you want to bring him back, what makes you a believer that is who he is and not maybe what he has been in the past?
Well, I think he's made some adjustments prior to this year, and that's what gave him a little bit better offensive year. So I'm just banking on the fact that he continues to either maintain or even get better. because that's what he did this year. His numbers were really good. And he was actually better against right-hand pitching than he was against left-hand pitching. So, I think he's a guy that's going to work at it, and he's going to just keep getting better.
Scott?
Bryce had the kind of year that I think a lot of people would take, but it was below his standard. What do you make of his season, and just kind of like where do you feel he is going forward?
I think he's highly motivated to have the best season of his career next year. That's what the plan's going to be for him. Played in 132 games and hit 27 home runs. It's pretty good. You add on another 30 games or 25 games, whatever it is. The numbers look pretty good. But yeah, I mean, it was down a little bit, but still over an 840 OPS, something like that. That's pretty good.
When you say highly motivated, I mean, do you get a sense that it's any different than any other, year going in? Just kind of how it your conversations with him before he left, or before it all.
Well, I think, and he hasn't told me this, but that type of person, and I've seen it before where they've had bad years. They go like gangbusters during the off season to get better, because they want to get back to where they normally are at. And I think that's just Harp's mindset. I think that's what he's going to do.
Okay, Charlotte on the left.
Do you plan to make any changes to how you'll manage the club next year?
To how I'll manage the club?
Approaching managing.
I don't think so. I mean, you learn different things every day and you apply it. But I am who I am.
And I know retirement has been on your mind in the past. David mentioned maybe working on an extension this winter. Is that something you'd be interested in, or?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, I don't know how long I'm going to manage. You got to have somebody that wants you first. But I've said it many times the last 4 years, but been the most fun in my career. And it has to do with the people in the organization, the players, staff, front office, the fan base. How I'm treated by you guys. I mean, I feel like I'm treated very fairly. And as long as I'm happy and my family's happy, I'm having fun and they want me, I'll manage. But when I'm not having fun, they don't want me, I feel like I'm getting in the way, then it's time to go home.
Okay, Marcus in the back.
A couple of guys who their futures aren't certain here. JT, how much intangible value does he have that we don't see that makes him increases his value beyond whatever his OPS is and managing the staff preparation, things like that? You seem to be a big fan of his. Why?
And I can't put a dollar sign on it. It's just hard to do it. But this guy is, and I've had a lot of great catchers. I've been around. Posada, Pudge Rodriguez for a short period of time. It goes on and on and on. This guy, to me, is the most prepared guy I've ever been around as a catcher. He will spend hours watching video, making up his own game plan, and then matching it up with Caleb and talking with the pitchers. And he's got a great feel for in-game adjustments. When to go to the mound, when to change the pitch, when to change location. I can't put a number on it, but it's significant. I mean, he's just that good.
And you've probably been, through his ups and downs, Jose Alvarado's greatest advocate. How much will you advocate for him for the team to pick up his option, or has his value in your eyes, I don't know, diminished, lessened? Where do you stand on him right now, considering what he went through this season and how he performed?
Tough year, it really was for him, in a lot of different ways. But I think him making sure that he's healthy going into the off season kind of eased his mind, eased my mind. I'm bullish on the club. I'm really bullish on Alvarado too, and I love him. I love his energy. I love his stuff. I think he's wherever he's at, he's going to have a really good year next year.
Matt, back left.
Dave sat up there and mentioned several prospects that he views as potential contributors for 2026. Do you believe the club would benefit from an infusion of some younger players into the mix?
I love young players because they always bring energy, but they got to perform too, So, but I do. Those guys we're talking about, Painter, I think he's going to be better second year out after the Tommy John. The command's going to get better. The quality of stuff's going to get a little bit better. He's going to be fine. Crawford looks like he's, not much more you can do in the minor leagues for him. And I know there's a lot of talk about Aiden Miller. He's come very quickly. So it'll be very interesting next spring training because those guys, they're on the doorstep and a couple of them are ready to go. So we'll see. But I love having young players around because I think it boosts the energy of the team, the experienced guys, the fan base. The fan base loves watching young kids have success. So, I'm looking forward to spring training, see how these guys do.
Okay, go to Ty, back right.
Rob, I guess there's been a lot of talk about running it back versus making changes. If this club does look pretty similar again next year, how confident would you be that you guys can get over the hump? And then I guess how much do you value the continuity versus the risk of just doing kind of the same thing that hasn't led to a championship?
Well, I think every team changes a little bit over the course, from year to year. So that there's always change in there. But I'm really comfortable with this core group. They work extremely hard. They're always prepared. So we will have changes to try to get better on the edges. But if we ran back the biggest part of our core group, I'm extremely confident in that.
Howard in the middle.
Hey, Rob. A couple things. One, just in terms of Bryson Stott, somebody who looked like he was on the cusp of hitting lefties about as well as he was hitting righties. Last couple of years, it hasn't gone that way. I know when we talked about it a year ago, a lot of it was injury-based. It seems like it was a healthier year for him.
Yep.
Wondering kind of where you see him relative to being an everyday player with obviously the caveat Sosa had a great year for you, hitting some lefties playing second.
Yeah, I've said this before. I view Stott as an everyday player. But Sosa's numbers are so good against left-handed pitching that you got to fit him someplace. And whether it's at third base when Bohm was hurt or mixed in for Stott against a lefty. So I view Stott as an everyday hitter. I think if he played every single day against left-handed pitching, he'd get better. He'd put up pretty good numbers. And I think the change that they made, I can't give it, let's say middle of July, with his hands. From that point on, he really had quality at bats, and those are the type of at bats that I saw way back in 22 and in the fall league in 21, and hopefully he carries that over. But I think that change he made was significant, and he got much better after that.
And just in terms of Kerkering, it's obviously you talked about the need to forget. Dave talked about the support he's getting throughout the organization. There's no real pattern, right, to be able to say, here's how you help a guy forget, but what is your approach as you do that, not only heading into this offseason, but coming into next spring, summer? Are you looking at an appearance differently? Are you concerned about fan reaction differently? Just, how do you approach that?
I mean, I'm not expecting anything really, but I mean, if I see it, then you have to approach it. Then you have to talk about it. But that play, if he has the same play next year, he'll make the right decision. And we can't come up with a drill to simulate that exact situation. Because I can't put 55,000 people in the stands yelling and screaming, and it's bottom of the 9th or 10th or 11th inning, whatever it was. I can't simulate that. So, it's just talking through it if there's a problem. But I don't expect there to be a problem.
Tim, right in the front.
Rob, given how close you guys have gotten the last few years without getting over the hump, when things ended in LA, was there any part of you that wondered, A, whether you would ask to be asked to come back, and B, even whether you would want to come back?
No, because at the end of that game, I was more focused on the people that were in the clubhouse that were heartbroken. And I've never really worried about my job, and maybe that's why I've always had a job. I don't know, but I just feel like if you do your job on a daily basis and you don't think about yesterday, think about today, what you need to do right now, then you can sleep at night and not worry about it, because I never have.
Dave, you were in front.
So during the season, you brought up multiple times how, I'm paraphrasing, that this club realizes they have to get the job done. Right? And then in this press conference, you reiterated how much fun you've had doing this and how meaningful this job is to you. Factoring all those in, as well as the randomness of the playoffs and how difficult it is to win, how much has every postseason game since Game 2 of the 23 LCS and this tough stretch you guys have had, how much has that bugged you, gnawed at you, and motivate you to get the job done next season?
Every time we get knocked out, and that's the 13 out of 14 times that I've been in the playoffs, it hurts. I mean, to the core. And I don't think you ever forget. I don't. I mean, I'll wear this until the first day of spring training. I'll never forget. But at first day of spring training, I got to turn the page and I got to go. But I'm telling you, it really hurts.
Okay, Colin on the left.
You had said going into the season that you hoped for Alec Boehm to handle the highs and the lows well. What did you see in how he met that goal?
I thought he was much better over the course of the year. Much more mature, handled the downs a lot better, he was more on an even keel over the course of the year. Now everybody blows up at some point because they get frustrated, and it's a tough sport, and there's a lot of failure here. But I thought overall he was much, much better.
Okay, what do we have now? Martin, right in the middle.
Hi, Rob. You mentioned, if I could follow up on Bryce Harper, you'd mentioned that he's going to be highly motivated to come back strong next year and everything. And I just wanted to ask, how important, whether or not you guys have changes or not in the lineup with, guys like Schwarber and JT, who may or may not be back, what do you need to see from Bryce as far as going forward that maybe you didn't see as much this season?
What I like to see is him just be himself, try not to do too much, and really focus on hitting the ball the other way. Because when he does that, when he stays on the ball, he is such a great hitter. But I think he gets into the mindset that he just tries to do a little bit too much because he knows that he's Bryce Harper, and then he starts getting off the ball and things like that. So I just want him to be himself. That's all.
Okay, Anthony. That mic.
Hey, Rob, earlier when you were talking about the Kerkering play, you said that there was a dozen other things that happened before it, right? And you even said that there were a couple of decisions that you made that, didn't work out. With hindsight being 20/20, is there anything that you would have done differently in the 4 games?
Well, not necessarily in the 4 games. But what I would have done differently is checked a few more boxes going into the playoffs. As far as like David Robertson having an up-down. He hadn't had one. Bringing Strom in the middle of an inning. We didn't check that box. Tried to. Would it have made a difference? I don't know. But I know that if we checked that box, I could sleep a little bit better.
Todd on the left.
Rob, what did you make of Strom's comments after Game 4 that he wished that as a veteran he would have advocated for more PFPs, and it's tough to ask somebody to make a play when it's not practiced?
Well, we did do PFP during the break prior to the series, and it was a long PFP. But again, me or nobody else can simulate that situation. Bobble, bases loaded, 55,000 people, tie game, extra innings. We could hit him that ball 1,000 times, he'll make the play, but I can't simulate all the other things. So, you just keep working on it, try to get better, but we did do PFP.
All right, there it is. Rob Thompson press conference today, followed by Dave Dombrowski. We had a lot to react to here. 215-592-9494. Let's react to everything we heard from both Dombrowski, who I'm still annoyed at for that nonsense 40 minutes ago, and of course Rob Thompson there talking about the postseason, his future, and everything in between. We'll react to it all next. 215-592-9494. Your phone calls on the Phillies' end of season press conference. Are you happy with what you heard? I'm not, especially from Dombrowski. That's next. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Check the game film. A third of your life is spent in the bed. And if your mattress isn't elite, you're losing the time of possession battle. Get it right, folks, at the Mattress Warehouse. Right now, you can save up to 60% store-wide and get your choice of free box spring or a free adjustable base with select mattress purchases. Want to upgrade your sleep without blowing the cap? Mattress Warehouse is clearing out the floor, and these deals are designed to save you some serious cash. Hit the floor model clearance sale and save big while supplies last. And for a limited time, score up to $600 off premium Stearns & Foster and Sealy Posturepedic Elite mattresses, plus people, an extra $200 off adjustable bases. But you got to act fast. This deal ends October 21st. Plus, don't sleep on the 0% interest financing, plus Mattress Warehouse signature 1-year lowest price guarantee and 100% comfort guarantee. Do what I did and upgrade with total confidence at the Mattress Warehouse. It's Mattress Warehouse. Wait a minute. And find a store nearest you at themattresswarehouse.com. That's themattresswarehouse.com.
Wawa now has more, better than ever ways to create your own lattes, starting at just $3. Because when it comes to your caffeine, anything short of exactly what you want can throw off your whole day. Choose your favorite milk, flavor, sweetener, and toppings for your morning boosts, afternoon treats, and pick-me-ups. Whether it's rich and creamy or light and simple, every cup is created by you and handcrafted by us. Gotta have a Wawa.
Enjoy even more before you spend with Caesars Palace Online Casino. Download today and register with code RADIOLAUNCH. $10 no deposit casino bonus on select slot games. One-time wagering requirement. Plus 100% deposit match up to $1,000 on select slot games. 15 times wagering requirement plus 2,500 bonus reward credits. Must be 21 and physically present in Pennsylvania. Minimum wagering within 7 days required to unlock bonuses. Full terms and wagering requirements at Caesars Palace Online/promos. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
All right, gentlemen, this is Emmett Smith on behalf of Depend, and I've got the perfect play. Run straight to your doctor's office for a life-changing catch. Because when prostate cancer is caught early, it's up to 99% treatable, and one blood test might be all it takes. And now through November, Depend is donating to the Prostate Cancer Foundation for select purchases. Talk about a great play.
From September 1st to November 30th, Depend is donating 25 cents to the Prostate Cancer Foundation for Depend Shields Guards Real Fit products purchased in the U.S. up to a maximum of $300,000. Void in Mississippi.
October is Car Care Month. Visit your local AAA Tire and Auto Service location and save $40 on any repair of $150 or more. And on the plus side, AAA members save more. Offer valid October 1st through October 31st. See store for details.
Lock in amazing fall deals for your new roof with Home Genius Exteriors. Get 50% off roofing materials, plus 0% APR and no payments till 2027. And for a limited time, get free attic insulation. Call Home Genius Exteriors now at 855-U-R-GENIUS to schedule your free roof and attic inspection. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. Home Genius Exteriors, the genius choice in roofing. See website for details.
You waited all year, and it's finally here. The Wawa Gobbler is back. Satisfy your Turkey Day cravings with hot roasted turkey and gravy, savory stuffing, sweet cranberry sauce, and creamy mashed or sweet potatoes. You heard that right. Sweet potatoes are back this year. along with even more ways to make it your own, like double stuffed or in a wrap. It's about time. The Wawa Gobbler is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Breezy with sunshine through the afternoon, high 64.
Weather brought to you by Robert Half. Our recruiters' expertise and award-winning AI will find you the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-750-2525. That's 800-750-2525. Again, that's 800-750-2525.
Wouldn't you know if you made $7 million? DC politician Mikey Sherrill is so out of touch, she can't even remember.
It says she made millions on the stock market, tripling her net worth while in Congress, and was then fined for unreported trades. Is that true or false?
So, I think we made money.
Come on. Who wouldn't know if they made $7 million? I'm Jack Chittarelli, born and raised right here in New Jersey, where it's never been harder for the middle class. That's why I'm running for governor, to fix our state. In Congress, the only thing Mikey Sherrill fixed was her bank account. And she voted for higher taxes on your tips and overtime. Mikey even voted for higher taxes on your Social Security. Who does that? Let's be clear. I'm the only candidate with a plan to make New Jersey affordable. I'll reduce property taxes and lower energy bills, because you should keep more of what you earn.
New Jersey, Jack Chittarelli is the change we need. Mikey Sherrill is just more of the same. Paid for by Chittarelli for Governor Inc., P.O. Box 225, Annandale, New Jersey.
If you have Medicaid and are new to Medicare, you may qualify to enroll in a Humana Medicare Advantage dual eligible special needs plan with a lot more benefits like dental, vision, and hearing, along with helpful support when you need it most. Now is the time to see if you qualify to enroll. It only takes a few minutes to find out if you're eligible. Our licensed sales agents are ready to help you understand your options. So this Medicare planning season, we can help you plan well. Learn more at humanaduals.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a dual-eligible special needs HMO SNP plan with a Medicare contract and a contract with the state Medicaid program. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, you guys are us. 215-592-9494. All right, we haven't been able to take calls for a while, obviously, as everyone has been listening to Dombrowski and Topper. Look, Topper, I'm not furious at him for anything he said. He just, he's a manager, end of season stuff, talking about players, talking about the operation. He did talk about one thing that caught me from Topper was him saying he wishes he had done some things in the regular season so he could sleep better in the postseason. They had never asked David Robertson to come, in a game, sit down, come back in the game, which is what he did in Game 1. But overall, it's Dombrowski that annoyed me today. I mean, that was that just
ran into a bus all day.
Yeah,
Joe.
Okay. Whose job is it to build a team to beat the Dodgers? Is it his job?
I'm just telling you.
Okay.
He just told you what it was.
No, that's fine. I'm just again, he's basically saying I didn't do my job good enough. I'm sorry. They're really good. We know they're good already. All right, let's go to the phone lines. Your chance to react what we just heard there. Ron in Monco is up. Hey, Ron.
Hey, guys.
Hey, Ron.
Hey, Dombrowski, he's gone from being a terrible used car salesman to blatantly lying to our faces. And the worst part of this is that the owner is buying this. And this is where the problem begins and ends. And it's been this way since this guy got voted in. You saw it with his first moves to bring total losers in here from Baltimore for 5 years after the Ruben Amaro and the other president, what's his name? The guy that passed away.
Buck.
Anyway, you know what I'm talking about. Okay, and I mean, these guys are just repeating history, and it's worse. And the thing of it is the contracts, the 4 contracts that we're stuck with right now. We keep talking about these other guys that we're going to trade, and that's well and good. But do you guys remember the big unit the last 3 to 4 years of watching him play? I mean, you got 2 pitchers right now. I mean, Aaron Nola's done. That guy, he's cooked. And you got 6 more years. And we don't know what Wheels is going to do. Wheels is going to give you everything he's got.
Yeah.
Now, God willing, that's all if his body can hold up. But I'm telling you, you're watching the downside on Harper.
Well, that's what frustrated me. And David Montgomery is who you were talking about. Montgomery and Amaro. Yeah. No, I know you meant.
This goes back to
Ron,
Ruben
what's frustrating about it is they're acting as if they're a young team on the rise, right? And they're taking baby steps and they're going to get there. This is an older team. They're
the oldest team in baseball.
I know, and to say, well, we had good at bats, it was better than last year. They're not. They think they're ascending, and they don't realize their age here. They're delusional.
No, he's lying to you. He's not delusional. He's trying to keep Joe. Here's the bottom line. He's trying to keep asses in the seats. That's what he's trying to do. He's not. Look at the bad contracts that Dombrowski brought on to this team that are worthless. Okay, and then the 4 that we got now. I mean. Look, they're not going to abandon this because they're going to suck this thing till it's dry, okay? And then we're going to see the absolute demise of the franchise. And the best thing that could happen to this franchise is if my Phillies were sold off to somebody like the guy from Boston and the guy from New York. These get some real baseball people in here. Because we don't have that here. We have a bunch of yes men.
Well, what we have is they're either lying or they're delusional. Ron, we appreciate it. It doesn't work. Like you can't go up there every year and say the other team's good too. Then what is the point of this? If the whole thing is the best team's going to win, then should we not show up next year? Like why do I? If you're telling me the Dodgers are great, are the Dodgers going to be less great next year? Are the Dodgers going to have less great players next year? No, they're going to run back an all-time kind of team. So the objective is to go beat them, or then why don't you just quit? Like that it sounded to me, it was such like, what are we going to do? We shrug your shoulders. The Dodgers are great. You see that pitch? You see Blake Snell? Correct me if I'm wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong. Was Blake Snell not a free agent until March 2 years ago? You know who could have signed him?
Phillies.
Dave Dombrowski. He didn't even get that much money. I think it was this is his first year on the team. This is his first year on the team. He was a free agent. He was right there to be had for anyone in baseball. Anybody could have had Blake Snell. Blake Snell didn't get $300 million. There was a lot of questions about Blake Snell. Could he go 6, 7, 8 innings in a game? Was he a 2-time through the order pitcher? I just saw him go 8 innings in Game 1 of the NLCS. I saw him mow down the Phillies. Like, to compliment Blake Snell after the Phillies gave $70 million to Taijuan Walker. Like, just think about the gap in money Blake Snell got from the Dodgers to Taijuan Walker here. Who decided to give out this money? The GM. Sean is in Newark. What's up, Sean?
Yeah, that was his first year, by the way.
How you doing? I'm in 100% agreement with you, Joe. As far as the manager, the only comment that I needed to hear out of him, I wanted him fired, and then they asked him specifically. I think Devin asked him, did he learn anything and would he change anything? And he basically said, no. I am what I am, and I wouldn't change anything.
Yeah, I am what I am. I am what I am. That's what we're going to play next year, Sean. That's going to come back.
And as far as the GM. And the GM said, well, the reason we lost is we ran into great pitching and we didn't score runs. But that leaves out the fact that our pitching was better and we scored more runs than them. So I don't understand that either. That way we lost 75% of the time, So here's why we lost, and I have the analytics in front of me. We lost because the only thing we do good is our starting pitching, and every time he took the starting pitching out, the game immediately went right down the toilet. The logic for taking the starting pitching out is modern kids and people like Kyle think that you have to do that because the second and third time through the lineup, the pitcher's going to fall apart. I have the analytics in front of me.
When did I
First
say
off,
that?
that is true. That is true.
It's not what I said.
That you wouldn't even put my call through last week, Kyle, for that reason.
Damn,
remember?
Kyle, you wouldn't even put it.
That's not
He got an axe to grind. He has an axe to grind.
All right, but anyway, I do have the numbers. First off, you're right that normally the percentage is a 7% drop. Usually the opponent's batting average drops. It increases 7 points, and then a 9 the third time through, and then like 11 the fourth time through. So there is like roughly a 7% drop or increase that the batter's more likely to get a hit. The problem is when you're an elite pitcher like Zach Wheeler, even if you drop 10 to 15%, you're still better than the guys replacing you. And I have the numbers in front of me. Here's everybody's numbers on the team that was in the playoffs. Ranger Suarez, well, first off, Christopher Sanchez and Jesus Luzardo actually for the entire season defied the Major League norm.
Yeah, they got better the third time through.
They got better, and Christopher Sanchez, he got better the second and third. He went from 255 down to 247 down to 242. So hitters got worse every time they saw. So that shows he shouldn't have took Christopher out of either one of those games, and we would have won both of those. I think if he left.
You know what it is, Sean. And Sean, listen, man, we appreciate. We got a lot. I wanted to hear more. We got to hit some things.
To do.
I do think there's a disconnect. Dombrowski thinks starting pitching and a closer is all you need. The middle relief continues to kill the Phillies. The manager manages it one way. It doesn't work in the postseason. There's a lot of issues here. Why can't I just hear them come out today and say, we got to be better? Our whole goal is to win the World Series. We didn't do it. Did he say that once?
I didn't hear that.
He didn't say it one time. Again, would Howie Roseman ever get to the podium after a playoff loss and say, man, that Patrick Mahomes is good. Baker Mayfield and Todd Bowles are good. Did he do that 2 years ago? Or did he sat there and said, this is a failure, and I'm going to work my ass off to try to get to a Super Bowl? Not Blake Snell's good. What are you going to do? Sorry, guys. Dodgers are have you seen that team? Dodgers are really good.
Some good points.
Yeah, they were annoying. That's what they were.
They're just more palatable coming from me than him.
Yes, because I can yell back at you.
I mean, because we're normally when we're having these conversations, we're sitting at a bar with a couple of adult
sure.
beverages.
Yeah, and I want the general manager to think about. I mean, he's the one where the solutions are in his hands.
Yes,
right. I'm just reacting to what I see. He needs to be the one that says, this is how we're going to get better.
Yes. 215-592-9494. We'll continue to react to you. Everything Dombrowski said, Topper. I am annoyed today. I just need someone down there to show me they care about winning the World Series. Not, hey, we tried our best. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
By now you heard me talk about my new tailgate drink, the Jack Daniel's Tennessee Blackberry. It's the real deal, folks. It's bold, vibrant blackberry, softened with a creamy vanilla, toasted oak, and just a hint of honey. It would be my touchdown tailgate drink, and it'll be yours at the touchdown tailgate. Jack Daniel's Tennessee Blackberry. Head over to your local fine wine and good spirits stores and grab yourself a couple bottles. Jack Daniel's Blackberry. To make your own Jack Daniel's Blackberry Lemonade. And remember, tailgate responsibly.
Benefits, HR, hiring, payroll, it's all so complicated, but it doesn't have to be. Hi, I'm Joe Carfagno from Clear Employer Services, and we can expertly handle benefits, HR, hiring, and payroll for your small business. You don't have to wing it. Let me take the headache out of HR. No time for payroll? HRuncomplicated.com. New medical plans? New talent? HRuncomplicated.com. Let Clear Employer Services show you how to make HR uncomplicated so you can go back to running your business.
Preferred vendor of Independence Blue Cross. Visit HRuncomplicated.com.
Fall is here. You know what that means? It means it's comfort food and tailgates. Nothing brings the heat to your table like Hatfield Recipe Essentials. Chorizo. Had some chorizo this morning. It was good. But picture this, folks. Cheesy chorizo dip bubbling on the table or in a pot of your favorite chili on those chili game days. With Hatfield, you're getting flavor you can trust because they put better care in every step. For better pork on your plate. Find recipes at simplyhatfield.com. Hatfield. Better care, better pork.
BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a pro football no sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a no sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a no sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, UD fam. Need a great spot for your next event? The iconic Klondike Kate's Restaurant and Saloon, nestled in the heart of Main Street on the University of Delaware campus, is the place. Whether it's a birthday bash, shower, rehearsal dinner, or business event, we've got you covered. Stop by on Tuesdays for half-price Kate's Original Nachos, or wet your whistle any day of the week during happy hour with $4.50 Corona and Corona Light, $3 Michelob Ultra specials, and more. Visit KlondikeKates.com today.
Up to $3,000 above KBB is based on KBB excellent trade-in condition. Deductions apply for damage, reconditioning, excessive wear and tear, and above average miles. Get paid to trade at TurnersvilleJeep.com. We're offering up to $3,000 over Kelley Blue Book trade-in value for your current vehicle. That's right, up to $3,000 over KBB for your trade. But that's not all. Shop our massive selection of tariff-free Jeeps and Ram trucks. Upgrade your ride today at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
You still got it, but your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Check the back seat. Check the back seat.
Gets in your head, right? Good, because every year dozens of children are forgotten in the back seat. Cars get hot fast and can be deadly, so get it in your head. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Your favorite neighborhood spots run unsquare. You know the ones. Maybe it's the popular shop that just opened a new location by you, or the big sports bar that's always packed on game day. These places make the neighborhood, and the money spent there stays in your community. Square powers more than 4 million neighborhood businesses worldwide. To learn more, go to square.com, or just stop by your favorite local business. See you in the neighborhood. Square.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me, like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute. LeBron James's numbers into his 40s are unbelievable, but don't be surprised if his stats take a big dip. Not because he's getting old necessarily, more because he won't have the ball. It will be in Luka Doncic's hands. The other night, Luka scored 25 points in 22 minutes. He's in great shape, and the offense is going to run through him. That means LeBron will have to be a role player for the first time in his career. I'm Andrew Perloff.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys with us. 215-592-9494 as we react to the Phillies press conferences today. Dave Dombrowski went a lot of lies and nonsense for about 45 minutes, and then Rob Thompson trying to clean up the mess afterwards. Hugh, what did you make of the reality he threw on the Bryce Harper year? I mean, I thought that was the only true thing Dave Dombrowski said in 45 minutes of talking is, yeah, he wasn't an elite. He didn't have an elite year. Let's see if he could be elite again.
I kind of said that.
Oh, so it's I told you so, Doc.
No, I'm just saying. I kind of said that. And
well, I agreed with you on that.
No,
I mean,
you did,
yeah,
but
no,
the
he
people
didn't.
got pushback.
He did not have an elite season. No.
No, and he needs to be better. I mean, because you're talking about Father Time is undefeated, and the older you get, the harder it is to do certain things that you used to do when you were younger. And the reality is that the window is closing for this team.
Mm-hmm.
When you talk about all the guys on this team, everybody's on here a little bit older. You talk about JT Realmuto. He's a lot older. He's coming off the knee injury last year, and he had a pretty decent season. But the bottom line is this: you're not going to be able to do it for that much longer, and you have to try to take full advantage of the situation that you're in. And it just feels like, as much as Dave talked about this team, running into a buzzsaw and it not working out the way that you wanted it to work out, it just feels like it's about to get worse because that's what history has shown you. Now, I wasn't here for the first World Series run when Topper took over.
Mm-hmm.
But I was here after that. And the last 3 seasons, you've gotten progressively worse. Now, you put up a hell of a fight against a hell of a good team. But the bottom line is the result was the same.
Yep.
The result was the same. The bats went cold. Your key bats, your primary players, the usual suspects were just that. They were the usual suspects. They didn't get the job done.
Yeah, and they have to, and you're right about that. And they have to realize, like, memories and excitement are about the postseason, right? Like, no one is talking about, the regular season games they won in April and May and June the last few years. They've won 2 total playoff games in the last 2 years. I mean, just think about that. Like, they've won 2 playoff games in 2 years. One against the Mets, one against the Dodgers. Like, that's where memories are made. That's where excitement is really generated.
And let's be honest. That's all anybody really remembers.
Yeah.
That's all anybody really remembers. Because when we talk about the Eagles, like, we're eerily similar to some of the things that were going on last year. But you know what happened last year?
They won it.
Won the Super Bowl. So nobody talks about it. That's why, it's one of those things where nobody cares about the labor pains, Joe. They just want to show you the baby. Show me the baby. And the last 3 seasons, you haven't shown us the baby.
No, they have not. It really was. The other thing, one more thing, I'm looking at all my notes from during the Dombrowski press conference. You and I looked at each other during this. We're like, what? When he compared, because I think it was a question about age and how they're a little older, and he compared them to the Golden State Warriors, which, a couple things here. Okay, first of all, that team, you got to give the benefit of the doubt that they'll still hang around because they were champions, right? They were a dynasty. Now they're older, obviously, with Steph and Draymond Green. But he also, I believe he said that they
were projected like they're contending.
And I looked at the odds as soon as he said that. They have the 12th best odds to win the title. They have the same odds as the Atlanta Hawks. Dave, what year are you in?
Yeah,
are you in a time warp?
And the average age is like 36. When I looked at the projected lineup for the Hawks, the Golden State Warriors, they had Buddy Hield in the lineup. They got Al Horford projected and Buddy Hield.
Yeah, that didn't make me feel any better. Well, the Warriors are old. Well, first of all, they were a dynasty.
Steph's 37. Draymond was 36. I think Al Horford was 39. That might be a little lofty, but it was like the average age was like
old.
36. Yeah.
No. I mean, like, that didn't make me feel any better. All right, let's go to the phone lines here. Trust up next on WIP. Hey, Trust.
Yeah, what's going on, fellas? How y'all
What's up, man?
Hey, Trust. What's up?
Listen, I called Hugh back in July, and I told him that the bats would go cold and the bullpen would come up short. And it's been the same thing for the past 3 years, and nothing's changed. So what's the common denominator in the last couple of years in 23, 24, and 25?
Well, you got the same 3 stars atop the lineup, and you have the same manager, all the same.
So something has to change. So now that we stuck with the manager, so we can't get rid of Harper. You're not getting rid of Turner. So do you get rid of Schwarber? Because honestly, I would like to let Schwarber go if, and I know this is a big if I could get Alonso and Kyle Tucker. But then the problem comes up. What do you do with Realmuto and Ranger?
Yeah, it's a puzzle here. I mean, Trust, I want Schwarber back, but if you told me I could get both Alonso and Tucker, I would do that. I mean, that's you got to do that.
But then we get professional hitters, and that's the thing that's missing in these lineups of the last 3 years. It's been the common denominator. And also, I'm pretty much tired of Bohm and Stott because I would love to put Miller at third, and then if you couldn't get rid of Stott, then vice versa.
Yeah, well, I'm with you. I'm with you, especially on Bohm. And Trust, good phone call, man. I'm tired of waiting for these guys to just get better. I mean, they are what they are. Kyle brought this up a couple days ago that, we could talk about the top 3 in the order, and they were not good enough. It's also, when it's Bohm and Marsh hitting 4 and 5, that's not good enough either.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's why the whole Dombrowski thing just is like, what did I just listen to? You built a team that is not good enough. Those are facts. Whether we could talk about maybe they were good enough or maybe they couldn't be good enough, they aren't. They have not won a championship. And they're not really even getting close the last couple of years.
Yeah, it looked like they're regressing a little bit.
Yeah, so when I hear, we played a great team, does Dave not realize the Dodgers are in the National League? Like, there is a world here where they're turning into a dynasty. I think it was, Hugh, when we had our roundtable show at Stateside, right?
Mm-hmm.
Jack said something to the effect of, he's a little afraid the Dodgers have figured it out, right? After all the years of being in the playoffs, that maybe the Dodgers are like becoming... Like, they figured out October, and they're about to reel off 2 or 3 World Series. That might be true.
Yeah, they're about to go yah-yah.
You know what? I think they're going to win back-to-back within the next 2 weeks.
Back-to-back.
It's not easy, right?
It ain't easy to go back-to-back.
So what are we just going to just shrug our shoulders and say, what are we going to do? We were good, but we went up against a dynasty.
That's kind of what Kyle did yesterday, though.
It kind of is. It's permeating. It's going from...
I'm not the general manager, though.
No, I know you're not.
I am reacting to what I saw in the series.
It's worse when he does.
I'm just saying, though. I mean, you kind of conceded the fact that you was hey man, we lost to a better team. I mean, kind of sound like Dave Dombrowski.
It sounds like I spit a bunch of facts. Is what you're telling
it sounds
me.
like you're Kyle Dombrowski today. I mean, that's
look.
Kyle Dombrowski is
both big time baseball guys. Dave
Oh.
Dombrowski's a Hall of Fame general manager.
Yeah.
So
and you're a Hall of
sounds to me
Fame
like I just made really good points.
You made a Hall of Fame take adjuster or take analysis person.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, he's all
we'll get there.
Hall of Fame spin doctor is what I heard. I heard spin doctor nonsense for an hour today. All right, 215-592-9494. That is how you hop aboard. We got a lot to do in the 1 o'clock hour. We'll get to everyone's phone calls here, your reaction to everything you heard today at the end of the season, the Phillies season press conference. And before the end of our show, we can't ignore it because it was like, what? Wow, that was strong. Yesterday, Brian Baldinger, what he had to say about Jalen Carter's season as we look forward to the Eagles and Vikings on Sunday. We'll hit you with that. Your phone calls and the Phils as well. 215-592-9494. Do you expect meaningful changes? And your reaction to Dombrowski. I am so annoyed after listening to that today. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Take a look at the latest Pro Football Injury Report presented by Fanatics Sportsbook. We got a good one on the docket tonight, people. We got a battle for the North. Well, not really, but kind of, sort of, because it's a tough division. We got Calvin Austin for Pittsburgh, Calvin Austin III. He's out with a shoulder. A lot of defensive players out for the Pittsburgh team. Hey, what does that mean for Joe Flacco? He just got to town, but he's going to be missing a few people. As a matter of fact, he's going to be missing Charlie Jones. He might be questionable tonight with a rib injury. And Tanner Hudson, tight end, he's out with a concussion. Mike Gesicki, tight end, he's on IR. There are 2 targets that Joe Flacco won't have at the tight end spot, but that's all right. We got Jamar Chase and T. Higgins. They should be all right. Good game tonight. This football season, where else would you want to be other than with my friends at Fanatics Sportsbook? Fanatics Sportsbook is the home of fair play, protecting all pro football player prop bets across straights, parlays, and SGPs all season long for any first half injury. They were the first to protect your prop bets throughout the first quarter, and now they've extended that protection throughout the whole first half. That's 30 minutes of player prop protection on all bets, whether it's quarterbacks, running backs, receivers, or even defensive players. Fanatics Sportsbook Fair Play policy gives you the edge when it comes to cooking up a parlay. Why stick to a book that leaves you empty-handed when you could bet with one that has your back throughout the whole first half? If you want to protect your parlays from injuries, switch to the sportsbook that always has your back across the first and second quarter for all pro football player games, every single game, all season long. Fanatics Sportsbook, winning hits different here. And that's today's report. Listen all season long for weekly injury updates presented by Fanatics Sportsbook, the home of fair play. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Buy 2 windows and get 2 free, plus no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included, for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at Xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on OpenSignal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Hey, football fans, tune in this week to kick off with Boomer and Valenti, where the guys break down the biggest headlines and storylines from across the NFL. Kickoff with Boomer and Valenti is brought to you by the Home Depot. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Available at the Home Depot. How pros get more done.
Hey, it's Joe DeCamera. Make the smart move for your car. Choose United Tire and Service. Schedule now at UnitedTire.com. That's UnitedTire.com. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
Viant. Innovating digital advertising. Didn't think you could advertise on the largest sport platforms? Think again. Viant helps brands show up where it counts, on live sports, where audiences are the most engaged. It's simple, smart, and built for results you can actually measure. No wasted time, no wasted spend. Viant. Visit ViantCTV.com and get your message in front of the right audience today.
Listen up, football fans. You won't want to miss this.
Right now, new Bet365 customers bet $5 and get $200 in bonus bets, win or lose. So you could turn that $200 into something bigger when you bet on money line, spread, totals, player props.
$200 in bonus bets when new customers bet $5. I know where I'm going to bet from now on. Download the app today and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. TNC Supply. In-app only.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute. LeBron James's numbers into his 40s are unbelievable, but don't be surprised if his stats take a big dip. Not because he's getting old necessarily, more because he won't have the ball. It will be in Luka Doncic's hands. The other night, Luka scored 25 points in 22 minutes. He's in great shape, and the offense is going to run through him. That means LeBron will have to be a role player for the first time in his career. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. As we're picking up the pieces of a nonsensical Dave Dombrowski today. Going full Kyle and letting everyone off the hook. Our Twitter
Kyle
question,
Dombrowski.
Sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation, PIDentalCenter.com. So our question earlier today was, do you expect the Phillies to make meaningful changes this offseason? Yes, or they'll run it back. Hugh, has your opinion changed after hearing Dave Dombrowski?
No, they're not going to run it back. Can't. I mean, this is what I'm talking about. In a press conference like that,
yep,
you have to operate from a position of power. So I say that to say that if you go into the press conference and say, we're gutting the whole regime or we're gutting everybody,
right,
then you're letting other teams know that there might be a fire sale. So they're going to be looking for a discount because they already know that you're trying to move some people. So I think you did the right thing. I think you handled it the way that you were supposed to handle it. You can't say a whole lot. You got to say something, but you can't say a whole lot. You can't show your hand.
Yeah, and I understand about the players, right? Like he's going to keep a poker face with Schwarber and with JT and with Bader and like these guys are free agents. He, of course, depending on the market, he's going to want to bring some of these guys back, or if not all of them. What got me though is where's the self accountability? Like I didn't do enough. We didn't win a World Series. I consider this a failure. I'm going to do everything I can to get us over the hump. He didn't say that once. He spent more time talking about the text messages he gets from his friends about how much they like watching the Phillies.
That really bothered you.
Because it's not germane to the topic. Like
Major League Buddies.
That is the definition of Major League Buddies. Oh, my friends think the team is good. Oh, really? Do they? That's wonderful, Dave.
Your friends think you're cool.
Yeah, that's awesome. I'm glad that you're getting paid a lot of money, so your friends text you the baseball team is really good. A joke is what that was. Chris in Middletown, up on WIP. Chris.
Happy Groundhog Day, man.
Yeah, it hit on October 16th this year.
Before I get into Dave, I got an axe to grind. Hugh Douglas.
Yes.
Can you, for 1 minute, just stop being the no fun neighbor to the poor kids that live near you?
It was bad. It was bad what you started the show with today. That you're not going to have candy on Halloween for the kids.
Yeah. And
What's
then
that famous quote that Michael Jordan had?
No. Let me tell you something. With all due respect, take your cheap ass down to the grocery store and go get a bucket of candy to put out for the poor kids. All right, be a good human. All right, stop being selfish.
I'm not being selfish.
It's a little selfish. A bucket of candy. You're right to take one, and then if the first kid takes them all, you're done for the night. It's not your responsibility. It's it's the brat kid. Yeah, it's not you. Come on.
Anyway, let's talk about one nonsense to another. We got Duck Blaine Dombrowski, on the air today talking about again no accountability, and the biggest thing that infuriated me, Joe, is him going on and on about, oh my God, they have 100-mile-per-hour fastballs, and that's impossible to touch. You are paying Trey Turner, Kyle Schwarber, and Bryce Harper a boatload of money, and they can't hit a major league fastball? Are you serious? My head wanted to explode. I mean, it's unbelievable. We can't hit a fastball. Just insanity. And then I get to listen to Topper. Topper comes out and throws flowers at Alvarado. Then he talks about the young kids coming up. But who? Who is he talking about? Because you guys, everybody thinks Aiden Miller, naturally Crawford. But what about Painter? What about the guy that is the next coming of Cy Young, and Dave Dombrowski couldn't trade him for anyone? He was off the table. No, what's going on with Painter? Is Painter going to be there? Because you know what? We know they're going to bring back Bader, and rightfully so, but Nick's going to be gone. Marcia's going to be gone. There's a lot of room out there. So you know what, Dave? The only way you could win me back at this point is go bring us a haul. Go bring in Kyle Tucker and go trade and bring in Stephen Kwan. And you know what? Throw Painter in the deal. Go get those two studs in the outfield, and then we can talk and have some faith. But other than that, I have no faith at all.
Yeah, Chris, appreciate it. I mean, my faith is that they're going to run it back. I mean, I have nothing to tell me they're not. There was three honest moments in the Dave Dombrowski press conference. One, when he threw Matt Strahm totally under the bus. I don't even know if Strahm's going to get up. I mean, that was he threw him under the bus, and then he backed that thing up over him, saying he didn't participate in the pitcher fielding practice. He was honest about Bryce Harper, which I thought was interesting. I mean, he said nothing that was, I thought, wrong. He said nothing that was really negative about it. He just
kept
was
it
real.
a bean. He kept it a bean.
He totally, and he's like, look, we'll see if he turns out to be elite again. But the reality is he's not. He wasn't elite this year. He's totally right about that. And then the third thing was honesty, was the Castellanos thing. Yeah, we'll see if he's back. I mean, Castellanos is not here next year.
It was a lot of cats that chirped this year. Yep. That probably rubbed people the wrong way. I am convinced, and I know that there's been a lot of conversation about this the last couple of days. But I think, the not backing of Topper when he was asked what was going on, Bryce Harper, that is.
Yeah, I know, yeah.
That probably rubbed some folks the wrong way. The fact that, Castellanos said something, he chirped off a couple times this year. I feel like for them, it's more, they're trying to change the culture in a sense. Because it feels like, and this is me recklessly speculating like I like to do on the outside looking in, that they feel like the culture is a little off in that locker room. And they're trying to fix that. And I think it starts with Bader. I would not be surprised if Bader is one of the first. Well, he's going to be here, correct?
Well, no, so he has
opt-out.
He has an opt-out. And
he'll be one of the first moves they make. I would not be surprised if that was the case.
He's going to opt out because he should, right, to get more money. And then the question is, right, do they re-sign him quickly?
Yeah, I think he's the first move.
I'm good with that. Now, I thought it was a couple fair questions there about him, because the feeling we all had when they traded for him is true. He has been more of just a guy in his career, that he played great here.
But he's been a better guy than what we had.
Totally. And the question is, do you think he's going to keep being the guy he was in August and September, or is he going to go back to being pretty good? And then how much do you pay him for all that? I mean, I want him back. I think he's an asset, and I think he's certainly better than anything we've had in center field for a long time around here. Let's go to Ryan in Bucks County. What's up, Ryan?
How's it going, guys?
Hey, Ryan. What's up?
Ryan?
What I'm most disappointed about is we didn't hear really anything about the runners in scoring position, the plate discipline, selectivity at the plate, and this because the thing is, like the one of the last callers just said, is the thing is they did try to make this team different this year to see a lot more pitches, and the thing is but they still are so bad with runners in scoring position because the way this roster's constructed is it's all about the home run and trying too hard. And we constantly keep hearing the guys is, we got to do this, we got to do that, and stop trying so hard. But the thing is, we got to get this roster to be about contact and stop always trying to hit home runs because it's just so frustrating. Going into the playoffs, the last 4 years, all we see is there are struggles with runners in scoring position and not doing what JT Realmuto does is hit line to line, choking up on the bat, looking to go with the pitch. Because, look, small ball does not have to only be bunting. It's hitting line to line, choking up, looking to go with the pitch. And the thing is, this team is just so bad at who they are with runners in scoring position, and it has to do with the roster construction. So if we look to have more guys that are hitters first, that hit a lot of doubles and have about 20 home runs to 25 home runs as a player, I think we can win it. But it's such a problem, and we want to constantly hear, we got to change, we got to change, we got to do this. But it's the same players.
Yeah, and Ryan, I think for those players that you're talking about with the chase rate and all that, and Ryan, good phone call, they could do it for a while, but if you look at the full season, the scope of things, they didn't really change that much. I mean, it's hard. It's hard, and especially as guys get older, they're going to swing and miss more. They're going to chase more because they're guessing. It's hard for players to fully change. So you have to get different players if that's the way you want to play. That's it. And in the playoffs, you need to do both, right? You can't just have small ball. That's not enough because teams hit home runs. Like Game 1, the Dodgers won on a home run. You need both. I mean, the Phillies hit a bunch of home runs, but they sometimes when that doesn't happen, they don't find other ways to score. They need both. That's the reality. And they have major decisions to make this offseason with Schwarber and Bader and Ranger and JT Realmuto. I think most of these guys are coming back. I think they're going to run this thing back. There was a sense of, we're fine. Let's just keep knocking at this thing, and the tree will fall over eventually. Just keep chopping the tree.
I don't believe that to be the case.
I hope you're right. I hope you're right.
I don't think you can. I think
I didn't get any urgency from that GM.
Well, you're not supposed to. Because it's almost like being in a meeting. When you're in a meeting, you're not supposed to let anyone know what you're thinking. And I do that every day with success.
I was going to say, where are you getting this idea from?
No, I'm just saying.
Every meeting I've been in with you guys.
Every meeting that I'm in with you guys, I don't show my hand ever. Mm-hmm. I'm always playing
locked in,
poker face, locked in every day.
Yeah. I mean, I agree. I mean, you are
then
locked in.
Then I come in like, wham!
Yeah.
Just drop all this knowledge on you.
I do. Sometimes I do wish people could see the behind the scenes of our meetings. I mean, they are the way you think they are. But like, just imagine like we're talking, planning something out, and like he was like, "Did you see this? Kangaroos were driving cars yesterday." What?
No, you remember? Like, this is how I know I broke it, Kyle, because in the beginning it used to be an issue. But now it's expected.
Yeah. No, it's just
like,
yeah.
I've learned to just like plow right through it. I'm like,
what are you talking about? Hey, my bad. It was like, you know, it just happens.
Yeah.
But I am paying attention. That's why I got my notepad. You see my notepad. You see these writings. You see the writing.
That didn't change anything though.
It did. I'm like, listen, when you're dropping knowledge in the meeting, I write that stuff down, man.
Yeah, stop. 215-592-94. Back to the phone lines. Your reaction to the press conference. Plus, we want to react to something Baldy said yesterday. He was asked about Jalen Carter's season so far, and he did not hold back. That is next. Your phone calls as well. It is the Midday Show, 215-592-9494 on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Let me tell y'all about this Black Daniels.
What'd you call it?
I got confused. First up, we got crap. Let me tell you about this Jack Daniels Blackberry whiskey. It's my new tailgate drink. It's the real deal, people. It's bold, vibrant blackberry, softened with a creamy vanilla, toasted oak and honey. It's the touchdown drink at your tailgates this season. Jack Daniels Tennessee Blackberry. Head over to your local fine wine and spirit stores and grab yourself a bottle or two of Jack Daniels Blackberry Tennessee whiskey. Make it your own so you can make your own Blackberry lemonade. And remember to tailgate responsibly.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next-day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Honey, that flu keeping you up? Did you take NyQuil Intense Flu?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
Yeah, you need NyQuil Intense Flu.
Undo your flu with NyQuil Intense Flu. NyQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms so you can sleep.
You do got this.
NyQuil Intense Flu. The nighttime sniffling, aching fever. Best sleep with the flu. Medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Straight Talk presents The Math of More. Here's how it works. When you say yes to more with Straight Talk, you're left with more for all the other good stuff. So getting an unlimited plan starting at just $25 a month equals more savings for your family's weekend adventures. And with a network covered by Verizon, you can share more from wherever you go. It's simple math, really. More equals more with Straight Talk. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Taxes and fees apply. The $25 plan requires a compatible unlocked device and a new line of service. Additional terms apply.
Hi, I'm Chef Franklin Becker. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
Hey Philly, did you know natural gas is the most reliable and efficient way to heat our homes, cook our food, and dry our clothes affordably? And with PGW, the benefits of natural gas keep on coming. PGW has programs and offers that can make life easier no matter where in Philly you live. From spreading your bill evenly across the year to boosting your home's energy efficiency with rebates, and from year-round payment assistance programs to servicing appliances, PGW's got you covered. Check us out at pgworks.com.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
Every NFL Thursday is your chance to hit the jackpot on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Because with FanDuel's Thursday Touchdown Jackpot, you can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets each week. To get in on this Thursday's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown scorer bet before the game kicks off. And if your player scores the first or last TD of the game, you'll win your bet plus a share of bonus bets. Just visit FanDuel.com/Ike to take a shot at the jackpot. That's FanDuel.com/Ike for your chance to win a share of $2 million in bonus bets. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Prize pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Everyone has a fave Wendy's Frosty flavor. And when you're choosing from chocolate or vanilla, it's not that hard. But now, there's all new Frosty Swirls and Frosty Fusions. So try picking your fave from Oreo Brownie Fusion, Pop-Tarts Strawberry Fusion, Strawberry Swirl, Brownie Batter Swirl, Caramel Swirl, and Caramel Crunch Fusion. Not so easy now, huh? For a fresh way to Frosty, gotta be Wendy's. Open till midnight or later.
At participating U.S. Wendy's, hours may vary by location. Oreo is a trademark of Mondelez International Group. Pop-Tarts is a trademark of Kellogg North America Co., LLC. Used with permission.
Wouldn't you know if you made $7 million? DC politician Mikey Sherrill is so out of touch, she can't even remember.
It says she made millions on the stock market, tripling her net worth while in Congress, and was then fined for unreported trades. Is that true or false?
So, I think we made money.
Come on. Who wouldn't know if they made $7 million? I'm Jack Chittarelli, born and raised right here in New Jersey, where it's never been harder for the middle class. That's why I'm running for governor, to fix our state. In Congress, the only thing Mikey Sherrill fixed was her bank account. And she voted for higher taxes on your tips and overtime. Mikey even voted for higher taxes on your Social Security. Who does that? Let's be clear. I'm the only candidate with a plan to make New Jersey affordable. I'll reduce property taxes and lower energy bills because you should keep more of what you earn.
New Jersey, Jack Chittarelli is the change we need. Mikey Sherrill is just more of the same. Paid for by Chittarelli for Governor Inc., P.O. Box 225, Annandale, New Jersey.
House stealing. It's a nightmare that's real. It's the FBI's term for thieves stealing your home's title and draining your equity. Just one fake document filed with a recorder, and scammers can own your home on paper, drain your equity, and do it all without you even knowing. Imagine waking up to a foreclosure or eviction notice. Listen to former title thief Matt Cox.
What people don't realize is the ease in which this crime can happen. I can take the deed to your house and I can transfer that deed into my name. It's a great crime, and it's happening all the time.
So how can you stop the nightmare and protect yourself? Find out if you're already a victim now at HomeTitleLock.com. Use promo code RADIO and get a 30-day free trial of their $1 million triple lock protection, a title scan, and access to a title specialist, a $250 value. Don't wait. Go to HoldTitleLock.com now, promo code RADIO.
I'm Chelsea Messenger, helping you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. Play of the day is the over 7.5 runs between the Mariners and the Blue Jays. Last night, we saw the Blue Jays win 13-4, and Toronto is averaging 7.2 runs a game this postseason. Plus, both teams are getting to the back end of their rotations. Max Scherzer of the Blue Jays had a 5 ERA this season. Meanwhile, Luis Castillo gave up 8 runs in 2 starts against Toronto this year. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app. Please gamble responsibly.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station.
This should have been playing underneath Dombrowski during his press conference. Don't worry, guys. We're good. No big deal. Lots of a good team. What are you supposed to do? We'll go get him next year. Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys with us. All right, we're going to get back to everyone's phone calls on the Phils. A lot of reacts to those press conferences, especially Dave Dombrowski. But Hugh, we need to play this audio and react to it together because yesterday on the afternoon show, Brian Baldy was on, and Ike Reese asked him about Jalen Carter's season. So here's the latest on Jalen Carter. If you missed it yesterday, he did practice. He said he's going to play this weekend, which is obviously great. Last week he missed with a heel issue. Week 1, we know he missed because he was thrown out of the game, and in between, it hasn't been great. He has not picked up where he left off last year.
He was a game record.
He was
last
amazing.
year.
He was a guy that we all said, well, he's going to be the highest paid.
Oh, he's about to get paid.
All right, well,
He's still about to get paid.
We'll see how much, and he's better start picking it up here. But this was, well, just listen. Here's Ike Baldy afternoon show yesterday. What he sees when he watches Jalen Carter this season.
Well, don't sugarcoat it here, Ike. Don't sugarcoat it. I mean, he's been awful. I mean, I haven't seen anything.
Straight from the hip. Shoot it. Shoot it from the hip, then. Shoot it.
I mean, I'm just telling you, Ike, like he hasn't made one play. He hasn't shown any violence out there. He doesn't look like he's in great shape. He's a guy that had played last year. In a couple of games, he played every snap.
Every snap. Yep.
Yeah. Every snap. Like, you don't see defensive tackle. I mean, you see Max Crosby doing the edge. You don't see tackles do that.
Yeah.
And he played every snap in some games last year. Whether he had to or not, he did.
Yep.
You don't see the conditioning. You don't see the violence. You don't see him splitting double teams. Like he hadn't done anything in my mind to, I mean, he was an ascending player. We thought he would be a dominant player. He doesn't look anything like that right now.
Hugh, your reaction to Baldy, I mean, just he let everyone hear what he has to say.
I think Baldy was wrong about one thing.
What's that?
He did show some violence out there when he spit on Dak. That was pretty violent.
His biggest moment of the season.
It's his only moment of the season, if we're being real.
Outside of that, you know what's funny? Outside of that, Baldy's right, because we've been so focused on this offense and what they've been doing or what they haven't been doing that they've been flying. And the defense has played pretty decent.
They've gotten enough out of Quignon and
Jordan
Vaughn
Davis.
and
Jordan
Davis,
Davis.
the block, right, all that.
Yeah, that it's been flying under the radar. But the moments that I remember about Jalen Carter, his wrist was hurt one time and he was out there playing. His shoulder injuries, not his heel.
Week.
Yeah. And that's about it. Boy, Baldy came in on fire. Didn't he? Something that Nas Ether song. He flamed him.
I like Ike was like, all right, let's go. Let it rip.
I mean, but that's why I always say, and we talk about there's a lot going on with this football team. It's just not the offense. It's a bunch of different things. But when you talk about the team and what they were last year, and you see the quarterback play and how it's been real stagnant, that's kind of what we're stuck on because going to this season, I hate to say it again, but I kind of told you so.
Here we go.
That the offense was probably going to have to lead the way, and they haven't been the leaders that they need to be because this defense was probably going to take a step back.
Yeah, well, we tried to tell you the offense wasn't great enough to do that, and you didn't want to hear it.
And to your point, I strongly feel, and I still do, that the quarterback is going to evolve. He just hasn't broken out his cocoon yet.
6 years.
Yeah. No, listen, since we're here, and we like to keep it fully transparent.
Always.
The problem is, because we were talking this morning, because ESP was here, by the way, his shows. Is it tonight? He on the air tonight?
Just Wednesdays.
Just on Wednesdays. But
he's on the air every day around here anyway, but he's got his show at
we
night.
were talking, and I talked about, the knock on Jalen right now is this. He isn't throwing the ball well. And my retort to that was, if you look at the last two games, they threw the ball decent. And he's still getting ridiculed. The bottom line is this. We were talking about Drake May. If Jalen was a younger player and he had that stat line, that would be a pretty impressive stat line.
You get more grace, and you highlight the good and the future and the upside.
The problem is, and I think, and I'm helping out all the people that don't like Jalen when I say this, the problem is this. There hasn't been enough growth in a season where we've seen Justin Herbert grow. Hell, Aaron Rodgers at the beginning looked like he started to have a bounce back. And then you add Jackson Darden into that, and look what it looks like he could potentially
and then
be.
People like guys that were cast off like Daniel Jones,
all of that,
Sam Darnold,
all of that, and you're looking at the reigning Super Bowl MVP is struggling to get the offense going. And another argument that doesn't hunt in this situation is the new offensive coordinator thing. That doesn't hunt. So that's why Jalen's getting the heat that he's getting.
Yeah, I actually think, to go back to where we started this, Jalen Carter should thank Jalen Hurts because we really haven't spent much. You're right. It's flown under the radar. This is Jalen Carter's money season, right?
Money down.
He is eligible to be paid after the season. I said this after week 1 when he got kicked out of the game. If I were Howie and I were Jeff, I'd be terrified of paying this guy. Terrified.
They say money makes you more who you are.
Terrified. Right now, he's been in the league 3 years. His first year, he was obviously good and a Rookie of the Year candidate, but he wasn't Warren Sapp. He was good. Last year, he looked like Warren Sapp. And this year so far, his highlight is being thrown out of a game for spitting on someone. He's had 3 different injuries, and he hasn't made a big play yet. I'd be terrified. If you ask me today, right now, this moment, would you pay Jalen Carter? My answer is no. I'd play it out for another year. Now, by the end of the season,
you can what's it called? The tender, right? You can tender.
You could put a 50-year option on him.
Yeah, the option.
They don't have to pay him, but typically when the Eagles have a young player they drafted and believe in, they pay him as soon as they can. They do it all the time. So I think their plan was to pay him. I don't know, man. Right now, if the season ended today and Drew Rosenhaus says, all right, $180 million guaranteed, I'd say, let's talk next year. I can't do it right now.
Maybe he needs a wake-up call.
Maybe he does.
And that's not, table in the talks this offseason, 5th-year options that will give you another chance.
Yep.
Right? We're not going to give up on you, but you haven't earned that big money payday yet. You have to go and earn that. And I mean, the reality of him is he's undisciplined, he's out of shape, and it feels like he's unmotivated. This should be a contract year. I don't get it.
I don't get it either. I mean, last year he played like it was a contract year. They're not able to pay him after his second year. This is a big weekend for him. Carson Wentz, although he's played better in Minnesota and he's kind of been serviceable, I watched some of that game a couple weeks ago when they played the Browns and wherever they were, Ireland or whatever. his pocket presence is still horrendous. Like Carson Wentz will fall into sacks if Jalen Carter gets pressure up the middle on Sunday. He can wreck this game.
Yeah.
He's got to play well. He's got to step up and play well. This is a big weekend for him. He said he's going to play on Sunday. All right, Jake in Collingswood is up on WIP. Hey, Jake.
Yeah, how's it going?
Hey, Jake.
Thanks for taking my call. Just a 1-second rant over here. I'd just like to say I was tuned in trying to watch the press conference on the cable station, the Comcast Sports Network.
Sure.
Sorry, we can't connect you at this time. Every other station's working, but that one.
Well, good thing you have WIP. We were here. We got you. Yeah, that's right.
That's where I went, man, and thankfully I was able to listen to the whole thing. So thank you for that.
Well, we appreciate you
No
listening.
problem, buddy.
Jake,
No problem.
What are you thinking about what you heard?
What am I thinking? I'm thinking more of the same old. You could have used the press conference from last year or maybe the year before even. But, I know Dombrowski is taking quite a bit of the hits, and deservedly so. I mean, it comes with the job. But listening to Popeye over there, I am what I am, and that's all that I am. I'm Popeye the Sailor, man. I'm telling you, this team, we were in that series with the Dodgers. We could have taken the Dodgers out, in my mind. But those games, it's not like we were completely outclassed or outperformed by them. We had the top three guys in the order were the guy I'm most disappointed in, actually, is Harper. Harper did absolutely next to nothing in that series. I mean, and he's supposed to be the guy. It's hard to bust on Kyle Schwarber. I mean, the game that we did win, he pumped out 2 home runs. I mean, that's showing up in my mind. But, you got to expect more from these guys, and it's just not happening. But the moves during that series, I mean, I'm sitting here with my better half, and we're watching this, and she can't stand Robertson. She hates Robertson. We're both not big fans because his tenures with the Phillies have been awful.
Yeah, 3 separate ones, too. I haven't enjoyed any of them.
Exactly. I mean, and it's like, and to tap in, you tap that guy to bring him into that first game or whatever it was, it's just aggravated the hell out of us. You know what I mean? And I have a problem with some of the stuff he did with taking Sanchez out in that first game, taking Luzardo out in the second game over there. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, those guys, let them go, man. Let them go. And it's like, it's not, you're not looking at much better options, apparently, considering that, who he tapped to come out of the pen.
Well, and Jake, all year long, they try to protect these guys, right? They don't push them too hard the regular season for October, right? So they're fresh and ready to go. And Jake could phone call in October, and then when push comes to shove, well, we're still not pushing them as much. I mean, it didn't work. When Jake was talking about Bryce Harper there, Hugh, it made me think. So in that press conference, I thought the most truthful answer Dave gave was about Bryce, right?
Mm-hmm.
Not elite, did not have an elite season.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's going to get back to elite status. He also compared him to Freddie Freeman. Freddie Freeman has had a great career. He's not the best player on the Dodgers.
No.
When they started to realize Freddie was getting a little older, they went out and got a better player in Ohtani to be the best player. That no one asked that follow-up. Like, can Bryce Harper be the best player on a championship team? Or do they need to get more good players? Because
I think they do.
Okay. Because
we had a conversation in this postseason, at the beginning of the postseason. Do we need postseason Bryce? And I said no. I said no because I don't think it would be fair to expect that out of him just to flip the switch.
Yeah.
Because you get to a certain point in your career where it's a lot harder to flip that switch. And I think that he's at that point.
I think you're right.
Because it's you talk about his base run and everything. It looked like he was trying to get that form, but it just wasn't there for him. It just wasn't.
Like, if they're going to come in the next year with a similar team, but they don't think Bryce is that guy anymore, well, are they good enough? I don't know. They kind of talk their way to making me think that they need to get another great player in here. If he's in decline or he's kind of leveling off in his career, gone from great to good, which is fine. Like that's if you had asked me 7 years ago when they signed Bryce, what would he be in 2026? I probably would have said good, not great. Like that's the reality of a 33-year-old player. But that means they need more good players.
Yeah, you know what else would help a lot? One of these prospects can be like a Pete Crow Armstrong.
Yes, of course.
I mean, my God, can that happen for us one time, please?
Well, I mean, think about it. When was the last time Hoskins is the closest thing.
That's what I mean.
I mean, Bohm has not been that guy. He's fine. Stott is, and then they could talk up Stott all they want. We have eyes. He's fine. Like they don't have that guy. Nope. Again, Rojas came up, which was cute. They brought his name to the table. Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Is Crawford going to be Hughes' guy next year?
At least he's got some pedigree. He was a first-round pick. His dad was a great player. I could see you being a Justin Crawford guy.
He'd probably be well, it's a low bar, but the best player that Hughes ever backed up.
Wait a minute. Let me look at Bryce's stats right now.
You really gonna do that to him?
I just want to see.
He's having a good year. He's having a good year.
I just want to see.
Having a good year. All right, Herb in the Northeast. Hey, Herb.
All right, listen. I got 4 names for you.
Okay.
These guys that were at the press conference, nobody asked any of these questions that I got. The one question, Marshawn, Remuto, Clemens, and Banks. Now, I'm going to start with Marshawn first.
Okay.
All year, let's say April, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. But starting in March, they should have, let Marshawn hit, catch and hit, every other third day. They put too much pressure on Remuto, offensively and defensively. Another one, they had Clemens. They should have kept Clemens. He had 18-plus home runs for Cleveland.
Minnesota. Yeah, they dumped him.
Okay, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't follow him that much this summer where he went because the Phillies let him go, and that was it. Banks should have been in the game, or they should have kept Luzardo to pitch that, finish that inning. Can we, I'd rather had lost the game with Luzardo.
I agree. Than Kirkering. I agree.
Rather than bringing Kirkering in, because there was some, I noticed that there was a few times that Kirkering had some issues, I don't know if it was August or I can't remember.
Yeah, he's terrible with inherited runners. So that you have that, yeah.
When there's runners on base, there's issues,
Yep.
And I thought, Marshawn should have got more time, and Banks should have been put in the game. You understand? They've been protecting Remuto because he's a free agent, and then Topper gave him as many at bats as he could.
Yeah, he played 132 games. A lot.
For this series, he should have been batting 5th.
Herb, I agree with you. I would have trusted JT over Marsh. Marsh stinks.
Is the 7th, and with this team, Marsh should be hitting 7th or 8th. They thought he was going to hit home runs and gappers.
You thought the same thing. No way.
I mean, this is ridiculous.
Agreed. Yeah,
I'm going to tell you right now, This got to be his last year to manage next year. They got to be crazy if they give him till 27. We need to win the World Series now, 2026.
See, that's what I wanted to hear out of Dabrowski today. What Herb just said.
I don't want to hear nothing, Dave. You wouldn't give me a job about a year and a half, couple years ago.
It is personal.
I'm the best man to be sitting on the bench.
Wait, you want to be the bench coach?
I'm going to be the manager, Joe. That's what I want to be. I'm going to tell you now. Ricky Vitalico is my pitching coach.
Okay. No, we're not firing Cotton. Caleb Cotton's the best coach we have.
Ruben Amara's my third base coach.
Yeah. Does Hugh have a role on your staff?
Is Desi Reller for the infield coach? How about Doug Glavin? Are we getting him involved? Who else?
I got
Robert Person.
That want to coach. I got the Tampa Bay coach, my friend, the Tampa Bay hitting coach is a friend of mine.
Okay. So this is Major League buddies.
Yeah. Jack Matoli, he's my hitting coach.
Jack Matola was a decent player in the major leagues, yeah.
No, he didn't make it. No, he was in the minor leagues. He got a cup of coffee.
Yeah, a cup of coffee.
And I got guys. I got Pete Rose Jr. I can put.
Pete Rose Jr.
First
You heard
base
him.
coach.
You
Yeah.
name dropping
Well,
now.
he could be my bench coach. Dude, I know a lot of people. Okay,
We know.
people know that I got a job.
People know
They're
you.
gonna-
Yep.
They're going to back me. I got people. Don't buy tickets just because I'm managing the Phillies. I'm running it.
You think you're going to put butts in seats?
Lazinski tell you I know this game inside out.
Well, I mean, you got to. I am impressed that you have an entire
I'll stop paying
staff
attention,
prepared.
man.
I actually wasn't ready for that. Herb, we appreciate it. Herb in the Northeast has an entire staff. Chad Mottola was in the majors for 5 years. There's more than a cup of coffee, Herb. And it's selling you guys short. Anyway, 215-592-9494. Your reaction to all this, including Herb throwing his hat in there. I thought bench coach. He says full manager with his entire staff. Your phone calls coming up, and we'll get to you people. I was wondering what you people were up to as we were airing the press conferences. We might hear from some of that coming up. Midday show on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Every NFL Thursday is your chance to hit the jackpot on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Because with FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot, you could win a share of $2 million of bonus bets each week. To get in this Thursday's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown score bet before the game kicks off. And if your player scores the first or last touchdown of the game, you'll win your bet plus a share of bonus bets. FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to take a shot at the jackpot. FanDuel.com/GIGLIO for your chance to win a share of $2 million of bonus bets. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Price pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
When our pro football team wins, you win. When the Birds win, the next day you'll receive one free drink at any Club Risque location. Philly, Bristol, and Northeast Philadelphia. Club Risque. The Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club brings you free lunch weekdays. Happy hour special 6 days a week. The hottest entertainers on the planet 7 days a week. And this week, a special appearance by adult film star Kenzie Taylor. Don't miss Kenzie Taylor this Thursday through Saturday at all Club Risque locations. ClubRisque.com.
Ready to kick off the fun? Chumba Casino is your go-to game plan during halftime or overtime. From spinning slots to instant scratch-style cards, it's like running the perfect play, all from home. New players score a free welcome bonus and daily logins with a shot at some serious prizes every time you play. Get in the game and visit ChumbaCasino.com today. Let's Chumba. Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Auto Lenders chooses their cars like the Birds pick their players. They carefully scout only the very best. Some are built for speed, some for power, some for utility. And with their rookies, there's barely any mileage on them, so their upside is incredible. You see, Auto Lenders has a deep bench. Thousands of one-owner, low-mileage vehicles, all for thousands less than the competition. So we can't be beat like the Birds. Fly, Auto Lenders, fly. Proud sponsor of this year's coin toss.
Hey Philly, did you know natural gas is the most reliable and efficient way to heat our homes, cook our food, and dry our clothes affordably? And with PGW, the benefits of natural gas keep on coming. PGW has programs and offers that can make life easier no matter where in Philly you live. From spreading your bill evenly across the year to boosting your home's energy efficiency with rebates, and from year-round payment assistance programs to servicing appliances, PGW's got you covered. Check us out at pgworks.com.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course. And it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
Bet365 is paying out before the final whistle. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. TNC Supply.
Oh, no.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
My debit card.
their debit card.
Where'd I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound? That's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. member FDIC.
Well, good morning, kiddo. I love that you're home from college. I've missed you.
Still taking your Nature-Made vitamins?
Every day. A multivitamin and a probiotic. You better be taking yours.
Still looking out for me, Mom.
I'll never stop.
Made to care for you every day. Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. Find us in the vitamin aisle, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You people.
It's time to hear from you people.
What do you need, you people?
Oh, let's hear what you people are up to on a Thursday, especially a day that started with you having food in your beard.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll get to that in a second. I continue to be very impressed with Joe Giglio's collection of flesh-colored hoodies.
Brown.
Yeah.
I mean,
There's a lot of different colors of flesh.
So the other one people say is flesh-colored is salmon. That one I kind of see as...
There's the white one, which sometimes I think
Well, that's just my skin color. Just all white.
There's a lot of different skin colors. Yeah. You're all inclusive.
All right, so what color hoodie should I start wearing? You guys choose. Green?
I don't think they're ripping them. I just think they find it funny that they're all flesh
This one, I like this one a lot. You might see this one off.
Nice hoodie.
It's comfortable.
Yeah,
It's comfortable.
I agree. I like it. Yep. The bald guy is cooking right now.
Well, which
one? I could have been either of us.
I don't know. I got a little peach fuzz up here.
Yeah. You letting it grow in?
A little bit.
A little cul-de-sac action?
A little cul-de-sac action. It's getting cold outside.
That's good. What about the middle part though?
Oh, we ain't worried about that because they won't be able to see that unless I angle it.
Yeah, but you'll feel the cold on it.
Oh yeah, I definitely feel it.
Yep. Shut up, Kyle. You look like the third Mario brother.
The mustache. It's the mustache.
Yep. You know it's bad when Herb's plan sounded pretty enticing.
I actually was impressed with the plan he had for his entire staff.
He had it all mapped
It
out.
wasn't slipshotty. I mean, he planned that thing out.
Mm-hmm. Move on from the Phillies.
And do what?
So you want more quarterback rankings? You want more Jalen Hurts? Sorry, just if that's what you want.
Move on.
All right. Well,
nothing to see here.
They did speak today.
They just spoke for an hour and a half.
They did. It was their end of season press conference.
Move on. Yep.
Okay.
Move on.
Mm-hmm.
Can we trade Nick Castellanos for Aaron Judge?
No. You can ask. I mean, that's
who says no. Who says no?
The commissioner.
Yep.
It's like in a fantasy league where someone has to put the kibosh.
The commissioner's like, all right.
No, we can't. It's obviously someone's cheating here.
Yep. Investigate Hugh Douglas.
Agreed.
What'd I do?
Well,
doesn't matter.
You got the whole Uber thing, Huber.
Okay, I got you.
Yep.
Huber.
Cut this presser off and fire him right now.
Do you think that was about Dombrowski?
I think they wanted Middleton to step in.
Yeah. That would be the coolest thing in sports history. Owner walks in the middle of a press conference. You know what? Get out.
Steps in.
He's fired.
That's enough.
No, I'm tired of hearing this here crap.
I'm done. You're out.
That's a lot.
Wow. Hugh really is so cheap. He saves food for later in his beard.
Yeah, I deserve that. I didn't even see it. It's called the Flavor Saver, but I didn't know it was in there.
Yep.
And Kyle just let it go. Thank you, Rhea, if she's listening. Kyle
I was going to let you go the entire show.
Yeah.
Yep.
It happens from time to time.
And he just started GoFundMe for a baby bib that goes around Hugh's beard.
I do like that.
Yeah, it's not a bad one. Hugh easily fell asleep during that press conference.
I didn't fall asleep, but I did walk out. I didn't fall asleep.
He left the room a couple times.
I walked out.
Yeah. Now, to be fair, you can hear it through the hallways.
Yeah,
it's not
it's like we have speakers all through the place.
Yeah, but you left. That's
I did leave.
Yeah. Some of us, parentheses, Hugh, don't have enough time left to waste on this press conference.
I like that one.
The upper room.
In the upper room.
Let's see. Long talking, filibusters, excuse making, no accountability, and just flat out lies from some old guy. Is this a Phillies press conference or Hugh Douglas?
I like the way they did that. That was pretty creative.
It actually
Good
timed
setup,
out
good
perfectly
punchline.
on the midday show.
Yeah,
it's what you hear every day. It just was a little bit different. Yep.
That's what we had. Yep. All right. One last thing, because we had to run this back. Who is Black Daniels?
Let me tell y'all about this Black Daniels. Black Daniels. You know what? I got confused. You know what? He's an adult film star.
God is what it sounds
You've made it worse.
No, I know. But I got to thinking about it.
Is that real? That's not real.
No,
is it?
it's not.
Okay.
But let me tell y'all about this Black Daniels. But it does sound like an adult film star, don't it?
It sounds to
starring
me
Black Daniels.
Back when I used to play like Madden, and they just to generate the random names for the draft.
Yeah.
Like there could have been a quarterback at one point named Black Daniels.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just like they had all sorts of generic names. Like
No, I forgot
Mike
we were talking.
Green
You know the word. I just screwed the words up. Yeah.
No,
never happened.
No, Black Daniels should be part of every read
Yes.
the rest of the time.
Black Daniels.
Almost sounds like a drunk superhero drinking the.
Something.
Yep. Well, that was it.
We're done with you people.
That was it.
Okay, that's
so
enough.
what are we gonna do now?
Now what?
We're gonna go home. What are we gonna do now?
We still got time.
It's time to leave. No, here. You know what we're gonna do before we leave?
We got time.
We gotta. Well, there is a Thursday night game tonight, Hugh, and actually there is.
It's the battle for the North.
That's what someone told me.
No, I walked that one back real quick.
You're like,
There is a reason other than if you're betting on it. First touchdown over at FanDuel, by the way. You get to have the touchdown jackpot. But other than betting on the game tonight, Steelers at Bengals. There is a tie-in for us to pay attention tonight. Who was it? Was it Tony Pauline, Kyle, that had the report?
Yep.
Tony Pauline had a report, Hugh, connecting the Eagles. So who are the other teams? The Niners, a few others.
I think it was Cowboys, Colts, maybe one other.
Okay, to Trey Hendrickson.
Trey.
Yes, and now the Bengals are 2-4, I believe, right? They win tonight. They're back in the mix in the AFC North. Less likely to trade Trey Hendrickson. If they lose, though, and the Steelers win, probably more likely to sell off parts of the trade deadline. We already know how Hugh Douglas feels about Trey Hendrickson.
I like Trey. Excuse me. No.
What do you mean, no?
He hurt.
We fully.
It's a little tight back.
I think we fully turned Hugh off of Trey Hendrickson.
No, I'm saying he got a tighty back. He got a tighty back.
So you're out on Trey Hendrickson because his back is tight?
Oh, well, I'm just saying, and the money that's going to take the care. Are we talking about a 1-year rental?
Just a 1-year rental. Do you want to win the Super Bowl?
I got to tell you, well, look, tighty back is not conducive to back-to-backs, Joe.
Tighty back
That's
is
true. It's gonna hurt that whole operation. I agree with that. All right, if you want Trey Hendrickson, like some of us, then you're rooting for the Steelers tonight. If you don't want Trey Hendrickson because you're Hugh Douglas, so you don't want us to play the drop every 5 seconds, then you're on the Bengals tonight.
Who do you think going to win this game tonight? Who do you think going to win this game?
I like the Bengals.
It's a Bengals spot. At least plus 5.5, but I could see.
Dude, that's a plus 200, man. That's right up your alley. I mean, it's way more reasonable than the Jets beating the Bills.
It is.
I like them shots. I like them long shots.
They're 5.5-point underdogs. Well, to Hugh, if it's not like a 16-point underdog, there's no reason to bet it.
Them the ones I hit them. I hit them parlays.
But they don't hit. All right, that's enough for us today. You guys have a great rest of your day. We'll talk tomorrow on a Football Friday as we get ready for a game against Carson Wentz on Sunday. Afternoon show next on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Peace!
When your name's on the paint job, your primer better hold up. Painters trust Kills primers for serious adhesion, stain blocking, and a finish that lasts. Now, the full lineup is only at the one place pros rely on. Need it fast? Get same-day or next-day delivery. Or order online and pick it up in-store. kills primers exclusively at the Home Depot. If you're a pro, you know.
BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a pro football no sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a no sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a no sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
In St. Pete, Clearwater, you can chill by the crystal clear Gulf.
And stroll downtown St. Pete's galleries and murals.
And hang with the locals at a fishing pier.
And escape to secluded white sand beaches.
Secluded, huh?
Yeah, and they're spectacular.
And then grab a sandwich at the grouper capital of the world.
And maybe a nightcap at a rooftop bar with sunset views.
Okay. In St. Pete, Clearwater, you'll find just what you're looking for.
And then some.
Your Florida escape begins at visitspc.com.
It's that time of year again to replace your old drafty windows and doors. If this sounds like something on your to-do list, then turn to my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida will help you save big this fall with their buy one, get one half off sale on all qualifying windows and doors. For every door and window you buy, you get a second one at 50% off. And you can mix and match these savings to suit your own needs. Buy an entry door, get half off a storm door. Buy a patio door, get 50% off a window. Need to replace all the windows and doors in your house? Then you'll save 50% on half your project. The more you need, the more you save. Plus, start your project with no money down and take 18 months to pay it off with no interest. Offers for a limited time only and restrictions apply. So call Guida today to schedule a free no-obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's GUIDA.com.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
You know, fellas, chicks dig confidence.
How in the world do you know what chicks dig?
Are you kidding me, Jack? How would you know? You've been with the same girl since middle school.
Confidence goes a long way. And confidence in the bedroom, that goes the longest way.
And nothing's going to make you more confident than Blue Chew.
Blue Chew makes chewable tablets that get you performing like an all-star in the bedroom. And because you know you'll perform, you'll be more confident.
And like we said, the more confident you are, the more likely you're going to need one of those chewables.
And you don't even need to make a doctor's appointment or wait in line at the pharmacy to get it.
That's right. And for the first month, you don't even need to pay. Just go to BlueChew.com, use code 94 at checkout, and your first month is free. All you do is pay for the shipping, and they'll take care of everything else on the website.
And then they ship your tablets in a discreet
and hard
package.
That's my line.
Hold up. Go to BlueChew.com, use code 94 at checkout, and then you can chew it and do it.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly.
At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro on them. It's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
The 24 monthly bill credits on Experience Beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended. Balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel. Finance agreement. iPhone 17 Pro, 256 gigs, $1,099.99, and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Your favorite neighborhood spots run unsquare. You know the ones. Maybe it's the popular shop that just opened a new location by you, or the big sports bar that's always packed on game day. These places make the neighborhood, and the money spent there stays in your community. Square powers more than 4 million neighborhood businesses worldwide. To learn more, go to square.com, or just stop by your favorite local business. See you in the neighborhood. Square.
Think Verizon, the best 5G network, is expensive? Think again. Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill to a Verizon store today and we'll give you a better deal. Now, what to do with your unwanted bills? Maybe turn them into paper airplanes headed to see ya never, AT&T and T-Mobile. Jokes aside, the best 5G network has you covered with the most ways to save on plans, streaming, and phone deals. So bring in your bill to your local Verizon store today and we'll give you a better deal. Rankings based on root metric true score report dated 1H2025. Your results may vary. Must provide a postpaid consumer mobile bill dated within the past 45 days. Bill must be in the same name as the person redeeming the deal. Additional terms apply.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute. The Dallas Cowboys have to be happy the wide receiver George Pickens is playing well, but in typical Cowboys fashion, Pickens' success could mean off-season drama. He's in the final year of his rookie deal, and now he's lining up for a big payday. Owner Jerry Jones said he'd think about an extension, but we've seen this team put off signing guys time and time again. Keep that in mind, because every time Pickens catches a TD, the price goes up. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Back again on a Hertz Day, the WIP afternoon show. Feels like fall outside. Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Ike, how you feeling, brother?
Feeling good, brother Spike. Happy Hertz Day. Listen, we begin week 7 in the NFL tonight. But Sunday, we need to get a W by any means necessary.
Nice try, Ike. It's your birthday. Happy birthday. I thought I was going to let you do it if you wanted to do it. Happy birthday, buddy. Sorry.
Yes, I appreciate it.
Sorry for interrupting.
Yes, no, it's all good.
Okay.
What are you, 33?
Yeah. Let's get it all out. Yep, get it all out. Yep. Roll them all out.
Stop. All right.
Yes.
Sorry.
All right. Yes. Saving me the embarrassment all day of everybody telling me, wishing me a happy birthday.
Happy 55th.
Yes, Thank you. Yes, see, that's what I'm saying. Thank you to everybody out there for the birthday wishes. Appreciate it. Jackie Baseball, just something to allow you to escape from Dave Dombrowski and Topper talking today. Holla at your boy.
I'm sorry. They sat up there and told the truth. What do you want them to do? What do you want them to do? They lost the baseball series. It happens.
Sometimes people don't like the truth. We have a big show, as we always do, here on a Hertz Day. Shil Kapati of The Ringer joins us at 3. We will have a big show of Eagles and Phillies. And then Mike Mayock joins us at 4 as well. And there was there was the long press conference today with Dave Dombrowski and Rob Thompson. Yeah, it was
State of the Union.
Yes.
Holy cow.
Everybody, I give the Phillies PR a lot of credit. Every single person there got to ask a question, even if the question was asked previously.
Even if they weren't media members.
It didn't matter. Even if it was Otto Kemp's buddy in there who somehow got into the press conference to ask everybody about Otto Kemp. Whatever. I thought largely the questions were good. This isn't about the writers. But it appears as if listening to Joe Giglio and dealing with some people online that some folks are angry at what Dave Dombrowski said. So throughout the show, we're going to start with a couple that we think are the most important, but throughout the show, we will be playing you what we believe to be the most important, most notable things that Dave Dombrowski said, giving you a chance to react and us react as well. So, he started it really just sort of recapping the season. And And they won 96 games, but they lost to the Dodgers. And this was sort of Dave Dombrowski's thought on where he puts the team and where he sees the lack of success in the postseason.
That pitching staff that they're throwing right now, with their starters throwing as well as they are at this point, they're going to be tough for anybody to score against and to beat. It's really an exceptional staff. Snell's two-time Cy Young Award winner. I don't think I've ever seen him throw better. So if you're going to beat him, you're going to really have to do everything right. And we really were toe-to-toe with the pitching aspect of it. Actually, they hit less in the division series than what we did. But it just shows if it's a throw to one side of the home plate versus the other. If it's a bad pitch by a couple inches that gives up a 3-run homer at one time versus not hitting the 3-run homer yourself. If it is, unfortunately, a missed play at the pitcher's mound. If it's a missed call on a pitch that the umpire apologizes for immediately to your catcher. All those things are little things, and you just have to keep going. We're close to them. We battled them, and I think we're in the same neighborhood, but we didn't beat them, and we have work to do in order to do that.
So he gave a similar answer last year after they lost to the Mets. And I was very angry with the way he messaged it last year after the loss to the Mets because they lost what I perceived to a team that is not as good as them last year, and they sort of laid down. I don't think any of it, once that series started last year, we all felt it in our guts that they didn't have it. I didn't get mad hearing him say the same things this year. I largely agreed with everything Dave Dombrowski said. They were right there with the Dodgers. He said a lot of the things that we said after the series. They just lost. Yeah. And I think he acknowledged that they will try to get better, but I know Joe was very upset with what Dombrowski said, and I guess he could have gone up there and said, what we did was unacceptable, so on and so forth, but he needs to, in my opinion, when he gets up there, and we'll get to this in a second, and deciding to keep the coaches and deciding to keep the manager, and a large part of the roster, if not all the roster, will be the same. He needs a reason for that. He needs to say, I believe that he thinks this team is really, really good and they need some work, but they don't need a ton of work. So when I heard Dave Dombrowski talking about how good the Dodgers were, I feel exactly the same way watching the Dodgers play the Brewers, and I felt them playing us. It almost felt, now I wouldn't want him to say this, it almost felt unfair that out of nowhere now they have Blake Snell, and out of nowhere now. So I just didn't, I wasn't bothered by what Dave Dombrowski said. I thought he was honest, and I thought he was largely correct.
Yeah, listen, I for the most part feel the same way. But I also understand from a fan's perspective those that would be frustrated by hearing some of this. Because it almost signifies that you're content with what you did this year in a large part. And you feel like you're close. Your message is, and I don't believe this is the wrong message. This is why I agree with it, that you're not that far away from the L.A. Dodgers. If the L.A. Dodgers are the benchmark, you aren't that far away from the L.A. Dodgers. What he's saying is, when you're playing a team like the Dodgers, your margin for error is small. You don't get to throw the ball to the wrong side of the plate.
Yeah.
Coming home. You don't get to come home instead of going, throw home instead of going to first base to end the inning and see what happens in extra innings. Like you don't get the benefit of overcoming those types of mistakes. Bunting, the wheel play. I've heard so much about this. I want to call it the wheel route. It's the wheel play.
Yeah, we've heard so much about.
It's the first play we've ever heard of in baseball.
Yeah, I've never heard of it before in my life until this series. So you can't have that happen. Yeah, Topper may have made one or two decisions that he wants to have back. He talked about Sanchez being squeezed on the pitch. These are things that they happen. He's not making them up. They actually happen.
I felt the same way when I saw Sanchez get squeezed on the pitch. And I'm glad, and he does it in a tone. I think sometimes it's his tone, right? And I think
it's always his tone.
Yeah. He
speaks in a calming, sort of soothing way. While I'm listening, I'm like, Yeah. Right. Yeah.
I think he speaks in a very matter-of-fact way. I think he doesn't say it in the same way, but I think he does some of the things that Morey does that drives people crazy and just speak in a matter-of-fact reality, where it sounds like he's going up there and making excuses. But if you also listen to him, he did acknowledge several and you just mentioned them, several very basic baseball things that the Phillies did wrong. You can talk. One thing is the umpire thing. That's a different thing. Right. But he acknowledged Trey Turner threw the ball to the wrong side of the plate. That could have cost him the series. He acknowledged that Orion Kerkering screwed up, and that could have cost him the series. He had acknowledged, was it Strahm that gave up the home run to Teoscar Hernandez?
Yep. Yeah.
He acknowledged that it wasn't a good pitch, and the guy crushed the pitch. So unless you want him to go up there and
just
say
start ripping players,
but he did nail a couple of them.
He did it in a way, but he just did it in a way that no one could take offense to it.
And I don't know, I don't know what else.
I agree.
Jack, what did you think when he was talking about the end of the season, I guess, and his plan?
So it was a little bit of throw your hands in the air. It's baseball, you know, a little bit of that, and one thing I appreciate about Howie when they have a season where they come short is it looks like he wears it. Like he shows up with a 5 o'clock shadow, looks like he hasn't slept in days, you know. And maybe that's performative. I have no idea. Dombrowski still, his hair's coiffed. He's in a nice blazer. And I guess the one thing, and it's hard to quantify, I would have liked to have felt it a little bit more. Rather than like, what did you want us to do? We ran to the Dodgers. Dodgers won 90 games. Like, the Dodgers are great. I get it. And I mostly feel the same way. But I would have liked a little bit more of, we're not happy with how it went.
Right.
And he said it one time in the press conference where he said, we're not satisfied. He talked for 55 minutes. He said, we're not satisfied. But it was a lot of like, we're in the neighborhood of the Dodgers.
The overwhelming message was, we're close.
We're close.
Yes.
And you also don't want to make change for change's sake because they are, again, a good baseball team. So he's kind of stuck. Like, he's kind of stuck with where they are because you also, like, okay, you don't want to bring Schwarber back. You don't want to bring – then you're just trusting young kids, maybe. Or, like, you can't take a step back at the same time.
Right.
It's not time to hit a rebuild.
That's –
they're selling out the ballpark every single night. They have the All-Star game coming next year. They're gonna be a really good team.
I mean, an attraction.
I guess the only way I felt as a fan and listening to it was I would have liked a little bit more of, we're heartbroken about how that went, and it was a little bit of like, what do you want us to do? We played a great team.
Yeah,
they're pitching out of their minds right now.
I think part of it is just who Dombrowski is, and I think he's probably past the point in his career where he comes in there wearing it. He's 70 years old,
older,
right?
Yeah,
he's been doing it a long time. He's seen a lot of stuff. And this is less about what it ends up being is people are upset with how he said it. So they are, I think to an extent, sometimes you can misinterpret what he said for how he said it. I don't think that he says this is a perfect team and we're bringing everybody back. I don't think that's what he said. That isn't what he said. And I think he did acknowledge some of the things that we talked about leading up to the Dodgers series that could hurt the Phillies, which are just fundamentally making small mistakes against a great team is going to get you cooked. That's what they did. But also, I believe, the Brewers have scored, 3 runs in 2 games against the Dodgers. He's right. The Dodgers right now, from a starting pitching standpoint, are sort of almost on the verge of something that we've never seen. And our starting pitching, without our best starting pitcher, mind you, was right there with it.
Yeah.
So I know it sounds like you're making excuses, but it's also the reality of what happened.
Yeah. Listen, it's coping. I don't care. Yeah, I'm coping. Yeah, this is a part of it. Here's where I looked at it. Hey, if you flip the series and the Phillies get to play the Cubs, and the Dodgers played Milwaukee in the first round. They beat Milwaukee, and we beat the Cubs, and we beat the Dodgers in the NLCS, and say we lose in that 7-game series.
To the Dodgers.
Yeah, 6 or 7 games. We feel totally different. It doesn't mean we're not disappointed they didn't win the World Series, but we feel differently about the team and everything else. It was the matchup. We got the Dodgers in our first matchup. We did. It's like getting Shaq and Kobe in your matchup. I don't care if you're the Kings. I don't care how good your regular season was. I don't care. It doesn't matter. You play those dudes, you got to be perfect to beat those dudes. And that's why I look at this and I say we would feel a whole lot different if just the seeding had happened differently. Even if you still lose to the Dodgers in the NLCS, we don't feel necessary to get rid of everybody and make all these wholesale changes.
And if I could put one thing on the team and one thing on Rob Thompson, it is the way they sort of took their foot off the gas the last week of the season with the 1 seed in play.
Yeah.
I mean, that was there. It was there for them. They didn't push through. There were several opportunities for them to get the 1 seed, and they didn't do it. 215-592-9494.
Mets. We should have been trying to avoid the Dodgers.
The Dodgers, yeah. So he also talked about, we have speculated that we knew Rob Thompson was coming back, but we speculated there might be changes in the coaching staff. Here's what he had to say to that.
Are there any other changes to the coaching staff, or is everybody coming back?
Well, there's everybody's coming back, but we're going to have one change. We're adding a role this year to try to again make us maybe just a little bit better and add something. So we're going to add the position of Major League Field Coordinator, which a lot of clubs have now to their coaching staff. I think about 80% of the clubs have that. Mike Calitri is going to take that role for us. He's an ideal person. He's got the skill set to do that, continue to coordinate spring training and a lot of other things for Rob Thompson. And in turn, we'll look outside the organization to add a Major League bench coach to assist us and assist Topper in different fashion of different things. But everybody else is coming back.
So the guy, everybody expected Caleb Cotham, the pitching coach, to come back. It's Kevin Long, the hitting coach, that people want fired. I'm a little conflicted on this one because I would love to say, get me somebody in here who's going to allow Kyle Schwarber and Bryce Harper to hit home runs against the Dodgers, or get base hits. I saw improvement or career years from a lot of Phillies this year. Brandon Marsh hit better than he's ever hit for an extended period of time. Kyle Schwarber had the best year of his career. Trey Turner had his best season as a Philly, right? Bryson Stott got back to normal.
They didn't chase as much.
Well, they did, actually.
Well, they got back. They got better than they were last year.
Slightly, only slightly.
They finished top 5 in average, top 5 in slow, top 5 in a lot of things.
They had, and Dombrowski mentioned this. Because somebody asked him about moving on from Kevin Long. They had the home run champion, the RBI champion, the batting title. I think they were 7th or 8th in runs in baseball. So if
good baseball team.
If you think that there's a hitting coach out there who can, in the most crucial of time, give the best hitters on the team a hint that's going to get them a hit against Blake Snell, go for it. But I don't know, man. I don't know. Kevin Long seems like he did a good job this year. I can't get around. Even Harrison Bader, who was already having a good year when he got here, I'm not saying it was Kevin Long, but he hit better here than he even hit in Minnesota.
Yeah.
So what am I firing Kevin Long for? Just for change's sake, I guess.
Yeah, listen, I understand you want him to, or his influence on their hitting to have an impact at the most critical times. I get that as well. I'm sure he does too. But that's them. That's on the actual hitters to make the coach look good by going up there and approaching the at-bat the way he's coaching it up, taking good swings, taking good cuts, things of that nature. So ultimately, I look back at this series, and I don't know how we can't focus the true responsibility on losing this series to the top of our lineup. And I understand what the Dodgers did with the top of their lineup and how they didn't do much. They get the benefit of the doubt because they still won the series.
Right.
It doesn't matter what the top of their lineup didn't do. They're getting away with it. Ohtani still hasn't hit the ball, and they're up 2-0 against the Brewers.
And the Brewers, who do everything the right way, who are, who are bat to ball, move the guys
it's the way
over.
They play, yes.
It's the way and they've scored 3 runs in 2 games. And you look at who is winning in the playoffs, right? Seattle won the first 2 games against Toronto, hitting home runs. Mm-hmm. Toronto just won their first game against Seattle, hitting home runs.
Yeah.
I don't know what to say.
Yeah. If the guys don't hit at the top of the lineup, it's going to be hard to win.
And they're not listening to the hitting coach anyway. I mean, those guys are established veterans.
Yeah, I'm not blaming Kevin Long for Bryce Harper's struggles or Kyle Schwarber's struggles at the plate. I'm just not. Like, it really boils down to them coming in or coming up clutch in those moments because it was needed. And when you don't do those other little things, then you know what? You need your star players to play well enough that you overcome or don't put your other players in that position. Like, that's all. I mean, it seems sort of elementary and it's sort of after the fact, but the Dodgers, again, A, they just won the World Series. B, they're back. They won that series without their star guys. And Mookie came up with a hit or two here and there. They had other guys. Teoscar Hernandez, he came up with hits.
He hit the home run.
They had guys that come up with hits, but we didn't. Our big guys didn't come up with the hits in the key moments. Like, that's really what it boiled down to. This is a good baseball team. This was a good baseball team this year.
And we'll get to it next. I thought Dombrowski, if you want to talk about holding star players accountable, I think it's amazing because Dombrowski did it. We will play the audio of Bryce Harper coming up, of what he talked about with Bryce Harper coming up next. But if you want him to hold those guys accountable, he did it more than I maybe have ever seen any general manager do it.
Well, especially with this team.
With a star player, you know?
Well, the one real quick on that last thing, I know we're talking about Kevin Long.
Yeah.
But also the idea of adding a bench coach. Very curious if they go like trying to find Jimmy Williams for Charlie Manuel.
Yeah.
Where, I think he helped Charlie that year and helped them win a World Series. Or if they're trying to go for a younger guy that does have managerial experience that they view as the manager and waiting for, like, they could pull that card next year if they got to a slow start and they already have a guy in place to be the future manager.
Yeah. So, all right, 2-1. We've talked a lot. We will play you the audio of both Dave Dombrowski and Rob Thompson talking about Bryce Harper's season. We will play that for you next and also talk to you about it. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, every NFL Thursday is your chance to hit the jackpot on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, because with FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot, you can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets each week. Now, to get in on this Thursday's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown score or bet before the game kicks off. And if your player scores the first or last touchdown of the game, you'll win your bet plus a share of bonus bets. Just visit FanDuel.com/Ike to take a shot at the jackpot. That's FanDuel.com/Ike for your chance to win a share of $2 million in bonus bets. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Price pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Pick the high school football rivalry you want to hear broadcast live on Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown!
Vote now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. Empowered by Verizon. Get to your local Verizon store to check out the latest deals.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how retailers become constantly connecting must-visit shops. How restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Get started with our reliable business internet. Plus, stay connected when you add Wi-Fi backup for just $35 a month. And ask about a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Call today. Restrictions apply. Wireless Connect requires business internet for additional monthly charge. Taxes and other fees extra. Prepaid card offer ends 11/16/25.
If you're tossing and turning in a tired old mattress, it's time to call an Audible. Now save up to 60% at the Mattress Warehouse and score your choice of a free box spring or an adjustable base with select mattress purchases. Want to stack even more savings? Hit the floor model clearance event and save big while supplies last. 0% interest financing, the signature Mattress Warehouse 1-year lowest price guarantee, and 100% comfort guarantee. You'll sleep like a champ. Shop now at the Mattress Warehouse or mattresswarehouse.com.
Spend less time shopping and more time on the job site with bulk savings on select pro-trusted drywall and concrete mixes from Lowe's. You save big, and you're always ready for the next job.
When our pro football team wins, you win. When the Birds win, the next day you'll receive one free drink at any Club Risque location. Philly, Bristol, and Northeast Philadelphia. Club Risque. The Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club brings you free lunch weekdays. Happy hour special 6 days a week. The hottest entertainers on the planet 7 days a week. And this week, a special appearance by adult film star Kenzie Taylor. Don't miss Kenzie Taylor this Thursday through Saturday at all Club Risque locations. ClubRisque.com. BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a pro football no sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a no sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a no sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. This Merrill Reese update is brought to you by Acme, official supermarket of the Eagles.
It's interesting how many teams invest in quarterbacks and then get rid of them before they develop. No team made a bigger mistake than the Cleveland Browns. They made Heisman Trophy winner Baker Mayfield the first overall pick of the 2018 draft. In 2022, they made a franchise-wrecking mistake by trading 6 draft picks for Deshaun Watson. Meanwhile, after stops with the Panthers and Rams, Mayfield landed with Tampa Bay. Right now, nobody is playing better. With the Eagles, this is Merrill Reese.
This Eagles season, get in the game at Acme. Enter their Swoop In and Win sweepstakes for your chance to win Eagles tickets, autographed jerseys, helmets, or more. Download the Acme app or visit acmemarkets.com/swoop in and win for more details. Plus, save 5% when you shop on game days wearing your Eagles apparel. Acme makes sure Eagles fans have all their game day needs. Don't miss the football deal of the week. Snyder's family-sized pretzels, Cape Cod chips, or Pepperidge Farm goldfish, all $1.99 when you buy 3. Acme, the official supermarket of the Philadelphia Eagles.
The Eagles take on Minnesota next. Join Ava Graham at Doc's Irish Pub in Gilbertsville, October 19th. Win tickets to the next Eagles home game and signed merchandise courtesy of Bud Light. That's Eagles, Minnesota, Sunday, October 19th at Doc's in Gilbertsville.
When your reputation's on the line, you don't leave anything to chance, especially your primer. Painter's Trust kills primers for a smooth start, strong adhesion, and serious stain-blocking power. Now, the full lineup is only at the one place pros rely on. Need it fast? Get same-day or next-day delivery, or order online and pick up in-store. Kills primers, exclusively at the Home Depot. If you're a pro, you know.
Hey, listen to this. All I needed was a new starter. Got a great deal on eBay. Did it myself.
Yeah, that's cool. But how about the soft purr of an upgraded exhaust when it fits just right?
For me, it's the little things. Like these new windshield wipers from eBay I installed.
From small fixes to big upgrades, eBay has all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Oh, yeah?
Having a lot of places to go ice fishing seems like a weird flex.
Yeah.
Eagles, Vikings. Pre-game starts Sunday at 11. Only on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Enough.
It's the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
And I got 2 rock wallets by my bed.
Pre to 5:30, 2:30 Tupac every day.
Dude, you hear me tell
especially
you,
on Ike's birthday.
Park got me through college, man. Got me through college. This was part of my pregame.
Oh,
music.
really?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You kidding me?
Were there a few specific songs that were?
Well, it was a lot of the more hardcore thug life and all
Okay.
of that. But "Picture Me Rolling" was one of those songs that kept you motivated because it was like, I got nothing right now, but picture me rolling once I get to the league.
So that was a staple.
Yeah, I had to have that one before.
And you got to the league.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, come on.
Me and you both listened to Tupac before games in college.
Yeah, it doesn't always work out the same way.
Yeah. Well, I listen to I Ain't Mad at You and Hearts of Men. You know, I'd picture me rolling off the team.
Yes,
honestly.
yeah,
Are you
that
kidding
is.
me?
That is. And after all those beers, you were literally rolling, right?
Listen, I don't know.
Put
Me
on-
and Ike had different college experience.
Yes, for sure.
Yeah.
The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Visit the area's only jeweler with over 5,000 Google 5-star reviews. Experience the difference online at marks-jewelers.com. Oh, well, how did you expect people to react to this one?
Want to see?
Okay. Do you feel better or worse about the Phillies after Dombrowski's press conference? Better or worse? Well,
well, yeah, nobody feels better. I'm
yeah,
imagining.
come on. I mean,
Why not?
it's 80% worse. I don't
Yeah.
feel any different after this.
What do you
I don't feel better.
worse about? What do you feel worse about?
Because they got the same message that we got, except that they didn't like the message.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
We were okay with the message.
Well,
they were like, hold on, this sounds like we're not doing anything differently. Like, everything's gonna be the same next year.
Well, so I sort of get this
That
thing.
goes out to everybody that was in the comments section last week.
Oh.
When I decided to say keep everything the same.
The same, yeah. Run it back.
Yeah, run it back.
I sort of understand the general feel.
That was Monday.
There was an argument on the morning show the other day between DeCamera and it seemed like everybody else, but largely Rhea. And Rhea,
Once again, ganging up on Joe.
yes, Rhea was sort of saying, when are you going to hold them accountable, hold their feet to the fire? And I get it. I just don't know what it means. Does it mean that you got to fire somebody just
Right.
because you lost to the Dodgers? Does it mean should he go up there and burn a Schwarber's jersey and say that guy's never coming back here? I don't know what it means in this respect. I'm upset and I know we want this pound of flesh. I just don't know where the pound of flesh is coming, and I think sometimes when you do that you can end up shooting yourself in the foot because you are making a move or making a decision simply to satiate the bloodlust of everyone who is disappointed.
Again, slow it down.
We're more familiar with satiate
Now, yeah. So, what can you explain in layman's terms what that means?
You understand satiate the
understand it now,
bloodlust?
yes.
No, I
Okay.
don't. I have
All right.
no idea. Does that mean like you're bloodthirsty?
Yes, you have a bunch of people who are mad and they want someone to pay for it. So if they make somebody pay for it, they'll feel better. But they shouldn't fire Rob Thompson unless they think that there's another manager that's going to make them better. We already knew they weren't going to fire Rob Thompson.
Are they closer to the Sixers territory or are they closer to early 2000s Eagles territory? Because the early 2000s Eagles, they kind of ran it back every year until they got T.O. But there's also the frustration with the Sixers. Now, the Sixers kept trying to change it up. I mean, they did go to Harden.
Now, we changed some things around the edges with the Eagles during those years.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's what the Phillies are doing.
We did some things around the edges. Like we brought in, now people may not agree with it, but we actually let Jeremiah go.
Right, yes.
Yes, that wasn't necessarily popular.
Not
to do that.
Not for nothing. They added Luzardo, who is a really good pitcher.
Yep.
They added Duran.
Yep.
They added Bader.
Yeah.
Well, and also, listen.
I feel like we're making excuses, but it's
know.
how I really feel.
That's the dichotomy of
Yeah.
where we're at with. That was right, though. That was kind of right, though. It was
right.
kind of cooking a little bit.
I'll check.
But they're also do people not want Schwarber back? That's the other.
Is that you think that's what
No.
it is?
No, I think people want Schwarber back. So it's
Yes.
like when they say, are they going to be the same team? But everyone says, re-sign Schwarber. And then we also say, you can't let JT go.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, so what are you like, yeah.
They are going to make moves. Like if I had to bet in my gut, Castellanos is not going to be back. I thought that.
I think most people would agree with that.
And Dombrowski made that clear.
Yeah, I thought so.
And like Bohm is again on the
table.
in the discussion. So
Yeah.
like,
What about the Rangers? Probably not back.
Rangers gone, but also people would love to have Ranger back if they could make the money work.
I think people would love to have I think if you gave people an option, just one by one, you say, would you like Kyle Schwarber back? People would say yes. Would you like Ranger back? People would say yes. Would you like Harrison Bader back? People would say yes. Would you like JT Realmuto back? I think most people would say yes.
Yeah.
And I don't even agree with that. I'm on the other
amount
side.
Of years and money you commit to them, is that what
but
it is?
I think it's what you said at the top, Jack. They wish he sounded more disturbed by the fact that they lost.
Yeah.
Really, it was the tone. We'll get to what he said about Bryce Harper right after we talk to Corey, 215-592-9494. Corey in Columbus, you're on WIP.
Okay, I see you with the low on. It's the birthday. It's your birthday. It's your birthday. Hey, man. The Ohio legend, baby. Ivy Reed, Cincinnati, stand up. Happy birthday, man.
Appreciate it, big dog.
Man, listen, I don't know what we talking about. Like, Spike, I'm shocked about this coming from you. You being the Sixer guy. I'm honestly shocked by this. Because it's like, I get it, right? We don't want them to come out here like they had a great season. They won 96 games. The Dodgers is the reigning champs. I get all of that, right? But, like, you can't just erase everything else. Like, people would be okay if this was the first iteration of this team. Like, if 2022 didn't happen, 23 didn't happen. Like, all of that goes into it. And it's like, when this guy comes up here, Dombrowski comes up here, like, you sit up here and you like, oh, we're adding this. But, like, most of the staff is going to be back. And it's like, we just want to hear kind of like what Jack said. When the Eagles go out, like when Howie, he wears, like they look mad. That's what we want to see. Like we want you to look upset. We don't want to hear you up here acting like, oh, that's just baseball. Like how would we feel, right, if Howie was like, oh, if Alshon Jeffrey would have just caught that pass, or like if Jalen Hurts, if we would have had A.J. Brown versus the Bucks, we would have won. We don't want to hear that. We just got our ass whooped. I don't care who we played. We just got whooped. Right?
We didn't get our ass whooped, though. To me, this loss.
No,
I know.
I was talking about the Bucks when they.
Oh, okay. Because this loss to me, even though it's in the NLDS, is a lot closer. And I know that there are a lot of situations that are different, but it is a lot closer to the Eagles losing to the Chiefs in the Super Bowl in 2023, the 2022 season, than it is anything else. And I don't think that the players and I wasn't here, but I don't think that the players and the coaches and the GM after that were like, what a failure. We got to fire somebody. I don't think they did that.
I don't even think fans were upset.
Yeah.
They just figured
maybe it's just the tone, but I don't know.
You hear me?
Yeah, I just don't. I don't know what he can say. That
all I'm saying, and then you sit up here and then you say like, "Oh, we don't know if Bryce Harper can get back to playing a lead." Like I get it, that's calling out your lead. Like, but like when you're the general manager, like so now you're pretty much telling the fans like, "Hey, I don't know if this guy is elite." Well, this dude still got 6 more years on his contract. You done gave him he was able to bring all his friends and the Avengers, all his guys, and play with him. So you done tell him, well, like, and I get it, it's his way of calling him out. But as a fan, you don't want to hear that. You want to hear like, yeah, I think Bryce Harper is still that guy. Like, you want to put confidence into your fans. You don't want to hear like.
I kind of agree with Corey on that one. Yeah, I don't need the GM agreeing that the star player may not be the star player anymore.
Well, why don't we?
I don't need to hear that from the team.
Thank you for the call, Corey. Why don't we hear what he actually said? So you have Rob Thompson as well, right? Or no? On
yes.
Bryce. Okay.
Yes.
So here's what Dave Dombrowski said. Is the question in this as well? Okay, here we go.
And with regards to Bryce, what is the club's view on his season? Was it performance-wise, and also, why do you believe maybe that it was maybe just a down season for him and not the start of maybe a downward trend?
Well, I don't think. I mean, in Bryce's case, of course, he's still a quality player. He's still a all-star caliber player. He didn't have an elite season like he has had in the past. And I guess we only find out if he becomes elite or he continues to be good. I mean, it's not like he's, it's like if you say to me, I look around the league, I was trying to think Freddie Freeman. He's a really good player, right? He still is a good player. Is he elite like he was before? Probably not to the same extent. And so that's nothing negative. Freddie's a tremendous player, and that's, to me, is Bryce. Can he rise to the next level again? I don't really know that answer. I mean, and really, he's the one that will dictate that more than anything else. I mean, is what it comes down to. So I don't think he's content with the year that he had. And again, it wasn't a bad year. But when I think of Bryce Harper, you're thinking elite, right? You're thinking one of the top 10 players in baseball, and I don't think it fit into that category. But again, very good player.
So you had a problem with how he framed that, Ike?
Okay, it didn't sound as bad as it maybe I thought it was going to sound. But I will tell you this. He was trying to be realistic and honest about where he views Bryce. My only thing is, if we're talking about Bryce Harper being in a pissy mood all year for whatever reason and wasn't very happy, I'm not sure how much hearing that makes him happy either. That's the point I'm making. Like, if anything, I would rather hear you tell me you still have confidence that he can be that player and that player is still in him, and we still believe that. Because guess what? If it's not him, then who you got? You don't have another player on this team that you can sell that would sell somebody winning a championship with. Like, at least with the Dodgers, they have Shohei Ohtani on that team. If you want to say Freddie Freeman isn't the same player, they got Mookie Betts on that team. Yeah, if you don't have Bryce Harper, then what are we doing then? If you're telling me Bryce Harper is just an average player or okay player.
I kind of like him challenging him. And he didn't do it.
When we say challenge him,
yeah.
Do we think Bryce Harper is he not putting forth maximum effort of trying to be the best player?
I don't know. I don't know that answer.
Do we believe that? Like, why does he need to be challenged?
Well, because he was not the Bryce Harper that everyone knows him to be this year.
I understand.
So if we're not going to,
but is that because of something of his own doing, meaning that he's not? It's one thing. Production is production. Baseball is baseball, right? Like you're going to have guys that don't have as great of a year as another year. I don't know if using the word challenging him is the correct term I would use with a guy who was injured, according to them, wrist and all this other stuff, that he was injured this year. Like, why does he need to be challenged? What is he going to be challenged to be healthy?
Well, are you accepting the wrist thing or not accepting the wrist thing?
No, I'm saying that's what's being put out there, and that's what they put out there. So what's the point of them challenging him is my thing. If he wasn't himself this year because of injury, right?
Well, I mean, he took time off. That was Jack saying something as opposed to what the team was saying.
Okay.
After he came back. I guess
hard to tell the difference.
I'm just saying if he's not himself because of injury, I don't get where you challenging him from an organizational standpoint is beneficial. I don't know how he doesn't take that as some sort of slight. And he's in a bad mood all year. Everybody wants to tell me he's been in a bad mood all year. Yeah, what do you think that's going to do?
Well, I also don't, and you're going to say that I'm just being mean, but I also don't think it's impossible that they, behind the scenes, Bryce and his agent, won an extension.
And, I agree with you on that.
Right.
I've always agreed with you on that.
If Dave Dombrowski is saying go out there and prove it,
okay, that's different.
I think that could be part of it too.
Okay,
I think it could be part of it too.
That's a different angle.
Yeah, I think it could be part of it too.
Yeah,
right.
Now that's where you can say prove it.
Right.
Yeah, that's where it does make sense to say prove it.
And
this is Spike the GM. I know what this is.
It's also Dombrowski allowing. It was the reporter that said he wasn't as good this year. So Dombrowski can say, "Look, I didn't bring it up. They brought it up. Everybody else is saying it. I don't think it's impossible that is part of the calculus."
Listen, I'm not going to ignore it. We've introduced this into the equation with him with the extension.
Sure.
So we know that part of it there. You're right. So behind the scenes, how much of that is an issue behind the scenes? Is he pushing for it from his people? Yeah, then I would hear the whole, well, prove it to me that you're that elite player still. And that would make more sense why from their side, they would be like, well, maybe he's not the elite player he used to be.
Well, and that
would make more sense.
It also points to Bryce a couple of times saying that he's one of the best players in baseball.
Remember when he did that?
Three straight times.
Yeah. Okay.
I know Jack doesn't like this part of the conversation.
Okay.
I'm not.
Listen, and then Scoops already said what Ruben said.
Yeah, everyone's getting rid of him. I know.
Yeah. Nobody's saying that.
Trade him now. He sucks.
No one's saying that. No one's saying that.
He's not clutching the postseason.
Happy birthday, MV3.
Yeah,
happy birthday first.
Happy birthday. The GM says you're not that good anymore.
Yeah, another year older. It doesn't get any better from here. 215-592-9494. We'll get to what Topper said about Bryce in a moment. You know, you might not have liked the tone in that press conference. The tone of Colonial Hyundai is always A+. The cars are John Ashdale, going to welcome you in, take you all around the lot. This is till October 31st, and you'll notice there's a red tag on every single car on the lot, which means that you're walking off that lot with a deal and a brand new Hyundai. Think about this. Drive home with your choice of a brand new Hyundai Palisade, brand new Hyundai Santa Fe, or the award-winning Tucson for just $199 a month only at Colonial. And look, there's trades there too. Trades don't just happen in pro sports. They happen at Colonial, but they are giving you better value than everybody else. More for your trade than anyone else. Guaranteed $6,500 for your trade. And every Hyundai that goes off the lot, you're not going to have to worry about it being, they don't get rebates on pro athletes, but you have America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain with Hyundai Assurance. Get in there by October 31st to take advantage of this. Colonial Hyundai, Route 30 in Downingtown. Online at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai. In-stock vehicles only. Lease Tier 1 credit through HMF. 10,000 miles a year. 10% down plus first payment. Tax, tags, and fees. See dealer for full details. 215-592-9494. Chuck in Mount Airy. You're on WIP.
Hey, listen. Let me first say this real quick, and my brother Ike real quick. Listen, Jack, Spike, take notes, okay? This is how the delegation sings happy birthday to a brother, okay? No, Spike got black in him, so, he probably already know.
What about me?
Happy birthday
to ya. Happy birthday to ya. Yeah, I know.
Happy birthday. My man. I appreciate it, Chuck. Thank you, brother.
Not a problem.
Thank you.
Listen, I want to say this about the Sixers. I'm not the Sixers. I don't even know what I'm talking about. Yeah, not them.
Yeah, I was like, what's Joel going to get a stray for here today?
No,
although apparently Chuck did yell at AI that Joel's a nut when he brought up Embiid.
I did. My wife was like, come on, would you stop? Like,
Can't bring you anywhere.
Yeah, and people behind me saying, how could he say that? And I'm just, I had to ease out of it, so I thought it was more of a pro Joel crowd than not. But, it is what it is. But listen, say this, right, about the Phillies. I tell you what, I don't care what they do this offseason. I really don't. I tell you what they better not do, and that's trade Bryce Harper. If you trade Bryce Harper, I'm telling you right now, I'm going on the record, I'm saying today, I'm done with the Phillies for a very long time. Right. This is going to be a conversation.
I'm with you. I think I'm with you, Chuck.
I don't think
I agree with you.
I don't think they're trading Bryce Harper. If you were going to go trade a guy, would you go off in a press conference and say he might not be that good anymore? I mean, I wouldn't. It would be a bad strategy, I think.
Just think about it. He might be setting it up for that. You know what I mean? Whereas though, they do trade him, that's the excuse. He wasn't who he was no more. He's not who he is anymore. You know what I mean? That's what I was thinking.
Okay.
I don't know, man. Devin Caney, I like her. She ain't gonna just she ain't gonna just say some wild stuff like that, man. With his smoke, there's fire. And I tell you one thing, man, if he goes, I'll be crying. You know what I mean? And I tell you, if he goes, I will react like Samuel Jackson did when Leonardo DiCaprio got shot on Django. And he screamed, no!
Wow. What a reference.
I'm serious, man.
Goodness gracious.
Bryce has been good to me. And if he goes, I promise you, man.
Man, you wow. Hold on, you wow for that one, bro. Yeah.
Incredibly wild. There's a lot of only you can make that reference. I'm gonna step back from that one.
Oh my God.
No, I'm serious. Listen, the guy goes, man. I don't know what I would do. I don't want to see the Phillies. I don't like none of those other players, man. You know what I mean? Like that. They haven't got enough.
I feel you. I feel
anyway,
you.
Man.
I feel
you. Know
you.
What I mean?
I feel
Bryce
you.
is my guy. If he goes, then I go. I'm done with him for a long time, and that's just the bottom line. I don't care how good they be. It will never be able to replace number 3. And I promise you, and I mean it too. I won't watch a single game. These other guys don't do it for me, man. That's the reason why I watch the Phillies, because of him. And he has not been as good as he was. These injuries have been building up. But he needs to get some type of off-season program where he get his injuries together, you know what I mean, and get a good workout regimen.
He needs to call LeBron is what he needs to do. Find out where to go in Miami.
Maybe.
I'll take
be
it.
A good idea.
Not a bad idea. Yep.
I'm telling you, man, that's what they bet not.
I'm with you, Chuck. I'm with you.
Yeah, they're not
Jack,
trading
listen,
Bryce.
Jack, if
They're
they
not trading
trade Bryce, man, we looking for the schuylkill somewhere, man.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? We might be.
We'll find a
it
new
might be
team,
over
Chuck.
for
We'll
us.
find a new team.
Yeah, I know I wouldn't. I'm dead serious. I'm gonna officially be a Mets fan. If they trade
Oh
Bryce,
my God!
Wow. That came out a little too easy.
Yeah.
Sounds like you've been eyeing the Mets for a little while.
Well, he's been talking about how good the Mets are for the last year and a half.
No. I sound bad. I don't want them to trade.
Did
Bryce.
you say
I'm
let's
telling
go
you,
Mets?
I'll turn my back completely on you. I'll have to be like Paulie. I'm turning my back on you, Phillies. I'm turning my back on you. But
Love
listen,
it, brother.
happy birthday, Ike.
I
Love
appreciate
y'all.
it, brother.
Peace.
Yes, sir. Love you, man. Appreciate it.
There he is, Chuck from Mount Airy. Here's what Topper had to say about Bryce Harper's season.
Bryce had the kind of year that I think a lot of people would take, but it was below his standard. What do you make of his season, and just kind of like where do you feel he is going forward?
I think he's highly motivated to have the best season of his career next year. That's what the plan's going to be for him. Played in 132 games and hit 27 home runs. It's pretty good. You know, you add on another 30 games or 25 games, whatever it is, the numbers look pretty good. But yeah, I mean, it was down a little bit, but still over an 840 OPS, something like that. That's pretty good.
When you say highly motivated, I mean, do you get a sense that it's any different than any other, year going in? Just kind of how it your conversations with him before he left, or before it all.
Well, I think, and he hasn't told me this, but that type of person, and I've seen it before where they've had bad years, they go like gangbusters during the off season to get better because they want to get back to where they normally are at. And I think that's just Harp's mindset. I think that's what he's going to do.
I think it's interesting because it's the same message, just different tone.
Yeah.
It's a little good cop, bad cop. Dombrowski was, we'll see. And Thompson acknowledged that they both acknowledged he was still good.
Well, Thompson said at the end there, he said, I've seen guys have bad seasons.
Yes.
Which again,
yeah.
was not
but he said it wasn't a bad season.
I know, but it was just like, it was funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they allowed themselves, and I think they would listen back to this, and if they had a second chance, they would answer some of these questions differently. They allowed themselves to be led down a path where it looks like you're questioning the star of this team. And if we're all saying, let Kyle Schwarber go, you don't have Kyle Schwarber to cover up anymore. So when you're questioning the star of the team and that whether or not is he still a star, what are you saying about the team?
Right.
Moving forward, if this is your best player. And that's why I think in their little moment of being honest and candid and trying to be forthright, this hit differently with people, whether it's true or not. You know what I'm saying? It hit differently coming from an organization. You think the Eagles would say anything like this about Jalen? No, they would sit up there and tell you how great of a player he is and everything else.
Yes.
They would never do that.
And then we would go, why don't you just admit?
Right. Yeah, but that's what an organization is supposed to do.
Right.
Unless you want some tension between you and said player. That's all I'm saying is that, and if there's tension there, then, and the plan is, or for some fans, they're unhappy that you're bringing back certain players and you want to move on from certain players. I just don't know how that makes things better moving forward. Now, we'll see how Bryce handles all of this and reacts to all of this behind the scenes. But if he is slightly offended by any of this, this won't be easy for the Phillies moving forward.
Yeah, I hope what it
Just
does
saying,
is
it won't be easy.
I hope he does what Rob Thompson said he's going to do. I hope this is the most productive offseason of his career. He might have to think about doing things differently.
And by the way,
yeah,
what do we expect from Bryce Harper
as a player?
Yeah, I'm just wondering because I'm wondering what's acceptable. Like, what's acceptable for Bryce Harper as a player? Average, on base percentage, home runs, RBIs, games played. Like, what's acceptable for Bryce?
Well, for me, I'll first just say whoever he's going to be is who he is. So I don't know what to say what is acceptable because I don't know where he is, where his body is. But what I would say,
you don't believe he's a star player anymore.
No, I think he's a star. I don't think he's one of the top 10 players in baseball.
Oh, yeah, well, yeah.
And I don't think he's one of the top 20. But
that's different. He doesn't have to be a top 10 player.
Should he still be top 10 in NL MVP voting?
Here's what I would expect him to do. I want at some point during the season for Bryce Harper to be carrying the Phillies. And that never happened this year. And I think
but
that...
Spike, that is so...
No.
I'm talking about moving forward. I'm
yes,
saying...
moving forward.
Hold on, this is what I'm saying. Bryce Harper at 33. Okay, let me put numbers out there then, since nobody wants... If Bryce Harper hits 30 home runs, drives in 95 RBIs, hits anywhere from 280, 290...
Sure.
On base percentage, 365, 370.
Yes, absolutely. That's good. I don't know what to say.
No, what I'm saying is those are acceptable numbers. Is what
Yes.
All I'm saying. But when we talk about Bryce, we act like he's about to hit 12 home runs, play 100 games, drive in 70 runs, and he's done. But so if he gives us those numbers, and by the way, he was only a few home runs away from those numbers. He's only a few RBIs away from those numbers. More games, he's gonna get more RBIs. The average is what it is. He'll get his average back up there. His OPS is always good. OBP is always good. He slashes well. He's playing a Gold Glove first base over there. I'm just wondering what's realistic to expect from Bryce Harper at 33. I just looked at Freddie Freeman's numbers. By the way, Freddie Freeman's 35, not 33. So you got to go back a couple years to look at what Freddie Freeman did at 33. Respectable numbers.
Aaron Judge is the same age as Bryce Harper.
Yeah, but different type of players though.
Yes, but I think what people put the numbers aside for a second.
Like Bryce Harper's never been Aaron Judge.
No,
yeah.
But I think what people are missing, if we put the numbers to the side for a second,
it's hard to.
But I'm just going to say what I think people missed this year was the point in the year where Bryce Harper was killing it.
Yeah.
He did not have that this year.
That's
and
obvious,
I
yes.
think that is what people are missing. I don't think it is. I think when you look at the numbers, they're good. But I think people felt the difference between having a Bryce Harper for 6 weeks that is on a tear and not have. It didn't happen this year.
Sure.
So I think that is what people are missing.
But his teammates picked him up. They won the second most games in all of baseball. So his teammates picked him up. I'm just saying his teammates picked him up, so it didn't hurt the team. Is what I'm saying. Is all I'm saying. It didn't hurt the team in the win column. Or they won more games than a lot of us projected they would win at the beginning of the season.
Sure, but if he was better, maybe they win 98 games and not 96. Maybe they play Milwaukee in the first round. Maybe they. I don't know.
Right.
You know,
they can say that about any other players if they were better.
Yes, but he is the star.
Yeah.
So people will ask questions about him.
No, that's
all.
fine to ask questions, but being realistic is different. My point is this. Anybody can complain if you don't like Bryce Harper. What I'm asking for is something tangible that he could attain that would be satisfactory. Hold on to me. For a baseball fan, if you're looking for certain numbers from that guy, for the amount of money that he makes, for the position that he plays, what are those numbers that he's expected to produce? He's not Aaron Judge. He's not Shohei Ohtani. He's never been. He's always been a mid-30, low-30 home run guy. He's had 100 RBIs twice in his career.
Yes, but we all agree that he wasn't as good this year.
No, but that's just because of his standard. That's different than what I'm asking. What I'm asking is, at his age, in other words, is it fair to hold him to this superstar standard just because we're saying he's a star? He's not getting paid $60, $70 million a year like some of these guys.
No.
He's getting paid $27 million. You're not even the highest paid player on his team. He's not even the highest paid player on his team. He's a star by name and attraction.
I know, but I feel like when I say that, when I say he's not the same guy, everybody yells at me for saying he's not the same guy. So I don't know what the right path is here. I don't think he's the same guy.
My thing is, what is the same guy? If you're saying you want to see him carry the team for a stretch of the season, and that's it, okay. So if he does that, regardless of what his numbers are, as long as he carried the team for a stretch, because see, that's not it.
No, I honestly don't know how to answer.
I know, and most people don't, and that's what I'm getting down to the bottom of. Most people can't put a finger on what they exactly want. They just feel like he's not the guy I thought he was, or he was 3 or 4 years ago, and that's the bottom line. And I understand that, but what I'm saying is his standard is so high that if he fails to meet that, is he still better than a lot of players or what you would have at that position?
Yes.
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Okay,
and to me, that's acceptable.
Okay, yeah.
That's all I'm saying. It's okay. Yeah.
But
I think it's natural for somebody to decline as they get older. But did he fall off a cliff to where he's useless as a baseball player?
No, I don't think anybody's saying that, though.
No,
Yeah.
that's all. That's all I'm saying. We got to put a little respect on the guy's name.
Sheil Kapadia.
We talk about the guy like he's Tommy Joseph over there at first base or something.
No, but they had Superman, and they don't anymore.
But even when they had Superman, his numbers were never outrageous.
Yes, but he won an MVP, and he was considered
he
one.
won an MVP, and we know what that MVP was.
Sheil Kapadia. We will talk Eagles next. Sheil Kapadia joins us then. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
I've been talking about my friends from Scott Auto Group, where I bought my very first car and my current car. The Scott team just does it well, and now they have 2 Kia locations. Get ready to fall into savings with the Kia Fall Savings Event. Right now, you can lease the all-new 2025 Kia Sportage LX all-wheel drive for $399 a month, or the all-new 2025 Kia Sorento S for $499 a month for 36 months. Check out Scott Kia of Springfield or the newly opened Scott Kia of Limerick, where it's always smooth sailing.
The NFL plays on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Tonight, the Steelers collide with the Bengals in Cincinnati. Coverage starts at 7:30. Your home for the Eagles and the NFL on Westwood One.
Hey, now we roll.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Still spending on search ads, hoping to capture new customers? The truth is, search reaches people who already know your brand and is rapidly being replaced by AI. If you want real growth, you need to get in front of new customers on streaming TV, where attention is high on their favorite programming. Viant has proven technology to reach the right customers on the best programming, delivering real outcomes. Want better results? Visit ViantCTV.com today.
It's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. We're proud to be the official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles. Go where the players go. Come join us for all the Eagles action and the best in-game experience anywhere. Ice cold draft beer, all of your Chicky and Pete's favorites, and of course, world famous crab fries. Go where the players go. The official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles, Chickies and Pete's.
Fall is in the air. The leaves are turning, the games are on, and love is in season. If you're thinking about getting engaged, now's the perfect time to visit Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square. This family-owned jeweler has been helping couples for 35 years with stunning rings, expert guidance, and custom in-house designs. And when it comes to the perfect ring, don't forget the 5th C. Cut, color, clarity, carat, and cozy. Make this fall unforgettable with Cozy Jewelers.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Every NFL Thursday is your chance to hit the jackpot on FanDuel Sportsbook in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Because with FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot, you can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets each week. To get in on this Thursday's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown scorer bet before the game kicks off. And if your player scores the first or last TD of the game, you'll win your bet plus a share of bonus bets. Just visit FanDuel.com/hammer. That's FanDuel.com/hammer to take a shot at the jackpot and win your share of $2 million in bonus bets with FanDuel Sportsbook, the official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel, the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Price pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Clogged toilet, leaky faucet on one. Ready?
Uh-oh, you got a plumbing problem blitzing through the line. Time to audible and call in the pros. Roto-Rooter is your go-to defense for clogs, leaks, and any plumbing fix. Call the right play and download the Roto-Rooter app and easily book an appointment and receive exclusive service discounts. Touchdown! Don't get sacked by plumbing issues. Call in Roto-Rooter, your MVP for plumbing solutions. Download the app today and score big on savings.
And away go troubles down the drain. Roto-Rooter.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
It's Superstart Battery Month at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Get up to a $25 gift card after rebate with the purchase of select Superstart batteries. We'll test your old battery for free and recommend the right battery for your vehicle. For power, performance, and reliability, choose Superstart batteries only at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Do you owe back taxes to the IRS? Whether it's due to job loss, a divorce, a new business venture, or you just didn't file your taxes, don't lose hope. Powerful relief programs are now available that can help you and may reduce or even eliminate what you owe the IRS. With the cost of living affecting millions across the country, Tax Relief Advocates is urgently notifying anyone with $5, $50, or even $500,000 in back taxes to the IRS to call to get relief options. With over 1,000 5-star Google reviews and an A+ rating from the Better Business Bureau, TRA is America's trusted choice for real tax relief. Relief options are now available that can give you a fresh start and peace of mind. End your tax nightmare today by calling our tax relief hotline. Dial 800-390-8182. 800-390-8182. That's 800-390-8182. Or visit TRA.com. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Your favorite neighborhood spots run unsquare. You know the ones. Maybe it's the popular shop that just opened a new location by you, or the big sports bar that's always packed on game day. These places make the neighborhood, and the money spent there stays in your community. Square powers more than 4 million neighborhood businesses worldwide. To learn more, go to square.com, or just stop by your favorite local business. See you in the neighborhood. Square.
At Straight Talk, we get it. You say no a lot.
Mom, can I get a tarantula?
No.
Coffee?
No. So we're giving you more reasons to say yes, like a free 5G phone with real unlimited data with select plan activation.
Can I use the free phone?
Yes. See? Doesn't it feel good to say yes to more?
Absolutely. Face tattoo?
Absolutely not. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Taxes and fees apply. In-store activation of Gold Unlimited plan or higher required. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
I'm Bill Ryder with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Tonight on Thursday Night Football, against a banged-up Bengals team on their third quarterback, it turns out that Aaron Rodgers has the chance to do one of the most satisfying things in sports. Prove people like me, and maybe you, wrong. The AFC North is wide open, and it turns out Mike Tomlin and Aaron Rodgers might get the last laugh if they can keep winning. I'm Bill Ryder.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Joining us at 3:05 is close to 3. Every week, Thursday at 3 o'clock, is Sheil Kapadia of The Ringer. Sheil, now, the rumor is, since we don't have you on video this time, only on the phone, the rumor is your picks have been so bad you don't want to show your face on WIP anymore.
That's right. Every week that I get an Eagles game wrong, I think there will be an additional penalty. So I think the one this week is I can't show my face. I would have had to wear a mask. It's embarrassing, but maybe we bounce back this week.
What are we looking? 2-6?
1-5.
1-5.
And it's getting to the point where at the end of the season, we might need to have a press conference to discuss if Sheil should be back in 2026.
Yeah. Well, I'll be the Dombrowski. I'll say, we'll see if he can be an elite picker next year. I don't know. I don't know about Sheil. Time will only tell. All right, Sheil, here's what I'm going to do to you. I asked Jordan Mailata, he's on with us every week, and I asked him a different version of this first question first, and I want to see how you respond to it. If I asked you, seeing what you've seen from the Eagles, to give us a reason to be optimistic, something that they are doing well, what would your response be?
something that the Eagles are, these tricky questions, Spike, you usually give me a heads up on.
Sorry. All I asked you is literally one thing that the football team is doing well that can give us a reason to be optimistic.
To come up with something.
All right, one thing that the Eagles, I think defensively they can still cover for the most part, aside from maybe one cornerback position. So I think I had to stretch there because you know what? They do a lot of things. I do think it's important to say, like, they are not one of the worst teams in the NFL. They are, like, every category you look at, they are sort of mediocre. It's not where we want them to be, but they're not one of these teams that's like a complete dumpster fire. So there were things I could have told you that, all right, the pass pro is okay at times, they do. But I do think the coverage in the secondary, if Quinyon Mitchell is healthy, if you don't have to blitz Zach Bond as much, I still think that has generally been a strength and can be a bigger strength for this team if they get guys healthier on defense.
Just Jordan struggled a little bit as well.
That's the hardest question you've had in however many years you've been doing.
So let's go back to the offense, then we'll get to the defense. So, one thing that has been successful, we were talking about this, Ike and I, in the pre-show meeting. One thing that has been successful for the Eagles in previous years is RPO stuff offensively, and they've done some of that this year. However, one noticeable change, at least in the last few games, is that Jalen has not been running really at all. And for that kind of play to work, he needs to be a threat there. Is there anything that you see that the defense is doing that is making it more difficult for Jalen to take off and run the ball like he has in previous years?
No, not at all. I think that's one that it feels like it's more on the Eagles' end of it. I don't know if they came into this season saying, we want Jalen Hurts healthy in the playoffs. We want him to be healthy for a 17-game season, and so we're not going to run him as much, and we want to take care of his body here. But I actually think that's going to be the biggest change we see starting this weekend against the Vikings. I think they had the mini bye. They're self-scouting, and you look at it in the past, and like you said, Jalen Hurts has been a big part of the running game. I mean, he's averaging, I think, a career low in rushing yards so far this season. And, they called one early last week, and he kind of bounced it outside, and he got tackled for a loss. But I think they need to lean into the things they do well, and that is one of the things they've done well. That's one of the things that's made them hard to defend. So, yeah, I think they're going to spread it out more. I think they're going to run more RPOs, and I think they're just going to run more designed runs for Jalen Hurts, the quarterback draws, the inside runs, because even if they wanted to save him, you're at the point now where you need answers on offense, and that to me feels like the easiest change they can make here.
I'm wondering, Shield, or one of my concerns would be the offensive line and how good or not they've been this year, particularly in the run blocking game. I think once they start playing better in that aspect of the game, I think this offense will at least start to form somewhat of a better identity of what they really can be. So I guess my question to you is, how far away are we from this offensive line, playing at a level in which, we are rushing for almost 80 yards fewer than what we rushed for last year per game. That's almost hard to do.
Yeah, it's like to Spike's original question. You need something to hang your hat on. All right, even if other things aren't working, what's the one thing we feel is pretty reliable week to week? And you're absolutely right. Saquon Barkley is getting hit behind the line of scrimmage at a ridiculous rate, where a lot of these runs, he doesn't have a chance. And, you look at all the runs, and some of them are on the offensive line, specifically the interior, I don't think has played particularly well. And then you look at others and you say, well, the tight end, are the coaches, asking the tight end to block Abdul Carter on this run? And if Dallas Goedert gets pushed back 3 yards into the backfield and it's a tackle for loss, is that Dallas Goedert's fault or is that the coach's fault for putting him in that position? So I think schematically there are things they need to do to be less predictable, to put these guys in better positions to succeed as well. But there's no doubt. We saw it last year. We saw it, going back to 2022, that when they get the run game going, it makes everything else so easier for this team, and they just haven't gotten the run game. Saquon Barkley doesn't have a single run of 20 yards this year. Last year, he averaged one of those per game, so it is a huge, huge difference for this offense.
Chris Sims mentioned and I'll put aside to his his comment about whether Jalen is allowing them to change the offense or not. But one thing he did mention is that when Nick Sirianni was in Indianapolis, he thought they did have answers and it was creative. And I went back and I looked, and he had 3 quarterbacks in 3 years. But aside from the Jacoby Brissett year, it was a pretty effective throwing offense with Andrew Luck and with Phillip Rivers. So I guess I can't really get from point A to point B with him not doing that anymore without thinking about the quarterback and why he may be designing the offense differently than he did back then.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's fair. They've had a bunch of different offensive coordinators, and at no point have we seen them do something like drastically different, where you're saying, hey, they're going under center and running play action. They're using bootlegs and getting Jalen Hurts on the move here. And so, yeah, I think that probably is a thing, that Jalen Hurts has stuff he's comfortable with. And by the way, that's not unique to him. That's it.
Sure.
A lot of quarterbacks in the NFL, Joe Burrow, for instance, he doesn't like going under center and doing play action and turning his back to the line of scrimmage. So that is the preference for some quarterbacks. Now, I would say, you would want to get to a place where you say, hey, Jalen, I know this isn't your preference right now, but trust us. We can get, if we do some of these things, might not be comfortable right away, but it's really going to help the offense, and it's going to open up a lot of things for us. And we all want to win games here, so let's go ahead and do that. Now, the time for those conversations would have been the offseason and training camp. I don't think you can overhaul everything in the middle of a season. But, yeah, I think there are a lot of preferences here. There's Jalen Hurts' preferences. There's Nick Sirianni's preferences. What is Kevin Patullo calling during the course of the game, the sequencing of it? So there's kind of, I don't want to say a lot of cooks in the kitchen. I mean, it's not dissimilar to other teams, but whatever the recipe is right now, obviously it's not working.
So when I asked you to give us something that they're doing well, you sort of a half-ass said they can kind of cover okay. What is as constructed, let's say they don't add any players, but let's say, Quinyon Mitchell is playing and Jalen Carter is playing as well. Now that you've seen them for 6 games, what do you think the peak, efficiency, the peak level this defense can play at? Do you still think I remember we talked before the season, you said top 5. Do you still think it could be that if they don't make any significant changes from a personnel standpoint?
Yeah, I would probably bump that down a little bit, but I would say top 10. I mean, I think you look at teams in the NFL, and like not every team is like, oh, we love all of our cornerbacks. I mean, that's rare. Usually you have someone out there where you're like, all right, we got to get by with this player at one of the cornerback positions. So if Quinyon Mitchell's healthy, if Cooper DeJean's healthy, I mean, it was like 2 weeks ago where it felt like these were 2 of the best defensive backs in the entire NFL. And I don't think they've gotten worse significantly. So I still trust those guys. I think Vaughn and Campbell, you still could have the 2 best cover linebacker, the best linebacker duo in terms of coverage in the NFL. My concern right now is with the pass rush in a big way. I think they've got 9 sacks in 6 games, and it's not like they're impacting the quarterback a lot. And what Vic Fangio is telling us is that he doesn't necessarily trust the pass rush because he's blitzing way more than he did last year. And so that's the concern to me, where I came into the season saying, hey, the pass rush could still be pretty good. Maybe a guy like Jalix Hunt or Nolan Smith emerges, maybe Moro Ojimo steps in and plays a bigger role and is really good. And you kind of haven't seen those things happen. Now, Jalen Carter's injury is a big factor there because he makes everyone's life easier. But, yeah, I think if Carter gets healthy, we could still be talking about this as a very good defense the rest of the way.
So, we mentioned earlier your record as far as predictions this year is 1-5. It's I had somebody else on yesterday, and I said, give me one good thing about Sheil Kapadia's predictions, and they couldn't come up with anything. So Eagles, Vikings on Sunday, give it to us.
All right. I was walking around Philadelphia today, and I saw the faces of my fellow citizens, and I want to do everyone a solid here. So because my picks have been so bad, I feel like you will boo me if I pick the Eagles. And so I'm going to go the other way here.
Oh, wow.
And pick the Minnesota Vikings. I'm going to do everyone a favor. Listen, a few weeks ago I said I'm not picking against the Eagles until they lose. Well, now I'm going the other way. I'm not picking the Eagles until they win, because there's this was so ugly last Thursday night that I have to say I can't pick them to win this football game. So I think Brian Flores presents a lot of challenges, and I just need to see the Eagles prove it to me that they've got some answers. So I will go Minnesota Vikings 23, Eagles 20 in this game.
Well, Sheil, you should know that me picking against the Eagles last year ended up spurring a winning streak and ended up as a Super Bowl. I had to pick again. I ended up having to pick against them every week. Yep. So the thing here, though, is if the Eagles win now, you're going to have to pick against them.
Yeah.
I'll do that. I will take one for the team, and I'll be on video, and you can post a clip of me picking against the Eagles all the way to the Super Bowl, just because I love the Eagles fans so much.
There you go. All right, there you go. Sheil Kapadia, get all his work on The Ringer and the Ringer Philly Special podcast as well. Thank you, Sheil.
Talk to you guys next week.
There he is, Sheil Kapadia, 215-592-9494. Get to the phones right after Ike tells you about meat.
Taking everybody to Pound Town, baby. Fall is upon us, and that means tailgating and Eagles football. That's right. Fire up your grill with the official hot dog of the Philadelphia Eagles from Dietz & Watson. Be the hit of your barbecue or a tailgate with game day essentials like hot dogs, sausages, meats, and, of course, artisan cheeses from Dietz & Watson. And don't forget about the high-protein Dietz nuts. Meat snacks, perfect for snacking on the go. Dietz & Watson, premium meats and artisan cheeses since 1939. Check them out online at DietzandWatson.com for a retailer near you. And remember, go Birds.
I was about to say remember, because you just said remember. Imagine if I had told you previous to the season that after 6 games, the Eagles would be 4-2. And I would ask both Sheil Kapadia and Jordan Mailata to tell me at least one thing that the Eagles are doing well. And they would both stumble. Sheil said it's the most difficult question I've asked him in the year and a half that I've been back on the show asking him questions. And Jordan sounded like I had stunned him with a question. This is a weird season.
And because I've heard you ask the question twice already, I'm prepared in case it gets thrown at me.
Well, I'm throwing it at Mayock.
Yeah, well,
at 4:00.
I'm just going with red zone.
Yes, red zone's the one.
That's all I got is red zone.
Red zone's
but even that feels like it's when they're in the 1 yard line. That's when the red zone's great.
But I think they've only been in the red zone once and not scored a touchdown.
Yeah,
I think
so.
So far this
Denver
year.
Game, the Denver game, yeah.
215-592-9494. Yoshi in Brewery Town. You're on WIP. What's up, Yoshi?
My man Spike, Big Ike, birthday boy. What's poppin'? Jackie, baby. Happy Thursday.
What's up, Yoshi?
My dude, hey, forget Shields, Spike. We want you to do what he just did for the rest of the season.
Pick against him? I can do that. I'll pick against him tomorrow. I'll pick against him tomorrow.
Yeah, he's not going to have a problem doing that.
Now. Put it in the bag now, brother. I want it right now. Start now, man. I love you, but start it up right now.
Well, I don't make my pick until Friday, but I will make a pick, and I will pick against the Eagles to try to spur them to victory, and if it works, hopefully we have the same success we had.
I'm going to take that as right now. I'm going to take that as right now. Hey, man, what's the name? Hey, as far as baseball, pitches and catches, February 12th, 118 more days the same, baby. Let's go.
We're already counting down the pitchers and catchers?
Yeah. I threw it at L.A. yesterday. It didn't seem like he found it all that funny, but that is the baseball season so long that by the time it's over, it is almost starting again. I do think, Yosh, and I will give you your full time, I think we are major changes. They're not going to trade Bryce Harper. They're not going to trade Chris. But I think we will see notable changes in the Phillies this year compared to next year. I think there will be changes. There are players they can't do anything with. Trey Turner, they're not trading. Bryce Harper, they're not trading. Those sorts of things. But I do think we will see changes between this year and next year for the Phillies. I think they're at least going to try to. We'll see if it happens, but I think they will.
We'll see. Hey, now that I got that out the way, my call mainly today is for Isaiah. Hey.
Wow.
Up there looking like casual money. Good God Almighty. Go ahead. You look like something going down later on. I'm telling you right now, boy. I'm happy for you. You happy for me tomorrow. Know what I'm talking about? Carolina-born Cincinnati built. Michigan State product. Go green. Go white.
You make me smile. You make me smile ear to ear, Yosh. Ear to ear, man.
Boy, let's keep on smiling, man. Hey, NFL product now, boy. 280 tackles, 6.5 sacks, 7 forced fumbles.
He's going out
2
stats.
picks. Bump the team, baby. I'm trying to big you up. Hey, you want the biggest name between the lines, but you definitely our unsung hero, baby.
I appreciate it. Yes, sir.
Teams, defense. Great teammate, Pro Bowler, did all the dirty work to help the great team team make them runs they made.
That's right.
Man, you the voice of Philly. Sports radio integrity. You ain't the flashiest, brother, but you always be and always will be a star in our heart. And with all that said, I just want to end it like this. Hey, Rice, give me my neck roll. Happy birthday, baby. Love y'all cats. Holler back now.
There
Love
you
you,
go,
Yosh.
Yosh.
Appreciate it.
What a tribute.
It's always the most embarrassing day of the year.
Oh yeah. Did you see?
It's the most embarrassing day of the year.
Justin from Tennessee sent us yesterday a photo of. We were talking about the movie Cocoon the other day.
Yeah.
Wilford Brimley was 50 in the movie Cocoon, and he sent a picture of what Wilford Brimley looked like at 50.
Yeah.
And all I can tell you is that it'll make you feel good. When you look in the mirror, knowing what Wilford Brimley looked like at 50.
I gotta find it.
We are ahead. I can say this. You, sir, are ahead of Wilford Brimley where he was at 50. That is what I'd like to say.
Different times, right?
Different times.
Different times. 50 did look much older back then.
Way older. Oh, I hope. I hope that's not, because now I used to be, when I started in radio, I was young. And for a while, you're the young guy until you wake up one day.
You're right.
And I look around the station, not just in programming, but in sales.
Sure,
everybody's
everything.
Everybody's 8 years old.
Oh, dude.
I hope I don't look like Wilford Brimley to them. I'm going to walk around with a picture of Wilford Brimley in Cocoon and say, does this look the same to you? Is this me? Jack, do you look at us like Wilford Brimley?
No.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, appreciate that.
All right.
You guys look like you're still in your 40s.
Oh, I am still in my 40s.
Well, barely.
That's true.
That is true.
215-592-9494. We've been talking about what Dave...
40s.
Yeah, sure.
I'll take that.
We've been talking about what Dave Dombrowski said today in his hour-long press conference. He did talk about Nick Castellanos and his future and his season this year. We will play you what Dave Dombrowski said next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, ready to rake in the savings? Get fresh picked fall offers now through November 3rd at Elite Acura. Chase the crisp autumn air in the 2025 Acura ADX, available to lease for just $375 a month for 42 months. You'll make more fun-filled fall memories in this premium compact SUV thanks to its refined handling on every drive from city streets to open highways. Now, the sleek and spacious interior is meticulously crafted to elevate your driving experience, while premium exterior styling takes Acura's precision-crafted performance design to heart, turning heads everywhere you go. Add in a suite of standard safety and driver-assistive technology features, and you're ready to take the scenic route whenever you hit the open road this season. For this incredible offer on the Acura driver-focused experience, you have to visit Elite Acura, the Maple Shade showroom, or check them out online anytime at EliteAcura.com.
42-month lease, 10,000 miles per year. Not all will qualify. See dealer for details.
The Eagles look to return to the win column.
You're going to have some ups, you're going to have some downs. We've been here before.
As they fly to Minnesota to battle the Vikings.
Get back up, go back to work.
The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 11. Then Merrill and Mike have their call.
He is in for the touchdown.
Excellent play call.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Your new happy place is coming to Cherry Hill October 25th. The PGA Tour Superstore is opening at 2232 Route 70 West, Suite C. Lessons, club fitting, gear, apparel. Get fit for your entire game with guaranteed low prices. Plus, we're giving away over $30,000 in prizes from top manufacturers in golf. October 25th, find your new happy place at the PGA Tour Superstore in Cherry Hill. Learn more at PGATourSuperstore.com/Cherry Hill.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten, classics are remixed, bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
David Byrne. Everybody wonders what you're gonna
Live.
do. Everything is closer, everything is true.
Who is the Sky Tour? This Thursday, Friday, and Saturday night, the Met Philadelphia, presented by Highmark. Get tickets now at davidbyrne.com. Don't miss David Byrne. New album, Who is the Sky, out now.
Win your share of $500,000 in prizes at Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa during the Strike It Rich drawing. Earn entries now through October 25th for your chance to win weekly prizes. On October 25th, 5 grand prize winners will win $25,000 worth of gold bullion. The $500,000 Strike It Rich drawing only at Borgata.
Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. This Merrill Reese update is brought to you by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865.
It's interesting how many teams invest in quarterbacks and then get rid of them before they develop. No team made a bigger mistake than the Cleveland Browns. They made Heisman Trophy winner Baker Mayfield the first overall pick of the 2018 draft. In 2022, they made a franchise-wrecking mistake by trading 6 draft picks for Deshaun Watson. Meanwhile, after stops with the Panthers and Rams, Mayfield landed with Tampa Bay. Right now, nobody is playing better. With the Eagles, this is Merrill Reese.
Hi, I'm Joe Mederchik, PNC Bank Regional President. As presenting sponsor of the Eagles Radio Network, PNC Bank loves an exciting game. But we also think a little boring can go a long way. You see, boring banking means you're doing the right things. That is why PNC leaves a third and long to the professionals. Reliable fiscal strategies are more in our zone anyway. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
Wouldn't you know if you made $7 million? DC politician Mikey Sherrill is so out of touch, she can't even remember.
It says she made millions on the stock market, tripling her net worth while in Congress, and was then fined for unreported trades. Is that true or false?
So, I think we made money.
Come on. Who wouldn't know if they made $7 million? I'm Jack Chittarelli, born and raised right here in New Jersey, where it's never been harder for the middle class. That's why I'm running for governor, to fix our state. In Congress, the only thing Mikey Sherrill fixed was her bank account. And she voted for higher taxes on your tips and overtime. Mikey even voted for higher taxes on your Social Security. Who does that? Let's be clear. I'm the only candidate with a plan to make New Jersey affordable. I'll reduce property taxes and lower energy bills, because you should keep more of what you earn.
New Jersey, Jack Chittarelli is the change we need. Mikey Sherrill is just more of the same. Paid for by Chittarelli for Governor Inc., P.O. Box 225, Annandale, New Jersey.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
We know there's a lot that can go on during one night of baseball. Long home runs, epic pitching performances, catches that defy space, time, and gravity.
Climbing the wall, did he catch it?
But what if you could get all of that summarized in a quick, concise, and at least we think, funny podcast that's under 10 minutes? Check out MLB.com's morning lineup. It runs Monday through Friday mornings on Spotify, Apple, or wherever you love listening most.
Every Eagles quarterback who replaced Carson Wentz has won a Super Bowl. Eagles, Vikings. Pre-game starts Sunday at 11. Only on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. So pleased to be here with you on this Thursday afternoon. We've been talking all day about Dave Dombrowski's press conference today. Topper's not quite as eventful as Dave Dombrowski. Topper, you guys have said it before. You don't usually see Topper without the hat on.
Man.
What a head of hair on that guy.
Oh, yeah, he's a snack.
Oh, my God. I mean,
it catches you off guard when you see it, but I'm like, whoa.
I feel like I'm watching Goodfellas. You know?
Now, he dyes it, you think?
Yeah,
he's got to.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. It's pretty. It doesn't look doctored with.
Let me stop.
Well, go ahead.
I'm just saying that's fully colored. Like, that's
Yes.
full. Yeah, that's and it's.
He's dipping his head in Bic ink before
yeah.
he goes out there.
I tell you what, I don't know if
There's
you should.
literally no gray in there.
Not
anywhere.
one. Look at me. I'm covered in gray.
He could put. What if he pulled off 1 year? He goes like Paulie Walnuts. And it makes it
Oh,
look like
he
a
does
skunk.
the wings?
Yeah.
Oh, man, I love to
Come
see
on,
that.
man.
Yeah.
I don't know if there are any rules, about this, about a manager. If he doesn't have to wear a hat, he shouldn't wear a hat during the game. He should be out there just with his.
That's why I'm surprised he still has a great head of hair. Because when you wear a hat a lot, I feel like sometimes you lose it.
Doesn't do it.
I don't think I've ever seen a manager
Great,
without a
thank you.
hat on.
Yes. Well, I
In the
think he
dugout.
should. I think he should. And I think he should leave his jersey unbuttoned.
Well, that's Gabe. Now you're getting into Gabe's
Yeah,
territory.
all the way to the middle. But Rob Thompson is who Gabe Kapler thought he was from a physical
I
standpoint.
don't know, man. Gabe might be the best looking man I've ever seen, man.
Well, he's a little too. Oh, here we go.
Break it down for us.
Okay. The reason he is sculpted, right?
Yep, sure.
He is chiseled.
What sets him apart?
But I don't think he's sexy. I don't think if I was a woman, I would. I'm just being honest. I would look at Gabe Kapler and say that is a specimen. He would be a good, stripper or something. But he doesn't.
He'd be a good stripper.
There's no. It looks fake almost.
Right.
He doesn't look real. Whereas Rob Thompson, I think, exudes sex. Whereas
wow. Jesus.
Clip this audio.
Yeah, seriously. You leaned all the way into this one. Rob Thompson looks sexy.
I mean,
Okay.
look at that head of hair, man. That dude.
I'm with you on the hair.
How
man.
old is he?
That's why I'm getting off the bus with the
He's
hair.
like 62.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, he's looking great.
Well, and Gabe didn't he drink like coconut milk and all of that? Like spit the ice cream out?
He did. He had a very strict diet. The coconut thing was the oil, though. And if you remember, he used coconut oil for.
Yeah. Hey, that was a great moment.
It was a great moment. They found his old blogs. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Engagement season is here. It all starts with a world-class diamond. Go where the pros go. Mark's Jewelers, online at marks-jewelers.com. Do 50-year-olds look as old as they used to? 86.9% say no. There we go. There we go. So, one of our favorites this year was Nick Castellanos, fan favorite. I think everyone could say. Everybody loves Casty, right?
Real quick, which podcast are you more looking forward to listening? When Castellanos leaves the Phillies
Ooh,
and goes
or
on a
AJ.
podcast, or AJ when he eventually leaves the
There's no
Eagles?
doubt AJ's, yeah.
Yeah, AJ, but Casty.
He's dying to let it out somewhere. He's going on Michael Parsons' podcast, there's no doubt.
Somewhere.
Yes.
Yeah.
Somewhere.
No, you know what? No, he's going on Slay's podcast.
Yes. Both former
Yeah,
Eagles.
yeah. Oh, man, Slay's going to be right there with him.
I believe passer rating against Slay this year is 112.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, cooked.
Yeah, that's not good.
That's not very good.
That's not good.
That's not good.
Yeah, I think Casty's will be something else, too. Casty's waiting to talk.
He's going to unleash
He's
on
more
Thompson.
likely to certainly let it all fly.
100%. He's going to
Yeah.
say something. I guarantee there's something about Bryce.
He will level Bryce. He will level Bryce. He's going to level Rob Thompson, but he's already sort of hinted.
He's already done that, yeah.
And maybe since he's already done it about Rob Thompson, he won't do it about Rob Thompson, so the Bryce thing is more effective, I wonder.
And the fans. He's going to bury the fans.
You think so?
I think so.
I don't know. Well, speaking of him,
he buries the fans.
Nick Castellanos has a year left on his contract. He is a Philly. Even when the World Series ends, he's still a Philly. Here is Dave Dombrowski on Castellanos.
There were a few moments this season where Nick seemed upset with his role and maybe with Rob to a degree.
I know he's under contract, but can that relationship continue for another season?
Well, we'll see what happens. I don't know. I mean, I'm not going to get into specific players that are on our roster under contract, but the things that you talked about are accurate, but we'll see what happens.
We'll see what happens about a guy under contract.
Yeah.
The things you talked about are accurate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He made sure he put that in there, too. Yeah, he's out.
And they asked
Or
him.
they're certainly going to try to move him.
One interesting.
Well, I think they might release him if they can't get anything for him.
Okay.
Like, I think it's that.
Okay.
That bad,
They'll pay it.
Final.
Yeah.
The bummer, if they can't find a trade partner, is that is money that, now if they trade him, no one's going to, you either have to pay part of it or attach a prospect. It would be nice to get that money off the books for next year.
Oh, yeah.
$20 million is not nothing.
Yep.
Him and Taiwan, that's $38 total million.
Yep.
So Taiwan, though, was a good soldier. Nick Castellanos was not.
Who would have thought that?
That Taiwan is the good
I
soldier.
mean, 2 years ago, Taiwan was ticked off about his role.
Yeah, well, he wasn't on the postseason roster.
Give him credit, man. He's a good soldier this year, and we needed him.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, he was valuable to us.
He was.
And with the uncertainty about Wheeler, now he did give a good update on Wheeler.
Yes, it was positive about Wheeler.
But he still said mid to late May, which is a month and a half.
You got to add another 2 to 4 weeks on to that.
Hold on, not exactly what he said. So now I'm just telling you. He said that the time period is anywhere from, and this is being able to pitch in Major League Baseball from the end of spring training to mid to late May. So somewhere in that range, the end of spring training to mid to late May is what he said.
All right.
Yeah.
So, but regardless, if it is mid to late May or early May, it's still at least a month.
Yeah.
And like Painter, you hope is good. You might need to keep Taiwan, like at least for the beginning of the year,
depending on where Wheeler is. Well, if you can't pay it, if no one's going to take the money, I don't mind having Taiwan on the team.
Yeah, he was a good soldier about his role.
Yeah.
Like I said, we needed him last year. He was valuable to us.
The only purpose in getting rid of Taiwan is getting the money off the books.
Yes.
And if you're not able to get the money off the books, he was fine. Yeah. And the other thing that Dombrowski said about Castellanos that I thought was interesting is there was a follow-up. It wasn't a follow-up question. It was because everybody had to get their question in. Somebody asked the exact same question later on. But he said that they asked about the Castellanos thing, and he said, normally I like those things to be kept in-house. He's not the first player that's been unhappy. And he said the same thing on our show. He said he doesn't want to comment. And he said he has been involved in those things before. And the follow-up question was, did you get involved with the Rob Thompson, Nick Castellanos thing? And he said yes.
Yeah.
So he was involved in whatever that was,
Yeah.
I need to know what he said to Thompson. How is that not out yet?
No.
I need to know what he said to Thompson to piss him off that one time.
Yeah, he had to call him something.
Something.
Oh, yeah, there's no doubt.
What if he made fun of his hair? That would have been.
What if he told him his hair wasn't take a toupee off?
Yeah. What if he said, everybody says your hair's not even that good, Topper. Hair's not even that good.
Hairpiece off.
Yeah, take that hairpiece off.
We don't know if that's a hairpiece. I'm just saying that could be
No.
something that Casting could have said.
The only hairpiece we know of, sure, is Jack Fritz over there. Who's been wearing a hairpiece for 3 years now.
I spit on people.
Yeah.
I'm 400
What?
pounds.
Where'd you get that from?
You do wear a hairpiece, though. It's okay.
I don't wear hair.
It looks good.
Oh, spritz.
Yeah.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah. More lies.
It's okay to admit the hairpiece thing. It looks good.
He's pulling his hair.
That's what everybody with a hairpiece does.
Look, it doesn't move.
Yeah.
Thick head.
215-592-9494. It was chilly outside this morning, and it's going to get even colder. The winter's going to be there, and at night you're going to be in your home, and those old drafty windows, boy, they're gonna be a thorn in your side because that cold air is going to get in there. It's going to make your house less comfortable. It's going to make your energy bills go up. It's a good time to call Guided Door and Window because right now their buy one get one half off sale is going on right now. It's on all qualifying windows and doors. So for every window or door you buy, you get a second one 50% off. Mix and match based on whatever you need because you might need more doors than windows or more windows than doors. Buy an entry door, get half off a storm door. Buy a patio door, get 50% off a window. The more that you get, the more that you save. This is for a limited time. And there are restrictions as well. You can start your project with no money down and interest-free financing for up to 18 months. What you got to do is call GUIDA today. Schedule a free no-obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or go to GoGuida.com. GoGuida.com. That's Go, G-U-I. Leave me alone, Jack. GoGuida.com. Lenny in Turnersville, you're on WIP. What's up, Lenny?
Lenny.
Hey, how we doing, guys? 2 quick points. I've been on hold for 2 hours, but here we go.
All right. Not starting the right way here.
Yeah, here we go.
All right.
The luxury cap.
Yeah, luxury tax.
Luxury tax.
Yep.
Harper, Turner, Wheeler, they all want to win for the fans. You really want to win for the fans and win for the organization? Well, how about walking into Dombrowski? Hey, I'll take a pay cut. Let's re-sign. Okay. Let's get some ABB players. Okay. Here's the way they do in the NFL. I don't know if they can restructure. Bottom line is, why don't they ask them? Hey, can you guys take a pay cut so we can get this ball player in town? Okay. My second point: Harper is not compared. Harper's like Trout. They're on the backside of their careers. And here's the other thing. Ike, what do we expect out of Harper? Yeah. Give me 275, give me 280 during the season, give me 25 home runs during the season. But this is what I want in the playoffs.
Okay.
I don't want you to hit 205 in the last 10 playoff games. I want you to hit 305, give me 6-7 home runs, and give me about a dozen RBIs, okay?
That's fair.
Everybody's talking about what they want to do in the regular season. Look, 10 games, the last 10 playoff games, he's hitting 205.
Yeah, I mean, listen, the postseason stuff is fair. That is certainly fair. You almost say to yourself, yeah, get through the regular season. That's great what you do there, but you mostly need to step up in the postseason.
And that's one thing we were waiting for this year.
Yeah.
And I look at it a little different, Lenny, in that the numbers aren't really what I care about. What I care about is when there are moments. I just want moments. I want to swing the game. Nobody cares. Everybody ripped Aaron Judge for how Aaron Judge performed in the postseason. He hit 500 this year with a 1,300 OPS. And you know who? If Yankee fans care, they don't, because they won the wild card round. They won one game in the ALDS and they lost. Because what it ends up mattering is, do you get the hits that can swing a game? So I agree with you, but I agree with you in terms of production overall. But what I would also say is, even in the Met series, where his production looks good on paper, there was a moment that could swing it. He didn't come through in that moment, and I would have traded the 1,000 OPS for coming through in that one particular moment. Now, look, it's easy to say, right? It's easy to say, I want you to get a big hit at the biggest time, but that's what you look for from these guys. And if you are...
That's fair.
If you're framed as a playoff riser, you have to rise during the playoffs, you know?
And the other thing is, look what the Dodgers did. How did they win the game against the Phillies? They put the ball in play. We don't have anybody who can put the ball in play.
Well, that's not true. I mean...
Who can put the ball in the last 10 playoff games when it counted?
You're doing when it counted. Who puts the ball in play on the Phillies? Bryson Stott puts the ball in play. Alec Bohm puts the ball in play.
Trey
Turner puts the ball in play. They do. But you have to... Nobody wants to hear this. Thank you for the call, Lenny, because everybody's obsessed with small ball. You have to hit home runs in the playoffs.
Yeah.
You do.
Yeah, you do.
You look at the history of that.
The one game we won is we hit home runs.
That other stuff is nice, and when I think you have to be able to put the ball in play when it'll swing the game. When there's a guy on second and third and one out, you need to be able to get a guy home.
Drive around home.
I think part of the problem with some of our bigger guys is they don't really change that approach too much. And for Trey, for Schwarber, for Bryce, they're still up there trying. I want them to try to hit home runs. But when we're in a series where one run's going to swing the game in every single thing, I need you to just get a guy home. You know,
they don't change their approach based on the circumstances in the game.
It doesn't feel like it.
Right.
It doesn't feel like it. And Trey was weird because Trey had the 1 3-hit game, but everybody only had one good game. Except for JT and Castellanos had big hits, but everybody else. And Bohm. Right. You're right.
Two players are on the chopping block.
Yes. Castellanos.
Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Get him out of here.
They're the issue.
215-592-9494. Violet in Virginia. You're on WIP. What's up, Violet?
Hi there. Happy birthday to you.
There we go.
Happy birthday to you.
Yep. This is how our delegation says it.
Happy birthday to you.
Yeah, different vibe.
Yeah, I like it. It's like a Marilyn Monroe vibe.
Yes. Oh, yeah.
Well, I was going to do that. that, but you know.
I'm married. Yeah, it's all good. It is
Yeah.
a birthday, though. It's a birthday present.
Yeah,
I just wanted to comment on both Dombrowski and Rob Thompson. I thought they were both appropriate. I mean, if people were expecting Dombrowski, excuse me,
Don
to
Brown.
talk about who they were keeping and who they were getting rid of, it just would not have been an appropriate time to talk about that. So, you know, I applaud him for that, and I applaud him for how he answered with some of those questions. And as far as Rob Thompson, I know people really wanted him gone. I absolutely adore him. I love him. I think he's a player's coach. And I actually could really hear the pain in his voice. So I think we just need to make a couple little changes here and there. But I actually did like your last caller's take on taking a pay cut with some of these guys. But, you know, that's a whole nother story. I just think we need a couple pieces of the puzzle, you know. We got a great pitching staff. I mean, I would love to keep Ranger, and I would love to keep JT. I don't know if that's going to happen. Probably not. I'd like to keep Schwarber too, but you know, I mean, we just have to sit back and see how this all plays out. And as for the Eagles, oh gosh.
Yeah, it's tough.
Yeah, I don't know. That's a tough one. You know, I think Jalen he's got to get a little uncomfortable.
Yeah.
You know, he's got to start. He's got to step up. I mean, I love him, but you know, come on now.
Yeah.
You've been in the league for a while now. You got to step up. Do something different. You know, roll out.
Yeah, prove it.
Yeah.
But I know
Elite.
I was talking to the morning guys, and they were saying to do that, you have to be under center more. So, well,
Yeah.
you know, you got to do what you got to do.
Yeah, thank you for the call, Violet, as
Good call.
always.
Good call,
Good
Violet.
call. She'll mention that every quarterback has things they don't like to do, and that's
Right.
true. And Joe Burrow doesn't like being under center. The difference is that Joe Burrow is not the quarterback of a power running football team. Is that is not a football
Right.
team that run.
Yeah.
They are going. He is going to throw the ball all over
and
the
he's
place.
a clearly better thrower.
Better thrower,
Yes.
yes. Well,
yes, clearly a better thrower.
the under center stuff helps with the running game. It helps
Yes.
with play action and the running game.
Bengals they don't rely on the run game the
No.
way the Eagles do.
No, they use it's the opposite, right? And there's there's more quarterbacks that are in shotgun and pistol now, so much more than 20 years ago. I mean, it's way more. But again, they're supposed to be a running team. It would help if he were under center more, and they could disguise that a little bit.
Takes me back to the Chris Sims comments. You know, this idea that Jalen won't allow them to change some of the things in the offense, which could be lining up under center. Like they may feel like, well, hell, we could get the running game going a little bit better if we ran the ball from under the center.
Yes.
At times, and you could do the little play action.
Well, think about the stat we were talking about yesterday with Baldy, that Saquon is getting hit behind the line of scrimmage more than any time in his career and second most in the NFL right now. Yeah. Well, if you are giving him the ball under center and he is hitting the line with a sort of a head of steam, as opposed to it coming from shotgun, where he is stationary when he's getting the ball and he's 4 yards or 5 yards behind the line of scrimmage, that would make a big difference.
And I'll tell you, from playing the linebacker position, this is the impact it has on your second level of defense. Quarterback's under center, he turns to hand that ball off. I have to honor that. So I have to be ready to play downhill so I can defend the run. And where it benefits the offense is when you run play action off of that.
Because it freezes you.
Yes,
yeah.
or I've committed.
Right.
Because you run the ball so well,
right.
I have to try to get downhill. Now, when you pull a ball out after you stick it in the running back's belly in a play action formation, that area behind the linebacker and the safety is wide open. That's where the play action pass helps. So the reason why the play action in shotgun doesn't work, because now as a linebacker, I see Saquon lined up right next to you as the quarterback, and the only thing you can do is either fake the ball in his belly.
Yes.
And depending on down and distance, I'm not going to honor that as much. I'm just not. I'll wait until you give him the ball, and then I'll get downhill versus if you're under center, I have to be ready to go because he's going to have a head of steam. That's the difference. He's starting from a stop position in the shotgun, under center, Saquon is getting the ball coming downhill.
Well, and that is, he has been under center, but and this is part of the predictability thing,
Yes.
right?
Mhm.
Because every time they're under center, they do run. But what that means is that when the linebacker sees that you're under center, they know you're going to run.
They know you're going to run the ball.
There's no question.
You haven't broken enough tendencies by doing both to make the defense honor one thing or the other. And that's where, if true, the Chris Sims sort of thing about Jalen not allowing them to change things, that makes a little more sense. Because if you're Nick and Kevin Patullo and you're trying to get the running game going, why wouldn't you? It just doesn't make sense to me that you wouldn't get under center and give the ball to Saquon out of the dot, meaning the eye behind the center, versus him being offset. It's easier for a defense to see that when he's offset.
Well, and even if we put the language that Chris Sims used to the side, won't allow them to, is unable to.
Mhm.
Forget the idea of Jalen saying, absolutely not, I'm not going to do it.
That, yeah.
If he does it.
If he's not good at it or unable to do it.
Unable to do it because they didn't work on it, right?
Yeah, man. Yeah, that's a hindrance.
215-592-9494, talking about Dave Dombrowski's press conference today. Do you feel any better? Do you feel worse? Are you mad? And coming up next, Mike Mayock joins us. And the first question I'm going to ask Mike Mayock, give us something that they're doing well that'll make us optimistic. We'll see if he handles it better than Sheil and Jordan Mailata did. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
The Fall into Savings event is officially on at Scott Honda of Vineland. Right now, you can lease the all-new 2025 Honda Accord SE for just $269 a month, and the 2026 Honda HR-V Sport all-wheel drive for $275 a month, or the 2026 Honda CR-V LX all-wheel drive for $329 a month. Catch these savings before they blow away. Head over to Scott Honda of Vineland today and make sure to tell them Fritz sent you. It's always smooth sailing. It's Scott.
Another road game takeover with fans of Philly. Join fans of Philly as we charge into LA for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
Hey, Joe DeCamry here. Fall into savings right now at United Tire and Service. When you buy any 4 tires, they'll help you winterize your vehicle. Bring your car in today and save an extra $25 on any winterization, oil change, or alignment. The team at United Tire cares just as much about your car as you do. So why would you take your car anywhere else? Find your locally owned United Tire and Service location at UnitedTire.com. That's UnitedTire.com. For the best tire prices and the best service, don't drive alone. Drive United.
In St. Pete, Clearwater, you can chill by the crystal clear Gulf.
And stroll downtown St. Pete's galleries and murals.
And hang with the locals at a fishing pier.
And escape to secluded white sand beaches.
Secluded, huh?
Yeah, and they're spectacular.
And then grab a sandwich at the grouper capital of the world.
And maybe a nightcap at a rooftop bar with sunset views.
Okay. In St. Pete, Clearwater, you'll find just what you're looking for.
And then some.
Your Florida escape begins at visitspc.com.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how retailers become constantly connecting must-visit shops. How restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Get started with our reliable business internet. Plus, stay connected when you add Wi-Fi backup for just $35 a month. And ask about a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Call today. Restrictions apply. Wireless Connect requires business internet for additional monthly charge. Taxes and other fees extra. Prepaid card offer ends 11/16/25.
In the year 2021, all pet food sold comprised of 94% dry kibble. And now, 5 years later, only 61% continues to be kibble. And everything else is alternative fresh diets. At the Dogs and Cats Rule stores, we've been the leader of fresh premium foods from the beginning. Whether whether it be raw, gently cooked, air-dried, dehydrated, freeze-dried, and of course that previously mentioned kibble, Dogs and Cats Rule has the largest selection of cutting-edge products of any of the neighborhood pet stores. That's Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
Every NFL Thursday is your chance to hit the jackpot on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, because with FanDuel's Thursday Touchdown Jackpot, you could win a share of $2 million of bonus bets each week. To get in on this Thursday's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown score bet before the game kicks off. If your player scores the first or last touchdown of the game, you win your bet plus a share of bonus bets. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to take a shot at the jackpot. That's FanDuel.com/GIGLIO for your chance to win a share of $2 million in bonus bets. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Price pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Introducing your new Dell PC with the Intel Core Ultra processor. It helps you handle a lot, even when your holiday to-do list gets to be a lot. Like organizing your holiday shopping and searching for great holiday deals and customer questions and customers requesting custom things, plus planning the perfect holiday dinner for vegans, vegetarians, pescatarians, and Uncle Mike's carnivore diet. Luckily, you can get a PC with all-day battery life to help you get it all done. That's the power of a Dell PC with Intel inside, backed by Dell's price match guarantee. Get yours today at Dell.com/deals. Terms and conditions apply. See Dell.com for details.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hi, I'm Maria, salon owner. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic, made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Is your everyday congestion preventing you from enjoying life's big moments? Try Vicks Sinex Saline today and get yourself back in the action. Vicks Sinex Saline instantly clears everyday congestion with a gentle ultrafine mist. Sinex Saline's drug-free, no-mess formula instantly moisturizes and soothes dry, irritated nasal passages for quick and effective relief. Get back to enjoying life's big moments to the fullest without having to worry about everyday congestion holding you back. Just Sinex, breathe, use as directed.
I'm Bill Ryder with an Odyssey Sports Minute. I'd like to give Tua Tagovailoa credit for finally coming out and apologizing to his teammates for throwing them under the bus rather than focusing on his own mistakes. See the massive interceptions in the Dolphins' 1-5 start to the season. But that's hard to do when an apology blames the media and makes it sound like you were forced out there by your parents. Tua's a grown man, but if he wants to lead this Dolphins team, he's going to have to act like it. I'm Bill Ryder.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. It's Thursday. It's 4 o'clock, which means we're joined by Mike Mayock. You can hear Mike every week on the Believe in Eagles podcast with Lee Mayock. What's up, Mike? How you doing?
I'm doing great. How you guys doing?
What up, Mike?
Mike, do you know it's Ike's birthday?
Oh,
man. Ike, is it really? Happy birthday, brother.
Yes, thank you, Ray.
How old are you, man?
Too old, Mike. Too old.
No. Give me a number, brother.
52.
52 is nothing.
Yes.
You kidding me? You're a puppy.
Yeah, look at how good he looks for 52.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it.
So, Mike, I'm going to ask you the same question I asked Jordan Mailata to start, same question I asked Shil Kapadia. Let's see what your answer is. If, given what you are seeing with the Eagles right now, if I were to ask you, give me something that they are doing particularly well that gives me a little optimism moving forward, what would your answer be?
Oh boy, that's not a good question right now.
that is the same answer.
That's a consensus answer
yeah,
right there.
Even
yeah.
from Jordan. Yeah, that is because we've talked a little bit about how the league overall, it doesn't seem like there's a dominant team right now. But for most of the good teams, you can look around and say, "Oh, they're doing this well." The problem with the Eagles that we seem to be finding is that it's hard, defensively or offensively, to say here is something that this team is about that they can sort of hang their hat on moving forward.
We talked several weeks ago when they were undefeated.
Yes.
About how I didn't feel like they had an identity offensively. Right. And I feel the same way now. And they're 4-2 coming off a mini bye. And, I saw a stat the other day, which was kind of frightening, which was they've been outgained every game this year.
Yep.
Which is only the sixth team in the last 85 years with a winning record that was outgained every game through 6. And the other 5 have collectively 0 playoff wins. So it's really not a good benchmark for where the Eagles are today. I break down the film and I look at all that. And sometimes I feel like that's a little bit overwhelming to talk about, particularly. And I'm getting frustrated because each week I'm seeing the same things. And to be really honest, I think the most important thing to me is that you have to win up front on both sides of the line of scrimmage. And we spent a lot of time with Jalen and the wideouts and Saquon and why aren't we running the ball? And at the end of the day, I keep coming back to this fact, and that is the Eagles. As much as I love Stout, and I think they will fix it, it is a process. But the Eagles' offensive line played significantly better last year than they have this year. And, if you want to give them a little bit of a pass, Toth is not a starting guard. Steen effectively is a first-year player. Juergens is a third-year player. So the interior O-line, that's not a lot of seasoning by NFL standards. And again, to be honest, as much as I love the tackles and have more respect for those 2 tackles, maybe than I've watched all their games. But Mailata and Lane Johnson are not playing up to their standard either. And I think that's the beginning of everything on the offensive side of the line of scrimmage.
Well, and when you say an identity, because we talked on the day of the Giants game, and your what you wanted to see them do was, I don't care if we're not working, run the ball. And it's amazing because the first couple of Saquon runs were great. And I said to myself, there it is.
Yeah, here we go.
There it is. And then all of a sudden it disappeared. And it has to be so difficult to establish an identity when you can't do the one thing that has been your identity in the entire, I'm just saying, the entire Jalen Hurts and Nick Sirianni era. The running game has been the thing that they've been able to hang their hat on, and it doesn't seem like they're able to do it.
Yeah, and Saquon took himself out after that second run. Something happened to him. He was gesturing to his helmet or his eyes or something. And then he didn't come back in. Dylan, I think, went for -2 or -3, and then they threw the ball and kicked a field goal.
Yeah.
But as bad as it all was at halftime, they threw the ball for plus close to 200 yards, and had 17 points on the board. They're down 3. They don't score another touchdown. They ran the ball 3 or 4 times in the second half for like 5 yards. And again, I don't understand who they are and what they're trying to do, but I do believe in the people in charge. That's what I hope for.
Yeah. We spent a lot of time talking about that offense and that offensive line, Mike. You know, one of the things that helped them be as good as they were last year and really stay committed to a running game, even when things weren't going well, is that their defense played so much better last year. It started up front for them. And this year, I just don't see where they're getting anything from this defensive line from a production standpoint. Other than Jordan Davis in those first few games, it just feels like we're not getting any big plays up front. And with Zadarius Smith abruptly retiring, I mean, that just hurts the depth on this line, which it really couldn't afford to have.
Yeah, and I think you're getting to the heart of what dynamic, the term dynamic means on defense. It's usually generated by your defensive line, whether it's hitting the quarterback, pressuring the quarterback, getting him off the spot, sacking the quarterback, but it typically leads to dynamic plays for your defense. And the Eagles aren't getting that. They're not getting the turnovers. They're not getting the big plays on defense. You know, it's tough with against the Giants. No Jalen Carter, no Nolan Smith. Quinyon Mitchell goes out early. That's okay. That's tough. I get it. But the dynamic plays are not there. We talked about the two offensive tackles not playing to their standard. I mean, even Jalen Carter, when he's played this year, I don't think he's played to his standard. And, we early in the year, Vic was talking about, he was coming off some stuff in camp and they had to get him in shape, but he's playing over 90% of the snaps. And the Eagles need more from him as far as dynamic plays are concerned. Because if they don't get it from him, I don't think they're going to get it from anybody until Nolan Smith comes back.
Former GM Mike Mayock, you've been around this business a long time, Mike. We get around this time of the year, you get close to the trade deadline. We're trying to figure out how do you improve the team. And I'm assuming from your viewpoint, you have to decide at some point, is the team worth the investment or reinvestment of going out and trying to acquire players via trade, giving up draft capital, what have you? Where you see the Eagles at right now, we're three or 4 weeks away from that trade deadline. You still feel like this is a team that you would be willing to invest in if there's a trade out there that could upgrade this roster somewhere, particularly on the defensive side of the ball?
Yeah, I do. It has to make sense, I think. Big picture, Ike, as far as what you're trying to do next year and the year after also. Every once in a while you can just say, nah, forget it. I'm going to go get somebody. And if it's a 1-year rental for 6 weeks, that's okay. Right?
Yep.
And that is okay if you're in that position. I don't think the Eagles know or we know what position they're going to be in at the trade deadline. This season could go one of two ways. It could go the way of the 23 team. It could go the way of the 24 team.
Yeah.
And that's kind of scary. So I don't think all the pieces are in place yet for Howie. But the one thing I would tell you about Howie, because I know it personally, is he's making more phone calls, and I've told you guys this, than any GM in the league. And he's doing it now. And he's out there banging out there, looking for those two positions. And if something makes sense, he'll pull the trigger.
Mike, one more, just to jump back to the offense for a second. There has been so much conversation on the air, online with the players about the predictability issue, or if that is an issue on offense. Do you think that is something that is holding them back in that they are doing the same things at the same times, or is it more that they're putting themselves in situations where that ends up being the case?
I think there's different definitions of predictability, and I'm gonna bring Ike in on this too, because Ike and I were both defensive players. Okay.
Yep.
So I always used to think what made me uncomfortable as a defensive player, or made our defense in general uncomfortable, and it typically was things that made you think more. Okay.
Yeah.
For instance, motion, change of strength of the offense.
Yeah.
Resetting personnel. That's one way that you've got to think more. If you just line up in a static position offensively, we don't have to think on defense. We got our coverages and we're ready to roll. You change the strength, all the fits change in the run game, everything changes. That's point number one. Number two, an occasional gadget play. Like, you can't just let the backside of the defense chase Saquon down every snap. And they have had an occasional gadget play, but you've got to have something that's a double pass or the Nick Foles play in the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Or you've got to have something where the players kind of look forward to practice it, and at the right time, a good play caller can call it. And what's interesting is I watched the Minnesota tape last week, and they ran a gadget play for a touchdown, double pass, from I forget who it was, the wide out or the tight end threw it. I forget who it was. They also go no huddle, which the third thing, Ike, that I think makes which makes defenses get nervous.
Yes.
No huddle tempo. What are we doing? Who's our personnel? Are we ready? Can we get set up and go? Even if the offense slows it down at the line of scrimmage, you still get the defense thinking more. So in my mind, these are simple things. You're not really changing much in the infrastructure of your offense. You can add some motion. You can add some movement. You can go up tempo. You can throw a gadget in there or two. You can mix up your personnel.
Yeah.
These are all things that keeps us as defensive players off the field, and I don't think they're major changes to what you want to do offensively. So, that's how
I totally agree with you. It also puts a defense on his heels, so it makes us a little more hesitant versus we're playing downhill and we're playing fast. We have to, like you said, the thinking part of it as a defense, the less you have to think, the more instinctive and more reactive you can be as a player. The more you have to think, that's never good on the defensive side of the football, and that's why guys like McVay, Sean Payton, Kyle Shanahan, those guys are such great play designers because they give you all of the pre-snap stuff to try to confuse a defense. And like you said, you can even mix up tempo, and that doesn't allow a defense to change personnel. It lessens communication, so it can cause confusion on the defensive side of the ball. And that's really what you want as an offense, is a blown coverage or a missed assignment that you can take advantage of. And that's what we're not doing as an offense, presenting it to defenses. We really are allowing defenses to really just play without really giving them a lot to think about.
That is so well said. And on top of all of that, you mentioned several guys. I would throw in Andy Reid.
Oh yeah, I forgot about Coach. Yeah, for sure. Yep.
I'd throw in Andy. I'd throw in John Gruden. And the amazing thing is the common denominator from all those guys offensively is, even though they've got all the French pastry and it looks fancy, at its basic, it's just a basic offense.
Still the same.
With a core of plays. They don't have a lot of plays. They just do them really well.
Yep.
So Vikings on Sunday, what are we running into here? What do, aside from, Justin Jefferson, obviously a great player, what do the Eagles have to worry about on both sides of the ball on Sunday in this game?
I think it's a really tough offense, a really tough challenge for the Eagles offense, because I've known Brian Flores for years. He's a Boston College guy, and he's like the king of simulated pressure. So you're going to see 6, 7, 8 guys salivating at the line of scrimmage, and you have no idea which 4 or 5 are coming. They're number 2 in the NFL, both in pressure rate and blitz rate, which is one of the worst things the Eagles have done this year. They've allowed a 40% pressure rate this year. So their strength, the Vikings' defensive strength, is a Philadelphia weakness. They're number 2 in third downs allowed. They're only allowing 30%. I think the Eagles were 1 for 9 last week. So they're giving up 19 points a game, which is 4th or 5th best in the league. So defensively, they're really solid. They do things really well that will give the Eagles problems. The flip side of the ball, you're right. They've got really good wideouts. They got a good tight end in Hawkinson. They run the ball well. Carson Wentz will probably get the start, I'm thinking, this week. And I think their head coach fits in with the other guys that Ike and I were talking about.
Kevin O'Connell,
Kevin O'Connell is one of the guys that really makes quarterbacks comfortable. And I'm talking about all year round and especially on Sundays. So he brings the best out in his quarterbacks. I think it's going to come down to some turnovers like usual. The Eagles were -2 in turnover differential. You know, the last 2 weeks, the Eagles have gotten beat the same way, basically. I mean, they've had two young quarterbacks not throw the ball, but run the ball, scramble really well, effectively against them. They've had two teams run the football right up their butts. You know, they've given up, you know, they've had two teams run it 30 and 39 dimes for over 4.5 yards a pop. So sometimes, Spike, it gets frighteningly simple. You know, they got to stop the run. They can't let Jefferson go wild. And I think it's a tough matchup for their offense.
Wow, great to hear. Great to hear. All right,
well,
Mike.
Hey, Spike, here's the last thing. Based on what I told you last Thursday,
Yes.
be very optimistic because I missed on everything.
Well, but I think everybody.
We all did.
Yeah, everybody said the same thing.
Yeah.
Everybody said to themselves, well, how is this Giants offense with a rookie quarterback, with Neighbors hurt, how are they going to score any points? And then 30 points later with Cam Scatterbo, you know, running all over us. I don't think he's a good player, but I don't think anybody saw that coming.
Yep.
All right, Mike, thank you as always. We'll talk to you next week.
Appreciate it, brother.
Thanks.
There he is, Mike Mayock. That is the third person I've asked for one good thing that they're doing. who they go, ooh,
oh man,
I don't know. Ooh.
Yeah, let me think about that.
Yeah.
One. Yeah.
That is a terrifying stat as well, that what do you say, 6 teams over the last 25 years have been outgained in every game and had a winning record, and the Eagles are the 6th, and the other 5 have not won a playoff game.
And this isn't me, especially not me taking some damn victory lap or patting myself on the back, but we, through the first 4 weeks of the season, even when they were 4-0,
yes,
this is what we were talking about. Like this was the concern when everybody was saying they're winning, be happy with the wins, this and that and the other. Now everybody's mad.
We did a show.
This is why we were doing that.
We did a show where I listed a bunch of stats, and I said, what matters more, this or the fact that they're 4-0? And being 4-0 is important.
Yeah.
But as it turns out, when you look back now, maybe we weren't that
even
good.
I, as a win is a win guy,
yes, it's tough.
Still kind of knew like, this ain't gonna last forever. Like this is not a good trend.
When you're going 30th here, 27th there, 25th
that's not
there.
a good trend.
Well, hopefully the mini buy has. Hopefully, I don't know.
Did they all? Did they light sage down there or something? Did they?
Take happy pills?
Yeah.
Yes, did we do something down there?
Hopefully. AJ looked like he was in a good mood in the
Go
locker
bowling
room.
together or something?
Oh, yeah, I'm sure they're all bowling.
I'm just saying.
Maybe they all took a trip to the Jordan store. Maybe Jalen got him a 15% off.
That
thing.
we know they didn't do.
Yeah, probably not.
I
Probably
didn't see
not.
anybody at that store.
Now-
Any Eagle, that is.
Now, Mike Mayock is a prized guest of the WIP Afternoon Show, but that spot used to be held by a different Mike who left us mid-season to go be general manager of the University of North Carolina football team. That is Mike Lombardi.
How's that working out?
Not going well. Pablo Torre, this is from Pablo Torre. He says, on tomorrow's Pablo Finds Out podcast, multiple sources tell me that UNC general manager Mike Lombardi left the team in August, 2 weeks before the season opener, to fundraise in Saudi Arabia. A lot more on the episode beyond that, more to come. So
now maybe I'm not understanding this.
Yes.
Is he going over there asking for money? Is that what that is?
Yes.
You're saying? Yes. Okay.
For North Carolina.
For North Carolina, yes. The NIL, man. You got to start paying these players, man.
But go Saudi. Now I know there's a lot of money over there, but
right, I'm with you. Yes.
Like that is it's a.
And how about our boy Pablo, man?
Oh, dude.
He can't stop.
I mean, my goodness.
Yes.
What is he trying to win?
What's next that he's going to find out?
Yeah, what is next?
Dude, I'm going to call him and I'm going to say, if you have something on me, can you at least do me the favor of letting me know?
Since we've seen him at the draft, I mean, my goodness, man, he's had at least 4 hard-hitting stories.
And did you see the video of Mike Lombardi? He types everything on a typewriter.
Did you see that?
No.
Oh, my God. There's a video.
Nauseating.
Oh, it must be from a...
He's still using a typewriter?
Because it makes him slow down and think, Ike.
Yeah,
So when
he said all the
thinking
great
about-
writers do it.
And he's, Hemingway, Mark Twain, Mike Lombardi.
Oh, I'm surprised you had those first
Dude,
two.
I almost got Hemingway mixed up with the World War II general from Britain.
We did that once before.
Yeah,
we did that once before.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's...
When he's sitting at the typewriter, he was like, a good time to go to Saudi Arabia.
But the real question is he a finger guy?
Oh,
He's
he's got to be. My dad was.
He's a one-finger
I am
type.
too. That's why I'm asking. I'm
You see
definitely a finger guy.
Did you see the video that Chris Long unearthed of Howie?
No.
They showed Howie on the TV during the broadcast. He was typing real one-fingery. And it was like, that's not
on
what
his phone.
Yeah.
Yes.
That is not what I expected from Howie.
Yeah, his phone was on a counter, and he's doing this.
Yeah. This guy's the smartest GM in football.
Yeah.
You got an index finger?
Yeah.
I'm a big index finger guy. I can't even complain.
Mike Lombardi. He's going to Saudi Arabia,
Yeah.
type it on a typewriter. This guy, we would argue about the friggin' Sixers, and he would tell me when we would debate, he'd say, "Look, I know. I work with Bill Belichick. In case you haven't heard of him, we know how an organization is run. You know, this is not how you run an organization."
He definitely used that. Even if he didn't say those exact words, that was always his tone.
At least you're not taking it personally.
Yeah, that was
So
always.
much. I know because I worked with Bill Belichick. How's it going now, Mike? Are you better than Daryl Morey now because you know about culture? Because you went to Saudi Arabia to raise money for the North Carolina football team? Your head coach is looking to get bought out of his contract. His girlfriend runs the organization, and you're sitting in your office typing on a typewriter telling me that you know. Get out of here. Anyway.
I was going to say, was that pent up?
Well, it's just years of that from Mike. I know. I worked with Bill Belichick. You know what? Maury uses his thumbs. Maury types on a laptop, not a typewriter. What are you doing? Hemingway, Mark Twain. What are you talking about? All the great writers. You are not a great writer.
He did draft Ike, though. So
He did. Yeah.
Well, yeah, he was part of staff.
Thank you,
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't even want him taking credit anymore. Yeah.
All right.
That actually might have been more personal than Jason Kelsey's speech.
This one?
Yeah.
Oh, dude.
Yeah, that was.
Well, because, if I'm being honest, when Bill Belichick goes to North Carolina, I'm thinking to myself, this is going to go great. Lombardi set up. I wish no ill will personally on Mike Lombardi. But
Even
the way
though he left us in the middle of the season.
in the season.
Yes.
And still did Pat McAfee every week.
Every week.
Is he on Pat McAfee now, big guy?
I don't think so.
I don't think Pat wants him anymore.
And we did upgrade him, Mike, so I want that made clear.
What's that?
We upgraded
did upgrade
him.
him.
Much happier with Mayo.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Much happier.
Yes.
He doesn't brag to me. And he'll debate me one-on-one without saying, you know what I did? I ran a football team. He didn't even say that. He just goes back and forth. Whereas Lombardi, did you know that I...
Now I'm going to let you keep rolling, man.
No
That's
offense,
good.
Mike.
No, no offense.
I wish you the best. Maybe we'll be able to fit you in once in a while.
Yeah, when Bill retires him, what are you going to do?
Yeah,
what are you going to do then?
Yeah. I'm waiting for the email, Mike. Waiting for the email. Oh, just wait if Embiid plays and he's good. I'm going to send you emails, Mike. Tell me about your organization now, buddy. Okay. All right. Got that out. All right. 215-592-9494. Dave Dombrowski spoke earlier. It has everybody up in arms. He did say something about Matt Strahm that I found very, very, very hilarious. He sort of, with Bryce, he questioned whether he could be elite again. The Matt Strahm shot was just dead on. So we will play you that coming up next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Mike always knew about being a pro, what being a pro is about. So does Bradford White, but they really do. What is being a pro about? It's about one thing, superior performance. Bradford White water heaters, pro. They are professional grade. What is superior performance? Well, in your home or your business, when you need a water heater, you want a couple things. Reliability is the most important thing. And Bradford White water heaters, because they are built to be the best, are going to be reliable. What else are you going to worry about? Well, when you replace something in your home, water heater, one of those things, you don't have to worry about that thing for a while, right? You want to be able to check that off the list. You get a Bradford White water heater, it is lasting longer than anything else on the market. Whether it's tankless or tank, you're going to get the performance you expect and you deserve. So when it is time for a new water heater, remember 2 words, Bradford White. Ask your plumbing professional about Bradford White or go to bradfordwhite.com to learn more and find a pro near you.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7.
Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Pick the high school football rivalry you want to hear broadcast live on Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown!
Vote now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Bradford White Water Heaters. How you heat your water matters. So whether it's a tank or tankless model, choose Bradford White.
Autolender's inventory of one-owner, low-mileage vehicles is so huge, it would take about 10 links to hold them all. That's right. We're talking probably the world's largest inventory, all priced thousands less. It's in a league all its own. So it's only fitting Autolenders is the proud sponsor of the coin toss before every Birds game. See for yourself at any of our 10 locations or Autolenders.com. Go Birds and fly, Autolenders fly.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course. And it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
All right, gentlemen, this is Emmett Smith on behalf of Depend, and I've got the perfect play. Run straight to your doctor's office for a life-changing catch. Because when prostate cancer is caught early, it's up to 99% treatable, and one blood test might be all it takes. And now through November, Depend is donating to the Prostate Cancer Foundation for select purchases. Talk about a great play.
From September 1st to November 30th, Depend is donating 25 cents to the Prostate Cancer Foundation for Depend Shields Guards Real Fit products purchased in the U.S. up to a maximum of $300,000 or in Mississippi.
When our pro football team wins, you win. When the Birds win, the next day you receive one free drink at any Club Risque location. Philly, Bristol, and Northeast Philadelphia. Club Risque. The Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club brings you free lunch weekdays. Happy hour special 6 days a week. The hottest entertainers on the planet 7 days a week. And this week, a special appearance by adult film star Kenzie Taylor. Don't miss Kenzie Taylor this Thursday through Saturday at all Club Risque locations. ClubRisque.com. BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a pro football no sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a no sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a no sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
All right, it's the Robin from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. We're leafing through all the deals and covering all things car. Megan from Springfield, what's your query?
I'm haunted by my old car. Don't have a lot of down money. Is that an issue?
No need to be chicken. Rake in the savings at Robin Ford this month. Drive home your choice of a new 2025 Mach-E, Bronco Sport, or Ford Escape for $399 per month with no money down. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Paul from Media.
Wondering, what's the best truck for both reliability and affordability?
Oh, that one's easy. A brand new Ford F-150. And you won't get pecked with high payments at Robin Ford. Drive one home today with 0% financing for up to 72 months. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
Offers valid on select models. Offers subject to credit approval and can change at any time. Excludes taxes, title, license, and dealer fees. Offers end October 31st, 2025. See dealer for more details.
Oh no.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
My debit card.
their debit card.
Where did I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound? That's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. Member FDIC.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Vicks Vapor Stick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks vapors in an easy-to-apply stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family.
Thanks, Mom.
Vicks Vapo Stick, soothing comfort for the whole family. And try Vicks Vapo Shower Max for steamy Vicks vapors when you need more comfort for yourself. Use as directed.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Talking about the Eagles and the Phillies. The Phillies, Dave Dombrowski had an hour-long press conference today that seemed to upset a lot of people. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Visit the area's only jeweler with over 5,000 Google 5-star reviews. Experience the difference. Online at marks-jewelers.com. Who's better looking, Gabe Kapler or Rob Thompson? That is the Twitter question. Now, I go Rob Thompson.
Wow.
What do you think the poll's at, Ike?
Gabe Kapler, slightly.
Okay.
Let's go 55%.
50.8% Kapler.
Wow.
Now
True 50-50.
A lot of slow news day in the comments.
Oh, really?
A lot
Get
of
out of
slow
here.
news days.
Can you put up a slightly different poll? Can you just do who's sexier?
See, I didn't want to go that far.
I do, though. I think that's the difference. I agree that Gabe Kapler is a more,
Well, the fact that it's 50-50 says a whole
says
lot.
a lot.
Topper, yeah.
It
We
says a
should
lot.
send that to Rob.
Yes.
Yeah,
I
that's-
think he'd appreciate
I
it.
guarantee he's not putting as much effort into it as Gabe is.
Spring training next year.
Banana hammock.
We are sitting, spring training next year, we were sitting down with Rob Thompson. We were presenting that poll to him and asking what he thinks.
Yes.
Where is Gabe at now?
Gabe is a
Giants?
He's assistant general manager to the Giants or Marlins.
Marlins, that's right.
He done moved to the front office.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Okay.
Director of player development.
Well, he was
manager.
there before with the Dodgers. That's what he did,
He
right?
was the director of player development for the Dodgers.
Yeah.
And then manager here, and then manager of the Giants, and then
Did they get to a World Series?
the Giants.
Yeah.
No, they won like 102 games
Right,
randomly.
they were good,
and they
yeah.
lost to the Dodgers in the postseason.
Okay.
Yeah. And then they were not good this year.
They fell off.
Yeah. So do I need to? How much do I need to set up this thing on Matt Strom? So Matt Strom after the
Kirkring play.
After the Kirkring play, this is per Todd Zalecki. Todd Zalecki said this on his podcast. Said that Matt Strom said that they didn't work enough on PFPs, which is basically fielding for pitchers, and said that.
So I actually have what Zalecki said on his podcast.
Okay, all right, go ahead.
Here's what he said.
Okay.
In my game story, I used a quote from Matt Strom, and I said, listen, I'm not even the guy's teammate. I said, you're his teammate. How bad do you feel for Ryan Kirkering? What went through your mind when he made that? He panicked, and he said, as soon as he let the ball out of his hand, I said to myself, I wish as a veteran player, I would have asked why we don't do more PFPs and work on our fielding practice more throughout the season. I don't know
Nobody gets on the field anymore, Todd.
All right, so
who was that?
Rube.
Yeah. So Strom says they didn't work on PFPs. Dombrowski was asked about that today.
Dave, were you troubled by Matt Strom's insinuation or comment that the team didn't do enough PFP during the season?
Well, I think he said the postseason, didn't he? I think that's what he said.
Okay.
In the season?
Yeah,
Well, we did plenty, and actually, as it turns out, we did do PFPs in the postseason. He didn't do them, okay? But we did them.
Dave came back with a hammer. Like,
Yep.
he didn't do them.
Now, do you think while the team was out doing PFPs, Matt Strom was in the dugout on eBay?
Selling cards.
Yeah, just trying to buying and selling baseball cards.
Yes.
That's what he really cares about. We never found the result of his big plan to have Bryce Harper trade some of his memorabilia for baseball cards. I think he was wetting his hair and he was selling baseball cards.
Yeah.
And that is, look, when the rest of the team's out there working on fielding, you have to have your priorities straight. And if there is a Prism PSA 10, of yourself that you didn't have and you've been dying to find, it's right there on eBay. You got to negotiate those prices.
How about Strom? Seriously, bro. First of all, he didn't have any problem fielding the ball.
Yeah, it was what he threw to.
It's where he threw the ball.
Well,
that was the.
No, yeah, sorry.
Yeah,
you're totally right.
Yeah. And Real Muto was pointing at first base.
Rob Thompson said when they asked, because he has asked about Strom too, he gave a little smile when talking about it. He's like, there's no PFPs in the world that would have, everyone knows to throw to first base. He had a mind blank.
Yeah, exactly. That had nothing to do with practice.
Yeah, he just froze. He froze and he saw JT right in front of him.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure he didn't see anything. I'm sure he blacked out, but he didn't see where Pajes was. All he saw is that JT was right in front of him. It honestly, he didn't even make that throw right. I mean, he was so shaken that the throw was
the throw was off.
The least close throw I think I've ever seen in that sort of situation.
Yeah.
So
I haven't watched it enough. If it's a clean throw, then do they have the runner?
I don't think so.
Yeah, it would have been close.
Yeah.
Because it was a force out, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Come on, man.
Yeah. I love that Dombrowski answer.
Yeah.
We did him in the postseason. He didn't.
He did.
He's been waiting to say that.
He didn't do them.
He didn't do them.
Again,
it's strong.
Kind of like Iverson stepping over Tyronn Lue.
Yes.
For a press conference.
Yeah.
Kind of strong. Dave Dombrowski was on one today.
Yeah.
He defended the coaches a lot. There's a lot of defending of the coaches, defending his team, but also was like,
seriously, he went out this. Yeah, he didn't have a problem with the players today.
No.
He kind of let us know.
Well, I mean, to an extent, that is what it's different him saying it and us saying it. But I think at the end of the day, his response, even though it took him 55 minutes to say it, was very similar to our response the day after the game. He said this was a close series against a great team that we lost. And he said, a few things go a different way, we win the series. And ultimately, and that is what we said the next day.
Yeah.
And we said that, that if our top three had come in bigger, or if we had this little thing goes this way or that way, if Trey Turner throws the ball to the left side, us looking at it rather than the right side, his right rather than our left, then maybe the series is different. And that's what he said.
Guess I'm not used to him being honest.
Yeah, well, Dombrowski's pretty straightforward.
Yeah.
He's not going to show his cards for the offseason. He even said that at one point. He said, I'm not going to tell you what we're going to go after or what we're not going to go after. But he did. He also talked about the impending free agents. We will get to them right after Jack and I tell you about National Appliance Warehouse, right, Jack? No?
Yeah, no, 100%.
Oh, come on.
I am. I just was talking to someone.
Okay.
I'm trying to explain baseball.
Oh.
Anyway, right now, not too many winning teams around here.
No.
We may be excited
Except
about
for the Union.
Yeah, well, we may be excited about the basketball team.
Yeah.
Kind of excited about the hockey team.
Yeah.
Other two teams, disappointing. The one winning team that you can always rely on?
National Appliance Warehouse.
National Appliance Warehouse. And why is that, Spike?
Well, I mean, there's so many different reasons that you can. First of all, the team. You talked about the people. It's a great culture. that they have developed a National Appliance Warehouse. And here's the thing. If you're looking for a job or if you don't like your job, you could work at National Appliance Warehouse and be part of that team.
All you got to do, Spike?
Send an email.
Scott@nawde.com. Yes. That's Scott@nawde.com. You email them. First off, wouldn't hurt if you heard Ike, Spike, and Fritz talking about it.
Yeah.
And just that. I think that's actually a good icebreaker.
It is.
It's a good way to get your foot in the door.
Yep. Love the show.
See, I know Ike Freeze personally. Like I could probably bring him to the store. That's usually how things work around here.
There you go.
Listen.
Just say, bring me to the store.
Whatever. People helping people. So obviously, the workplace culture, Marks & Mackin has built that at National Appliance Warehouse. You're also going to get the right appliance. It's National Appliance Warehouse. You go to National Appliance Warehouse, you're going to get Sub-Zero, Wolf, Cove, over 100 brands in their 15,000 square foot showroom. On top of that, you're going to get the best price possible. That's guaranteed by Price Assure, which is a piece of technology specific for National Appliance Warehouse that instantly updates price tags all throughout the store, plus tax-free Delaware, showrooms in Wilmington and Middletown, and they usually have great savings events going on as well. So visit nationalappliancewarehouse.com or, again, stop by their showrooms in Wilmington or Middletown, Delaware. And as always, tell them Fritz sent you.
You go to that showroom in Wilmington, you walk in, you have no idea how big it is once you go in there. You know, from the outside, it's just in a strip with other stores. You walk in, it just goes on and on and on, appliance after appliance.
It's 15,000 square feet, Spike.
Yes, that's what I've learned. 215-592-9494. Terrence in Springfield, you're on WIP. What's up, Terrence?
Ike, Spike, Fritz, what's up? Guys,
what's up?
I know that the Eagles, they better win this game, and it better not look bad, because it's going to be trouble. And if we go 4-3, coming off these last two losses, and to me, man, ego is a hell of a drug, man. And I heard you guys say about Jalen Hurts and the report that he don't want to change the offense. If he letting these little Michael Jordan and this new story he has in Philly, you can't let that get to your head, Jalen. You got to go work it out with your wide receiver. You got to get together, man, because you could be on the verge of doing something great by trying to run this thing back, but you're letting your egos get in the way, and somebody got to be the bigger man. Like, you're the quarterback, you're the leader of the team. You got to sit down with AJ, or AJ got to come to you, and you guys got to cut this out, man. Y'all are supposed to be best friends or whatsoever. Get together, man. And for the Phillies guys, I feel like we're giving these guys a pass to me, because like we're 1-9 in our last 10 playoff games. Dave Nabrowski, guys. We don't know how.
No, we can't be 1-9 in the last 10 playoff games, because we're.
I saw a thing. I think
they won one this year. They won one last year.
Yeah, so we're
9.
Yeah, maybe 2. Yes, that makes sense.
Yeah, that's not good.
2-8.
Because the Dodgers aren't going nowhere. I keep hearing the Dodgers are the champs and this and that. Yeah, but we could have beat them. The Dodgers, they're not all that, guys. If we got a couple of production from somebody in our lineup, from one of the 3 big bets in the lineup, we could have beat these guys. Because like, we got to strike when the iron's hot, guys. And this year was our chance. Even last year was our chance. We don't know if the Mets are going to come back this year and be good, or if the Braves are going to come back this year. You got to do it when you can. And Popper needs an assistant now. He can't think for himself. And we got to get.
This happens all over baseball.
We got to get a field manager.
A field manager.
Well, but hold on,
That
Terrence.
was a field manager.
I don't know.
Terrence, don't you want? We can't say that they didn't do well enough and they need to do better, and then when they add something to be better, be mad that they're adding something to be better.
But these guys been fielding their whole life. A fielding manager.
But if all the teams have them, I don't know.
Yeah.
So these guys need to hit the damn ball. Come on, man. If we got a couple hits in that series, we win the series.
Yeah, but I agree with you, and that's what makes it so tough. But the Dodgers are a really good team. But hold on, Terrence. Milwaukee has more wins than any team in baseball this year, and they've scored 3 runs in 2 games against the Dodgers. Like, I don't know what to say. We were right there. They had a couple of plays that go the other way. I don't feel like I'm making excuses. It's just the reality of what happened.
Yeah.
I thought they were right there.
One last thing. Look, to me, it's about money at this point. Because they got the All-Star game coming. They're just trying to get asses in the seats, guys. Because look, what's next year to get there again, and they don't want to hit the ball again. And the next year after that, they get there again. These guys are getting older. They're not going to keep having these playoff runs every year.
Well, but what did you, Terrence? What did you want?
Guaranteed.
But Terrence, what did you want him to say today? That he's not going to come in and tell you he's changing the entire complexion of the lineup.
Not that though.
But what do you want?
Get some people that can hit.
Yes, but
you don't gotta have home run hitters in the lineup. Get some bats here that can hit. Put the ball in play. That's all we needed this year.
I disagree.
Squad from Cleveland. We should have got him.
Oh,
Quan. I would love to have Quan, and maybe they'll trade for him.
Somebody get some balls in the play, man.
But we
can't.
can't.
That's all we needed.
But Terrence, we can't judge their entire offseason. The offseason hasn't even started yet.
I know that, but Spike, the last 3 years, I know our big three ain't did diddly squat.
Well, the last 2 years.
Last 3 years.
Last 2 years. I mean, to say they didn't do anything when they were in the 7th game of the NLCS 2 years ago, come on.
Because like the Sixers at this point, if they keep going to the playoffs and keep losing in the first round or second round, at this point it's the first round every year. They're pretty much like the Sixers, a great regular season team, and in the playoffs they falter under pressure and they can't hit. You can't hit when it counts.
But I know they have good. The Dodgers have really good pitchers though.
Because we know Schwarber's not going to be Barry Bonds every year again. We're not guaranteed to get that Schwarber.
No, but he's not even. He's a free agent. They might not even sign him.
Yeah, he might not even be here.
Yeah.
Well, we better bring in some. If Schwarber leaves, we better bring in some bets in here, man. Tucker, we got to bring in Tucker or somebody.
Okay.
Or Alonzo, somebody, man.
All right.
We got to.
All right. Thank you for the call, Terrence. We haven't talked. We have to talk about the Pete Alonso thing. Maybe 5:30. Because the Pete Alonso noise. I want to hear Jack on this. There's a little bit of Pete Alonso noise, Jack. And it's not coming from me.
Yeah, I don't like it.
Not coming from me.
You don't like it?
No.
We'll talk
until he hits a home run.
Yeah, and then you'll love it. Oh, you'll be Mr. Polar Bear.
Yeah, we'll talk.
Polar Bear. Yeah. Well, it's Thursday. That means Fake Stats Connor back with us. I actually met Fake Stats Connor Saturday at a Providence Animal Center event. Fake Stats Connor raised some money for the Providence Animal Center for the dogs. What's up, Fake Stats Connor?
Hey man, feeling good. I'm past my day job deadline, so I'm free of the biggest deadline at my day job. I get to finally enjoy my life again. I really feel great. And happy birthday, Ike.
Oh, appreciate it, Connor. Or should I go Fake Stats?
Fake Stats,
Fake
Connor.
Stats.
Fake
Sorry.
Stats.
Yes,
Yeah,
I'm sorry. Yes.
It's Fake Stats Connor. Fake Stats for short.
Yeah.
Fake Stats for sure.
So-
Just in case anyone gets mad about gambling, remember you gambled with a guy that's named Fake Stats.
Fake Stats, right? They have nowhere to
You
complain.
have no room to complain, really. And I'm 4-9. I will own up 0-2 last week.
Mm.
I'm mostly upset. I didn't
Not
know
a
about
hot
the
start.
Steelers.
Not a hot start to the bet. Would have liked the 9-4 start to get people
I
juiced
know.
up.
I know, but I'm excited about the bet tonight. I'm normally not very excited about Thursday night football, but I've been diving into Thursday night football more and more for you guys, and I really like my first play for tonight.
Okay, what is it?
So for tonight, I'm going DK Metcalf over 25.5 longest reception. He's basically been the deep threat for Rodgers. In the last 4 games straight, this Cincinnati defense has allowed one of the top 2 receivers on the opposing team to go over this line of 25.5. 4 games straight.
Okay.
Basically, Cincy defense sucks. So that I really like tonight. I took that. You can get it at good odds. So
Well, and I want to tell people that is one of the ones you hit was a Jalen Hurts longest reception and a Matt Stafford longest reception. So that is
might be my market that I'm leaning into now that I'm kind of getting away from defense for you guys because FanDuel doesn't want to give me defense. So I'm doing this for you guys. I'm really leaning in, and I really like it. I think it's a great market to hit on. Sometimes you bet on markets that I like to win on. Like I don't like betting on sacks, because I hate losing that bet when there's a holding call that would have given me that sack. That's why you'll never see me bet on sacks, basically. So,
okay, all right. Anything else?
So for the Eagles, FanDuel does not have player props right now. They will eventually, but I'm going to go on my first money line bet of the season. It's fading Sheil and Spike here, and I'm going to take the Eagles money line. I'm going to buy low, basically. So. And
we don't like favorite money line bets here.
I know, but it's minus 126. It's easy. That's even money. And I really
Nobody
like it.
wants even money.
Yeah,
well, that's what I'm giving with DK Metcalf. That's every week.
But at least it's a prop.
Well, I can't give a player prop. They don't have any.
Okay.
They have nothing. I would like Justin Jefferson longest reception, but they don't even have that on any book because they don't know who's playing the quarterback. quarterback.
Okay.
And honestly,
I don't even know what I'm talking about. I ought to be taking any favorable bet I can get, considering I haven't hit a bet in 3 weeks. I need to be taking every favorable bet I can
really
get.
That bad of a record so far, I'm being honest. But really, this is a bet on our defense. I think with Jalen Carter being back, Jalen Carter and Jordan Davis are just going to eat the backup rookie center that the Vikings have running out there. I think they're just going to eat them alive. Also, the last time we faced a Brian Flores defense, at least to be fair to us, it was early in 2023. Swift gashed them for 175 rushing yards, and Smitty had 131 receiving yards. So I'm not exactly scared of this Flores defense.
Maybe you do this, because I know you like the odds. What if you just parlayed the DK Metcalf longest reception with the Eagles money line? Then you're going to get a plus 250 or something, plus 225 at least.
And I do have a nice parlay for you guys, in addition to a future that I know you will like.
But I got to wait all the way to Sunday.
Yes. Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah.
All right.
If you wanted to do a parlay tonight, I would just take it with Steelers money line. Honestly, if they let you take it, that's what I
actually got the Bengals winning this game, and I like the Bengals plus the points.
Really, Joe Flacco guy.
Yeah.
What's the line tonight? 4
Got
or
to be
5?
at least 6, right? What's the line?
It is. I can actually tell you right now. Hold on, give me one. As I'm queuing up my next bet, it is minus 5.5 Steelers.
5.5.
255 for the money line. So that's a good to get you to plus odds if you can parlay it, which I think you can.
Tease that up.
There you go. All right.
But I do have an NFL future that I think you'll like.
One more. Okay, go ahead.
So Tyler Warren for plus 750. I think he's 5th in odds with
a rookie of the year
going out. Yeah, offensive rookie of the year.
Yeah.
Plus 750. I'm also parlaying it with Cooper Flagg to win Rookie of the Year and Defensive Player of the Year for Wemby, and I can get that at plus 1804. So that's some spicy if you guys like spicy.
That's a big old parlay.
So the parlay is Tyler Warren, Offensive Rookie of the Year.
Yeah.
And Wemby is Defensive Player of the Year.
Yeah.
And Cooper Flagg is Rookie of the Year.
Yeah.
And by the Cooper, unless Wemby and Flagg get hurt, they seem like almost locks for those two.
Like Wemby, I think Cooper's minus 220 and Wemby's like minus 185. So I don't like betting those straight. So I usually like to find something spicier to kind of make it interesting. That's why I like Warren taking it straight. So if I hit, then I kind of free roll the rest.
Man, we like this.
Right.
These we're talking about. Those
There
are
you
hot.
go.
Those are hot.
Yep.
Great
Those
job,
are some
Fake
good odds
Stats,
for you
Connor.
guys. I'll see you guys next. Actually, in 2 weeks. I will not be in a betting state next week. So No. Actually, I will be. In 2 weeks, I will not be. But next week, I'll see you guys.
All right. Well, thank you. Wait a minute. I don't care if he's in a betting state. Christ.
Yeah, we're in the betting
Just
state.
look on the internet.
Yeah, all you gotta do
Go
is
on the internet.
you give us the props. You don't have to make the bet yourself.
I care less if you make the bet yourself.
That's unbelievable.
Make pretend you're in Jersey or what are we talking
No one
about?
knows what state you're in.
Yeah.
Said I won't be in a betting state.
No,
Yeah.
he's not talking about state of mind, right?
Yeah.
He's talking about
No, it mean he won't be somewhere where you can legally gamble.
Yeah.
You
He's
see the
gonna be in
report?
Delaware.
I don't know. You see the report that Wemby's like really 7'7"?
Yes, he's 7'7" now. He grew again. That guy has no. I don't want to hear any excuses. All I hear about is how good Wemby is. How good Wemby is.
Monster.
He's 7'7", so he should score 50 points a game. He can dunk without even jumping. He can reach the rim from the free throw line. I want to see 35. I don't want to see you shooting threes. You're 7'7". You should block 7 shots a game and score 50 points a game. He's 7'7", and he runs like a gazelle.
This sounds like an anti-Wemby.
Oh, I'm so sick of Wemby.
Yes.
I'm so sick of him. I can see it. He's a coward. I can see it in his eyes. French coward. 7'7". If I was 7'7", I should score 50 points a game.
I didn't know you had all this stored up in you,
Oh,
man.
I went to Vegas to see Wemby's first summer league game. I took one look at him. I'm like, not into it. Not into it. Jack, what's coming up in the top 5 at 5?
So one of the most reoccurring bits on this show is, what's your favorite Ike Reese play?
Oh, God.
I ranked them. 5 favorite Ike
You
Reese
found
plays.
5 Ike Reese plays?
I did.
Wow,
Been working
for
with
the
you
birthday?
For a while. Yeah.
What'd you just say?
I've been working with you for a while.
Oh,
yeah.
I thought you said it took you a while to find
No.
And Ike's going to like this.
This is years and years of research.
Ike's gonna like this. I want as many happy birthday wishes for Ike in the 5 o'clock hour as possible. 215-592-9494. Top 5 at 5 is next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, every NFL Thursday is your chance to hit the jackpot on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, because with FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot, you can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets each week. Now, to get in on this Thursday's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown scorer bet before the game kicks off. And if your player scores the first or last touchdown of the game, you'll win your bet plus a share of bonus bets. Just visit FanDuel.com/Ike to take a shot at the jackpot. That's FanDuel.com/Ike for your chance to win a share of $2 million in bonus bets. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Price pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? David Byrne.
Everybody wonders what you're gonna
Live.
do. Everything is closer, everything is true.
Who is the Sky Tour? This Thursday, Friday, and Saturday night, the Met Philadelphia, presented by Highmark. Get tickets now at davidbyrne.com. Don't miss David Byrne. New album, Who is the Sky, out now.
Hey, Eagles fans. Crown Royal is a proud partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. And this season, it's not game day without the generous spirit of Crown Royal. Whether you're at the tailgate, in the stands, or watching from home, Crown Royal is the reason and the reward for coming together. Grab a glass with the Crown Royal rig at a stadium near you, because they'll be sharing the generous spirit with fans across the country. Crown Royal, fueling game day with the generous spirit. Visit crownroyal.com/royal rig for more on the Crown Royal Rig Tour. Please drink responsibly.
Wouldn't you know if you made $7 million? DC politician Mikey Sherrill is so out of touch, she can't even remember.
It says she made millions on the stock market, tripling her net worth while in Congress, and was then fined for unreported trades. Is that true or false?
So, I think we made money.
Come on. Who wouldn't know if they made $7 million? I'm Jack Chittarelli, born and raised right here in New Jersey, where it's never been harder for the middle class. That's why I'm running for governor, to fix our state. In Congress, the only thing Mikey Sherrill fixed was her bank account. And she voted for higher taxes on your tips and overtime. Mikey even voted for higher taxes on your Social Security. Who does that? Let's be clear. I'm the only candidate with a plan to make New Jersey affordable. I'll reduce property taxes and lower energy bills, because you should keep more of what you earn.
New Jersey, Jack Chittarelli is the change we need. Mikey Sherrill is just more of the same. Paid for by Chittarelli for Governor Inc., P.O. Box 225, Annandale, New Jersey.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things, people, Love.
We have reached the age where things just cost more.
Cars, phones, life insurance.
Your blood pressure is up.
Your weight is up.
You're one to talk.
I have type 2 diabetes, so I'm getting dinged just like you.
Thank goodness for Big Lou.
Big Lou!
Big Lou can get term life insurance rates for a 50-year-old male with type 2 diabetes or high blood pressure, or maybe he's on anxiety meds for just around $200 a month for $1 million of coverage.
Oh, you gotta say that again.
Go ahead.
Okay, I'll say it. Big Lou and Term Provider could get a 50-year-old man, a little dinged up, $1 million in life insurance for around $200 a month.
Call Big Lou.
Big Lou!
He's like you.
800-555-2085. That's 800-555-2085.
Don't put it off. If you're overweight, diabetic, have high blood pressure, you gotta call Big Lou.
Gotta.
800-555-2085.
Write it down.
800-555-2085.
Texting enrolls you into recurring automated text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
Hey, Dan, how you doing? Haven't seen you around the gym.
Yeah, I've really fallen off. Since I turned 40, I just don't get the results I used to get.
Could be lower testosterone. I went through it a while back. I got Nugenix Total T, and it's made a huge difference for me.
I've seen that ad on TV. Is it for real?
Oh, yeah. The key ingredient is something called Tesnor, which helps boost free and total testosterone levels to help you trim up and stay lean.
And it's made a difference for you?
Man, I feel like I'm in my 20s again. At work, in the gym, and in the bedroom.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles for people to try it for themselves?
Yeah, you just need to send them a text. Text BEACH to 42424 right now for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T. Plus, text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo, our most powerful fat incinerator ever, to help you get back into shape fast, absolutely free. Text BEACH to 42424. That's BEACH to 42424.
Products and statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease or illness.
This is Zach Gelb with Odyssey Sports Bet. It's sponsored by Chumba Casino, your online casino for play spins and a chance to score. Must be 21 and over in terms of ChumbaCasino.com. Where could James Franklin's next job be? I don't see him taking over at Arkansas. Virginia Tech or UCLA could be possibilities. I would monitor Auburn or Kentucky if they open up. But in all likelihood, I think James will land at Florida to try to stabilize the Gators, who have been recently sinking in the swamp. I'm Zach Gelb.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. If we sold Minnesota to Canada, no one would even notice.
We're in Canada! Well, of course you are.
Eagles, Vikings. Pre-game starts Sunday at 11. Only on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We appreciate you listening today and every day on the radio, 94.1, wherever you are. Free Odyssey app, maybe streaming live on YouTube. There you are. Hey, how you doing, YouTube folks?
I'll let your boy.
Where's your camera?
I just always look at that one.
Oh, is it that one right there?
One of those,
yeah. Oh, there. Point to it.
Yeah, it's like looking at Fritz.
There it is.
Yep.
There it is. And I'm pointing to. All right.
Now we got that out of the way.
The Top 5 at 5 is presented by Paramount Plus. You can't count on much, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game live every Sunday, all season long. Nope.
Each the 5. Number 5 at 5.
What happened? I'm not done.
With Jack Fritz.
It's the same thing every day.
Yeah, I wasn't really listening.
Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today.
Wow.
He gave too long of a pause.
I'm trying to give them their value.
Yeah.
Paramount Plus.
Now people are locked in.
Okay.
So what have you today on Ike Reese's 55th birthday?
52nd. Give the guy a break.
52nd birthday. Is my 5 favorite Ike Reese plays.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Starting at number 5. Was not wearing an Eagles uniform for this one.
Oh.
He was down in Atlanta. And it was a Thursday night.
Is this the Miles Austin shit?
Oh, he lit up
Saturday
Miles
night.
Austin,
That was Saturday
man.
night, yeah.
Here's how it sounded.
Miles Austin. Fumbled it last time. This time taking a lift from Ike Reese.
Oh, baby. Wow. Ooh. That's
said it. Oh, baby. And right now, everything going the Falcons' way.
Wow. Ike Reese, one of the leaders on special teams. He was a great player, Philadelphia Eagles for a while. Look at that hit. Wow.
You
It's
got to
a
say
decleater.
That's Coach Vermeil.
Was it?
yeah, there
Couldn't
you
tell
go.
if Joe Theismann or
No,
not.
he lost his voice.
Yeah, well, seemed to happen.
Yeah.
From time to time.
That was Coach Vermeil.
Let me ask you this, Ike.
Yes.
When you see that developing,
Yeah.
when you know that you're about to square
Lord.
someone up,
Yes, sir.
what goes through your mind as, in the second beforehand where you have them right in front of you, you know you've got them?
Take your time. Don't miss the tackle.
Right, because
Yes.
it could look super bad if you don't nail it.
And,
Right.
keep your eyes up. And that was one of those ones. That's one of those ones you dream about getting. That's a hard one to get because usually a ball carrier will see you at some point and protect himself. So you rarely get a hit like that. That was my Sheldon Brown, Reggie Bush hit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what that was. That was, except that was a kickoff.
Yeah.
So I had 45 yards of running.
Yeah, plenty
to
of time.
lay into Miles Austin.
Yeah. Well, and that's one of the ones
That might have been the best hit of my career right there.
Well, it's one of those ones where you don't even feel it, right?
Yeah. You saw I got up doing the rain dance.
Yeah.
I mean, that money out there.
And you were getting prepared for the 2015 Eagles when Miles Austin came back here. That's what that was. You're reading the future.
Wow. That was Miles' young days. He might have been a rookie that year.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
that was, yeah.
Monmouth?
Yeah, he hadn't become Miles Austin yet.
Nah.
He went to Monmouth?
I think he went to
I think
Monmouth.
so, yeah. Or either Montclair. One of the two.
I think it was Monmouth.
Monmouth, yeah.
That is Keith McPherson.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it was quarterback or something for a year.
Listen, Miles Austin, good player for the Cowboys.
Yeah.
Good player. Good player. Number 4, my fourth favorite Ike Reese moment is, you may remember this game, Eagles wore black. T.O. came out and did the Ray Lewis celebration. But what I remember is Ike Reese lit up a living legend.
Oh, my, is he hit and tackled at the 16-yard line. Acrobatic fall, and he's okay. Ike Reese was the greeter. Well, Dion does a lot of running laterally here, but Ike Reese, the special teams maven here of the Eagles.
Yeah, that's
Dion.
I need a photo of that one.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? Dion upside down.
Yes, yeah. Because you have the fake Peyton Manning one in your house where you act like you sacked him, but he's already laying down on the ground, which I know is a...
That was to avoid a hit.
That was to
He went down. He went down before I got to hit him.
But you really got Dion.
Yeah.
You really got Dion.
You know, he's in the fake picture.
Well, I think I saw it one day, and I was like...
Anytime I do anything in the office, yes, that's the picture I have hanging up.
Total lie.
Not a lie. It's a picture. I never said I sacked
Dude, the
Peyton
picture
Manning.
makes it look like you're Chuck Bednarik standing over Frank Gifford.
Fake picture.
It's awesome.
This dude's like the worst greeter, man. This is the worst presenter, man.
Not at all.
telling you.
All right, my third.
Get this over with.
Nah, this is good stuff. My third favorite Ike Reese moment is even though he got ran on all game, total liability against the 0-3 Packers and Ahmad Green and Davenport.
What kind of a tribute is this?
He stepped up in the biggest moment and took down Brett Favre.
Blitz. Favre is smoked.
Ike Reese filling in for the injured Carlos Emmons. A big sack for this Philadelphia defense.
Yeah, and what happens, Joe, is Green Bay goes empty set. That means they've got all receivers out. They've got 5 offensive linemen to try to pick them up. Well, Philadelphia brings 6 guys. Brett sees the one coming to his left. It's picked up. He never sees the blitz off the other side, and that's why he got sacked.
And that's a stupid play call. Why would you take him on Green out of the backfield and basically let the defense know you're going to drop back and throw the ball? It's 3rd and 3.
Do you think Brett Favre knew a hit was coming? Watch the eyes. Pump a little more air into that helmet as Ike Reese brought him down, and the Eagles get it at their own 19.
I never heard all of that before.
Yeah, it's awesome. Dude, but it was Collinsworth and Aikman in the booth.
Yeah, that's back in the. Yeah, that's when Yeah, I guess Aikman was just starting then, I guess. Yeah, and they put him in there with Collins.
Right around the time Andy was trying to get him out of retirement.
Yeah.
To bring him back.
Yeah.
These kids don't know Ike Reese was a problem.
That's what I'm
That was the
trying
4th and 26 game.
It was 4th and 26.
That was the 4th and 26 game.
So was that right before? Was that before the? Obviously, it was before the Dawkins interception.
Yes.
But like, was that right before? Or was that a couple series before it?
That was earlier in the game. Yeah. We were actually going the other way when I helped create the Dawkins interception.
That's right. Yeah.
Pressure on Favre again.
Yeah. No one brings that up. No one brings.
That's also the clip where he does the whole play it.
Wait, which one?
They're going after Ike Reese.
Oh yeah.
They're really starting to go after Ike Reese now.
Right. Yeah.
That's the game.
That's a big
Davenport. Yeah.
Hand up. That was not a good game.
That was my favorite, and then the
Tom Brady looked off Ike Reese in the middle of the field.
That's in the Super Bowl.
That was actually the Super Bowl, yes.
Yeah, which is pretty dang cool. That's pretty dang cool. All right, my second favorite Ike Reese play. Listen, doesn't matter that T.O. goes down. You got to take down the Vikings and Dante Culpepper.
That's right.
This is when Ike sealed it against the Vikings.
Culpepper back, pumps, fires. It's intercepted. It is intercepted by Ike Reese, who had the only interception of the Monday night game against Minnesota.
Ike Reese was third interception of the season. He bats the football, gets a hand on it. Culpepper trying to get it to the outside. Ike Reese bats that thing down, and then it's going to take it home.
You intercepted him twice, right?
Yeah. That's 3 picks on the season, Mike Quick said.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
Not bad.
Some corners, I mean, Q didn't even have 3 picks last year.
He didn't have any in the regular season.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Has he had one regular season interception?
Still no.
Not yet.
Still no.
Huh.
Yeah. 3 that year. It's pretty good. It's a Pro Bowler.
It's pretty good, man. It's
That's
pretty
a Pro
good year,
Not
man.
bad.
I was at my peak.
Well, you parlayed it into a contract in Atlanta, where my number one favorite Ike Reese play happened. One that we don't bring up enough is the moment the Superdome reopened after Hurricane Katrina, and one of the most iconic plays in football history.
The former St. Morton Anderson is here for most field goals. Look out! Right through! A pick block by Steve Gleason. It is scooped and scored by Curtis DeLoach. Touchdown, New Orleans!
Right through. Dude,
I tell you.
See, Ike. See, if I get one photo of Ike, it would not be the fake sack of Peyton
It'd be me
Manning.
looking back.
The still photo of Ike looking back
As Gleason blocks
as
that
Gleason
punt.
flies through.
Yeah.
But hey, you set up one of the most famous plays in NFL history.
Hey, man. Yes, I'm glad I could be a part of it in any way that I could be. Yes. That was the reopening of the
Superdome.
Of the Superdome.
Oh, wow.
That's actually...
Must have been an emotional game.
It was crazy. Yes, it was after Hurricane Katrina.
It must have been the loud. I mean, I can only imagine how loud
The whole world is rooting against us because everybody wants the Saints to win.
Right. Yeah.
And that play actually became it's a statue outside the Superdome now.
Oh, really?
Yes, Steve Gleason has a statue where he's blocking that punt. Now, thankfully,
Are
I'm
you
not
like
into
this?
it. Yeah, I'm not in it. Yeah, thankfully, I'm not in the statue. But yes, that became an iconic play, and it couldn't have happened to a better person than Steve Gleason. So I'm actually happy I'm a part of that play. And
what a birthday
tribute! It wasn't for friends like Jack Fritz here. You know what I'm saying?
What a birthday tribute.
To make that the number one play.
Beautiful moment.
Jack, I noticed
Not the number 5 play, the number one play, yes.
Jack, I noticed you didn't include the famous time that when Rondé Barber was running back that interception and Ike was on the sideline.
I wanted to run you down.
Yeah, he tried to tackle Rondé Barber at that moment.
That is a famous Ike Reese play.
Famous Ike
Although
Reese
someone
play.
screwed up the bit and said Tiki.
Oh,
they replied to you today. And you retweeted them. They said Tiki Barber.
Oh, I didn't even know.
Remember, it's Rondé.
Rondé Barber, not Tiki.
We're trying to trick Gen X.
Yes. No, we're trying to trick Gen Z.
Gen Z, that one.
Yeah.
Yep.
This hour is sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Buy a window or door and get the second and half off with 18 months of interest-free financing. Call Guided Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDER or visit GoGuida.com. Remember, only 47 minutes left for you to wish Ike Reese a happy birthday today. 215-592-9494. Eddie and Aston, you're on WIP. Hey, Eddie.
Yo, fellas, what's going on?
What's up, Eddie?
First off, happy birthday to Ike.
Appreciate it, brother. Thank you.
That's awesome stuff. Yeah. I want to talk some Phils. I mean, first thing that I got to say is, I think they exceeded a lot of people's expectations. I remember back in April, we were talking about, what's your total wins that you really think that they're going to get. A lot of people were saying, low 90s. So getting to 96 is good for them. But they really exceeded mine just by how they prepared going into the season. In years past, right, you look at 22, they got out and signed Schwarber, Castellanos. 23 was obviously the big Turner signing. 4, they brought back Nola. But going into this season, they signed Max Kepler. Like, that's the guy that you expected to be the difference maker for them.
Well,
he struggled to hit his weight the whole season. So, not really the guy that's going to move the needle.
Well, hold on, Eddie, hold on. They also, and I agree. Dave Dombrowski's resume in Philadelphia is, I would say, mixed generally, but he acquired Max Kepler. He also got Jesus Luzardo, who ended up being awesome. So yeah, as a taking a chance, he gave Max Kepler $10 million. It's not like he gave him a 5-year contract. He did get Luzardo too, which was an awesome acquisition.
Mm-hmm. Oh, for sure. I mean, he definitely was one of the biggest difference makers down the stretch for us, and obviously he came up huge in 2 separate games in the playoffs for us.
Yep.
But when you get eliminated because the bats went cold in 24, and you think, man, how can I upgrade this going into next season? That's not really going to do it. So that kind of moves me to my next point.
Hold on, just one thing. I promise you'll get your next point in. Now some of this is on him, right? Some of this is on him for signing Castellanos and Taijuan Walker, but I don't think they had the financial flexibility this year to go and sign a true impact bat. Now he can get lucky. He can sign somebody for $10 million and it could work out, but like, and again, some of it's his own doing, but he doesn't have a blank check like the Dodgers have a blank check. And I don't think I'm making excuses for him. It's just like there's a limit, But go ahead. What's your last point?
So that kind of ties into it a little bit. I know there's a lot of questions that are going into the offseason as to, who they're going to sign. Are they going to bring back, the trio of Schwarber, Romuto, and Suarez? I think a lot of the people that want to let Schwarber walk, it's going to be hard to replace a guy that, led the league in RBIs, almost hit 60 home runs. So if you want to get rid of him, like, you have to take a big swing and get one of those other huge free agent names, your Tucker, your Bregman, your Alonso, and then supplement it with some guys that are going to be difference makers and kind of, get on base for them. Like, we had Brandon Marsh as our 5-hitter, like, in this playoff series.
Yep.
So it's like, you really got to boost it and decide now, are we going to win a championship, or are we going to have to put that on the back burner for a couple of years moving forward and, kind of wash that and let the wasted years of, Bryce Harper's prime, Trey Turner, right, let those contracts hinder us for years and set back. It's kind of a tough situation. I mean, I'm all in on them, but they really got to do something to compete with, the Dodgers payroll, the Mets payroll, the Yankees, and up it, I think, honestly. I know it's not like they have endless money like those major markets do, but you might have to really go out there and, commit to Tucker or, try to give Schwarber something. Something's got to be done to really just boost it and make it like there's not that excuse going into the next playoff run that we have.
Yeah, thank you for the call, Eddie. To give the Phillies credit from a payroll standpoint, they're right there with the Yankees in terms of spending money. They're fourth. I think they were fourth this year in payroll. They're never going to be. We can say they should or not. Yeah. They're never going to be where the Mets are, and they're never going to be where the Dodgers are.
Yep.
Because Dodgers are owned by basically a hedge fund. They have endless money. And Cohen with the Mets just doesn't care. We just don't have the same amount of money that those teams do, but they're right behind those teams.
Yeah.
I don't think they'll be able to outspend the Mets or the Dodgers. But they're right there with the Yankees.
Yeah.
In terms of salary.
How old is Alonso?
He's 31. Here's my problem with Alonso with signing Alonso.
And he's a right-handed bat.
He is a really good player. 100% he's a really good player. He is at least an average fielder now. He used to be a bad fielder. The problem with Alonso, I find, is the same thing basically as the problem with Schwarber, except it's more complicated, is that Alonso, I'm not pulling Bryce Harper off of first base to put Pete Alonso there. So if you're signing, Pete Alonso is going to get 5 years from somebody. He's talking about 7 years. He's going to get 5 years from somebody, I think. We don't have that spot open, and I'm not giving him 5 years to be a DH. I'm just not. And I'm not moving Bryce to DH because he's a better first baseman than Pete Alonso is. I like Pete Alonso. I think Pete, as a player, I think he would have been a good midseason addition at some point if it was. But in terms of giving him a long-term deal, I just don't think it makes any sense.
Yeah, I'm thinking about that power and trying to replace that power. At least some of it.
Yeah.
He's a big guy, but you're right. You would have to move Bryce off first base, or you would have to make him the DH.
Yeah. And
then you're talking about length of contract and how much money am I paying a DH?
If we're just signing him to be a DH, I'd rather just sign Schwarber. Now, the difference is that you can put Pete Alonso at first base and it's fine. When you put Schwarber in the field, it's a disaster.
Yeah.
Where are you at on the Pete Alonso thing, aside from you hating him, Jack?
Hate him.
I know.
Hate him. Don't want him.
Until he's a Philly.
So I would rather pay Schwarber. Now the benefit is if you wanted to sign him, it would get Bryce off his feet. If that's something you're worried about, like you could
split
move
them
back and forth. But
yeah.
like, I think the biggest problem is they need Schwarber or Alonso and another bat. Like that's the thing. It's like it's not just bringing one of them back.
Yeah.
Then it's a wash. Whatever. I mean,
right.
you get 2 years younger with Alonso,
right,
and a right-handed bat, which is great. But you're also losing a power lefty at the same time. So it's actually I head in the offseason, and it's like the reality is that I think they need one and another one.
Well, that's where if you can get somebody to take Castellanos, that's where I think Bellinger fits.
And that's where Castellanos, if you can get off that contract,
Yeah.
if you can get off Taiwan, even though they kind of need Taiwan next year, but you can sign someone for way cheaper. But, that frees up $38 million if you can just find a way to maybe attach a prospect or two. And Taiwan, you should be able to.
No, I think that somebody will pay Taiwan for 1 year. I think you could get off of Taiwan.
Yeah.
Everybody needs starters. Most
And
teams.
he pitched. He wasn't terrible this year.
No.
I mean, yeah.
No, he was pretty good.
4 or 5 on a bad-ish whatever team, you can live with Taiwan.
Yeah, I think so. I think and Bellinger, I think, has played his way back. He made 26 this year. My guess is, and that's when you talk about 5 years, 150. That is the Bellinger contract. That's not a Schwarber contract. I think that's a Bellinger contract. I think
it seems like Bellinger and Schwarber might get something similar, which is crazy.
And he's your right fielder.
Yeah,
or
but he can play
center.
and he can play first base.
Yeah, he can play all three.
And he's I don't think he's still a Gold Glove right fielder, but he was, and he is a good fielder. And you're talking about
29.
Yeah, and you're talking about a guy who's probably going to hit 275, 280, hit 25 or 30 home runs, and play a really good outfield. And we were saying one of the difference. Now this is if Schwarber's still on the team, but one of the big differences now Cody Bellinger's postseason stats are not great, but he doesn't present to me as some choker or something.
Mm-hmm.
One of the things we noticed about the Dodgers is it seemed like it was that middle part of level of player that we were missing. It seemed like our top stars were right there with the Dodgers.
It's Teoscar, like the difference between Teoscar and Bohm.
Yes, or the difference.
That's actually
the difference between Teoscar and Marsh.
Yeah,
I'd much rather have Bellinger hitting fifth than having Brandon Marsh.
And that's what I mean.
Fifth.
Like they need one more guy.
Yeah.
So my guy's Bregman.
Yes, but he's $40 million a year.
Yeah, he can ask for that. I don't know what he's gonna cost, but like, if there's one guy I could get, and you get Bohm out of here, you get Castellanos out of here, Bregman is. I know he's got injury concerns, but I just think the guy's a stud and he's a winner.
And that's the hope that I know you said now I'll ask you this, if you've changed your opinion at all. You were pessimistic about them bringing Harrison Bader back.
Listening to them today,
Dombrowski and Topper both raved about Bader.
Yeah, I think in a perfect world, their opening day outfield is Bader in center, Crawford in left, and Marsh in right. I think that's their ideal outfield. I think they're looking. I think we'd be surprised at how in on defense that this team's going to be in the next couple of years.
Good. Well, if your team, I said this at the end of the year. If your team's based around pitching, you can't have a bunch of guys kicking the ball in the field or can't cover ground in the outfield. You have to support your pitchers by fielding the ball behind them. You know. All right, 215-592-9494. Dave Dombrowski did talk a little bit about Otto Kemp. We will play that coming up next.
Come on, man.
Also, if you missed the core of what he said, just about how he thought the season went. We will play that for you again next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Now, I do want to thank Penn Tap Room.
Oh, yeah. Thanks to the fellas at Penn Tap Room.
They stopped by earlier today. Dropped off
fellas.
Yeah, dropped off some great food for Ike's birthday, but also they're also in partnership with Miller Lite and Jameson Irish Whiskey for the Philly Formation contest. You know what they dropped off? They dropped off a pot pie. I think I haven't had a homemade pot pie in forever. So if you're looking for a good, hearty, homemade pot pie, you got to get the Penn Tap Room. They've been serving Doylestown for over 15 years and will be opening Northside Tavern in Plumsteadville on November 8th. So head on out to Penn Tap Room in Doylestown for Eagles games and enjoy their $9 Miller Lite and Jameson shot special, and register for the Philly Formation contest for the chance to win a game day experience with Brent Selleck and a home getting experience with yours truly with 2 Weber grills from National Appliance Warehouse. For more info, go to 94WIP.com. Now, I've been talking about my friends at Scott Auto Group, where I bought my very first car and my current car. The Scott team just does it well. And now they have 2 Kia locations. Get ready to fall into savings with the Kia Fall Savings event. Right now, you can lease the all-new 2025 Kia Sportage LX all-wheel drive for $399 a month, or the all-new 2025 Kia Sorento S for $499 a month for 36 months. Check out Scott Kia of Springfield or the newly opened Scott Kia of Limerick, where it's always smooth sailing.
The Eagles look to return to the win column.
You're going to have some ups, you're going to have some downs. We've been here before.
As they fly to Minnesota to battle the Vikings.
Get back up, go back to work.
The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 11. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
He is in for the touchdown.
Excellent play call. Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Listen up, football fans. You won't want to miss this.
Right now, new Bet365 customers bet $5 and get $200 in bonus bets, win or lose. So you could turn that $200 into something bigger when you bet on money line, spread, totals, player props.
$200 in bonus bets when new customers bet $5. I know where I'm going to bet from now on. Download the app today and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. TNC Supply. And app only.
Up to $3,000 above KBB is based on KBB excellent trade-in condition. Deductions apply for damage, reconditioning, excessive wear and tear, and above average miles. Get paid to trade at TurnersvilleJeep.com. We're offering up to $3,000 over Kelley Blue Book trade-in value for your current vehicle. That's right, up to $3,000 over KBB for your trade. But that's not all. Shop our massive selection of tariff-free Jeeps and Ram trucks. Upgrade your ride today at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Injured at work or in an accident? Nobody will fight harder for your rights than Pond Lehocky Giordano. They've recovered billions for injured workers just like you and fight for the maximum settlement you deserve. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lehocky, this powerhouse firm is built on grit. Jerry worked 16-hour shifts in a steel mill before becoming a statewide leader for injured workers' rights. Call Pond Lehocky today for your free consultation. You won't pay a dime until they win.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Ready to kick off the fun? Chumba Casino is your go-to game plan. During halftime or overtime, from spinning slots to instant scratch-style cards, it's like running the perfect play, all from home. New players score a free welcome bonus and daily logins with a shot at some serious prizes every time you play. Get in the game and visit ChumbaCasino.com today. Let's Chumba. Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
This Merrill Reese update is brought to you by Acme, official supermarket of the Eagles.
It's interesting how many teams invest in quarterbacks and then get rid of them before they develop. No team made a bigger mistake than the Cleveland Browns. They made Heisman Trophy winner Baker Mayfield the first overall pick of the 2018 draft. In 2022, they made a franchise-wrecking mistake by trading 6 draft picks for Deshaun Watson. Meanwhile, after stops with the Panthers and Rams, Mayfield landed with Tampa Bay. Right now, nobody is playing better. With the Eagles, this is Merrill Reese.
This Eagles season, get in the game at Acme. Enter their Swoop In and Win sweepstakes for your chance to win Eagles tickets, autographed jerseys, helmets, or more. Download the Acme app or visit acmemarkets.com/swoop in and win for more details. Plus, save 5% when you shop on game days wearing your Eagles apparel. Acme makes sure Eagles fans have all their game day needs. Don't miss the football deal of the week. Snyder's family-sized pretzels, Cape Cod chips, or Pepperidge Farm goldfish, all $1.99 when you buy 3. Acme, the official supermarket of the Philadelphia Eagles.
Let's live more. Whether your dream vacation is about doing it all or nothing at all, you'll find what you love with Norwegian Cruise Line. Be charmed by historic European cities, wowed by the wild sights of Alaska, or calmed by serene beaches in the Caribbean. Wherever you go next, feel free to experience more with Norwegian. Visit ncl.com, call your travel advisor, or 1-888-NCL-CRUISE. Norwegian Cruise Line. Ships registry the Bahamas and USA.
BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a Pro Football No Sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a No Sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a No Sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEB-NOW-1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
The Skull Chant is weird and stupid.
Skull! Skull.
Eagles, Vikings. Pre-game starts Sunday at 11. Only on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Ike Reese birthday edition 2025 of the show. The Twitter question brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Engagement season is here. It all starts with a world-class diamond. Go where the pros go. Mark's Jewelers, online at marks-jewelers.com.
I still got my favorite birthday gift of all time. Were you here? Were you the program director when my 40th?
The Kobe one?
Yeah.
Yeah, with Michael B. got it for you. I was.
I still got the voicemail.
I was thinking about it this morning when I was thinking about your birthday, and I remembered it being an important birthday. And I said, well, it wasn't the 50th because I wasn't here for that. It must have been the 40th. But then I thought, man, that's a long time ago. Was I around? And the answer is yes. It's just been around here a long time. I remember it. I remember it. The happy birthday message from Kobe Bryant and Michael B.
Voicemail, I still got it.
What a great gift from Michael B.
Yeah, man. Still holding on to it.
Yeah. Very tough to top. That's why I don't even try. The Twitter question, who's better looking, Rob Thompson or Gabe Kapler? Rob Thompson's pulled ahead, 51.4%.
There you go, Rob.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to hear.
He can't even be considered a silver fox because he has dark hair.
No, he's not. Right. So he's a black fox.
Sure.
Both of you.
Yep.
So if you missed it, what's his name? Dave Dombrowski spoke today for almost an hour about the Phillies. It would seem like the things that he said at the beginning were the things that upset the people the most. Here is the gist of what he had to say.
And this is not blaming anybody, right? It's the happenstance of how the game goes. I mean, the Dodgers, they didn't make very many mistakes. Probably game 4. Muncy misses that ball at third base. We score 8 runs. We outscored the Dodgers in the series, right? Doesn't make any difference. You lost 3 games. But when you look at home plate, if Trey's throws on this side of the plate, on a very difficult play versus that side of the plate, they don't score any runs that inning, right? That's the difference. If Kirk makes that play in there, who knows what happens the next inning, right? They were struggling to score runs against us just as much. JT had told me that immediately the umpire apologized for missing the call strike 3, right? Everybody's written on it. He makes that call strike 3, they don't score a run. So that's how fine a line it is, can be. But you still have to get hits, and, Teoscar Hernandez hit a big 3-run homer for them. We hit the ball out of the ballpark in the 4th game, but other than that, we really struggled to do so. But again, it's asking some very difficult it's a difficult chore to do with what we're facing.
He does have a little, actually, to him. What you guys don't seem to understand is, and I don't know that that's what he's doing. I think he's just trying to talk about it the way that it is. I think that is all the things he said are true. They're all true.
Yep.
But it is the way people want. He's just not. He's not an emotive. He's not an over-the-top guy.
Right.
He cares very much, but doesn't. That's just not how he processes things. And we say oftentimes that we want them to be honest, which is sort of true. We sometimes want them to be honest.
We want them to tell us what we want to hear.
Yes.
That could be that, but that's a thin line between being honest and telling you what you want to hear.
I think if he had thrown in, thinking back, if he had thrown in, this really bothers us, and we're going to work like hell this offseason.
Right.
Just
even if it doesn't look like it on your face, just saying it.
He was on for 55 minutes.
Yeah.
He said one time, and it was in the middle of a 2.5-minute answer that it wasn't good enough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It almost seemed like the objective, because, you go into these pressers from his position and Dave's, Topper's. You're trying to present a message to everybody. There's something you're trying to present to everyone.
Yes.
And to Fritz's point, and I'm sure people that are upset with what they heard, you could have conveyed losing the series was disappointing and unacceptable a little bit more, as opposed to trying to soothe everybody that it's not that bad that we lost. We were close.
We were a good team.
It almost seemed like that's what the message was to say that we aren't that far away.
I think now that I'm thinking about it I think he maybe takes for granted that we know that it bothers him, and sometimes we want to hear that.
Right.
I'm sure it bothers him. I'm sure he thinks they weren't. I think he thinks the team was good enough. We weren't good enough to beat the Dodgers in that series. But I think he might take for granted that they're going to work like hell and that it wasn't good enough and all those sorts of things. Whereas I think sometimes, again, Jack, to your point that he spoke for 55 minutes, you come out and you say, we're all crushed about this. And we worked very hard. I'm very proud of this team, but it wasn't enough. So we are going to do everything in our power. And Mr. Middleton,
make an opening statement.
Yes.
Just make an opening statement.
Yeah.
Let it out there.
Yep.
And then, because I think no one's that mad they lost. I mean, the fan base is more sad to see
they're not outraged. It's more disappointment than anything.
Last year, this was mad.
Was mad, yeah.
He was mad. He did not meet the moment last year at the press conference.
No.
As a fan, I would have appreciated more of, we're taking this as bad as you guys are.
You know who would have given us that? John Middleton.
Yes.
100%.
That's how he would have spoken.
Yes.
Yeah, he would have spoken that way.
And I mentioned that there are similarities to me between Dombrowski and Morey. And I think one of the differences with Morey's postseason press conference after last year is that it was so bad, it pushed him into admitting things that he did wrong. You know, he came out and he said, I was wrong. I didn't think about the regular season enough. We didn't have enough athletic players. I need to concentrate on that. I messed this up.
I remember that.
But it took a 28-win season because the guy's never had a losing season in his career, and I think it pushed him into that. If you're Dombrowski, I think he legitimately believes everything that he said.
Yeah.
But I also think he's bothered by the fact that they go through an entire year. But you do this long enough. And I asked Dave Dombrowski and I asked Middleton the same thing. I said,
what do the Eagles do well?
What do the Eagles do well? And neither of them had an answer. But it was, you have so much control over what happens before they get on the field. How do you handle the fact that you have no control once they get on the field?
Mm-hmm.
You know, how do you deal with that? And, you know, Middleton said it was difficult, but what Dombrowski said was, I've been doing this a long time and I just know that's how it is. Yep. And I think that's probably just how he looks at it. And he's not one of those guys who's going to feed us what we want to hear. Right. He doesn't think about that. But, you know, might buy him a little less ire. I think overall people are going to get over this and then we'll be at spring training next year. They're going to do
I think the Harper one's the one that's going to stick around for a while.
Yes.
I mean, because he said he wasn't an elite player anymore.
Yeah.
So it wasn't this year, and we'll see if he is.
We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see.
So
you know how we run with quotes and headlines.
Oh yeah. No one's gonna forget that.
Well,
I hope that Bryce doesn't forget it.
Well, I mean, I assume we'll talk to Bryce at spring training next year.
Yeah,
hopefully.
I will.
Well, depending on how the offseason goes.
Yeah, I assume I will ask him about it.
Are you gonna wear your rivalry pack?
I should go in there with a Met shirt on.
Yeah.
And he looks at me funny and goes, see? Oh, how funny would that be?
Yeah, see how it feels?
Mets t-shirt, Mets hat, and he'll look at me like I'm crazy. And I go, do you get it now, buddy? This is weird, huh? I'm here at the Philly spring training wearing a Mets shirt. It's weird, right? Huh?
I think they take you out of there.
That would be our last interview.
Yes, but it would make my
point. The point would be made.
Yeah, yes. How crazy would that be? All right, 215-592-9494. Jack, don't you have to talk about the Philly formation contest?
Had it all the way.
All right.
Get game day ready with Miller Lite and Jameson Irish Whiskey, proud partners of the Birds. All season long, you can register at bars and restaurants across the area for the Philly Formation Contest. Your shot at some incredible prizes. A Birds game experience with Brent Selleck. That's a huge prize. A game day party at your house, hosted by me. 2 Weber Grills and National Appliance Warehouse, of course. Plus, gift cards from Acme Markets and fine wine and good spirits. And don't forget to enjoy the Philly Formation drink features. Everyone calls it that. Every Birds game day. Stop by Chelsea's Tavern in Downingtown for the $8 Miller Lite and Jameson shot special with their signature smoked meats and comforting bar food. Or visit Saloon 151 in downtown Westchester, baby, the borough, for their $10 special with their famous whiskey bar wings. That's Chelsea's Tavern in Downingtown and Saloon 151 in Westchester, the place to be for every Birds game with Miller Lite and Jameson. For contest rules and details, visit 94WIP.com. Must be 21 or older, and as always, celebrate responsibly.
Jay in West Philly, you're on WIP. What's up, Jay?
Oh, happy birthday, bro.
What's up, Jay? Appreciate it.
What's going on?
Long time no hear.
Well, you got to talk to them, too.
What? I don't.
No, that's right. I forgot you and Fritz. They got a thing going.
Not me.
No,
Jay,
Jay and Fritz.
Jay, I want to be clear. I have no issues with Jay in West Philly.
Yeah, okay.
No, I don't.
No, he doesn't.
I don't. It's Jack.
Hey, Ike.
Yes.
Not me and Jack tight.
You know my favorite Ike Reese play.
Yes.
Yeah,
and the opening kickoff.
Oh, okay.
Ron Dixon running the touchdown back on the Eagles.
Oh, no.
Still owe me a Boston Market meal for that, man. I ran out for everything, got my food and everything. I come back. Hey, what's happening? Yo, Ike, it's your birthday. You get to rename the show. What you want? Ike and CSI or Ike and the Interns? Which one?
What? Ike and the Interns?
No, they're good, man. Come on.
Man, look.
I ran this place.
That's right.
Ike and the Interns or CSI? The Chris Sims Interns.
Oh, Chris Sims.
He made a lot of sense, Jay. Made a lot of sense.
Yeah, whatever. Hey, Ike, with this offense, man, how come they don't run no draw plays, no bubble screens, no nothing?
Quarterback can't throw it.
I don't know, man.
Well, they run draw plays on 3rd and 17.
Yeah. Look, that's that Sirianni offense. Every time his boys come in.
Yeah. So Jay is a big Jalen Hurts defender.
Oh.
Yes, big Jalen Hurts defender.
Hey,
JDS, Jalen Derangement Syndrome.
Yes.
I forgot you helped on that Brian Dawkins punt.
Damn right. You talking about that fake one, the touchdown he had?
No, that everybody say he intercepted Brett Favre, that punt he caught in the.
Oh yeah, okay, I got you. Yeah. I was in on that play. Yeah.
Hey, Fritz.
Yeah. What are you gonna say about Bryce? I know
what we gonna do with the Panther at first baseman?
Hey, you gotta pray for him. You gotta hope that the wrist can come back. Yeah, T's and P's.
Pray for what?
Yeah, you just pray that he's healthy.
Do you hear he's a Gold Glove finalist? I don't know.
You hear that?
No Gold Glove. He gonna buy a Gold Glove.
Listen, he's a finalist. What do you want from me?
No, hold on. Now I see why it's a while for you to get on the air.
Yeah, but see,
5:45.
But see, Jay, you're talking about me. I yell about Bryce all the time. You don't give me any credit for that.
Yeah, that's the only thing I do agree with you on.
Okay.
That's the only thing. Everything else, I don't know where your hand be at, man.
All right.
Look, I don't know. Look, what other athlete would get to wear another team's colors right there?
It was a rivalry pack.
A rivalry pack, yeah, whatever, that fraud. And that's why he was talking to Mookie Betts at second base. Hey, yo, you got a spot for me over there? That's what he was trying to do.
You think he wants to go to the Dodgers?
Yeah, he don't want that heat. Why you think Rob Thompson came back? If they had fired Rob, who the pressure would have been on? The GM? I mean, first baseman? I mean, what is he, president, GM? What are you going to do? Which one of his friends you going to bring in next? Cassie was his buddy. Now he can't stand him.
I don't know if Cassie was his buddy.
No, Trey's his buddy. JT's his buddy. I don't think
that's
Cassie.
his new friend. JT was his friend first when he got him signed. Now he's going to the next one. Get him signed. And who he going to try and get now? He done ran out of people to go get now.
I don't know.
Reese in the back.
Are you done, man?
Yeah, he stabbed Reese in the back.
See, you don't understand. This is hurting Ike, too, when you do this. The only person that's not hurting
I'm a
is
Bryce
me.
guy too, yes.
Yeah.
Because he a pandering fraud, and I can't stand him. He stabbed Reese in the back, and then he choked every year.
Do you think he could throw the ball over the middle or throw the ball from under center?
Look, this is the excuse he get. What? And he a Cowboys fan, too?
He is. Well, but then he was a Redskins fan. So
now he's an Eagles fan.
Now he's an Eagles fan. He was when he played for the Nationals. Yeah, I have a picture of him in a Redskins.
Yo, what Eagles fan you see wearing Eagles jersey with Cowboy boots?
It can be a look.
Yeah.
He wore Kelly Green the first game of the season. Come on.
Yeah, come on.
Yeah, the pandering fraud. He probably went 0 for 3 in that game, I think.
All right. You done?
Get him out of here.
Are you done?
He's back to see.
Are you on your way to the Jordan store?
Why not? It's championship stuff in there.
Oh yeah,
It's
yeah.
championship stuff
Yep,
in there.
yep.
All right? It ain't no
Walk around with a
NLCS.
backwards Kangol hat like you're
It ain't
60.
It ain't no Bud Light celebrations in the locker room in there. It's
All
championship
right,
stuff in
okay,
there.
all right. Enough out of you. Real quick, because we have I definitely have to get to these birthday. OG Wade, you're on WIP.
Yes. Happy birthday to my
OG,
brother.
what's up, brother? I appreciate it.
I'm surprised they ain't put Bart Scott. What's his name? Bryce Harper. I'm surprised you ain't getting no. Ain't his birthday today too?
Yeah, I didn't get a voicemail from Bryce.
No, yeah.
Yeah. You know. But listen, man, I'm calling up because of the hate that y'all spewing or allowable hate about Jalen Hurts.
We don't really have time for
refusing to
that.
change-
Can you call tomorrow on that?
change
We
the
only have
offense and everything.
we only have like 2 minutes. We really do. We're not spewing hate. We're just asking questions.
No. See, y'all buying the smoke. First of all, it doesn't even match up. That's not
Yeah,
even
it
his
does.
character.
It sure
You know what I'm saying? If he's keep the main thing the main thing.
Yeah.
He's
Carson
all about
Hurts.
winning. He sacrifices numbers and everything. So why the hell
Jalen
would he
Wentz.
not want to change a broken damn offense that Sirianni keeps trying to implement? Another thing here.
You told me it's Jalen's offense. All you say is Jalen's offense. Jalen's offense. His offense stinks.
No, that's not the Jalen offense they running right now.